Welcome to the whoop-de-wop.
You know, drifting off and getting
We're
away from
going to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words
Whoop-de-wop
to remind everybody
is
Oh
we
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white
The
people
whoop-de-wop.
shit.
a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop-de-wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious. You know what?
Yo,
Hoosier
yo,
is?
yo,
A
hand me
Hoosier?
the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana
Yo,
thing.
yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but do
money?
you know what
We're
a
going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
That's
we
something to do with
throw,
language.
throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I
walk
do
down
know
to
at one
Coke
point
Stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
What's going on, YouTube? I got Carter back here. He's gonna be the cameraman, recording me getting my hair done. As you can see, y'all finna see how crazy my hair looks like when I put it down. But yes, this is all my hair. It's natural. Ain't that right, Carter? She must be new.
You do what people want.
You gotta get him in there too. I told you my hair look crazy.
Not my face.
James, your face not in it. Your face is not in the video.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Little bit okay, but don't worry. 괜찮아요.
It's for my YouTube.
YouTube?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah. I'm a YouTuber.
Like this, okay.
No sugar. Just make sure you don't get his face.
Big head.
How do you feel?
Feel okay. How do you feel?
This is gonna take a very long time. It's looking cute though. Yeah.
Or you just saying that?
No. Looking cute.
I'm going to stop this right here because this is going to take longer than I thought it would. Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like. And if you wander in and you are new to the channel, subscribe, check it out. If you don't like it, leave. You have that option. Here's the deal with this video. You know, I have the most wonderful YouTube algorithm on the planet, probably. And yesterday, this video wandered in of two Blasian girls getting their hair done. And apparently watching that video has just flooded my my algorithm with Black women, Black American women, getting their hair done in Asia. And for some reason, the notion just kind of fascinates me. So this might be the last video I watch on the topic, but it is kind of fascinating. Definitely different. So we are going to watch this this young lady with a shitload of hair get done in a Korean beauty parlor. Fascinates me. And then the name of the show pretty much explains the topic, and somewhere towards the end of the show it'll be open panel if we get that far. Well, thank God they decided to speed this up. Yeah, Nightish. That is what it is. Apparently, the first one started back in like 1685. You know what? Actually, let me pause this. By the way, the Sovereign Beer Fund is taking investments. So Speak says he wants hijinks. Actually, you missed a pretty decent set of hijinks last night. I went way longer than I should have, but today promises, to be. There will be fuckery, of course. And Nightish, I'm sorry, I've been looking for your show all week, and I was kind of wondering what happened. So it's good to see you back in action. So hit the link. Anybody who wants to. It's more or less open panel, but you know me, it's open until it isn't. But good to see you all. Living a life, probably. Speak Radio. Unfortunately, we old people have nothing better to do on Friday nights. Yeah, I heard Nightish. I'm sorry to hear that. How long are you off for? Because you know what, and let me stop this. And I don't usually fawn over channels. I literally think your channel, Nightish, you're just a creator, and I think people give you enough credit, but I actually look forward and enjoy your show, and I can't say that, I can't say that about my own show. I think I like your show better than my show, Nightish. But you'll be back in Adama, I hope, soon. And salute Speak Radio. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. Man, I can't. She's got a shitload of hair.
He's straightened. Since he's straightened.
Yeah, no, since I straightened.
When was the last time?
Probably like in January.
Last year?
No, like January this year. Last year. Gonna be. Yeah, you're right.
This lady's getting her hair done in Korea. 12th man, I seriously doubt their food stamps there. And thanks for bringing it up. It's why I think you're a racist. Ooh, she's gonna get her hair braided? It's gonna take for fucking ever. Wow. I wonder how much she's gonna charge. That's gotta be like $500 or something. Oh, I think, well then I'm sorry. It's a classist. And why even bring up food stamps? What the fuck does food stamps have to do with a young lady getting her hair done in Korea? I'm trying to connect those dots. Do you have nothing more on your mind than women who use food stamps? I wish they would turn this camera back the right way. Okay, well, Anton Daniels is a moron, so I guess that explains the weird comments. You gotta cleanse your brain of Anton Daniels detritus before you comment in my chat. The dude's a moron. You know Anton Daniels is a moron by the glasses he wears. What the fuck is up with those glasses? I literally just told you what the problem with Anton Daniels is. He's a moron. What? I thought I mentioned that. How does Anton Daniels hold the black community accountable of Aaron C? You sound as stupid as Anton Daniels with that statement. What goddamn dude, am I gonna have to put up with fucking stupid people this whole show? How the fuck does Anton Daniels hold the black community accountable, you moron? Other than fucking doing YouTube videos, is that holding people accountable? It sounds like all he does is describe shit. He's not holding anybody accountable. He can't make them do shit. God damn, Aaron C. You might want to think before you write in this chat. Or are you gonna be my guppy of the day, where I just shit on you the whole show? Anton, who here? You know what? 12th man, you might be the only one here old enough to remember Match Game from was it the 70s? Way back in the late 70s, there was Match Game. I don't know. Every year they used to call it, Match Game 1978. And there was a lady, Match Game. What was her name? I'm gonna let this video play while I look this up right quick.
Close again, close.
Damn it.
You speaking Spanish?
No. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
¿Cómo está?
You know I speak Spanish, right, James? I'm half Hispanic. I'm gonna learn Korean next. It's easy.
Oh.
배고파.
Oh.
It's like Spanish. It's like mix.
How many languages you gotta talk? You got own country.
Let me pause this right here. But let me tell you this: when I see Anton Daniels in those fucked up, like oversized glasses of his, I mentioned Match Game. There's like Match Game 1977. Every year they change the name slightly. And this is who Anton Daniels reminds me of. This lady, this old white lady named Brett Summers. That's who Anton Daniels looks like. Those fucking old white lady glasses from the 1970s. The dude is a joke and he's a moron. That is what Anton Daniels wants to be with those fucked up glasses of his. So let us move on to Code Noir. Dude. And of Aaron C. bringing up that stupid motherfucker's name like he is some black leader or holds the black community accountable. Apparently you're as big a moron as he is. So anyway, let me stop beating up on the weak and defenseless. Obviously you are there and see. You are weak and you are defenseless. So anyway, the title of the show, Code Noir. And this topic was brought up to me like a couple weeks ago, and I'm finally getting around to it. It was Lupin Reigen who brought it up. And I knew what it was, but I didn't really know the details. I knew it was a Louisiana thing. What I didn't realize is that the original code was created back during Louis the 14th's reign in France back in 1685. So I'll read you a little bit of it. And then we're going to progress. There are a couple of videos, that sort of thing. And then at the very end, once all the videos and the other stuff is done, I guess the floodgates will be open. Anybody can hit the link, but I want to, stick to what I kind of have loosely planned until it is dealt with. So the Code Noir, Black Code, 1685. It says the very first article expels all Jews from the colonies. Jews played a significant but hardly dominant role in the Dutch colonies of the Caribbean region. That's another thing people don't seem to understand. Jewish people throughout history played a huge part in American and North American slavery. Funny enough, people don't know this, but Judah Benjamin was actually the Confederate Secretary of State. He was like a huge figure in the Confederacy. He doesn't get enough. It doesn't get enough credit. So Jews were a part of American slavery. Don't let them kid you.
Hey, Stanley, sorry about bringing up Anton Daniels. I didn't realize you didn't like the guy that much. Anyway.
Oh, I don't know him. It's not that I don't hate him. I don't have respect for him. He's probably a fine human being. I just don't respect his work. So
fair enough.
Let's see. Let us enlarge this so it's easier to see. So anyway, the very first article expels all Jews from the colonies. Jews played a significant but hardly dominant role in the Dutch colonies of the Caribbean region, but were not allowed to own property or slaves in the French colonies. The edict also insisted that all slaves be instructed as Catholics and not as Protestants. For the most part, the code concentrated on defining the condition of slavery, passing the condition through the mother, not the father. They kind of took that from the English, and establishing harsh controls over conduct of those enslaved. Slaves had virtually no rights, though the code did enjoin masters to take care of the sick and old. Oh, bless their little hearts. So I'll just read you like the first paragraph. Louis, by the grace of God, King of France and Navarre, to all those here present and to those to come, greetings. In that we must also care for all people that the divine providence has put under our tutelage. Slaves were two T's. We have agreed to have the reports of the officers we have sent to our American islands studied in our presence. These reports inform us of their need for our authority and our justice in order to maintain the discipline of the Roman Catholic and the Apostolic faith in the islands. Our authority is also required to settle issues dealing with the condition and quality of the slaves in said islands. We desire to settle these issues and inform them that, even though they reside infinitely far from our normal abode, we are always present for them, not only through the reach of our power, but also by the promptness of our help towards their needs. For these reasons, and on the advice of our council and of our certain knowledge, absolute power and royal authority, we have declared, ruled, and ordered, and declare, rule, and order that the following pleases us. Then they go through all the articles. There are a shitload of articles in this in the original Code Noir. Now, Louisiana had one kind of tailored to Louisiana in 1724. This is from an AP African American Studies guide. So imagine that. And this is basically the Black Code of Louisiana, Code Noir. So I could read all this, but I'll just read a couple. Again, this is 1724 in Louisiana territory. Decrees, Article 1 decrees the expulsion of Jews from the colony. This is the Louisiana territory. 2 makes it imperative on masters to impart religious instruction to their slaves. 3 permits the exercise of the Roman Catholic creed only. Every other mode of worship is prohibited. Article 4, Negroes placed under the direction or supervision of any other person than a Catholic are liable to confiscation. So, Article 5, Sundays and holidays are to be strictly observed. All Negroes found at work on these days are to be confiscated. So don't work your slaves
What
on a
the
Sunday.
hell?
Hey, it's called Code Noir, motherfucker.
So much
This
for
is
freedom of religion, eh, Stanley?
this is 1724. There was no
Yeah, I
freedom of
know.
religion. So anyway, these are things that are just fascinating. This actually the last 3 are interesting. Code I'm sorry, 8, 9, and 10. We forbid all I'm sorry, let's see. Okay. We forbid all curates, priests, to proceed to effect marriages between slaves without proof of the consent of their masters. And we also forbid all masters to force their slaves into any marriage against their will. Article 9, children issued from the marriage of slaves shall follow the condition of their parents and shall belong to the master of the wife and not of the husband. If the husband and wife have different masters. So matrilineal is they're going to ensure that children inherit the status of their mothers. In Article 10, if the husband be a slave and the wife a free woman, it is our will that their children, of whatever sex they may be, shall share the condition of their mother. So if she's free, they'll be free, and be as free as she, notwithstanding the servitude of their father. And if the father be free and the mother a slave, the children shall all be slaves. So that was Code Noir in Louisiana. And interestingly enough, I found this video some years ago, like 4 years ago. And this is called Code Noir and Congo Square. It's funny. People don't seem to realize that a lot of these, old codes and slavery, they're things that last forever and have quite some impact even centuries later. So this video is incredibly interesting and may bore some folks, but you know what? If y'all get bored, Anton Daniels has a shitload of videos you can go entertain yourself with.
You introduce yourself first.
Sure. My name is Jeremy K. Simeon. I'm a Louisiana historian, art collector, art and antique collector, and I have a special focus on the so-called free people of color and depictions of people of African descent.
Yeah. And I'm Nick Douglas, and I'm the author of Finding Octave, the untold story of 2 Creole families in slavery, and as well Reclaiming Black History, which is a sort of collection of essays. And again, I write regularly for Afropunk and a couple of other blog spots about race and culture in the United States. So today we're going to talk about 2 topics, Jeremy, and these are kind of things that we've that have come up in conversations that we've had before, but I think we need to talk about it and maybe help people clarify it a little bit. And the first topic is really Code Noir. Code Noir has about 50 articles that make up the Code Noir. It was created in the 1680s, 1685, to codify the relationship between French settlers, slaves, and free people of color. And I would suggest, and I'll add Code Noir, the pages of Code Noir at the end of this so people can look at it. But I would suggest people look at it because it's really a document that sort of helped form life in Louisiana. Originally, it was set out for Saint-Domingue, and of course we know that Saint-Domingue was after the Haitian Revolution, all the French were kicked off, and many of them, many thousands of them, ended up in Louisiana. And of course, Louisiana was a French territory and a Spanish territory. So in Louisiana, Code Noir was instituted in 1724. But one of the most interesting things about Code Noir that struck me when I first started looking at it was the first couple of articles. And the first couple of articles were about Jews. And I just overlooked this, I guess, maybe all the times that I've looked at this. But they were basically saying that they wanted the Jews kicked off Saint-Domingue. And they did not allow them to be there. And I guess this is a way for the French to have strict.
And I'm sure probably everybody knows this, so I'm being, kind of redundant, but Saint-Domingue was, is currently Haiti in the Dominican Republic.
The Catholics there. It is, it's surprising to me to see this. And, what do you say? It tells a lot about what was going on. And so we know, again, that the Jews were persecuted on Saint-Domingue, kicked off of Saint-Domingue. And then, that continued on into New Orleans. So in 1724, Code Noir was adopted in New Orleans. And this is really the time that I know probably your family was coming there. Jeremy, where did your family came from? What, Opelousas first?
My family was originally, they've been in the Louisiana Territory. My European ancestors since the beginning, they were in Mobile, Alabama, which was then known as Mobile, and they were on Dauphin Island and Fort Toulouse. I think one of my earliest ancestors was born 17-something before New Orleans, but again in the Louisiana Territory.
Yeah. So they're they're there in the Louisiana Territory. We know that the French relied heavily on the Native Americans because they were poorly resupplied by the French government. The French government was involved in all kinds of conflicts on the continent, so they relied heavily on Native Americans. And so Code Noir is a document that tries to codify and sort of control the relationships between French, the white French settlers, free people of color, and slaves. Now, let's be clear about Code Noir. It was not a wonderful thing for slaves or for free people of color, right? No. There are basically some things in there that say, hey, a master will be fined if he kills a slave.
Right.
He faces a fine. You can still kill your slave, but you're going to face a fine. You'll face a fine if you mistreat a slave. But what it does do is codify the idea that slavery is not a perpetual state, which is one of the things. It does allow marriages between races, which is something that is very, I think a lot of people overlook that. So, and it talks about concubinage, and it codifies the relationship of slaves versus free people, as far as if you have a free father and a slave mother, the child that's born is a slave, right? And so it tries to control the French in a way. It fines them for having more than 2 children from a concubine, and that kind of thing, just to try to keep them in check a little bit. And of course, out of this came coartación, which is really something that Louisiana is pretty famous for, is that it was this third-party arbitration that slaves could use to purchase their freedom. And during Spanish times, the Spaniards didn't enforce Code Noir as strictly as the French, and so it was a great opportunity for slaves to buy their way out of slavery, and they moved into society and became part of the larger society. There was no stigma for having been a slave, as far as I was concerned. So, Jeremy, I know you want to say something, so I'll let you jump in here, Ray.
Well, yeah, it's really interesting with the Code Noir because I hadn't read all of it in a long time, and very often we see reference to it, but we just see single articles as opposed to reading it. As you were saying earlier, it is kind of shocking that the first thing the French wanted to get out the way was, listen, no Jews in this colony, really. In Louisiana, they did not want anyone other than Catholics there. So the Code Noir was almost like their kind of rule book plan infrastructure. And one of the things that's interesting about the Code Noir is it's an afterthought. They had seen colonies, they'd seen where they had gone before. They knew what was going to happen. They knew men were going to take up with indigenous ladies and enslaved women and potentially free women, and they knew that there was going to be issues of this. I don't mean issues of situation, but actually children. And they clearly defined this because they know what's going on. I remember reading your book. One of the things I found fascinating, because I had never seen it phrased like this, but someone visited one of your ancestors and said that he's an outstanding gentleman. The only issue I can bring up is one of his, I forgot how to phrase this, was it his colonial...
His colonial weakness. His colonial
weakness. When you read that, it's so French to phrase something as that, but it also kind of suggests that they knew that this was going to happen in a colony because they'd seen this before. And of course, some of these laws were actually almost ancient. So the status of the mother dictating the child. So whether a child was free or enslaved depended on the status of the mother. So that means that if it was an enslaved father who had who was the father of a child of a free woman, then the child was free. And if it was a free father, white or black, who had a child with an enslaved woman, her child was still enslaved. From what I understand, that is based on ancient Roman slave law. So it's kind of interesting the French put this together and slap it together, and they said, okay, we're going to get it right this time. Everything should just run smoothly. Wrong.
we know it didn't, right?
Right. I mean, people fully took advantage of everything in this. And of course, they really just had a hard time enforcing many aspects of this, and especially when they kind of relinquished power to the Spanish, which you were talking about in, I think, around 1763, is when this coartación was introduced. But we have to say this: the one of the better that makes the French and the Spanish the better of the evils. Don't get me wrong; still a problem, still an issue. You have the institution of slavery and slave trade. Was that they did not see slavery as a permanent condition. And that is not to say that they respected free people of color once they were out of the bondages of slavery to the degree of equality, but it is to say that they didn't think this was in perpetuity and was going to last forever. And so there were allowances for that, which kind of brings us to maybe a next point of the expression of these people, because I think they did recognize these people as people, whether it was lesser than them or not. That's a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's up for debate. I think that free people of color certainly had liberties that slaves did not enjoy. They certainly didn't enjoy all the liberties that free whites had, but there was that sort of middle strata that they had. And and so one of the things that sort of will lead us to our next topic is that one of the things that's codified in the Code Noir is that slaves get a day off each week, right? And so when you start thinking about that, we know that slaves came to New Orleans very early on in the 1720s. Some of my relatives came around, the enslaved relatives came around 1724 as children. So they grew up with Code Noir. And so they grew up with this idea that one day a week they would have free to do as they please. And they met in public and private places. And very shortly, people started to congregate at the back of city, on Rampart, what is now Rampart Street, and what is now known as Congo Square. And so there were huge gatherings of free people of color, and slaves, of course, slaves were there. But the free people of color lived around Congo Square. They lived around in that area. They lived in the neighborhood that surrounded it. And so there was obviously, it was a very unusual thing to have slaves have a day off, be free to do what they wanted to do. And many slaves used that day to take in work, to take in lace work, for example, to take in extra work to buy their freedom. Just plain and simple as that. Other people just used it as ways to enjoy themselves. They were allowed to play music. They were allowed to speak the language. They were allowed to socialize, and congregate in large numbers. And this is not something that happened. I mean, the colonists, especially the British colonists, were deathly afraid that slaves would start congregating and start conspiring to revolt. So this was a very unusual thing to happen. And so we have a time from 1724 to really about 1817 when the governor or the mayor of the city of New Orleans said, okay, we're designating back of city Rampart Street as the place where these enslaved people can congregate on Sundays. And so that's when it officially started Congo Square. So we're talking 1817. This is right after the War of 1812. Think about it. So, and really just a few years after New Orleans or Louisiana became a state. So we have Africans with their language making music. Now they were very inventive about the instruments that they made. Sorry, there's an airplane going over here. That's close. That's close. And so they made homemade instruments. And again, as I said, the free people of color and the town of New Orleans got built around Congo Square. And so there was an interaction between free people of color and the enslaved population that was happening in Congo Square. That was a very unusual thing, and it went on for ages.
Right. And even spectators. I mean, so you even had white people who were coming to see the dancing at Congo Square, to listen to the music. So, but it was a really unusual place in that they were able to essentially reinforce ideas. Newly arrived enslaved people were able to come there, reinforce kind of this, what would have been probably lost otherwise. And that's one way that they believe that certain, even voodoo in certain aspects of language and culture have remained in New Orleans and Louisiana, as opposed to some of the other places. And I think this did relate directly to another aspect of the Code Noir, which was Catholicism. For whatever your beliefs are on it or not, we know that it was a lot more lenient on dancing and singing than some of the other places in the early American colonies, certainly, that were puritanical based. So that's another thing that's interesting, that you have these dances and singing going on that would not have happened in other places. So.
Yeah. I'm sorry to wake you up. Are you woke now?
They figured that drumming was a way for slaves to communicate about rebellions that they were planning, or potential rebellions that they were planning. And so that was not something that happened in New Orleans. They were allowed to drum, and obviously this went on for a very, very long time. But the activity at Congo Square began to decline as the pressure from the lead up to the Civil War started to get ratcheted up in Louisiana. They stopped having they stopped having these large congregations, and around 1840 or so, it kind of stopped, right? But what we had that came out of Congo Square and out of this time with the Creoles of color is the formation of a lot of social clubs and benevolent societies. They were formed out of a couple of different reasons. Some were just simply social clubs or book clubs, literary clubs. There were philharmonic orchestras made up of professional and amateur musicians that played and performed. That again, of course, that's part of the musical tradition that we're talking about. Now we're talking about the musical tradition of New Orleans, but when you're talking about these Creoles of color who basically we'll say they were trained to play instruments, played classical instruments, listen to classical music, classically trained. They're being influenced by what's going on in Congo Square, by all the rhythms and innovation that they're doing in African music, obviously.
You see, professional musicians and professional classically trained musicians interact with people who are, improv and doing improvisational work. And that's interesting in itself, because we see the very, very early origins of what would become jazz. Now this is pre-war, so but later on we see that develop, right?
Yeah. So we're talking about this happening pre-war, right?
Right.
Pre-1860, right? So we see that happen in 1860, and really New Orleans is in a very unusual position during the war because it's captured. The city of New Orleans is captured in 1862, and General Butler comes in and he basically frees up the free people of color to have all the rights that they would enjoy as regular citizens, right? He outlaws segregation. He opens up public facilities to everybody, and the white Southerners were upset about this, right? So let's not kid ourselves. They not only did the white Southerners not join the Union Army, which free people of color did. They formed 4 battalions and became the Corps d'Afrique, but they were openly hostile to the free people of color who served and Union soldiers. So there was an interesting sort of situation that was happening in New Orleans that wasn't happening in the rest of the country, right?
Right.
And during this time, we have 2 newspapers that are founded by free people of color, and they start immediately writing and advocating freeing of slaves and full civil rights.
Slavery.
Right, denouncing slavery. So you're talking about this in the Deep South. I mean, the deepest of the Deep South. This is you don't get any deeper in the South than New Orleans. So very unusual situation. So then we have the war, right? And we come to the 1870s, and again, like I say, New Orleans, the free people of color are more or less intact. They're not. The city's not destroyed. The countryside around New Orleans is not destroyed, and so they're in a different situation than some of the other cities that are in the Deep South, like Atlanta and some of these places that are physically destroyed, right? So think about it. In 1859, New Orleans has an opera house, right? So it's one of the only places probably in the United States that had an opera house, and certainly one of the only places in the Deep South. So not only do you have the classical people that are being trained and playing instruments, you have the innovators and African slaves and former slaves that are not trained but are
the influence was all around. I mean, it's
influence all around, right? And you throw opera in there, right? Okay. And then the other side of this is that because of the situation in New Orleans, and we want to say it's a unique situation in Louisiana, whites and blacks lived side by side.
Right, non-integrated. So that's important to know. So because we're constantly trying to explain what makes Louisiana so unique, and people are constantly asking. Well, you even talked about the neighborhood that kind of went up around Congo Square, which was the Treme neighborhood. It's often called the first black neighborhood, but when in fact it wasn't just a black neighborhood. There were people of color, certainly a large number of them, majority, but there were also whites living next door. So and same thing with the French Quarter. So you had literally whites, blacks, everything that was coming in the city in between, living next to each other. So it was essentially integrated in some ways as far as neighborhood. I should say it was not segregated. I shouldn't say integrated, but and that's a fascinating place. So essentially, this kind of the lines blurred as far as influence. So even people in the opera house, you could have a free man of color playing classical violin on Friday night, but then by Sunday, here he is doing some improv with someone playing drums, an enslaved person. So this is where that interesting fusion comes along because of the proximity. And we also forgot to mention there were also indigenous people who also would have been in Congo Square, would have been in the French market. So we have all these ingredients just kind of going around, all these moving parts, right? In New Orleans. And that's one of those kind of unusual things, all these parts, but they all seem to kind of fall apart and then reassemble and kind of separate at some point.
It's funny. I'm glad you mentioned the Native Americans, because Native Americans were critical to the French surviving in Louisiana, and at times they were more powerful than the French. Right? The French were completely reliant on them at certain times. So, but one of the things that happened, I think we talked about this in one of our other videos, was in 1830 there was the Indian Relocation Act, right? And that and literally that act came out of this. It came out of Andrew Jackson, who came to the Battle of New Orleans, and he saw free people of color, Native Americans, French, Spanish, mixtures thereof, all coordinating and fighting and really routing the British at the Battle of New Orleans. And they're all giving orders in French, Choctaw, Natchez. I mean, and he was like, and they won such a convincing victory that he was like, when he got to be president, he said, no, we cannot have these kind of potent coalitions just sitting around, and we certainly can't have armed free men of color sitting in the city of New Orleans, right? And so he said,
it kind of opened his eyes to, whoa, what the hell is going on here? This is not like the rest of the United States. And it wasn't, because it wasn't the United States. Under the Spanish, very much so. This was almost an island that happened to be attached. Really was what was going on.
And you know something, you brought up a really good point there. It was a foreign country. Yes. It was a foreign country, and language, customs, just everything was completely different than the rest of the United States. And so between that time that the Spanish took over in 1763, and then the French sold Louisiana in 1803 to the United States, we had this sort of a 30 some odd years or 40 some odd years of Spanish rule, and the Spanish were very laissez-faire about enforcing Code Noir. And so one of the last things that the French prefect of Louisiana did before he turned over Louisiana to the Americans was he reinstated Code Noir. And the reason that he reinstated and sort of reiterated Code Noir was that the French and the Spanish and the white planters that were there were so put off and so upset by the free people of color and the slaves who were just flexing their muscles. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they had a sort of a sense of freedom that was not that other areas of the country just didn't have, and so they were flexing their muscle. They were always pushing the boundaries of what they could do, right? And so they thought it necessary to come and entreat him to reinforce Code Noir, and so Code Noir became the law of the land again, even though it was in place when the Spanish were there, but it became the land of the law, or law of the land.
It was like a crackdown. It was like, okay, look, things have gotten out of hand here. Y'all may have forgotten about these rules, but let's go over it. Let's do a little review. Things have gone crazy. All of you men cohabitating with all your children, and then all of these enslaved people walking around after night, and all of this. And it's kind of funny because it does slide into, and we talk about in the late 1840s and 1850s. Well, we know by 1841 or so, Congo Square, they pretty much limit the ability for people of color to congregate, and they began to start limiting that. And then it's kind of this slippery slope where free people of color and enslaved people, their rights are all kind of curtailed, and they need walking passes. They can no longer congregate in groups not specified how many people. And so we see that these acts of suppression, once fear rises, and really it's really when power's turned over to other people, in this case the Americans, felt very uncomfortable by this.
Yeah, I'm sure the Americans were deathly afraid of what they saw happening in New Orleans on a regular basis. I mean, 1830, I talk about 1830, but it's really a turning point. They try to outlaw the French language. Up to that point, much of the business and bureaucracy that happened in Louisiana was done in French or Spanish, right? Right. So the Americans were trying all kinds of tricks and legislation to get control of the situation, and not that Louisiana has ever been a very controllable place, but they did the best. They tried the best they could.
I had to deal with the U.S. Postal Service today. Look, we can't. We're still rebels. There's still rebels in Louisiana. They still don't conform to anything. It's a joke, but it's kind of true. It's like there's still, we still do things in a signature kind of way here. It's still laissez-faire in a certain way. So.
Yeah. And so I'm laughing about this, and we're sort of laughing about it, but it's really true. Just to point out how intertwined everybody was in New Orleans, especially regarding music. We know that my relatives, many of them were musicians, many of them professional musicians. They were taught by white instructors, and then they taught their children and relatives and loaned instruments to people. So there was a very well-developed musical community long. I would say long before we had the word jazz come up, right? Right. So, the last time we talked about this, you and I we touched on this idea about this art forms coming out of New Orleans, right? And I think I'm gonna let you talk about it. I hope you hit the same point that you did before, because it really struck me.
I think what we were kind of talking about last time is the fact that all of these original art forms and really all of these contributions by people of color seem to always be associated with illicit acts or circumstances that gave birth to this. So we hear over and over again, Storyville gave birth to jazz, but that's just not true. Jazz was played in Storyville, sure, but that's not where jazz was born. Jazz was really, I mean, people have said this, Congo Square was the cradle of jazz. It's where these began, this call and response music, and then this fusion between classically trained Creoles and enslaved Creoles, playing, you know, all of these, this fusion together, classic, and then this kind of really, I guess, spontaneous and what's the word I'm looking for? And
It's innovative. Yeah, I mean,
this kind of improv mixed with this classical, and then we see that interesting rhythmic component come about. So we see that jazz came about after brass bands, of course, and even was facilitated by what you were talking about, which was some of these societies. We see that. So.
And even going back to 1800, I mean, you know, I think we shared this this document. It was a document in 1805. It was for a dance, and they were guaranteeing music and entertainment and refreshment, and it was for free women of color. I don't know if it was not called a quadroon ball. No. It was just a dance, and it was at a venue that was I believe was not a seedy venue. I mean, New Orleans does have some places that were known as seedy places, but there were always a lot of venues that were reputable venues where dances and balls and soirees were held. And because there were so many musicians, and musicianship in New Orleans is world famous as far as that's concerned. So
when we talked about this too, so another component that we could say that kind of maybe contributed to jazz as well would be we talked about the Saint Domingue refugees. So we talked about after the declaration of the independent of the independent Haiti, country of Haiti, we saw some people end up in Cuba for a time. But then around 1808, the Spanish became uncomfortable with the ideas. 1808, right?
Yeah, 1808.
Uncomfortable with this large French-speaking population that really kind of didn't fit in, but had been kind of there for years now. And those people jumped ship and went to New Orleans. So we see also this kind of infusion of Afro or Creole music coming about too. So you have this music kind of pouring in and bouncing off with the people there. And so then we see that's really what the parts of it was a unique class that kind of exhibited every aspect of humanity under the worst circumstances, which was the institution of slavery.
Yeah, and you see Edmond Day, just for example, as a composer, right? So and of course he goes to France and has a very lucrative career, being a composer in France. He's a very, very dark Creole of color, right? We see that. So we'll try to move this on.
Well, we got some good parts to edit.
Well, we'll cut. So we have Reconstruction in New Orleans, right, and in the South, and so we have this sort of 8-year period where things are changing. The blacks are free, newly freed slaves get the vote. We see black legislators swept into office. New constitutions are made throughout the South to try to bring equity back from sort of the ruins of the Civil War. And and during this period, people come back to Congo Square. They start congregating, and musicians come back to Congo Square. And just around this time in the 1870s, my relatives who were musicians, who had been sort of in exile in Mexico because of they had left during the pre-Civil War period when things got very, very tight for people of color, start returning to New Orleans, and they're bringing their Mexican influence, Mexican music that they're hearing to New Orleans as well. And in fact, the two relatives I'm referring to, one was sort of comically referred to as the Mexican. So Lorenzo Tia that was what people called it, right? So they come back and they start forming some of the earliest jazz bands, and they live around Congo Square. They live right adjacent to it, and so now what you have is you don't have enslaved people that are coming there on Sundays, but you have of course now the newly freed slaves are thrown in with the Creoles of color, right? Okay. There's no, to white society, there's really no difference anymore. I mean, it's, the Creoles of color, would like to be considered in a higher strata, but to white America now, they're just another black face.
Right, the
I mean,
lines blurred, and
yeah, that's the way I look at it. I mean, they own their property, they own their land. I mean, they're sort of well off, but that
their
doesn't really
unique
mean a whole hell
status
of a
is
lot.
fake. Their unique
Yeah,
status
exactly.
through them is fake.
Yeah, right. And so then we have Reconstruction End, right? And we go right back to Jim Crow and segregation.
And we've done a video on this before. If you
Yeah, we have.
We're about
We have.
Reconstruction and what happened. We have videos on that. So
Yeah.
everything kind of just slides back, and in certain ways, it was more difficult for people who were previously free to get along afterwards. So we see Congo Square now renamed, right?
Right.
So
Right.
renamed it PGT Beauregard Square.
Beauregard Square, yeah, of course. Right.
And so now it's like they think it's the final nail in the coffin. And it was for a long time, because I don't think it was, while many people knew what it was known as Congo Square, it wouldn't be formally recognized as Congo Square again until when? I think.
Till 1970s, it was recognized and put down as a historic site. But even before that, there were some attempts to displace Congo Square, and I think that recently that's happened again. But they were building around Congo Square and threatening to build around Congo Square back in the 1920s. Right. They attempted to do the same thing in the 1960s, right?
And they were successful with the Treme neighborhood, which was that historic neighborhood where people of color were, and it was a really interesting and alive area where black-owned businesses. I mean, people went, no matter what part of town you were from, you would go to Treme to get your special this or special that, or visit that tailor or seamstress. And we know the interstate was put up right through it, and it's permanently disfigured Treme.
They put the 10 basically right through it, right?
Right through
and, yeah, and so they like I said, they had these attempted disruptions of congregation places, and really to sort of disrupt the neighborhood. I mean, it's we're kind of revisiting the Tulsa and all these riots and everything like that, but this is a quiet displacement. This is a quiet displacement. Right?
This is urban development, is what they call it. Okay?
Yeah.
Urban renewal is what they tried to call it the other week, because another incident came up recently where they wanted to move City Hall, and of course that was they were gonna need parking garages to house, I forgot how many cars, but it was gonna again disfigure, and it's for an auditorium that overlooks Congo Square. So again, it's like, it's still this place, no matter how sacred or how much history it has, it seems like the powers that be, for whatever reason, they're not even a cognitive. There's still issues with preserving and recognizing Congo Square for what it needs to be. A sacred place and an honored place.
Yeah, and we know in the 70s it became this a historical jazz spot, is recognized as a historical jazz area, and it gets national recognition. Right. It has it's sort of the spot for the New Orleans Jazz Festival. It outgrows the venue.
Right. First Jazz Fest was held in that auditorium. Right.
Right. So despite all the recognition that people in the neighborhood had for it, again we have this disruption. And I'll sort of throw this in there as well. I grew up in Oakland, and Oakland had something very similar. They had 7th Street in Oakland, where people used to go, big market, and it's in West Oakland, and it's a thriving black community, and they put the BART tracks through it, right? So it's the same kind of the same playbook. Everything's out of the same playbook, And so what happened when they did this? Now, to me, and maybe I'll get your opinion on this. When they did 7th Street in Oakland, it basically made it a ghost town. All the businesses got boarded up. This huge BART track goes through it. And it was really the death knell of West Oakland. They used urban development to bulldoze hundreds of houses that were owned by the black community nearby. And they put in a postal
distribution or something.
Distribution, yeah. Postal distribution.
Which take up tons of space.
Yeah. And I mean, to add insult to injury to this, Jeremy, I mean, they came in with tanks and smashed these houses down.
True warfare. It's warlike tactics.
Yeah, and I have some pictures of it in an article that I did, and it's just what can you say? Now, it seems as though, and you tell me if you feel this way, that the folks in New Orleans have incorporated the 10 into the lifestyle. They have murals and meetings and underneath it. So I'll let you talk about that.
Yeah, and again, I did not grow up in Treme, but I have relatives who were in the neighborhood in different periods. But I will say that I think that the people who have stayed in that area, and there is a loyal base that is still there, who's been there for multiple generations, they've tried to make the best of it, and they've never given up on that area.
What's
They
up,
recognize
Dirty?
it as being an important place. But it's going through a difficult time, like a lot of historic.
Let me take a quick time out. I have a huge weakness. I detest stopping a video every 2 minutes to make a comment. I am much more inclined to just let things play through, so you get context and stuff like that. And I know Solid Snake used to fuss at me and probably still would. I hate stopping a video. It breaks my concentration. I'm a context person, so sorry, I will let a thing go for half an hour just to listen to it and get context. I'm not likely to change it, the way I do things, but I at least want to explain why I'll just let stuff go. Wish I could do that with people.
Black areas, you had gentrification and you had urban development before gentrification, and these areas were underrepresented politically, and people got away with all kinds of things. And if we're getting deep here, then after the civil rights movement, where certain aspects of equality are afforded to people of African descent, we see kind of this mobilization of Black people who said, well, I don't have to stay in this area where I was once redlined or wrapped in, so I'm gonna go to the golf course community. I'm gonna go here and there. So that you have people who stayed behind, and sometimes the people who could not leave. You throw in the American system of over policing these areas, the ridiculous, gratuitous sentencing for drugs. Throw in the crack epidemic, and we see a disruption totally of these areas that were once thriving integral parts of the city and were Black owned. All of those things have limited Black wealth, Black generation, have really interrupted the ability for generational Black wealth. And now they're trying to move things. They still can't just leave this area be, and or try to facilitate something that would grow the area in a positive way. So it's a messy situation in this urban development. You can call it urban development, you can call it urban transformation, but it seems like the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Exactly. And you know something, Jeremy? You're reminding me of another point here. In the 1890s, when there was the idea of renaming Congo Square to P.T. Beauregard or whatever it was, right? There was we hear about Storyville being created, right? And Storyville was there for 20 years, and in 1897 to 1917, we have Storyville, right? Sidney Story is the alderman who came up with the idea to put all the illicit, houses of prostitution,
ill repute,
whatever, gambling houses. I mean, everything was going on there in these 8 square blocks, right? And but what people do not know about Sidney's story was this: that 3 years before that, he came up with legislation to make the French Quarter segregated and exclusively white. And when we talk about people losing generational wealth, well, those people, those families who had houses in the French Quarter, who had houses that they lived in for generations. I had family members that lived in this house in the French Quarter for 3 generations, maybe 60 to 70 years. They had to sell those houses for pennies on the dollar, and they sold them exclusively to white people, of course. And so it was a tremendous transfer of wealth from the Black community to the poor white community, right, who came in. And then you told me something very interesting about what happened after that.
Right. So essentially, this transfer of wealth, and you have a bunch of slumlords who pretty much begin to rent to recent arriving immigrants. This would be a large population of Italians. So there's even a book, When the French Quarter Became Italian. But one aspect that was beneficial is what they call preservation by neglect. No one did anything. Nobody had enough money to get rid of that old door or that old building. So in effect, the French Quarter remained kind of pure and did not change change as much as, for like what we see in London. You're not going to find historic buildings like you will in New Orleans in many places and other parts of the United States as well. So the French Quarter remained pure and remained as it was because of lack of progress.
Right. And so that period, that 1890 period, is an interesting period in New Orleans, and this is why. Because it threw the people that were downtown now had to move uptown.
Displaced them, yep.
Displaced them, right? And so they're crowded into uptown neighborhoods that really previously they never had a whole lot of contact with. And so a lot of people like to say that sort of pressure cooker of segregation sort of accelerated the creation of jazz and jazz bands, because it threw people together that were people who were
French
classically trained versus people who are who can play and who are virtuosos but can play but can't read music and stuff like that. So it threw those people together, right? And so that was sort of this idea that it accelerated jazz. But we know that jazz was already well on its way before 1890.
Right.
So we want to make people, and we want to let them know that the idea that jazz came out of anything illicit or any illicit activities. Yeah, of course, jazz. There's some jazz players that played in honky tonks and speakeasies and all, and whorehouses and all that stuff. We're not going to deny that, but it didn't come out of that.
Right.
Jazz didn't come out of that. Jazz was already happening, and there were so many musical venues and so many musicians that it was inevitable that it was going to happen, and happen long before we ever got to Storyville, which is in 1897. So we want to make sure that I think in these videos that we make, we're trying to dispel a lot of these sort of rumors and ideas about Creoles of color and New Orleans that are just not factual, right? And we're asking people to use their common sense, and as we always say, hey, if you don't believe us, look it up, right?
Right. We're trying to reclaim Black excellence too. And this is kind of what you did in your book, reclaiming Black history. There's so many just bad narratives written, of course, not by people of color, but by other people who were in control. So now it's time to tell the stories, and not tell the stories, but tell the right narratives, tell the true story rather. That's what we're trying to do. And we've always said this: you don't have to believe us. Look it up. Keep looking up Google, and you will see earlier mentions of jazz and everything else in newspapers and everything else before Storyville. But yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's something that we can probably end on and just say we'll talk again about this. I think we have an idea for another video coming up, so we'll work on that. And
okay.
and again, I'll for the folks that are interested, I'll put the Code Noir at the end of this. And I believe I have a picture of a old ancient book of Code Noir.
Okay.
That I'll attach to this so people can look at an ancient book of the Code Noir. But I think that we want people to be interested. We want people to look up the information, find their narratives themselves, share their narratives. And again, we always welcome comments, and we'll respond to comments. Anything else, Jeremy?
I think that's all. Just I will say this last thing. I think that there's more people who come from Louisiana and New Orleans than they realize. I always say that. We're always looking for material culture. Make sure to ask your grandmother, your aunt, your mother. Ask them, do we have any New Orleans relatives? Do we have any pictures? Because we're still looking for a lot of images of important citizens that we've never been able to find. And that's because they traveled. You may have those in your family album. So if you look tonight, ask grandma, ask mom, ask everybody. Maybe we'll find some history. And we can.
Well, that was abrupt. So we are actually going to wind up. Well, I have a video. Well, actually, it's going to be a lot of New Orleans. Now that I think of it. So I don't know if people know the history of bonnets in the United States. But if you actually ever take the time to read some history, you might have an idea. So let's have a look at this. And Palomino, let me highlight this. This is why I think you're a fucking racist, by the way. First thing you do, you don't say hi to the chat. You don't say hi to the host. Are these guys black? Motherfucker, you're a racist. If that's the first question you ask, you're a goddamn racist. So thank you for proving my point. We all knew it, but you have come in racist. You didn't come in hot. You came in racist.
The Tignon laws
asshole.
were enacted in 1786 by Governor Esteban Rodriguez Miró of Louisiana, during the period when the region was under Spanish colonial rule. These laws targeted women of African descent, including both free women of color and enslaved women, mandating that they cover their hair in public by wearing a tignon, a type of headscarf or wrap. This legislation was an attempt to reinforce and maintain the strict racial and social hierarchies that were central to colonial society at the time, where distinctions between race and class were closely guarded. During the 18th century, Louisiana had a diverse and complex population made up of various ethnic groups, including a growing population of free people of color, many of whom were of mixed African and European ancestry. These women, in particular, were often known for their striking beauty, elaborate hairstyles, and luxurious clothing, which could rival or even surpass the fashion of white European women. Their appearance, confidence, and visibility in public life were perceived by some white colonists as a challenge to the racial status quo, blurring the lines between the races and social classes. This growing visibility was seen as a potential threat to white supremacy, as free women of color were asserting a level of autonomy and social presence that some white elites found unsettling. In response to these concerns, Governor Miró issued the Tignon laws, which required these women to cover their hair in an attempt to make them appear less fashionable, less desirable, and ultimately to underscore their perceived lower social status. The tignon was intended to function as a visible marker of their racial difference and to diminish their attractiveness in the public eye. It was a way of visibly branding them as other and reinforcing their subordinate place in the colonial hierarchy. However, the women subjected to these laws responded in a way that was both creative and defiant. Instead of allowing the tignon to strip them of their individuality and style, many of these women embraced the head wrap and turned it into a symbol of their own resistance. They used vibrant, colorful fabrics, intricate wrapping techniques, and bold patterns to transform the tignon from a symbol of oppression into a fashion statement. By doing so, they maintained their sense of identity, autonomy, and pride despite the laws intended to suppress them. The law's imposition thus backfired, as these women continued to assert their individuality and resisted efforts to erase their cultural presence. The Tignon laws represent an intersection of colonialism, race, and gender, illustrating the ways in which clothing and appearance have been historically policed in efforts to reinforce social hierarchies. At the same time, they demonstrate the resilience and creativity of marginalized groups who have consistently found ways to reclaim and subvert symbols of oppression. Over time, the tignon, like other forms of head wraps, has become a powerful symbol of cultural pride, self-expression, and heritage within African and African American communities. Today, head wraps are worn by many people as part of a broader reclamation of African cultural traditions and an expression of pride in Black identity.
All right. Well, actually, if you've ever read a history of the Tignon laws, it is actually fairly fascinating. So next video, this guy has a fascinating history. I've read, it's been a few years since I've read, he's written a couple books, and I guess maybe I'll go back and read them. But this dude is highly engaging, highly interesting family history, and very American, at least very kind of American in a deep South sort of way.
This week, a lecture by Edward Ball,
and you know what?
who through his own research found that his family...
This isn't the right video, but I'm going to play it.
Family had owned slaves for over 300 years. He discusses his books, Slaves in the Family, and Life of a Klansman, A Family History in White Supremacy.
In 1925, the Ku Klux Klan could claim 5 million members, white and Christian. Now, it's likely for publicity reasons that this number was exaggerated. let's assume that actual Klan membership stood near 4 million. The descendants of 4 million Klansmen living in 1925, if you count forward 100 years to...
Let me stop this and get the right video. Give me 1 sec here. Sorry. He's got a lot of C-SPAN videos. Here we go.
This is Book TV's Afterwards podcast.
Damn it, this isn't the right one either. I'm batting, let's see, O for something or another. Here we go. All right, one more time.
Our guest speaker is Mr. Edward Ball, who with his first book, Slaves in the Family, captured the 1998 National Book Award for nonfiction. This book chronicles his search for his own roots. Goes back to 1698 and the arrival of his great-great-great-great-grandfather, 7 generations, I hope I got that right, from England. His family's great South Carolina rice plantations through the Civil War years, and the history and legacy of slavery that was left behind. In conducting the search, he used family archives, historical society collections, parish directories, and telephone books. He walked the back roads of South Carolina. He traveled to the prisons of West Africa. And he eventually located and made contact with some of the 100,000 African Americans living in the United States today who descended from the Ball family slaves. His book has been called a work of breathtaking generosity and courage, a poignant exploration of the dark roots and bitter fruits of slavery in America, and a brilliant blend of archival research and oral history. Please welcome Edward Ball.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that nice introduction. In early 1998, I published my first book, Slaves in the Family. And naturally, I felt some worry about how it would be received. Fortunately, the book had a friendly reception in the mainstream press, winning the National Book Award and landing me in the studio of the Oprah Winfrey Show twice. And last December, when media outlets announced their year-end roundups of the best and worst of 1998, Time magazine put Slaves in the Family among its top 5 nonfiction books. And so it went. Thank you. And so it went, a compliment here and a laurel there, until I began to feel the embarrassment of overpraise.
Everyone, please make sure you click the link and subscribe to Nidish's temporary channel. As I said, I wasn't exactly joking earlier. I like his channel better than mine. He is extremely creative and actually kind of humorous besides. So let's show Nidish some support. And by the way, the Sovereign Beer Fund, I would actually like to maybe do I was going to say a YouTube order. Support the Sovereign Beer Fund. And by the way, whilst I'm thinking about it, because I will forget, These are the con sponsors of this weekend show. Speak Radio, J-Dub, 12th Man, Brooklyn Watson, Kimmy, DiCapriono, and Deacon Dave. These are people that are like real good friends of the show, and I want to express my appreciation. So y'all join the sponsorship of this weekend show. Sorry it's kind of boring. There will probably be, somebody will come up and throw a grenade in the middle of the order and the learning. There always is. So thank you all.
But amid all the hosannas, my favorite was the puncturing decree issued by Salon.com magazine. Salon.com is an online magazine known to prick the balloon of convention. The editors of Salon.com looked at the evidence and they counted up all the adjectives and they declared that Slaves in the Family was the most overrated book of 1998. Slaves in the Family is about my father's family, who were plantation owners and slave owners in South Carolina, and about my search for and meetings with descendants of our ancestors' slaves. Sometimes in families, there's a moment when traditions are passed from one generation to the next. I remember such an afternoon in the summer of 1969. My dad called my brother Theodore and me into the living room and sat us down on the green couch. We were 11 and 12 years old. My father was in his 50s and had lost most of his hair. He was blind in one eye from glaucoma, and that eye, his left, pointed slightly toward the wall. He was depressed, sick, and he would be dead within 2 years. In his hand, however, he held 2 copies of an old book. It had a green cover, a tan binding, and it was called Recollections of the Ball Family of South Carolina. The book had been written by an elderly cousin of his and published by a vanity press in the year 1909. Dad gave the 2 of us the books and he said, "This is the story of your family. Keep it. One day you'll want to know all about it." Without knowing it, my father had set in motion a chain of events that led, 20 years later, to my writing my first book, Slaves in the Family. I began Slaves in the Family in September 1994, when I moved from New York City to Charleston, South Carolina, one of my homes during childhood. The Ball family had been meticulous record keepers, saving some 10,000 pages of documents about the family business, which happened to have been the slave business, including correspondence, lists of slaves, receipts for the purchase and sale of people, work assignments, account books, medical records of slaves, laundry lists. This material, spanning 2 centuries, is housed in 4 archives in the South: the South Carolina Historical Society, which is a private library in Charleston, the South Caroliniana Library in the city of Columbia, South Carolina, the Special Collections Library at Duke University in Durham, North Carolina, and the Southern Historical Collection at the University of North Carolina in Chapel Hill. I visited these libraries and luxuriated in the original plantation documents, the textures of 18th century parchment, the ink spills and the wormholes, the ancient smells captured in archive boxes. The first member of our family to go into the slave business was a man named Elias Ball, who came from England in the year 1698 at the age of 22 to take possession of his inheritance. This consisted of 1/2 of a rice plantation near Charleston and about 25 people, Native American and African slaves. The land and the people had been left to him by his aunt, who was childless. Elias Ball, coming to South Carolina, married and had 5 children who lived through adulthood. They either married, plantation owners or they became slave masters themselves. And things continued this way for 5 generations. During the 170 years between the arrival of Elias in America and the end of the Civil War, the Ball family controlled some 25 rice plantations near Charleston and enslaved close to 4,000 Africans and African Americans. I estimate that the descendants of Ball family slaves number between 75,000 and 100,000 living Americans today. I delivered the manuscript to my publisher, Farrar, Straus and Giroux, in November 1997, and emerged from 3 years of solitude. I was starved for the response of a reader, any reader. My editor, of course, had worked on the manuscript, but he was the only one, apart from my research assistant, who had actually seen it. The book was published, and soon a stream of letters began to arrive in the mail. Aha! I celebrated. Here is the Vox Populi, the voice of the people. Readers. The letters came in bundles, forwarded a dozen or 2 at a time by Farrar Straus in big envelopes. And I fell on them like a hungry animal. I'd like to read you a sample of what they contained. From Bridgeton, Missouri, Sharon Terry wrote, Dear Mr. Ball, I just finished reading your book, Slaves in the Family. I enjoyed it very much. I did find a few typographical errors, however. They are as follows. Page 66, paragraph 4, the word company is missing an M. Page 441, paragraph 5, the word middle is missing a D. Thank you for writing this fine book. From Judith Dunford, New York City. Dear Mr. Ball, I'm reading your book, Slaves in the Family, with great interest. I must take mild exception, however, to your characterizing the instrument, the viola da gamba, as having anticipated the cello. I had written that Elias Ball hired a musician to teach his children how to read music, and he was a viola da gambist. The viola da gamba was a 4-string instrument that's played upright between the legs with a bow, and it preceded the cello in history. I must take exception to your characterizing the viola da gamba as having anticipated the cello. My son is a gambist living in Paris, and that's not exactly right. The viola da gamba is a partially fretted instrument and thus a member, strictly speaking, of the guitar family. Thank you for writing this fine book. Goodness gracious. From Dawn Simmons. Dear Mr. Ball, I want to thank you for signing my copy of your splendid book, Slaves in the Family. So far, I am up to page 101. Dawn is writing from England, in fact. What a remarkable man your ancestor, the original Elias Ball, was, and to have originated in our lovely county of Devon. This may come as a surprise to you, but I once owned the Elias Ball commode chair. I was invited to view some antiques that a member of the Ball family had for sale, and I arrived to find a pile of furniture in a garage and nearly went into shock to find a Chippendale-style commode chair, which I bought at once. Thus follows 2 more pages of description of the commode chair. Email from Andrea Rosen, Toronto, Canada. I attended your signing at the University of Toronto. I am the lady who was wearing all black. I am 5'7" with shoulder-length dark brown hair. And I think that you are a very cool person. I rollerblade a fair bit, and I was wondering if you would like to go blading with me whenever you come back to Toronto. If you can't blade, I would be happy to teach you. Yes, indeed. What is on the mind of America? Larry Parr of Atlanta, Georgia. Dear Mr. Ball, I just finished your book, Slaves in the Family. The service you provided to African Americans does not justify the injustice you did to your own family. You are the type of Southerner who goes north and gets involved with that group of Northerners who hate the South and everything Southern. To prove yourself to them, you have to hate the South more than they do. Why did you not interview a descendant of a northern slave ship captain to find his ideas of how his ancestors' slave trading affected him? However, to do this would have taken away from the objective of your book. Therefore, your grade for Slaves in the Family is an F for history. Sincerely yours, Larry Parr. William Tyler, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Dear Mr. Ball, I just listened to Fresh Air. This is an NPR program. And I think that the idea of apologizing for the distant past is one of the most stupid, vicious habits we have gotten into in this.
Oh, I wouldn't call this a party, CK.
In the last chapter of my book, I offer an apology to an African-American family for what my family did to their family.
Canada humor.
Makes no sense at all. How can I be responsible for people I never knew? I may regret what happened in the past, and I may hope to make things better now, but to apologize, stupid and vicious. Ending where? Let the Jews apologize for all the Arabs and others they killed 5,000 years ago, always at the command of their God. So please knock off this stuff and shut up, and tell the other guilt peddlers to shut up too. And let's get on with doing what we can do here and now. Sincerely, William Tyler. Michael Boyle, Tucson, Arizona. Dear Mr. Ball, I must admit that I approach black people grudgingly. Maybe I'm just an old curmudgeon, but now I have to say that I love jazz, and I would probably avoid the musicians. My perception is that black people cop an attitude. I think that the ball is in the black folks' court, ha, ha, ha. Maybe I'm pessimistic, but I've given up on the idea of the psychic integration of the races. My recent incarceration in the county jail for 30 days brought me in close contact with many black men. Their general behavior in all age groups was obnoxious in the extreme and served to reinforce my prejudiced attitudes tenfold. Loved your book. And this last letter from Jill Bove of Napa, California, associate editor of the wine magazine Appellation in French, meaning a mark or brand of wine. Dear Mr. Ball, I hope you will forgive this personal introduction from a stranger, but I would like to invite you to write a column for our wine magazine. Appellation began as a publication focused in the Napa Valley, but in recent years we've expanded to include coverage of wine country around the world. We would be delighted to publish a piece with your reflections on wine, food, place, or landscape. I wrote a book about slavery. Well, let me tell you something of the story that elicited these letters. May I have the lights down and the first slide? Elias Redcap Ball. Redcap because he wears a red velvet hat in this portrait from the year 1740. Came from Devonshire, England in 1698 to Charleston, South Carolina, which was then a young colony. And he became immediately a slave owner. He was from a peasant family, the fourth son. His father's will showed a few sheep and a couple of pieces of farm equipment in Devon, so he had no inheritance. And when his aunts and his uncle, who were childless, wrote from South Carolina back to England saying there would be an inheritance for him if he came to take it, he went knowing next to nothing about the American colonies. Cumming Tea Plantation was the place that he inherited. It stands 25 miles north of Charleston, South Carolina, and this is the house where Elias lived from 1698 until his death in 1751. South Carolina is a small state, population 4 million. The yellow blotch on this map is Charleston Harbor. Most of the rice plantations stood on two rivers that drained into Charleston Harbor, the Ashley River and the Cooper River. This is a map showing Charleston and the Cooper River, which drains into the sea. The river forks 25 miles north of Charleston into two branches. Cumming Tea was named after Elias's uncle, John Cumming. It stood at the T, or fork, of the river, and that's how it got its name. Most of the Ball plantations stood on the east branch, or east fork, of the Cooper River. Elias had several children, including Elias Jr., who was a chip off the old block. Elias Jr. bought some land a couple of miles from the old man and built Kensington Plantation. This is the master's house at Kensington Plantation, built in 1740. It's modest. It's a wooden box. The reason for this is that the plantation owners did not have the resources to build the great mansions that we normally associate with antebellum slavery. Those appeared a century later in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana during the cotton boom. But the crop was rice in South Carolina, and Greek Revival architecture had not yet been invented. Additionally, the slave owners were not certain that their business was going to survive. They were building in what was virtually Indian country. And it made no sense to build a great mansion in Indian country. So this was the master's house. There are no paintings that would show how African Americans lived in the colonial period in slavery. So I've cheated and I've taken a photograph from a ball plantation called Cedar Hill from about 1860, showing a man named Pino, P-I-N-O, a field hand on that place, standing in front of a log house that he built, just to give some suggestion of how black families might have lived during the settling of America. The Balls bought hundreds of Africans, and frequently the young men tried to run away. Less often the young women did. And when they did run away, the Balls put ads in the local newspaper in an effort to retrieve them. This is an ad placed by Elias Ball Jr. in the 1760s in the South Carolina Gazette, describing 3 men who had fled his plantation and offering a reward for their return. The Balls grew wealthy and commissioned many paintings of themselves. This is a grandson of Elias Redcap Ball. And they acquired many plantations. This is a place called Quenby Plantation, the house built in the 1770s, a few miles from Cumming-T. This is a painting showing the grounds of Quenby Plantation in the 1840s. And in the city of Charleston, they built their mansions. This place was built about 1810 by a man named Isaac Ball. It was on a square block in the city. Behind it stood stables and housing for African Americans. The census records for 1820 show that 18 black people lived behind the house, the people who actually made the house function, and 6 members of the Ball family lived in the mansion itself. The house survived until 1920 when it was torn down. On its site today stands a Blockbuster video store. The Balls kept meticulous records, many account books, and many lists of slaves. In the left-hand column would be the name of the person, always a single name, never a surname, because surnames were not recorded by the white people. Black people had single names. Surnames were chosen by black people after emancipation, although during slavery, there's evidence that black families used surnames among themselves. In the right-hand column, the appraised value of each person. The top of this list is a man named Bob, described as a driver. This doesn't mean a carriage driver. This means the foreman, the work driver of the work gangs in the rice fields. And he is appraised at $500 in the year 1830-something. One of the most valuable people on the property because of his position. White folks tended to pay attention to where black people came from in West Africa because they believed that different African cultures produced people with different characteristics that they could exploit. People from the Gambia River were highly prized because rice was a staple crop in the Gambia for centuries, and they had to learn nothing of rice cultivation. They could be forced into the fields as soon as they stepped off the ship. People from the Congo River the area we now call Angola, were thought to be good mechanics who could operate and build farm equipment. People from the delta of the Niger River, the Igbo tribe, however, were thought to be undesirable, and they were less expensive because white people believed they were melancholy and subject to depression. There is some circumstantial evidence for this in a boat landing near Charleston called Igbo Landing, which got its name because as the slave ships drew up to the dock, the Igbos were known to throw themselves into the ocean to drown themselves rather than face the fate that awaited them on shore. So each of the ads for slave ships and auctions in the newspaper contains the place of origin of the slave ship. The largest slave trader in Charleston in the pre-Revolutionary War period was an in-law of the Balls named Henry Lawrence. He was married to one of Elias Redcap's daughters, Eleanor Ball, in 1750. And from 1750 to his death in 1792, he operated a company named Austin and Lawrence. During one 10-year period, Henry Lawrence brought in 10,000 people from West Africa and sold them in Charleston. This is a painting of Henry Lawrence by John Singleton Copley. He was one of the richest men in colonial America, and he sold many of his captives to the Balls, his in-laws. The records show. One of Henry Lawrence's ads in the newspaper describing auctions that he's holding of various black families. There were dozens and dozens of people that I read about and learned about in the Ball family, and thousands of black people that whose lives I began to understand. John Ball, here, after the Revolution, was probably the biggest patriarch in the family, owning 6 plantations and 800 people at one time. And he was married to a woman named Martha Caroline Swinton Ball. This was his second wife. Martha Caroline Swinton Ball is known today, affectionately in the family, as Buzzard Wing. Buzzard Wing was the second wife of John. Jane Ball, his first wife, had died at age 40, and she was considered a devout, modest, and kindly person. John was 44 when he married Buzzard Wing, who was 20, the age of his children. And they hated Buzzard Wing. She began to spend his fortune. In our family, we descend from the modest, God-fearing Jane Ball. Buzzard Wing is said to have thrown a curse over the family. The story goes that after the Civil War, when the money was gone, and from time to time one of the Mr. Balls had to set foot in the rice fields himself, he would shake his fist at the sky and protest the curse of Buzzard Wing. In the early days, black people lived in houses that were made of clay with thatched roofs. After the American Revolution, a style of housing developed that you see here today. This is a slave street at Cumming Tea Plantation with identical wooden cabins. This is the typical housing type. The cabins are like railroad shacks. They're 2 rooms long, 1 room wide. There's a wall between the 2 rooms and a fireplace with 2 faces, one facing one room, one facing the other. One family per room. So each of these cabins might house 15 people. Some of the balls in their finery, some of the African Americans. When I was a child, my father used to tell me about Captain Nancy. Captain Nancy, Ann Ball was her name. She was married to the son of John, that heavy-set man whose picture we saw. Captain because she had a reputation for severity. When her husband died, she decided to stay on and become the master of the place herself and run it. While her husband was alive, she gave him constant instructions on how to treat the families who were working in the fields. Dear John, don't you think you're being too lenient with those people? Don't you think you should break up that work gang and transfer some of them to another plantation? Captain Nancy. And once I found a letter that she wrote to her husband describing a run-in that she had with her laundress named Betty. Dear John, John was out of town. You won't believe what happened with Betty this morning. She brought me some towels. They were too dirty, so I had her do them again. She brought them back, and they were still dirty, so I sent Betty back to wash them again. And when she brought them back a third time, insufficiently clean, I flew into a rage. And I took down the whip that we keep on our dressing table, and I struck her with it several times. And her look of astonishment made me laugh. So I sent her to the workhouse. The workhouse was a prison in Charleston for the punishment of black people. If you were a carriage driver, a cook, or a butler, and you had a run-in with your master, you could be sent to the workhouse. It was run by the city, and there was a civil servant whose job it was to beat people for a fee. The fee was 25 cents per whipping. The records that the Balls left behind show payments made to the warden of the workhouse for services rendered. And so Captain Nancy sent Betty to the workhouse for her just reward. The Civil War came, and the Balls joined up. 10 members of the family enlisted in the Confederate armies. One of them was killed. This is an engraving from an English newspaper showing the bombardment of Charleston by Yankee gunships riding in the harbor in 1863. Isaac Ball, my great-grandfather, my father's grandfather, called Isaac the Confederate to distinguish him from 7 other Isaacs in the family tree, enlisted in 1862, 1 week after his 18th birthday, in the South Carolina Light Artillery, served throughout the Civil War, and was found in central North Carolina during the last stand against Sherman. Age 19, he survived. My father grew up in Isaac's house, where Isaac was an old man, blind from glaucoma, telling stories about the old days. Isaac's manservant, body servant, so-called, Nat Watson. Although Isaac was only 18 years old, because of his status, his prerogative was to bring a personal servant with him into the Confederate camps. And so Nat served Isaac and his brothers and cousins throughout the war, and when the bombardments came, Nat was there. Nat washed their clothes, fixed their food, carried their packs. This was not uncommon at all. The end of the war came in spring 1865. And this is an engraving showing the entry of the 1st Regiment into Charleston, the city. It was the 55th Massachusetts Colored Infantry, a black regiment from Massachusetts. The Ball plantations quickly fell into ruin. At the end of the war, the Balls owned 12 plantations. 1,000 people were freed. 20 years later, the Balls owned 3 plantations, having tried to convert them into sharecrop farms, having asked the black families to stay. Some of them stayed, some of them left. This is Isaac the Confederate as an old man in the 1920s, standing in front of one of the last Ball places, a place called the Bluff, where my father spent much of his childhood. Isaac is now blind. One of Isaac's sons, my grandfather Nat, in the middle, with his 2 sons, my dad on the left, Theodore Porter Ball, and his brother Nat Jr. on the right, just to show that it wasn't that long ago at all. Isaac the Confederate came from Limerick Plantation, the largest Ball place with 300 people in slavery, 4,500 acres. Another person from Limerick was a man named Peter Martin, shown here in a photograph from the 1890s, surrounded by his wife and 7 children. Peter Martin was born in the 1850s at Limerick, got freedom in 1865, became a carpenter and a preacher. At the end of his life, he began to write letters to Isaac Ball, talking about the old days on Limerick. And the Balls saved these letters as a sign, perhaps, that things weren't so bad. In other words, a former family slave had written letters to talk about the old days, so things might not have been so bad. I had no clue when I began to look for descendants of Ball slaves how to find them. I asked family members and no one had an idea. So I had this packet of letters from Peter Martin as my first clue. And I began to telephone families named Martin in the tiny towns from which these letters had been postmarked, and I quickly found the right Martin family. Peter Martin had a son named Peter Jr., who was a roofer in the 1930s and 40s, and he had a son named Thomas Martin, who, when I met him, was a retired school principal at a public school in Charleston, living a couple of miles from where I lived. A very soft-spoken man, very reticent man, showed few emotions. I called Thomas Martin and identified myself, and he was quiet. And I asked if I could come visit, and he said yes. So I went to Mr. Martin's house on a Saturday morning with this packet of letters from his grandfather to my great-grandfather in hand, and I was terrified. I had no idea how he was going to receive me. But he was a diffident man, a few words, and this worked in our favor. So we sat down and we read the letters and tried to puzzle out their meaning. We were like 2 scholars, and there were emotions exploding in my heart that I didn't express. So after this first dignified meeting, we began to see each other regularly and open up to each other and share what we had on our hearts. His daughter got married last week. I went to their wedding. It's a list of people in slavery from the 1840s. The family at the top, 10 people valued at $5,400. I found their descendants. This is a man named Philip Simmons, sitting in front of the cabin that his family built after they left the Ball plantation called Buck Hall. And this is his daughter, Katie Simmons, in the 1930s. She's still alive, wearing a fur coat that she bought in New York. The Simmons family live in 10 states on the eastern seaboard. And this is typical. If you're black when the Great Migration North began in 1910, 1920, and you were living in Georgia or South Carolina, you might have gone to Baltimore, Washington, New York, or Boston, or Philadelphia. If you were living in Mississippi or Alabama or Louisiana, you would have gone to Chicago. So the Simmons family live in 10 states on the eastern seaboard, and there are about 150 of them. Katie Simmons' daughter, Dolores, standing in the grocery store, the family business. I met many, many families all over the country, more than I have time to talk about here, and it was a saga. I did this because I think we have a shared history, black with white, side by side. We have enough history about people like my family, and we have a growing body of African American history, which is as it should be. But we don't have enough shared history, which after all is the way that our country has developed. People of different ethnicities side by side, their lives and destinies entwined. And I wanted to try to convey some of that shared history by bringing people together into the single narrative, rather than creating divided or segregated narratives. We can turn off the slide projector. In the past year, I've done a lot of talks and book signings. And because of the nature of the story I've told, sometimes these events have turned into a scene resembling a town meeting. After I stop talking, people make declarations, they ask hostile questions, or they tell their own family stories. In Atlanta, I did an event at a Borders bookstore in the fancy neighborhood of Buckhead. About 100 people came, 2/3 of them white, 1/3 black, and a debate quickly boiled over. An agitated 40-ish man, white man, stood up and he declared that black people were lucky that their ancestors were taken from West Africa because American blacks have things pretty good. He said plantation life had been easy, a virtual country club. And he complained that there was now a cultural genocide against white Southerners, and that the South was being blamed for a crime it did not commit, and that I was participating in this cultural genocide. I tried to reason with him, with little success. The audience became angry, stood up, and began to menace this man. The crowd was in a fever, and he quickly fled the room. We were all agitated after he left, but finally we calmed down. 30 minutes later, 2 African American men turned the conversation into a debate about reparations for slavery. They grew angry and increasingly hostile. We want our check and we're going to get it, like the Jews got it, and like the Native Americans, one of them said. Your opinion about this doesn't matter. Things went on this way, raucous and cathartic, for 2 hours. Don't talk to me about inequality. My people were Russian Jews who came through Ellis Island, and they suffered, said one woman. This isn't your story to tell, said one black woman. It belongs to black people, and your people were evil. An apology for slavery, said another person. That's ridiculous. The night was tough for all of us, but I left with a feeling that this was better than the cliches about diversity, inclusion, and tolerance that many of us use to mask our real feelings. The reality is that people do not feel diverse, inclusive, and tolerant as often as we profess. A lot of people have asked me, how does your family feel about this book? What's their response? Our family numbers about 150 people, most of us in South Carolina. When my book was published, there were many who were close to being checked into the cardiac unit. Some would have liked to check me into the psychiatric units. The story sent a shiver through our clan. Some supported it, Many opposed or were frightened by it. And few of us actually liked the experience. But we're doing very well, thank you. I would describe our condition as bruised but healing. Interestingly, the women in the family reacted in a way that was different from the men. The women felt less fear and were more sympathetic to the idea implicit in my book that we should speak freely about the legacy of slave ownership that we carry, and we should hold out the hand of reconciliation to black people. The men, generally speaking, have felt the better part of the anger and the worry, and they've dwelt more on the disgrace that some believe the book has brought us. A year has passed since Slaves in the Family was first published. We have not been attacked in the street. We have not been sued for reparations. Occasionally, someone says something ugly in the press, but not too often. Many in the family now seem to believe that the consequences of speaking freely about the hard realities, such as the whipping and forced sex that our family perpetrated and condoned, have not been entirely adverse. We're beginning to feel again, as we had for the previous 2 centuries, that we're a damned interesting bunch. And there may be a majority of family members who think that our world is more interesting than the one we lived in before all this began. Another question people frequently ask, what has been the reaction of black people? Some African Americans don't care for a white person, let alone a descendant of slave owners, telling their story of enslavement and survival. Others are understandably angry and use me as a target for their rage. One black editorialist in a New York newspaper compared my family to the Nazis, then added that the Germans had treated the Jews better than my ancestors had dealt with black people. The sexual exploitation of black women especially fills people with rage and pain. A review in the online magazine Slate, written by a regular New York Times writer who is black, said that my book had been too easy on my ancestors and made my family look benevolent. This came as a surprise to most of the balls. On black radio talk shows, I've been physically threatened by callers. One man in Philadelphia said that I should watch my step because if we met, he was coming after me. Now, it's not as bad as all that, especially around the subject of black and white sex. When I began to hear from black families that their ancestors included bald men as well as black women, I decided that I would try to find further research. I did this not because I was skeptical of black oral tradition, but because I knew if I was to present to my white family, our new black cousins, I would have to have corroborating evidence. So I did what the Monticello Foundation recently did in providing DNA evidence about the relationship between Sally Hemings and Thomas Jefferson. And I searched in the Ball records for circumstantial evidence and photographic evidence that might corroborate or disprove people's family traditions. And I found quite a lot of it, enough to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt with 2 African American families that we were distantly but actually related. One of these families made it very easy. I was worried about how to start our relationship. They knew all about us. We knew nothing about them. This is typical. Black families, in many cases, know who their white kin are to this day, whereas in the white families, the memory of the interracial sex was stamped out a century ago, not passed down. And what you have is denial. In fact, there were 2 pillars of tradition in the Ball family, which are repeated to each generation. One is that the Balls were gentle masters, that we were not abusive toward our slaves, that there, of course, was whipping in the slave days, but it happened next door at the neighbor's place. The neighbors were well known for beating their slaves, but not in our family. And the other piece of oral tradition, the other pillar of family tradition, is that there was no interracial sex. Now, the man next door was well known, but not us, not our men. And if you talk to any family who are descended from slave owners, you'll be likely to hear the same two pillars of family tradition. In any case, a family in Atlanta that I found made things quite easy for me. They received me with a lot of humor. For them, it was a cosmic joke that I had appeared at their doorstep. They received me something like this. Uh-huh. There you are. We know all y'all's business. And they did. One last story about the National Book Award. When you write a book, the only thing you can think about is whether you're going to finish it. So I wasn't expecting the phone call that came in November last year from my editor to say that my book was nominated for the National Book Award. I was raking the leaves in the yard, and he said, "Would you come to New York for the awards ceremony where they're going to hand it out?" Now, these awards ceremonies are modeled after the entertainment industry. There are 5 nominees for each category, and no one knows who wins until the moment it's announced. So I went to New York with my fiancée, Liz, to attend the awards dinner, which was an event for 800, a black tie dinner for 800 in a midtown hotel. It was a room the size of a soccer field, and all the women were in gowns and all the men in tuxedos. There were 50 round tables in the room. Each was bought by a given publishing company for their nominees and dignitaries. Lining the walls of this giant ballroom were giant photographs of the nominees, each photograph the size of a king-size bed. And against the rear wall was a video screen the size of a house. Circulating in the ballroom was a man with a video camera whose simultaneous broadcast went on to this video screen, like at a football game. And every once in a while, he would come up to my table and stick it in my face. So I sat at this table with my editor on my left, my fiancée on my right, my agent, the publisher of the company, and others. And the evening began with a beautiful talk by John Updike, the novelist. And he was elegiac and sentimental, and he had people laughing and crying, and everyone was in a great mood. And he sat down, and the feeling in the room was wonderful. I leaned over to my fiancée, and I said, "Liz, I might win this damn thing, and I don't have an acceptance speech." And in this room is everyone with any power in the publishing business. So, the lamb course arrived, and I took a paper cocktail napkin and a pencil, and I went to the men's room. And I sat on the bank of sinks, which were wet. And I penciled one sentence and scratched it out. I penciled another sentence, and I had 10 words. And suddenly the door of the bathroom flies open, and there's another guy in a tuxedo, and he says, "You're Edward Ball, aren't you?" And I said, sheepishly, "Yeah?" He says, "What are you doing, writing your acceptance speech?" And I was so embarrassed that I wadded up the napkin and stuck it in my pocket and went back to the table. And the lamb was cold. And I still didn't have an acceptance speech. 5 minutes passed. The master of ceremonies took the stage and they announced the first award for nonfiction in 1998 goes to Edward Ball for Slaves in the Family. There's a carpet of applause, and the video cameraman comes and jams the camera in my face, and my picture is broadcast across the wall as I walk to the stage. And I took the stage, and I said something or another, which must have been okay. In any case, it was better than taking a wadded paper napkin out and reading from it. Thank you very much. Thank
you. All right. Well, you know what? I am actually thinking about ending this show. It's unless I can think of something that will be interesting. I actually do have another video by this dude, but I think we'll avoid that. So, link is pinned at the top. I'll give this another couple minutes and might have to call this a night. No, not gonna do Carlin. Doesn't fit in with the theme of the show. But you should, Richard, you should probably put in the links you want to watch. I'll run them through the YouTube algorithm and see if there are any copyright issues. Just put them in. We can schedule that for maybe next Saturday. So let us see what else. Tell you what, let's look at the. Actually, do actually have one that might be interesting. You know what? Actually, I actually do have something. Let's see who we can piss off here. Oops. All right. Well, this I've been actually wanting to watch. This is a couple days ago. And if I don't feel the spirit after this, we will wrap it up.
Welcome to Current Affairs. My name is Nathan Robinson. I am the editor-in-chief of Current Affairs magazine. It is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome to the program John Fugelsang. He is an actor, comedian, writer, TV host, radio host, political commentator, author of the new book, his first, Separation of Church and Hate, a sane person's guide to taking back the Bible from fundamentalists, fascists, and flock-fleecing frauds, which is fun to say.
I love when a radio host I love when a host has the guts to read the second part of that title, by the way. A lot of hosts don't have the guts to take it on. Thank you, Nathan. Much respect.
I got it in take one. His bio on the back of the book says is one of the weirder bios that you'll read. John Fugelsang has been murdered on CSI, picketed by the Westboro Baptist Church. He has gotten George Harrison to give his final performance on VH1 and debated Jerry Falwell and David Duke. Did you really debate Jerry Falwell? That's crazy.
I did, yes, sir. Yeah, on Bill Maher's show, yeah. When I was very young.
Well, now you've given the kind of ultimate response to that brand of Christianity. And so I wanted to start here. The first thing I want to do is I just want to read this little thing you've got in the intro here, where you say, Jesus was a peaceful, radically nonviolent revolutionary who wasn't American, never spoke English, who hung around lepers, hookers, and crooks, never sought tax cuts for rich Nazarenes, was anti-wealth, anti-death penalty, anti-public prayer too, never asked lepers for a copay, never called poor people lazy, never even slightly anti-gay, never mentioned abortion, supported paying taxes, and was a long-haired, community organizing, authority questioning, anti-slut shaming, brown-skinned, Palestinian, unarmed, homeless Jew. But only if you believe what's actually in the Bible. So, John, let me start by asking you, what is the kind of Christianity that you are responding to or critiquing with this book?
This is a book for any believer of any faith or any atheist or agnostic who will ever have to deal with or live with or work with a far right-wing Christian nationalist or fundamentalist in their family, their social media feed, their job, their school, or their government. It's a response to Christian nationalism and right-wing Christianity and the allegedly Christian politics of Donald Trump's movement that even for atheists, for anyone who has to deal with these folks, if you're arguing or debating the issues of our day with a Christian nationalist, chances are Jesus is on your side whether you believe him or not. And the right wing in America is trying to force a very narrow, Jesus-free version of this religion on the American society at every level of culture and civic life. And I think it's going to be more important than ever to take away their camouflage and point out elegantly that these people trying to force the Bible on us don't actually follow the Jesus parts of the Bible.
Yeah, one of the things that's core to what you're doing here, is, as you say, is you're really, it sounds kind of funny to say you're putting Jesus back in Christianity, but you emphasize over and over that the people who are the most publicly pious, proclaiming Christians overlook most of Jesus's the teachings of Jesus that are the core of the core of his philosophy, and also are the very difficult things to live up to, the things that call upon us to look past or get over our uglier instincts to hate one another, to kill one another, to be bigoted, and to, as you say in the book, help the poor, care for the sick, turn the other cheek, and be kind to the incarcerated. So tell us a little bit more. I quoted your little intro paragraph about who Jesus really was there. Why you think Christianity needs to return to the figure of Jesus?
If Christianity wants to survive, then they can go back to the teachings of Jesus, because those are popular. You know, caring for the less fortunate, not hating people, not being into war, not being into violence, looking out for the rights of women, treating women as equals, not discriminating against vulnerable minorities, fighting for societies to care for the poor and provide health care and to be decent to immigrants and prisoners. These are all ideas that are very popular with young people, and they align very well with the actual teachings of Jesus. For churches that want to survive in the 21st century, they can do that. But if churches want to keep on telling you who you hate right now, be it transgender people, be it the Christian refugees at our border that we've been coached to call illegals, be it foreigners, Muslims, liberals, women who may have had abortions. I mean, if your church is telling you, not telling you to love your enemies, but telling you who your enemies are, you're not really in a church. And this is just a response to all the meanness and cruelty masquerading as Christianity. Because everywhere I go, I meet people who were raised religious, and they now consider themselves spiritual because they're so turned off to the hypocrisy and cruelty of right-wing Christianity. I mean, look at how the churches are empty. It's not because people don't like God or Jesus or Santa Claus. They don't like the meanness. So I don't know if religion will survive or not, but I do know that going forward, the teachings of Jesus are actually not just good for religion, they're good for society, they're good for the economy. Putting the last of us first, spending money to make sure that everyone has health coverage, that we fight poverty, well, that's just, smart economics. trickle down, 45 years of trickle down have showed us putting the rich first doesn't work unless you're rich and you can buy politicians to keep that system going for 45 years. What Biden did in the first 2 years, just pouring money into the middle class and poor people, we had the lowest rate of childhood poverty in history in 2021, which shows we could do that if we wanted. And I think COVID proved that, a strong economy needs a healthy living wage workforce where everyone has health insurance. I mean, taking care of all of us is really good for all of us. So I just happen to think that the Jesus teachings are also smart capitalism.
One of the things that you, do in this book, in fact, it's sort of the core of this book is, very close textual analysis of scripture, because you want to prove that your interpretation here of what it means to be a Christian, what it means to take Jesus' teaching seriously, you want to prove that it's correct. And so one of the things I noticed, you had me on to talk about my book Responding to the Right, which was sort of, it kind of had a similar structure where taking right-wing arguments and then going, here's what they say, but here's what you should actually believe. And you're kind of doing something similar here, which suggests that you do believe that despite your harsh language towards the sects of Christianity that you are debunking here, you do see the value in argument and dialogue and tell me a little bit about why you're doing
You can't
that.
hate these people. You can't hate these people back. I mean, hate doesn't work against a hater. It just makes you as stupid and counterproductive as them. And I think social media proves it every day. We see very smart liberal people who lose their minds with anger on Twitter and get in these, flame wars. I've been guilty of that before. But, when it comes to actual scripture, I find that if you engage your right-wing friends or loved ones or coworkers on what the Bible actually says, they might not agree with you, and they probably won't, but they may appreciate you took the time to meet them on the pages of the Bible and discuss things on their terms. I just have come to believe that you'll get a lot farther by convincing your racist uncle that Jesus wasn't an immigrant-hating homophobe than if you just call your uncle an immigrant-hating homophobe. And while you might not win them over, if you can debate what's in the Bible with kindness and without getting angry and with just knowing the scripture well enough and not returning their hate, you might not reach them, but you'll reach their wives, you'll reach their kids, you'll reach everybody else at the cookout. Politicians, Democrats, and the media are not going to do this. They're terrified of talking about actual religion. They're not going to talk about how homophobia is an insult to Jesus's memory. They're not going to talk about how you can't support the death penalty and claim you follow Jesus. They're going to play dumb about it and not ask the harsh questions. So it's going to be up to us convincing the conservatives that hate is not a Christian value.
Because a lot of people on our side of things politically have kind of given up on the idea of engaging with, debating, convincing people on the right. And you clearly have not given up. You have here on page 61, you have, tips for dialogue. You've been, keep focusing on the actual teachings here, love, compassion, social justice, know the text, be ready to challenge misinterpretations, focus on the principles you agree on, model respectful dialogue. I feel like you're one of the last people who believes this can be productive or constructive.
Well, I'm not saying that, like I said, I'm not saying that you will win them over. I wrote this book for people who feel like they've been gaslit and that they're crazy, who grew up learning that Christianity was this religion of love and peace and empathy and service to the less fortunate. And then you grow up to find out, no, it's actually this really mean, shitty, right-wing, pretty racist, tax-free clique. And for me, it's like, again, I'm not writing this for the conservatives, for the right-wingers. I'm writing this for folks who have to deal with them, to say, no, you're not crazy. It was 45 years ago, the Republican Party gave up on racial segregation. Throughout the 70s, Jerry Falwell's big issue was that Jimmy Carter's IRS was going after universities, taking away their tax-exempt status if they practiced racial segregation. In the 70s, right? By the early 80s, they had given up on that, and they went for abortion. And what have we seen in the last 45 years? The abortion saved the right wing. After segregation and Dr. King and civil rights, after Nixon, the right wing was in the wilderness. Abortion saved them as an issue. It redefined American Christianity for the last 45 years. 2 generations of Christians have been raised to prioritize something Jesus never talked about over everything Jesus ever did talk about. Most conservative Christians probably don't know that the Bible never condemns abortion. There's no penalties for abortion. None of the prophets ever mention abortion, but Jesus is hardcore against the death penalty. I'm just tired of seeing my parents' religion used as cover for meanness and hypocrisy. I'm not saying the Bible's pro-abortion, but it certainly isn't against it. Abortions are legal and free in Israel right now because Jesus' religion, that religion that's the star of the book, never banned abortions. And most Americans don't even know this. Their emotions have been manipulated for 45 years to go for protecting the unborn, and then they wind up voting against all the direct commandments of Jesus in favor of guys like Donald Trump.
You mentioned your parents there, because you have a very interesting background that you open the book with. Your book is dedicated to Sister Damien and Brother Boniface, and perhaps you could tell us who Sister Damien and Brother Boniface are.
My mother was a nun before she married. So yeah, we should have gotten to this first before I got all preachy. My mother was a nun. And she went into the convent. She grew up in the segregated South, went into the convent right out of high school. They put her through nursing school and sent her off to work with lepers in Malawi, Africa. So my mom went from the segregated South to Africa. My father grew up in Brooklyn, and he was a Franciscan brother, wore the Jedi robes, and taught history to Catholic boys. And he met my mom when she was briefly stationed in Brooklyn, fell madly in love, couldn't tell her he was madly in love, so they were chaste pen pals for 10 years. Eventually, it's a long story, but she left, they got married, and they tried to raise us to be progressive, free-thinking Catholics, albeit deeply sexually repressed. And, I was raised to think that Christianity was about the stuff Jesus talked about. Service and love and forgiving your enemies and looking out for the least of us and
let me address this poor American man. This guy is as dumb as Stanley. Well, let me put it to you this way, American man. I literally understand this guy probably better than anyone in the chat. I was kind of raised the same way, except my parents were not, clerics. So I tend to basically look down on people like you, American man. We understand, and I will have all the patience that you require, but I would never ban you from the chat. Now, getting you off the panel, yeah, because you can be annoying, but why would I ban you from the chat? It was probably one of your buddies with a wrench who did it, and probably for your own good. So anyway.
looking for the marginalized groups, not total right-wing domination of politics in the school board. So for me, it's been a lifelong journey. And when I finally began trying to do material,
that's right, American man. That's why you and I are buddies. I understand you, Tard.
Third rail. And when I was pitching this book for years, I was told, oh, it's third rail. No one wants to read a book about taking on the Christian right. Wait, atheists and believers working together?
Not even close to wasted there, Chris M. Contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund, and I'll get some beer and get wasted, though. Put your money where your pity is.
We hit the New York Times bestseller list with no mainstream media appearances because I think there is such an appetite for subject matter like this. People who aren't atheists, but there are people who aren't atheists, but they don't like right-wing Christianity in America. That's millions of us.
I think it's funny that when you're the son of a nun and a Franciscan brother, you don't get piano lessons, you get organ lessons.
That's very painfully true. And when I was 11, I learned what a vow of celibacy was. So I was like, wow, I'm really not supposed to be here. My parents once promised God I would never happen. You want to talk existential crises. Let me tell you, 6th grade, I got mine.
Yeah. But you still have a great deal of respect for what you see as authentic Christianity.
Sure, I do. Yeah, I have respect for people who lead Christ-like existences and look out for the less fortunate. I have huge respect for Jews and Muslims who do the same. I don't really respect fundamentalists of all the world's great religions who use their faith as a cloaking device for cruelty. If you're using religion to show that you're better than other people, especially Christianity, If you're trying to say that you're better than other groups or other religions because you believe in Jesus, you don't believe in Jesus, because his movement's all about humility.
It was an interesting moment at Charlie
it's
Kirk's
funny.
memorial.
It's funny, and I've been meaning to actually talk about this. And I probably have to go and do a little bit of reading, but it has always confounded me, especially say, since the turn of the century. This American exceptionalism stuff. I've always wondered why America doesn't have more humility. Most people who are actually truly exceptional tend to be, the last people to talk about how exceptional they are. So we have too many people like this guy and not enough people like I don't know. Who is the smartest but least braggadocious person I know? Nobody on YouTube, I can tell you that. I'll think of somebody, but it's not American Man.
Where his widow, Erica Kirk, who apparently takes the teachings of Jesus at least somewhat seriously, said she forgave.
She was the only one there who did. The only one there.
She forgave his kill. Everyone else was, angry and saying, we're going to have our vengeance. And she came out and said, well, I forgive the killer.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies and love for those who persecute us.
Which, is a very difficult thing to do.
Love for J.D. Vance, so I'm hearing.
A couple of weeks after your husband has just been assassinated.
Couple of days.
Yeah. In cold blood on video. And then Donald Trump came out and said, well, that's very nice, but I don't love my enemies. I hate my enemies.
That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
And then I saw someone on Twitter say, and I couldn't believe this, as a Christian, one thing I love about Trump is how shameless he is about saying, love my enemies? No way, I hate those guys.
Yeah.
As a Christian.
I mean, as a Christian, I love the way he hates. Look, if you're in a band and you call yourself a Rolling Stones cover band, but you don't do any songs by the Rolling Stones, you just do Vanilla Ice and Nickelback, then find a new name for your group, man. Again, if you're admiring Donald Trump as a Christian because of how he hates, you're not a Christian. You can call yourself what you want. There's Christians and there's Christ followers. That's the whole history of the religion, authoritarian Christianity. And then they're always opposed by the people who actually follow Jesus. The Crusades. That's how it began, right? We're waging war and killing pagans, and it's no longer the movement of the Jewish carpenter. Now we're an imperial religion, so we're going to slaughter Jews and Muslims. And the Christ followers, like St. Francis, quit the war and preach peace. You got the Vatican saying doctrine of discovery, go and steal resources from other lands and dominate indigenous peoples as long as you force Christianity on them. You got Columbus slaughtering people in Hispaniola, and it was the Catholic priest on his mission, Bartolomeo de las Casas, who protested the treatment of the indigenous. You got slavery is propped up by Christianity, but the Jesus followers like Frederick Douglass and the Quakers and Harriet Tubman push back. Christianity props up segregation, and the Jesus follower like Dr. King uses the Gospels to shame white America. The whole history of the religion is authoritarian Christianity abusing people and the Jesus followers resisting. Those are the two groups, and that battle is playing out right now, every day.
Hi, sorry to interrupt, but if you like this video, please subscribe to this channel for more wonderful current affairs material. But let me ask you, being because what sort of mystifies me, obviously, when you talk, I nod and go, yeah, no, I see what you mean. I look at the words of Jesus, and I see they seem pretty plain to me. When I see the Beatitudes, I think, yeah, all right, he's clearly on the side of the poor and the weak and the peaceful against authority. So let me ask you, though, the mystery to me, though, is the people that you're arguing against. If they don't see the teachings of Jesus at the core of their faith, what is it that Christianity means? I mean, trying to understand what Christianity really does.
It means I'm better than you. They don't care about the teachings of Jesus. They don't care about Satan. They don't care about religious freedom. They care about conservative Christian domination of culture and government. That's what they care about. So that's it. I mean, like, and the politicians is who I'm talking about, not necessarily the people. A lot of the people do, but, you know, like, look, I mean, abortion, right? Like, if they cared about reducing the numbers of abortions, these Republicans would fight for expanded access to birth control. They'd fight for better sex ed in the schools, lower the abortion rate. They need the issue to get votes. If they cared about illegal aliens crossing the border, and I don't call them illegals, I call them Christian refugees. But if they really cared about that issue, then you'd start locking up the employers who do all the hiring and put up the help wanted sign. You say anyone hires an undocumented worker, it's 1 year in a federal pen. Border crossings will stop and it'll clean up in 2 weeks. They don't want to do that. They use the issue to get power. Issue after issue. They don't actually care what Jesus says. They care that they are in power. I mean,
Hey, CKJ3, I figured you would probably respond this way. Now, I ask you, why are there no blacks on the right that have the influence of Clyburn? And maybe you will understand why I think Republicans tend to be racist.
Is the starkest. God commands us to welcome the stranger and treat the alien as our own. Jesus says individuals and nations will be judged, heaven or hell, by how they treat the stranger. So why the hell should I listen to you and Donald Trump instead of God and Jesus? Like, the right-wing Christianity has been allowed to frame all of these issues using terms that Jesus himself would have rejected. And you know, that's what they do. They're here to worship him. They're here to fight for him, but they won't listen to him. And if you try to fight for the things he said as policy, they will call you a woke, open borders globalist cuck. So they're frauds, and I got tired of the meanness. Take away their camouflage. Don't let them hide behind the Bible.
Yeah. It just mystifies me, because I just did this article on this horrible, white supremacist, Nick Fuentes, who says he's waging a holy war and he's going to Christianize America. Yeah. And I think, but what does it mean? What are you even talking about? Like, Christianity?
Coercive belief in miracles. How are you going to force people to be Christian? This is what we learned when they were massacring the Indians and when they were bringing over the slaves. They rationalized all the cruelty because we're going to make them Christian. We're going to save their souls. And that was some unholy bullshit. Being saved didn't save them. It just made the oppressors sleep better at night. And that's nothing to do with that's the whole thing. Like, I can be as cruel as I want if I'm doing it for Christianity. That was the Crusades. Let's go murder people in the name of Jesus. That's when it stopped pretending to follow his teachings.
It's very bizarre because, obviously, but I suppose there's a lot of emphasis on, you must accept the truth of the Bible. But again, like, if you drain Christianity of the teachings of Jesus, I'm not even sure what it is. But one answer to that is I want to show you another.
You want to know what it is? It's MAGA. It's MAGA. Look around. Oh, you got Allie's book. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. This book just came in the mail here, and I want to
let's talk about that.
Show you this, because this is a book called Toxic Empathy: How Progressives Exploit Christian Compassion, and basically this is the antithesis of your book. If you
Toxic Empathy. You Christians are way too loving. You've gone way too far to the Jesus side. You got to come back to Donald Trump now. Go ahead, please.
She actually thinks that basically we're not today's conservative Christians are not committed enough to homophobia
Yes.
and anti-abortion politics.
Yes, they
But let
don't
me
follow
give
Jesus.
you-
They worship power. They fight for conservative Christian power, not for anything Christ said. And that's how Trump got them on his side.
But let me give you an example of because one of the things you do in your book is you look at how they argue and you respond and you show how to deal with it. So I want to give an example of the way that she makes this case, because essentially what she does is she says, there's this natural instinct to be empathetic and that's all good, but we must follow the rules that are set out for us in the Bible. And so, for example, she has a whole chapter on homosexuality.
Oh yeah, and what does she follow? What rules of Jesus does she follow to get there?
Well, I'm gonna tell you. She says the popular idea is that homosexuality isn't a sin because Jesus never said it. But this argument is illogical, a misrepresentation of Jesus, and a misunderstanding of Scripture. It's illogical because the absence of condemnation doesn't equal support, just because we don't see Jesus mentioning homosexuality.
Again, I hate interrupting these videos every few minutes, but this is an interesting comment. CKJ3 says he tries to be neutral, but it's just something I noticed that some refuse to admit it. Look, bottom line, I think that it's not that they refuse, CK. I honestly think some of these motherfuckers are just stupid and don't even see the inconsistencies in a lot of their rhetoric. Too many people in this YouTube space seek to be funny. Like, to be funny now literally means you might contradict something you said 5 minutes ago. For better or for worse, I always try to be consistent. That doesn't mean I don't change my mind, or that doesn't mean I don't contradict myself. I just try not to. I wish there could be a unified theory of a philosophy of life, but there's not. The best I think I can do is just, struggle to be consistent. Too bad some of these people, and I think it may even be kind of a military thing. If you are in any sort of leadership position, you try to not be unpredictable. To be an effective leader, people need to understand, or at least know, what they're getting. Even if they hate you, keep doing the shit to make them hate you, or vice versa. So most of these morons, like Palomino Ricky Z, this motherfucker is just a loose cannon who is ill-bred. He has no clue half the time what he's saying. He's just trying to get a rise or be funny or whatever. And it takes all types. You've run into guys like this in the Navy, CK.
Sexuality by name doesn't mean he supported. Jesus is God.
He really meant to get.
Ricky Z will be a career E3.
Well, whatever God says in the Old or New, here's where she
get
gets
out.
Like her textual justification.
Yeah, here's where she gets really
whatever God
this
says in the Old
motherfucker will
or New
get out
Testament.
in E3.
Jesus says also, Jesus' words aren't limited to what we read in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. The entire biblical canon is his. It's all authoritative and without error,
All
which
of
she
it.
cites.
No errors.
2
It's
Timothy
all of
3:16
it's
to
exactly
support.
right.
And-
Yeah. So
Yes, and then
Yeah.
he says. So then, just finally, she says, so yes, Scripture does clearly and unequivocally condemn homosexuality as sin, despite baseless claims to the contrary. Leviticus 18:22, 1 Corinthians 6:9, 1 Timothy 1:10, Romans.
listen to her. Look at her. Yeah, she's going to go. No Jesus, right? Going to Paul, beyond Jesus to Paul, and pre-Jesus to Leviticus. She can't quote Jesus for this because the only sexual sins Jesus ever condemns are adultery and dumping your wife. That's it. She can't do it. She doesn't follow Jesus. What she's doing here is a couple things. Number one, she's lying because Allie Beth Stuckey does not believe in Leviticus. She does not live by Leviticus. She does not obey or follow or respect what Leviticus commands. Leviticus is a rule book given to the Jews after they escaped bondage in Egypt and didn't realize they were about to spend 40 years in the wilderness with no Wi-Fi access or antibiotics or air conditioning. And it's God giving a lot of rules about how to keep your tribe's numbers up while still being devout. It's all about kosher diet, which I don't think is she kosher? Does she actually live by a kosher diet? Does she never eat ham? Because that's not allowed. You're also never allowed to tattoo the flesh. Men can never cut their hair at the temples. You've got to be an Orthodox Jew here. I didn't realize Allie Beth Stuckey was Orthodox Jewish. Leviticus commands you to stone to death anybody who works on Saturdays. Leviticus commands you to stone to death children who are gluttons or drunks. Deuteronomy says that if a man rapes a virgin, he's got to marry her. These are things. Deuteronomy also says if a woman is not a virgin on her wedding night, the whole town has to gather together and stone her to death. Is this what Allie Beth Stuckey is believing and fighting for? Because she wants to use Leviticus to attack the gays, but Leviticus 20:10 commands you to stone adulterers to death. So I don't think Allie Beth Stuckey has brought a lot of rocks to Mar-a-Lago, but I'm going to call the Secret Service and let them know. Again, they weaponize parts of Bible chapters that they don't follow. Allie Beth Stuckey is not Orthodox Jew. She is not kosher. She does not stone people to death for adultery or working on the Sabbath, which is Saturday. They weaponize lines from books they don't follow to hurt a minority that Christ commands them to love. Now, in Romans, that's Paul talking about in the past tense how there were these Romans who were committing idolatry, praying to animal gods, and God gave them over unto natural affection, so the men burn with lust for one another. Okay, well, that's what they used to say. The New Testament hates gays, but no, these are straight guys. God gave them over to unnatural. These are straight men, not gay men, that started hooking up with each other, and God gave them over to it. I think that's called forced bi in the fetish community, but it's not Paul talking about gay guys, and Paul is not Jesus. Allie Beth Stuckey needs Leviticus to be just as good as Christ. She needs Paul to be just as good as Christ, because I need an anything but Jesus loophole. And that's what they are, these small C Christians. Anything but Jesus Christians. So if you don't find the hate you want there, another book is just as good. And if I just may, the whole point of Jesus' movement is that it's not Orthodox Judaism. St. Paul's whole thing, the religion lasted because Paul sold it to the Gentiles in the Roman Empire, saying, no, keep your foreskin and have some bacon, and there's still eternal forgiveness. You have to deny that Jesus brought a new covenant. You have to deny that he brought a new covenant and said it used to be this, now I say it's this, right? That's the Sermon on the Mount. You have heard it said that eye for an eye, but I say to you, turn the other cheek. The whole Sermon on the Mount is Jesus saying it used to be this way, I'm saying it's this way. This is why the ultra-conservative Pharisees hated Jesus so much, because he was way too liberal and challenged the Orthodox Jewish laws. So Allie can say this to dumb people who don't read the Bible and have no concept of the history. But there's no part of the Bible you can use to say that being gay is a sin. None.
I am looking closely at this chapter, and I do notice that she does not actually cite anything that Jesus says.
No Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John there.
condemning.
In Corinthians and Timothy, Paul talks about, he uses a term that he made up that they think was meant to describe Roman temple prostitutes. But, because the Romans like to mess around with their boys, we know. But I mean, Jesus healed the Roman centurion's pais, beloved boy. It's called a slave in English, but the original Greek word was beloved boy, which is probably why the apostles were so disgusted at it. I mean, Jesus says essentially gay men are born that way in Matthew 19 when he gives his divorce laws, because Jesus overturns many laws of Moses, because Jesus is a different new covenant. Jesus overturns the death penalty. He overturns the divorce laws, and he says, if you kick your wife out for any reason other than adultery, well, then you are an adulterer yourself. But then he says, there's three groups of guys this doesn't belong to, and he lays out the three groups of men who aren't going to be marrying women. He calls them all eunuchs, but it's essentially people who are castrated, people who become celibate for God, and guys who are born out of the womb just not interested in girls, eunuchs who are born that way. He's talking about gay men being born that way. Nobody blinks an eye, and Jesus is like, my new divorce laws don't apply to the men who won't be marrying. There's so much evidence in the Bible that Jesus is not anti-gay, namely the Sermon on the Mount. You can't talk this bullshit that Ali pushes and claim to follow this guy. Toxic empathy. Turn away more refugees. Turn away more refugees while boasting of your piety.
Turning to the abortion chapter of the book, I mean, I was interested to find out, well, how do you use the text of the Bible to justify your opposition to abortion? And it's quite thin, this part. I mean, basically, she says that, God expresses deep detestation for the unjust killing of people. The prohibition of murder is the fifth of the Ten Commandments.
Yes, strong argument.
The Lord hates hands that shed innocent blood.
Yeah, strong argument.
Well, but that, and that's about it.
Yeah, so again, I'm not saying the Bible's pro-abortion or that Jesus would work as a clinic escort on the weekends, but abortions are legal and free in Israel right now. You wouldn't know this if you watched Fox News, but do you know why abortions are legal and free in Israel right now? Because the one religion that's in the Bible, that would be Judaism, the religion of Moses that Jesus dies being a Jew, Judaism never bans abortion. Judaism believes that life begins with first breath. That's repeated throughout the Gospels. Now, I'm not going to say that it's pro-abortion, but abortions are legal and free in Israel right now. They want to believe in a Christianity where God really wants men to force people to be pregnant against their will, where men force rape victims to be pregnant by their attacker against their will, and none of this appears in the Bible. At no point do they say you've got to force poor women to have greater poverty. My Christian take is, considering that abortion is less dangerous than pregnancy or childbirth, I don't have any goddamn right to tell a woman what she can or cannot do with her body. I'm on the side of men not telling women what to do with their bodies. That's the world Jesus grew up in. God, in Exodus 21, asserts that a fetus is property and that a woman's life has more value in his eye. In Numbers chapter 5, God gives rather gruesome, detailed abortion tips for pregnant, unfaithful wives. Let's talk about killing innocents because, you Gentiles heard about Passover? God killed the firstborn of all the Egyptian sons. God kills tons of kids and fetuses in this book. One time, God drowned every pregnant woman and fetus on earth with a flood because he was in a mood. Jesus never comes out against the death penalty, against abortion. God never mentions it. God never has any characters of the Bible say anything against abortion. Jesus is vigorously against the death penalty, but Ali Beth Stuckey thinks that Jesus is wrong on that, and Donald Trump is right. So again, man, you want to go ahead and fight for criminalizing abortion, go ahead. Don't tell me you're doing it because of Jesus.
It's actually funny in this book because she mentions the abortion defenders sometimes use the plagues to show God himself doesn't regard a life as sacred. Her response to that is, I won't pretend to have perfectly packaged answers on every question that exists about the nature of God, but my inability to understand the plans God carries out for his own glory doesn't obscure his command.
Well,
I don't know why.
That's why I wrote the book, Dathan, because if you're saying we have to criminalize abortion because of Jesus, because you're such a deep Christian, even though Jesus never mentioned abortion, but you support the death penalty, which Jesus actually opposed, then the rest of us aren't really obliged to take your claims of piety seriously anymore. You don't have to be, some of the best Christians I know are atheists, and you don't have to believe any of the Bible as literal fact to use it to push back against these people who are trying to use it to take over our country.
Well, that kind of gets you as to what my final question for you was here, John, which is that for those of us who are non-believers, why there is value in the exercise that you're doing here, because you've spent a lot of time reading the literal text of the Bible. You go through, you've got quotes chapter and verse on every issue going into, and some of us may be reminded of the way that hardcore Marxists enter extensive debates about, well, did Marx want this or did Marx want that? And if you're not a Marxist, you might go, well, I don't care. It's
kind of boring after a while, I know.
It's not really relevant to me. I'm interested in what we ought to do, not what the sacred holy text commands. So, make the case to me for the value of giving this level of attention to the text.
Great question, Nathan, and I thank you for it. Okay, a few things. Number one, you're right. Many atheists have no interest in this and they should not read it. However, many atheists are atheists because they grew up in toxic Christianity. There's even a lot of atheists and agnostics who do still have spiritual sides or still have religious family that they love. And they need to get along with their family, and they might like to have some ammunition the next time their family wants to call them a godless sinner and dupe of Satan. I mean, even if you're, and by the way, I do find that most atheists know the Bible a lot better than most right-wing Christians. And finally, there's atheists out there who have to deal with these people anyway in their jobs or in the government, and it might be informative for you in future debates to know how these people who are using their spooky language to show that they're exalted over you are actually completely full of crap and don't even believe the lead character of this holy book they pretend to follow. So again, you don't have to believe it to use it against these people, because this agenda is a threat to every atheist and every believer of every faith.
Let me make one point here. Both Clarence Thomas and Clyburn, they really need to start grooming their replacements. Clyburn more than Thomas. I think Clyburn might actually be older than Thomas. I'm not sure. But the problem is going to be when Clyburn leaves, who's going to take his place? You're going to get some newbie in there. And these old people staying in there till they drop dead is a problem. And quite frankly, Thomas did not appoint the number of justices needed to turn over Roe v. Wade. Political power doesn't work like that. I would almost say Ruth Bader Ginsburg had more to do with overturning Roe than Clarence Thomas did. Justices are appointed by an elected politician. Trump had way more to do with overturning Roe. And then you also have to understand, Republicans have been working on it. They played a long game with Roe. So Clarence Thomas was just there to cast a vote or render a decision. He had nothing to do with actually engineering or orchestrating the overturn of Roe v. Wade. Justices don't have like actual political power. They have influence possibly over politics, but they don't have any mechanical or material effect on day-to-day politics.
Yeah, and you know your book is a real it ends up as a real inspiring call for us to return to examining the teachings of a Jesus that all of us, regardless of our views on
the video's almost over, Speak Radio. I'm enjoying the video.
Was created, whether there's a divine creator,
y'all know me.
Someone who, as you say,
I
asked
will
people
bore you to death.
to freely share everything they had, turn the other cheek,
The
and
link is
break
pinned at the top.
all ancient cycles of hate and suffering, who broke social religious taboos associating with outcasts and sinners, and treated all with compassion, directing his anger instead towards economic injustice and exploitation. It seems like something we need right now.
I know a lot of atheists who align with those exact values, and you don't have to believe in any of it as literal fact. I say early in the book, I'm not going to ask you to believe any of it. I love the miracles; they're the best part in all the Jesus movies.
let me help you out with the timeline. Okay, Ruth Bader Ginsburg died 2 years before. What happened, if you will recall, Merrick Garland was Obama's replacement for Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and what's his name? McConnell held up the appointment. The president after Obama was Trump. So I would almost say McConnell had way more to do with overturning Roe than probably even Trump himself. So 2 years before doesn't matter. Ruth Bader Ginsburg could have given up her seat while Obama still could have appointed her replacement. That's why I say Ruth Bader Ginsburg dying on the bench basically allowed McConnell and Trump to orchestrate this conservative majority. So again, Clarence Thomas just, made a vote to overturn Roe versus Wade. He didn't orchestrate anything.
Coerced belief in 2,000-year-old supernatural events is no way to spread a movement, but the teachings of Jesus still have a revolutionary ethic. And
you know what? I don't even know that I have that much energy, dude. I was up all the fucking night, till the early morning. So I'm kind of tired.
As they were 2,000 years ago.
To be honest,
well, we really appreciate you coming on the program, John, and we congratulate you on this book, which is, as you mentioned there, the conclusion of many years of work. I mean, it really shows
I'm tired.
in the book
That's
this
why
is
I'm
based
calling.
on deep research. I mean, although you are not a professional theologian, you really bring
professional clown.
Well, I guess you are a bit of a professional theologian now, because you have published this excellent best-selling book, The Separation of Church and Hate, a Sane Person's Guide to Taking Back the Bible from Fundamentalist Fascists and Flock-Fleecing Frauds, which I just wanted to say again.
I love the way you say it, man. Some of these hosts are afraid to go for the subtitle. Not you, Nathan. Thank you very much.
We have you got a lot of zingers in here too. It's a fun. I didn't really mention that this book is fun.
It's light and dense, and more dick jokes than the average book about the Bible usually has.
Yeah, I wanted that to come across to the readers, lest they think they're just in for.
There's something here to inspire and offend everyone. I promise.
Okay. Well, John, thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you so much, and thanks to your audience for having me.
So many of us.
All right. Well, you know what? I have run out of I've run out of interesting things to watch. I'm afraid Bear might actually make me more sleepy. Let's see here. You know what? Let's see if this will wake me up.
All right, I got so much to do today, as usual. This should be fun.
You might be wondering what on earth I'm doing here. And to be honest,
no, if I take a power nap,
I'm not asking myself the same thing.
Not hardly there.
Things I do for film.
We're not doing crap.
But sometimes you just get it in your head that it's time to move the weight of the past. Even if that weight comes in the form of a cracked old canoe and a paddle boat from 1922. Why? I don't know. It's kind of like you're just helping history shift a little, making space for what's next. What you can't see is just how deep this hill runs. No camera angle can do it justice. And who would have thought this paddle boat would have weighed so much? Well, let me tell y'all, I questioned this decision about 42 times minimum. But there's something strangely meaningful about hauling the past out of the way to make space for something new. Because there's something about clearing space, not just around you, but within you.
Well, I'm about 1/8 of the way there. Let me show y'all how my garden's doing. Looking good, but look what I found in it this morning. Not doing so good. Oh my God. All right, I still gotta bring it all the way back here. But for now, I can stay right there.
You'll have to help me
All
out.
right,
I didn't
that
really pay
is
much
so much
attention
better.
to
And now I can cut the grass.
Remember
I mean,
all that firewood I split
doesn't
the other
surprise
day?
me that there
Well,
would be
today I stacked it,
a whole lot of black
reminding me how wood warms
he's a
you more
racist,
than
and he's
once.
made
When you
racism
cut it,
great again.
haul it, stack it, and when it finally feeds the fire. There's just something grounding about it. Like each log holds a bit of a story building. Each piece
Holy
a
shit.
little promise to your future self.
What in the fuck?
So last week when I found that old washing machine tucked away in the shed,
I've
I
heard of
took
this
everything
one.
out of it, cleaned up, but then found a bunch of raccoon funkiness in there. So I
Oh, that's right.
decided
She's
to wait
that
until I got a
crime wife
mask until I
person.
dealt with it. So today's that day. I'm gonna do a good sweep in, take everything out again, and clean it up so I can start using it again. Well, first things first, let me pull everything out of here and start cleaning and organizing this shed so I can get to that little
Wow.
bad boy back there. Look how cute that thing is. That is too
Let me ask you a question, though. Does this silly woman know? Does she know how stupid she looks? How is this? You know, if you're going to be a racist, at least be an interesting racist. How is this even interesting? I literally don't get why. You know what? If she really had balls, she would do this on another day. She wouldn't do it on Halloween. She'd do it just some on some random day or maybe for a week. You know what? This is she's not a real racist. A real racist wouldn't even bother with the blackface. She's just some young like wannabe racist. Well, she's a racist, but she is a want to be like she's just yeah, this is not even interesting.
Pretty much everything out.
I've seen like actual like good racists.
Heavy,
She's just a
rusted,
young
forgotten, and yet still here. Everything eventually comes out
you
in
could
the
do better.
wash. The mess, the dirt, the weight we carry. It may take time, but life has a way of rinsing what needs to go and keeping what's worth holding on to. There's a
He's gonna
place
try.
for everything.
He's gonna try and get her up on the
Even
mat.
this washing machine, even an old canoe, even tired hands and tangled thoughts.
I absolutely agree.
Even a girl with tired
That's
arms
my
moving
yes.
history up a hill just 'cause her heart told her to. Some days are heavy, but they make the light ones feel even lighter. Whew, that was so dirty. I feel like I need to go have a bath in some holy water. That was
Yes,
so
please have a
gross.
bath.
I'm glad
Let me
that's over
scrub
with.
you.
Okay, I feel like I've been saying this all day, but it's actually time to go cut the grass now. Oh my goodness, it is so windy tonight.
Wow.
Can y'all imagine what it's gonna be like in the winter? Ooh, she gonna be cold. I had to bring in all my hanging baskets and
You know what?
flowers. They're
That's
blowing
gonna be the
everywhere.
name of the show. Absolutely, Clarice. Scrubbing with Stanley. I don't know. You know what? I almost hope she is AI, Lou. She can't be that good looking in real life. So, well, somebody needs to hit the link. Keep me awake, or I can fold this. I can fold this show up. Ooh, she fishes. Let's have a look at this. Oh
The
shit!
last couple weeks have been a little heavy. When the tornado came through, it didn't just knock down trees. It sort of knocked the wind out of me, too. Seeing part of the cottage damaged, the part that my
He
gramps
has
built, it's been hard to put into words. I know it could have been worse, but still, it sort of breaks
You
my
know
heart.
what? Like I said, I almost hope
This
I almost
special
hope
place,
she
it
is
holds
AI.
pieces of
I would hate to think
of
this.
memories, of
I'm
tradition.
missing out. That-
Today, I took a breath, tried to bring a little order back to the chaos. Just trying to make sense of the mess. There's something about doing that kind of quiet work. It helps my heart settle a bit. Later, I went fishing. Just me, the water, and some peace I didn't even realize I was missing. Sometimes that's all you
That
need.
would disappoint me if she has an OnlyFans.
A calm evening, the sound of water, and a little hope that things are slowly finding their way back. Alright, so if you've been following along, you know that a couple weeks ago, a tornado came through and dropped a huge tree on the roof. Yesterday, the tree was removed off the roof, so now I can see more what damage was actually done, and now someone can come in and take a look to see if there's been any structural damage. Now, I'm really hoping that's not the case, but for now, let me show y'all what the roof looks like with the giant tree off of it, and take a look at this. So this table ended up underneath this post, which is wild. And so did this rug underneath of there. No way that's coming out. So this entire roof lifted up.
I really do hope she has insurance. You there? If
Yeah,
you
what's
are,
up, Stanley?
nothing much. Trying to stay awake. But looking at this poor child's house, little tornado come through there.
Mm,
I hope. I'm sure she has insurance, but
probably so.
I hope so. So let's continue
which
with
is
the festivities.
unbelievable. So,
Yeah.
like I said, someone's going to come in now and see if there's any structural damage done. I try to be as handy dandy as possible, but I don't know if this is something I'd be able to fix myself. Now, my hanging baskets definitely didn't make it, and I was real proud of them. I just had to brag on them a couple days ago, saying how beautiful they were and how proud I was of them. So I don't think it matters how much loving I give them; they're not coming back.
Hey, you know
But
what?
my
It do,
garden,
I
I
don't even
somehow
care
think
that she might
I can
have an
save them.
OnlyFans. I hope
Some of
she
them, anyway.
does, so I can subscribe.
My garden's in there somewhere. The lettuce isn't looking too hot, but my cucumbers might make it. I got one little dried up bad boy right there. Rhubarb's pretty resilient, so it should come back. I got a little bean holding on. And my tomatoes are looking pretty good. I'm gonna stake them up today. Some of them got broke, but I can't believe it. No sunlight for 2 weeks and a giant tree fell on here. And somehow, I think I can save my garden. So this needs to be dealt with still. Nothing's hooked up. I don't have TV or nothing here. But that needs to come down. And I gotta get the window replaced in the living room because I just have it tarped up right now. So alright, so today I'm going to be raking up all the weeds that have washed up on my shoreline. It's a huge mess down there, so I'm going to go work on that. I'm going to start working on my garden again, try to get it back to life, give her some love, and then I'm going to go do some fishing. Okay, let's get to it.
Oh, nice. Oh, she throws that rod like she actually knows how to fish. I like that.
That's awesome. First pass. I'm telling you, as soon as I hit the water.
She didn't throw that goddamn fish back. She throws that fucking rod like she knows what to do. Throws it with authority. What's up, Stan?
Well, you know what
days,
though, Ricky?
healing looks
He's
like
never
next
held
steps.
your rod.
Other days, it's just standing still
Matter of fact, no girl has
with
ever
a
held
fish claw in your hand and the sun setting behind you.
Is that how much it costs? I don't know that I was sorry to think of that. We need to teach her how to do a bait cast.
Well, you got the sunset. It's so. I can't thank y'all enough for being here with me
Damn.
through the storms.
I'm flexible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this one feels good.
Now let me just contrast her to this little hussy here. That woman is just infinitely more interesting than this dopey bitch. Dude, what the fuck is up with these mediocre white people? Give me this actual woman any day. Lily's a silly bitch and uninteresting besides. Blackface on Halloween. How original.
Oh my gosh. Later. Kitty. You're cute. That's a nice bass. Huge.
All right. Well, you know what? I gotta watch one more. She's let's see, one tool, three jobs, taming the homestead. Now, you know what? I better not watch anymore. I'll just get I wind up watching her all night. All right, folks, the link is pinned. You know what? I need some more investment in the Sovereign Beer Fund so I can go out and attempt to get more beer, which is kind of risky to be honest, because I actually am tired, and I'm not sure beer's either going to wake me up or it's going to shut me down. I have no clue, and I've actually eaten dinner. Um, I think I'm just old man tired. So we shall see how long this will last. Let's see. I told someone I know that CT was grifting, and they told me that's not what grifting is. Interesting. All right, tough guy. Well, let's see if you can keep me awake. This silly bitch has like 1.5 million views. Wow. I bet all the 1.5 million views are Brian Nichols. He just they're all Brian Nichols accounts. Let's see.
And strategy. You must never allow yourself to become lazy and think that you can get away with just getting out with your hoop earrings. No.
Oh,
you
shit.
must wake up every morning. You must wear earrings that are small, that cannot be used against you as a weapon. Okay? Just like in gun safety. You don't want to be shot with your own gun. Much like you don't want your ears torn out. You don't want your earrings to be used as a weapon against you.
Does she know
With this
how
in mind,
stupid
wear
she looks?
small, small earrings. Avoid hoops at all cost. Avoid hoops. Avoid clothing that can be easily used to pull you down or be stripped naked, because I have noticed this is a recurring pattern.
Oh,
When
man.
Black women fight,
I'm
they are
just
always
not
naked.
sure that
And
I'm
I don't
gonna
know
be
if they're
able to
trying
make
to
it through this.
intimidate their partner by their glorious body, or if they are just,
Hey, somebody who's white
to their
and
clothing
male,
choices.
come up and
So you
defend this
must wear an
silliness.
outfit like
Is there
Catwoman. It must be
anyone
tight.
who can
It must be not
justify
have the ability
this
to be grabbed,
as,
okay? Because that can be used against
anything
you.
interesting
All
to
right?
look at?
Second of all, you must go back to your roots. You must go back to your natural roots. You must
Your
never wear
natural
weaves.
roots.
Weaves can be grabbed and pulled. And you know what happens when they grab your
How about
beautiful
go back to
weave?
your
They
natural
will rip
skin color, dear?
your scalp off. They will scalp you, essentially. They will scalp you. This is what will happen, and it gives them a tactical advantage. It gives your opponent the advantage. They can grab your hair. You're also fighting girls, okay? What do girls do in fights? They grab for hair. So you have to think about this, Black woman. I'm here for you. I swear to God, I'm here for you. Trim your hair off short, okay? Trim it off short, all right? Don't dye it blonde, because that's a visual aid. It's like the bullseye on a target.
No
When they
weaves.
have that blonde visual aid, it
Dude,
helps
this
them to be able
bitch
to,
is
like,
wearing
throw
shoe
a punch
polish
correctly.
on her face.
Okay, and you don't want that. You want to blend
And
in
you're
with your
talking about
surroundings. So
weaves?
preferably black clothing,
Dude, Brian,
camouflage, anything
are
like
all
that.
white boys as
I
weak
realize
as you
that some
sound?
of you know, deal with weight, okay? But this can
I'm
be
sure
worked
she
with,
knows
okay? You
black
can use your
faces
work,
look
your
stupid,
weight to your own
Stanley.
advantage.
I'm just
You
surprised
can
you
use your
think
weight
so.
to destroy your opponent.
Palomino,
Once your opponent is down, because while they are not
consistently
abiding by
prove
these strategies,
yourself
you are. You
incapable
see the weave,
of
you
even
fucking pull
being
that weave out.
interesting.
You throw
Why
them to the
are you
ground.
still in
And
the
then once
chat?
they're on the ground, you use your weight as a tactical advantage. And you ground them and you fucking deck them, okay?
This motherfucker
And it's
says,
over,
I'm sure
okay?
she knows black faces
So,
look stupid,
to any
Stanley.
of the black
I'm just
females
surprised you
angry at me
think
in the
so.
chat, I just gave you the best
actually
fucking
think
advice of
she's
your
black,
life.
don't
And
you,
if you have
Ricky?
any sense,
This dumb fuck actually thinks that this girl is black. What a fucking moron you are. Dude, you're as stupid as Anton Daniels, Palomino, and that's saying something. Now, there's a black face who's actually stupid, and you meet that level of stupidity.
at all, if you have any sense at all
Congratulations.
or any brains, you will heed that advice. Okay? Truly. This is
She's
the best advice
transracial.
you ever received. Okay? This is better than your father ever get. Well, this is better advice than
This
you'll ever
silly
receive.
bitch can't even
okay?
get her
And I
hands
suggest
blackened.
that you heed that. Wake up every morning
She literally
in the
looks stupid.
mindset of a warrior that you will win, that
This
you
is-
will dominate.
this
and
is-
you must repeat that
Wow,
over and over in your
1.5
mind.
million fucking
And then it will be
stupid people
manifested,
watching
and then it
this
will be
silly
true, and
bitch
you
in
will be
shoe polish.
unstoppable.
I bet she's clogged her pores. She's
I'm
gonna get
actually,
all
like, out
kinds
of
of
breath from that.
acne
From all that good sage advice.
Yeah, LA.
Ugh.
It is literally like the stupid. I can't believe.
Hey, come on now.
she
They didn't have a
actually
father
did this.
ever. Well, that's why I kind of circumvented that a little bit.
Rachel Dolezal is way prettier.
I just
than this
ran the
silly
numbers.
bitch.
Could shove about 300 people on a super tanker and ship them to Israel. Excellent, excellent ideas here. See, this is a productive stream. We are actually coming up with correct
I don't even
ideas.
know who
We're helping
I
black
know
women,
the
and here's the
name. I
thing:
don't know.
this is a
who,
double-edged sword.
Drewski is that?
Black women, turn it off now. Okay, your advice has been given to you. So go in peace, go in power, my black queen. So, for the white people,
You know, I
there's also
actually
advantage
miss.
here. If we allow
I actually miss people like David Duke who are actually good at being racists. They have not trained this new generation to even see. This is what happens when you don't know history. You can't even be a good racist. God damn. She is a fail. She's gonna get an F in Racist 101.
allow black people to become super soldiers and super warriors, we know that they fight amongst each other like crazy. We know the black on black violence is through the roof. So if they become super soldiers, super warriors, what will that do for us? That could possibly help us. That could possibly rid us of some of the worst, possibly. So while they think that they are striving and becoming super warriors and taking each other out, taking Shaniqua out, we can sit back
Taking
and benefit from
Shaniqua
this,
out.
actually.
Did
In
you
fact,
really
I think And I've said this for a long time, and nobody
say, does
has
she
really
really
ever
think
credited
that's
me for
funny?
this.
Well, I laughed
I think
at
I'm
it.
gonna shoot rock in my shoe. I think we should harness the power of Black people. We playing right now. We're sleeping on the Blacks.
What the
Okay,
fuck is this?
What we are sleeping on is their ability to wreak havoc and destroy things and kind of get away with it. Okay. If a white person, let's say, as an example, not condoning violence, not condoning anything, this is jokes, hypotheticals, this is a video game. If a black
Speak
person goes
Radio,
out and
they
beats up a
need
Jew,
to teach white girls to have more pride. If you're going to get
in
the
a
bag, be
hypothetical
more
world, which actually does happen, anytime Jews
What
get
the
beat up,
hell is this?
typically blacks. If a black person goes out and
I
beats
know
up,
it's Lily Gaddis doing blackface on Halloween. And I'm like, well, Megyn Kelly was way more interesting. You know, she didn't even have.
she
Megyn
was trying
Kelly
to get.
didn't even have to put on blackface. She just
No,
talked
but she was
about it.
trying. She was trying to be viral. That's why she did that.
Well, is 1.6 million views viral?
Yeah, it is.
Well, then mission accomplished.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen Tropic Thunder. I heard it was actually pretty funny. Being anti-black pays well these days. Well, yeah, CT, John Galt. So, you know what? I wonder if I became anti-black, would people actually pay for it? What if I just decided Monday I'm going to be an anti-black? I bet I get monetized like on Tuesday.
Tuesday? Man, my daughter keeps texting me, boy. She getting on my goddamn nerves. Yeah, but can you make sure
What
to
is she
text her?
asking you for a ride?
She's trying to go to this party tonight, and she wants to stay at my house tonight because her mom is at workers. I don't know, some shit.
I don't
She
know.
said-
You know what? I have so many people. You know, I actually have Tropic Thunder saved on my Netflix watch list. Dude, I don't even watch. I've been thinking of getting rid of Netflix for about 10 years, and my son uses it. And I noticed, like, I literally haven't used Netflix in probably a year or two. I do notice that my son uses it at school, so that I don't make his ass pay for it. Yeah, I might actually do that. But why am I paying for your Netflix and I don't even watch this shit?
I got a Fire Stick, so it comes with all of that.
Oh fuck!
That's where I'm at with it.
You know what I might do next week, Lou? Dude, I might just do an anti-black show just to see what happens. Dude, I guarantee you, if I pretended to be anti-black but made it convincing, I might be monetized in a week.
You think so?
Oh, I absolutely know so.
You just what up, tough guy? How CT do shit? What up, nigga?
I'll take the Candace Owens playbook.
Yeah, you could definitely get the Yeah, you could do it. Not too extreme, just enough. You could definitely get the Candace Owens type off.
Dude, yeah, and you know what? Just be like real articulate, and now I'd have to go on camera just to let everybody know I'm black. I might just, dude. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna text Portia. I'm gonna text Portia and to see if she'll executive produce it.
Brian said Stanley Owens. Stanley Owens. Yeah.
I know she won't.
Wake your ass up, Stanley. It's not night time, motherfucker. It's still early.
Hey, I was up till like 5 or 6 this morning. So
hey, wait a minute. Is it dark out
I'm not
there
going to do a nightish. I do promise that.
Is it dark already? Is it dark over there already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just got dark where I'm at too. We on the same coast.
Damn, we in those times.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 4 here. It's dark.
We had a frost warning.
Oh,
Yes,
that's right. Tomorrow
not
we
this
changed the
morning, but
time.
I guess it was
Yep.
Friday morning. It
Yeah, we
shocked
changed
the
the
shit
time.
out of me. It
We
came
We
out
get
of
it.
nowhere.
Yep, we
Tomorrow's
get an
time
extra
change,
hour of
guys.
sleep.
Yeah, everybody got to change their time tomorrow, y'all.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Everything that I need change will do it, except for the microwave. I'll have to change that.
Yeah, because it's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
3:20. It would be 3:20 basically right now
Dude, I don't give a fuck.
instead of 4:20.
It does
Yeah,
not
that
matter.
a speak radio. Yeah, that ever since the Charlie Kirk shit, she been that shit like kind of that shit kind of red pilled her on like what's going on, what's really going on. I mean, she kind of always she kind of knew it, man, because I think she was bought and paid for a long time ago. But I think she just finally found a time to pivot out and do something different.
You fall back. Speak radio. You
Fall back.
spring forward. You fall
Spring
back.
forward, fall
You
back.
fall
Yep.
back. Yeah. So I just think what we seen on the screen, man, like I said in the chat, bro, blackface is played out at this point. All that blackface, hard R's, all that stuff, that shit played out. And you just gotta, like, if you're gonna be
You're just
racist,
trying
you
way
gotta
too hard. Yeah.
you
They're
gotta come
trying
up with
way
something
too hard.
different. You know what I mean? Even Uncle Ruckus told us, like, yo, you gotta rotate your racial slur. You got to, man. I'm saying, man, if you gonna be if you gonna go this way, you get this ain't it. This ain't
You seen the Boondocks, Stanley?
You know what? I actually have it. I think it's on Hulu.
Nigga, we gotta watch that together, man.
No, you know what? I
and
actually
analyze that shit.
I actually don't think it holds up well.
Why?
Some of it does.
I don't know. To me, it's just I don't know. I just don't find it that funny. Now, what I do wish they would do like a live version of it, like a live movie. But to me, it just doesn't hold up that well.
No, it's definitely
This young lady here. Look, she makes me miss like David Duke, people like that who are actually funny. Fucking bring back fucking Lester Maddox. At least he was funny.
Who the hell was that?
You don't know who Lester Maddox is? He was Georgia governor.
boy.
He's like a famous racist.
Oh,
yeah.
I heard of the Klan dude.
The way he
that was
said,
on,
the way they said,
the Klan dude that
oh shit, it's class.
the Klan dude that was on Howard
There is
Stern.
no way that this
He was an
young lady
old.
could ever say negra. Like
Is that the Klan dude? Is that the Klan dude that was on Howard Stern? You know, Howard Stern back in the day talking about niggas.
He wasn't on Howard Stern. He was on Mike Douglas's show years ago.
Because there was some motherfucker on Howard Stern.
Lester Maddox talked to, I think it was Joe Frazier or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
They were on the same panel. I have to seek and I find that. You know what? They were actually kind of cordial. Of course, all those motherfuckers in the end kind of did like deathbed, apologies.
Wait, you said Lester Maddox or Lester Maddow?
No, Maddox. Here, let me look him up right quick.
M-O-M, the one that used to be the governor of Georgia?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, like the 60s and yeah, okay, gotcha. I didn't even know he did a show.
67 to 71. He had a restaurant downtown Atlanta and made black people go to the back to get served. It was fucking in the middle of Atlanta. I'm like, dude, it's like motherfucking almost 1970, and he was making black people go to the kitchen around back. It was fucking
Hey,
hilarious.
hey, can we look at the comments under this video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you
But
could just scroll down, I
no,
kind
it
of
was
want to.
Jim Brown. That's who it was.
Oh, okay.
Governor,
Okay.
let me just ask you this right straight out. What do you understand racism to mean, or how would you define that, or segregation?
And the
Would you
volume's
say you're a
all the way up.
segregationist?
Yes, and I
Let me
believe
see.
in
There's
my
another
term
one. Let
of
me
my
see if I can
definition
get
of
better volume.
I heard it. The Dick Cavett Show.
This was, I don't know.
Why that shit so loud? That shit was hella
might
loud.
not
Yeah,
be
this one
able
loud as
to
hell
do
now.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can turn that down a bit, my nigga.
Well, no, I'm thinking Dick Cavett. It might be a copyright thing even today.
Yeah. They'll get you up out of here for that.
Yeah. Well, too bad though. It's what I could do is
I
take
mean,
a
really, we just need the audio. I mean,
JB Smooth.
Let me see. Well, you know what I'll do? Let me go ahead and I'll just throw
Yeah,
up
what up?
JB, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty
That nigga
good.
JB
I
crazy
can't
as hell.
complain.
God damn it. Hold on
Why
one
you so crazy,
second.
JB?
Saw the moonshine.
Moonshine.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, moonshine will do it.
Okay, I asked, didn't I?
Yeah. I'll hit the link on some tequila. I'm drinking some right now. I won't hit the link on some moonshine. That's out of here.
No, it's
Well,
not.
why not, Lou?
I'll be out here sounding like 13th man.
That was,
Like
that was
12 man.
actually really funny
12
when you
man
said
is funny as
boy.
fuck.
Yeah, that was actually funny.
That's my guy. I fuck with 12 man. He crazy though.
Good boy.
Yeah.
That nigga be drunk all the time.
Yeah.
He was up here. Yeah, he was up here earlier. He was actually sober.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He must have just started drinking.
I'm 13th
You know
man.
what?
I don't start drinking. My brother starts drinking at 5 a.m. I start drinking at 9:30.
What's the difference?
Well, you got to understand, he's like 6 hours behind the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times at like 7 in the morning, it's still fucking midnight or so there.
Well, it's Alaska, Stanley. It's too cold to be sober.
So do y'all drink all day long?
Y'all?
All day and all night.
Yeah, that's what I do. I wake up.
I have two shots of whiskey before breakfast.
Hangovers are not an old man's friend.
I don't never put my drink down.
I don't drink beer until after lunch.
I don't never put my
But by the time I get to lunch, I'm usually about
Danish girlfriend
5 shots in. I'm usually about 5, 6 shots in.
Her family came over to visit. She lived in Hartsdale, New York. Her family came over. Those motherfuckers were drinking like beer with breakfast. It's like, God damn. It was like,
damn.
Well, I mean, it's a Danish thing.
Shout out to Dirty Dude. You know it's free zone, Lou.
Eva wants me to pick her up tonight.
All right, let's go ahead and play this.
Need to go Jim Brown right there. You know about him, Stanley?
For the night.
Yeehaw!
Hey, what the fuck? Hold on one second. Why is this splash screen not working? Oh, I see what it is. Let's see. Can y'all
No, this is perfect. Let it rock. I didn't even know you could do this. Let it rock.
Well, I'm not sure.
That I have the location, but your phone is charging.
Hold on one sec.
When I call you, call me back.
God damn it. That's, you know what? Actually, I know what I did wrong. That's a background. I need to put up an overlay. I saved it the wrong place. Oh, stupid me. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right, here we go.
Do you feel separate but equal?
I think it's a good matchup.
I think it probably is. Need I ask if you have ever met before?
No, this is the first time that I've met the governor in person. I've
This evening.
of course, kept up with his activities.
Yeah.
You mean you've heard about?
Oh yes, I was going to ask you, about that. What's the difference between an axe handle and a pick handle?
Well, an axe handle is made for an axe, and it's an entirely different shape from the pick handle, which is made for a pick.
Yes, but not for the top of a head or anything like that.
Well, they're neither one made for heads.
Good. Okay.
You would not want to see one used on a
Just
person.
like a ball bat, they're not made for heads either, are they?
Sometimes they're used that way, though, but we won't talk about that.
Governor, let me just ask you this right straight out. What do you understand racism to mean, or how would you define that, or segregation? Would you say you're a segregationist?
Yes, and I believe in my term, or my definition of segregation, and that is a segregationist is a person that loves his race enough, or other races enough, has enough of racial pride and integrity to want to preserve them. And I think a racist is one that doesn't care enough for his race or another race to where they don't care whether they're amalgamated or destroyed or not.
Then could I ask the governor a question?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the black Muslims in this country?
Not too familiar with them, no.
Well, they practice black separatism.
Well, that's the reason I'm not familiar with them.
Good answer. Very good answer. That's all to say. But to continue along that line, do you feel that what they're doing is right? They believe that white people should be separate. They believe that they should have a state in this country. I think they felt that Mississippi or Georgia should be, one of those two states should be the state. Do you feel that
I was thinking maybe they ought to make it New York.
New York, you think so? All right, I'm gonna get off of that, Governor. You look too tough.
No, I think that forced racial segregation is criminal and unconstitutional, and I think forced racial integration is criminal and unconstitutional. I think either one of them is cruel.
You mean on social? You mean on social level?
Any level, where it's forced.
Well, we do have the laws. You mean when the laws are enforced, that if it involves integration, then it is wrong.
If it forces people against their will, against denying them their choice, to separate or to integrate.
I'll be right back. I'm listening now.
If the law would be just as wrong to force them to integrate as it would to be to force them to segregate.
Well, don't you?
If a country can finally get to the point of saying, well, you're going to hire this person, you're going to promote this person, you're going to serve this person, then the same country can come right around and tell you you've got to work for that person, you've got to eat with that person, you've got to be served by that person. And this would be cruel and wrong, but so it is when it tells another person that you've got to do this.
Well, the laws of the land tells us all what we have to do, basically.
That doesn't make it right.
Well, I agree with that, but
the Supreme Court goes outside the Constitution. That doesn't make the Supreme Court right, does it?
Don't you believe to have an affluent society, we've all chose to live in a society together. Don't you believe that to preserve that society that we need laws of the land? That's why we have a society. And we cannot make exception to these laws just because a person happens to be black or white. Don't you believe that?
We've got most of these laws because we don't abide by the laws of God, though. And so we try to go against the laws of God and against the laws of nature, and we say, well, Now, you're inferior, and you're not going to be able to meet with success in education or in your social life, even in your religious life, unless you do it with another race. And this teaches inferiority. And it's wrong, and it's criminal, and it's cruel to teach any one person that he is inferior to another race or his race is inferior.
But as governor of the state of Georgia, did you go by the laws of God or by the laws of the state?
I go by the laws of God and by the laws of the state.
As you see fit.
What is...
No, sir, not as I
I was going to ask the governor, when you say it's morally wrong, integration, I believe that's what you said, or
I said forced segregation or forced integration, racial integration or forced racial segregation. They're both morally wrong, cruel, and they're in violation of the United States Constitution, which is the law of the land, not the Supreme Court ruling that denies the Constitution.
You know, I assume you know Dr. Billy Graham.
Sir?
I said, you know Dr. Billy
Yes,
Graham?
sir.
He was here last night, and he said that racial prejudice is also morally wrong. Would you agree with that?
Oh, yes, sir. I think racial prejudice is wrong. Yes, sir. Our government's probably practicing more prejudice today than they ever practiced in all the land so far as between the black and whites.
There was a quote that you made on the fight in Miami that Muhammad Ali participated in with Jerry Quarry. And, well, not in Miami, but in Atlanta. But black people always felt that Atlanta was the model city of the South because of its integration and because of the participation in economics of black people. And your statement
so you get
on
an
the day of the fight
idea.
was something like this, that it's a
look
dark
like
day
buddies.
in Georgia because this fight is being put on. Now, the law of the land said that a man can participate in his particular profession unless he is in jail. I felt very happy that this fight took place in Atlanta. How did you feel about it?
I felt very sad.
And why was that?
Here's a man that has said, well, here I want to fight in the ring for money, but I won't even wear the uniform of my country. He says that I can't do this, but in other words, I'm going to act different from these other people who stand up for their country and put on the uniform. Had they not fought for this country, if they were not even fighting today and wearing this uniform, that he could not even get in a ring and fight and be a free man to fight.
Isn't it true
So he's helping to tear down this country with this philosophy, with this belief. Suppose every American, Mr. Brown, suppose every American had decided that they were not going to put on the uniform of their country and not fight for it. We wouldn't have a United States of America, and I couldn't be on your show, and you probably wouldn't even have a show tonight. If everybody had that attitude, and I don't like it, and I don't care whether you like it, don't care who don't like it.
Well,
I don't care whether you like it, nigga.
Which, of course, I was a little before Muhammad Ali, and I was not maybe as intelligent as he is, because he was the first individual, I think, in this country that came out and said he had nothing against the Viet Cong. I think there were two other politicians in the country that made a very similar statement later. The late Bobby Kennedy came back from Vietnam and basically said the same thing. At the time, it was not a popular stand to make, but today it is a very popular stand. In fact, we have a lieutenant that's on trial now for certain things that happened in Vietnam. But I'm saying that this man followed the law of the land. He made his stand. He has been fighting through the courts. He has gone to the higher courts, and he will go to jail if he is proven guilty.
Well, I hope he does go. I hope, because I think he's guilty of treason.
Can I finish? Don't you feel that whenever a man goes through the courts, that he is abiding by the laws of the land, and that man who is willing to stand up with that decision is a brave man, regardless of what his beliefs might be?
Governor Maddox?
Not necessarily, no. Not in the boxing ring yet.
Governor, you don't understand. You know, I really think that you are misunderstood, because I know a lot of Southerners who, really like black people. And, they portray themselves as being really segregationists, and they hate black people and so forth. But
I know some black people feel the same way, but I don't know any Southerners that don't like, white Southerners don't like blacks. Do you know of any? Can you name one?
I'll tell you something. That's a very interesting point.
Can you name one?
No, I'm going to answer that question. It's an interesting point, you see.
It is, yeah.
They like black people, but they like them in a role, you see. They like them when they're very humble. and they're very loyal.
I like humble people whether they're white or black, don't you?
I know, but you see...
And loyal people whether they're black or white, don't
white
you?
people
I mean, you
have
just
the
like...
choice.
You don't like them loyal
You don't
if
like
they're
the
white
black people to have the choice, you see. It's only a matter of choice.
I want black people and white people to have choice.
Well,
you
let me
got
ask
it all
you-
mixed up. You're trying to twist it around.
No, I'm only trying to agree with you. Would you let me finish?
If you'll tell the truth.
Well, I'm only making an analysis, really. It's not a matter of truth or false. What I'm really saying is that basically history has proven that during the days of slavery, whenever a slave was more or less humble, and he did what he was told, that he was in good favor with the master. But whenever a slave was too educated, if he became aware of his own self and he wanted to become more than the master wanted him to become, then he was a bad slave. He was then put down because he represented a threat to the already established kind of white society.
Let me say this. Those situations are true with white people and black people. Now, you're just trying to point it at black people only.
Because
but they've
that's-
been true
that's,
throughout
the
the history
subject
of the
we're
world.
talking about.
There's been discrimination. Black against black, black against white, white against black, and white against white. There always has been, there always will be.
You're not
And you're not going to
addressing-
wipe
you're
it
not-
out, and
you're not
Tricky Dick's not going to wipe it out, and the Supreme Court's not going to wipe it out.
You're not addressing it. You're not addressing.
Are you
your
referring
answer
to
my
me as
question.
Tricky Dick? No, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh, you are. Oh. Well, you know something, Governor? Believe it or not, I don't think that integration should be the number one thrust of our civil rights leaders anyway, because I think what we're really talking about in this country is economic development of black people, because I've found
Economic development of all people.
that, well, we're talking about underprivileged
How come just
people.
black people? How
We're
come you just
talking-
want to do it for
well,
black people? How come you don't want to do it for white people?
I'll tell you why.
Huh?
I'll tell
How
you
come you
why.
want to do it for everybody? How come
Can
you're
I-
always
can I
black
get-
people?
can
Why
I
don't you
get-
talk about all people?
Can I give you an answer?
I think
Can
we
I-
understand the question. Yeah.
Can I give you an answer? Do you mind?
Now go ahead. If you're ready, I'll give you time.
Okay, Governor. What I'm really saying is that there are some people that have suffered in this country, poor people generally, but let's say that we have various ethnic groups in this country that have attained a certain kind of equality. Black people are more or less, along with the Indians, on the last rung of the ladder. Can I finish, Governor?
Boy.
Can I finish? Okay, do you mind?
Governor
Now,
said
what I'm really
boy.
saying is that I feel that the way to bring about equality of black people in this system is
What
through
about
economic...
equality of white people? Now,
Can
I
I-
won't interrupt you every time you keep calling black people.
Well,
What about equality of all people?
If you interrupt me, Governor, I can't talk to you.
Well, if you're just going to talk about black people, don't include all people. I try to include all people. You're just interested in the black. Why don't you tell these people that in Atlanta, Georgia, where you keep talking about the South, that the percentage-wise, more black people are professional business people, industrial
Governor,
leaders, more of them in our state house elected officials than
can I
any other
interrupt
state
you?
in the country.
Can I interrupt
Let
you?
me ask you a question.
Can I
You know,
interrupt?
in some ways, of course, Jim Brown, John Galt is nothing like Jim Brown, but I think Be Brave actually kind of reminds me of Lester Maddox. But oh hey Lou,
It's just
were
the
you here-
absolute. It's just the
were you here
absolute.
last night when did I show you that post that Galt did saying that he hasn't he's given up alcohol? Apparently people have been on his ass about it. I thought it was
Yeah, I
hilarious.
seen that. I seen that. It's pretty funny. I seen it.
Well, is it really funny or is it really sad? A motherfucking 50-year-old baby daddy and the fucking internet has to tell him that he's going too far.
Oh, no, in the tone of Lester Maddox, I think even though you might think that way, I think that's what would make it funny, don't you think?
No, you know, it's funny though, Lou. I actually feel kind of sad. I don't know that it's that funny, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I see the humor in it, but I think about where I was at 50 years old. You know, I was, dude, I was fucking like, at 50 years old, I was 2 years into being a single parent. And, you know, I took raising kids a lot more seriously than John Galt does, apparently.
All right, so go ahead.
Okay. See, I'm not really here to fight with you. I'm only trying to have a discussion with you.
I'm not going to
And I'm
fight
trying,
with you.
and I'm trying to use the technique.
Did you take a? Why isn't the picture moving? Did you take like a screenshot or something?
I took a screenshot, and then every now and again I'll just drop it so people can kind of get an idea of
Okay, that's genius.
of
I
where
like
we
that.
are. Yeah,
Okay,
that's the
perfect.
live.
Watching you, and I want you
And
to
then
be
I'll just,
fair about
I'm
all
trying to
people, not just
avoid
black people. We got a lot of people in this
copyright.
country.
I can understand that, but you do know I have a reputation, right? And I saw
I don't
you.
know
I
about
saw,
it.
I
I'm
saw
not
you.
sure.
I saw
Tell
you.
me what your reputation
I
is
saw you
now.
bring that state trooper back there, you know, behind the curtain. I know you brought him back there for a reason. But that's not my purpose tonight.
Here you go trying to...
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you a question, and I'm just kind
Hold
of
on one second.
yeah.
Go ahead.
And I'm just kind of freestyling the answer, the question, right?
You know what? Keep me awake. Make it provocative.
Do you think that because it seems like it's difficult to hold intellectual integrity when it comes to talking about race?
How so?
I mean, basically you have rationale versus emotion a lot of times in these discussions because people are coming from different positions.
I don't know that I agree with that point. It's easy to hold, it's easy to keep intellectual integrity as long as you keep history in mind.
Expound on
I'll
that.
give you
I'm
a
interested.
good example. Well, you know, Jim Brown is talking about economic development for black people, and Lester Maddox is like, well, why not all people? Well, it's obvious if you look at the history of the United States, black people were literally kept down for centuries. That's why a black person is worried about black economic development in particular. To me, that is intellectually valid. I think it's Lester Maddox getting all emotional about, well, why can't you talk about everybody? Well, motherfucker, because black people have literally been down for centuries. We want to focus on let's get black people up to speed.
Okay. Now, if black people did get up to speed, do you think that the intellectual discussion should change? It should be a completely different discussion?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but off the top of my head, yes. As a matter of fact, to be honest, I'm not sure whether we're not where we need to be. And you know, the stats won't bear me out. There are huge disparities when it comes to generational wealth. Like, you know, the average white is like 10 times more as far as generational wealth goes. But here's the deal. I am at a point in my life, and I am older than most folks that run across this show. But I'm not absolutely sure social Darwinism isn't something we should pay a little bit more attention to. Like John Galt, for instance, and I hate to pick on John, but motherfuckers doing shows about what something get robbed or somebody did some crime bullshit that he did a show about. I'm like, well, motherfucker, you are literally voluntarily living in a neighborhood that's a little dicey, and you're 50. And then you want to act like, ooh, it's a big deal. Well, motherfucker, you live in the hood voluntarily. You get what you get. So,
right, and I think that's the part.
You doing a show, and I didn't watch the show. I don't even know that he's done it yet, but I'm assuming he's gonna shit on blacks. Dude, motherfucker, don't live in a risky neighborhood. You know, living in a neighborhood for content and risking your life doing it, that doesn't sound like a mature decision.
Right, and that's what leads me to the question, right? Because it's one thing to put it on history, and I do believe that there's a conversation
Well, I don't put
there
anything
for
on
that.
history. I quote what's happened. You can't.
I understand
it on history.
But you are familiar with that conversation, right?
I don't. I mean, I think
I
if
mean, I
you
know you don't
go,
have that conversation, but
you
I know you've
blame.
heard those
I mean,
conversations.
history. I think you and I are on the same page. You can't blame history. You can only say, "Hey, history has been up to now." You can't. It's not like a living thing. No, you don't
Right.
blame history like, it fucking did something wrong to you. It
Right.
has happened. Now, you can use history to describe trends. You can say,
Mm-hmm.
well, hey, for 200, 300, 400 years, blacks were literally legally segregated against. It was illegal to educate them. It was illegal to get an education. It was illegal to own certain properties, but that's
Mm-hmm.
not blaming history. That's describing what happened.
Okay, so if one were to blame history, would that be a compromise of intellectual integrity in the
Yes, you
discussion of
can't
race?
blame history. It's not a living being. History has no will. It's not
Uh-huh.
like a sentient being. It doesn't have free will. History happened. It
Right.
doesn't have a free will. You can't change history. It happened. You
Right.
can use it as a reason, like, dude, we've been down for 400 years. There's a reason why the wealth gap is where it is. We had a 400-year, we didn't have a 400-year head start. That's not blaming history. It's telling you why there's a huge wealth disparity in 2025. That's not blaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
describing what happened.
so do you think that and I'm keeping it in the context of intellectual integrity, right? Would the personal responsibility and choices conversation lean more towards that intellectual integrity?
Okay, well, I'm not sure that describing what happened in history and, personal responsibility in 2025, I don't think those are oppositional arguments. I mean, you don't abandon personal responsibility because there's 400 years of oppression.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I've just heard, I've been in the space a little bit longer, and I've heard a lot of these conversations, and there's different
Okay,
types.
well, most of the
Like
people,
I'm
and I
with
don't
you.
mean to cut you off, Lou. Most of the people that I've heard literally don't know shit. Like literally, and I'm a little tired, so I'm probably a little snippy. Most people don't know shit. White, black,
Mm,
right, left, they don't know shit. They don't know American history. They make bad arguments. They don't even understand their own arguments most of the time. And I do get frustrated. Most people don't even fucking know how to make an argument.
So
And
what
I
would
know I'm
be
being a dick, but dude, that's why I get so fucking frustrated. And that's why people don't like coming up on this panel, because I'll just trash you and feel no remorse. Don't come up here half cocked. I'm going to shit on you. And not that you do it, not the tough guy does it, but woe betide the motherfucker who comes up here half cocked.
right? I just think that I think in a lot of these arguments, like particularly on YouTube, right? Their identity, people's identities are wrapped up in these arguments, and that's why you can't really have like intellectual integrity with a
You're
lot of people.
absolutely right. People get personally involved in their arguments. Like, if I lose this argument, it's a ding on me. Maybe that's how it is, but dude, if you're just wrong on the merit, just say I didn't know and learn, to argue another day. Dude, entering combat does not necessarily mean if you lose, you're a bad soldier. It just means you weren't skilled to use I know I'm going to sound like a fucking geek here, but Thing in the News through me tell the story of a man skilled in all ways of contending. That's the opening lines of the Odyssey. Motherfucker, you can't know every skill. Learn from your mistakes, and hopefully you live to fight another day and better. See, this is what happens when I get tired. I just go all loopy. But
You get all loopy on them.
Reread the Odyssey, to be honest.
You get all crazy on them, huh? Stanley. Get all crazy on them, huh?
No, I just think most people really don't know how to structure arguments.
I'm just telling them to shut the fuck up like I do. You don't got to be all smart.
That doesn't always work. People think I'm mean.
Exactly. People think I'm mean to fuck them.
Hey, I look contrary to what people think. I don't give a fuck. It can be a really good argument. Like,
well, I kind of do give a fuck. Like I said, sometimes it does concern me that young Black people literally don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's because they've been lied to their whole life.
No one will tell them that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's the other problem.
You do.
I do, but I'm not good at doing it. I piss people off.
Well, sometimes the best love is tough love.
Dude, it's not my job. It is your job, nigga. You older than us, nigga.
Yes, it's your job.
So anyway, let's get back to this. Did I answer your question though? I think you can have intellectual integrity. You don't blame history. You use it to justify maybe what the present is. You also have to have a mind how to counteract history. This is why sometimes I have some sympathy for Ibram X. Kendi's arguments about anti-racism. I think affirmative action, for instance, was perfectly justified. I think it was hobbled intentionally. To a certain extent, I have sympathy for Clarence Thomas's argument. White people aren't coming to save us. You might have to fucking do it yourself. You might have to be ruthless in doing it, and you might have to employ some social Darwinism. I don't give a fuck about what's happening in the hood. There is a way to get out of the hood, but you might have to be disciplined. You might have to work harder to do it. Don't come to me and go, oh, hey, Stanley, the Black community should be like the Asians. No, I don't think that's really the key. Why would we want to be like Asians? We have a different history.
Yeah. Look, I'm kind of on a different side of that, where it's just like I'm into invoking what works. You know what I'm saying? So like,
how do you know what works?
No, what I'm saying is that like, if I look at, okay, let's take the Asian culture, right? Where the whole idea where they study
thing is Asian culture.
Well, no. I'm just flow with me here, right?
Dude, there are South Asians who are different. Have you ever
understand
heard that talk about the hierarchy? There's even a hierarchy in
Asian cultures. Yep.
The
Absolutely.
Japanese are kind of like the apex. South Indians are the rich. South Asians are the richest. The Hmong and other types of Asians are kind of like the cellar dwellers. There is no one Asian culture. Black people sound stupid when why can't we be more like the Asians? Well, the Asians aren't some, they aren't
monolith.
South
they're not a monolith.
Asians. The John Galts of the world sound idiotic when they say that.
Yeah, Asians have their own, I guess,
their own pecking order.
Right. But I guess my question would be, like, when people say that Asians are more educated, and then you look at the data and you find out that they're more educated because they spend more time studying. Is it unwise to adopt those certain aspects and just keep what you have, but take, you see what I'm saying? Like, take different aspects of culture, different cultures that do things better to make your culture better. That's what I'm talking about.
You haven't heard John shit on me for saying I expected my son to meet an Asian standard. Fuck the white standard. They're mediocre.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, absolutely. What you can do, the good parts, the studying, hey, let's not go out partying if you got a test the next day. Dude, we need to be doing that. Like, we need to be working harder than the Asians. So I'll be right back. Let me start this. I'll be right back in like a minute.
I would let. Why is it coming apart?
Let me say this,
Would you let Dick talk a little
Well, I've
now?
got to say this. I'm going to let him talk
See,
right
before
now.
I got on this
Because I got a
you
state
wouldn't
trooper
talk,
like
would you?
all the other governors in the country carry one, and they require it in the state governments that the governors have security personnel.
didn't get them because
so
you
I
knew I
carry
was
one
here,
of them. I didn't even know you would be here. It was a surprise when I came here tonight and found you would be here.
Wait.
I've never traveled anywhere in the United States since I've been governor. No other governors travel without one security personnel. Some of them have 3 and 4. I carry one man as an aide, not as security.
Governor Mattis, could
Are you afraid because I came up here with an aide?
I've forgotten what my voice sounds like. I would like to say, Governor, I don't want you to create the impression that you were trapped in any sense. That I mean, it's been known for some days that Mr. Brown is going to be here. We didn't actually trap you, did we, into coming in?
Well, I want you to know that I didn't know he was going to be here, but it wouldn't make no difference because you invited me and I accepted the invitation.
Yes.
But he said something about I know his reputation. I don't know Jim Brown. Who is Jim Brown?
Well, let me introduce you.
Well, that was mighty entertaining.
Yeah. Okay. Stanley, if it was entertaining for you. Yeah, man.
Dude, now this happened like in the early 70s. I would have been too young to actually, like see it live. But yeah, I've seen this video probably 100 times. And it's funny, these old racists like that, to be honest, the older they get, kind of, they are just cantankerous. Dude, I guarantee you, they probably went out and had dinner afterwards.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Maybe back in the day, yeah.
Well, this is like the early 70s.
Yeah.
Hell, even during it wasn't uncommon for Al Sharpton and them to do that as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do that nowadays too. It's just they sell it a lot better.
No, Lou, I actually think that the two sides actually hate each other. Now, there's probably exceptions. I had a friend of mine when we were in the Navy. Dude, you know what? We used to, it was never like actual sniping, but famously he was, a rightist and I was a leftist. And we'd get together and we would we hang out. When I told the story, we'd be waiting for the captain of the XO and the fucking our bosses to leave the ship. You leave in a pecking order when you're in a wardroom. The seniors leave first, and then it just kind of trickles down from there. So we'd be, in somebody's stateroom, just bullshitting around. It was the bullshit palace. And we would just, snipe back and forth. But you know what? I still, to this day, we've been friends for like fucking 35 years. And we didn't necessarily see eye to eye, but at one point in time, he was kind of thinking, well, when I get out of the Navy, I may actually run for office somewhere. And I literally told him, well, motherfucker, I'll be your campaign manager because you know how evil I am, and it'll just be a mind fuck to have someone on the left running your
right
campaign. But you know what? I knew him, like I knew what he was made of, and motherfucker, of course I'll vote for you. I'll run your goddamn campaign. It doesn't
you know what, Stanley?
matter.
Growing up military, I guess that's why a lot of this race stuff, it just doesn't. It doesn't affect me that way because I'm being in the military. You can form bonds off of this kind of stuff. Like if somebody, provided somebody, I've never had anybody throw the hard R at me, but they'll make like a racist joke, and then I'll respond with a racist joke, and they'll be like, you know what, you all right, man, and then we just throw those jokes back and forth. And so it was always, but that person, like I have friends that will throw racist jokes and everything, but they'll lay their life down for me,
right?
Because we just have that type of relationship. And so when I hear people online just get upset about you, did you hear what that person said? It's like, yo, they just talking, you know what I mean? Like it don't affect me that way.
No, but there are things you just don't do. People can go too far.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree there.
But sometimes you just kind of gotta let them. So let's see, our little racist white girl. This is just so lame. It is truly amazing how lame this is. And she has no sense of humor. That's the other thing.
A Jew. Do you think that black person will really suffer that much?
I mean, there's nothing worse than an earnest racist. Throw in some goddamn jokes.
Much.
Throw in a racist joke.
If a white person, on the other hand, went out and beat up a Jew, that person would be railroaded. They would probably bring back the electric chair for that person, actually. So we are sleeping as white people on blacks and the power and ability that they have to not only fight with other immigrants, which I'm starting to notice a trend now. I'm starting to notice a trend, and I predicted this a long time ago, actually, that the blacks, and I used to warn them, I was like, blacks, Mexicans, and Jeets, and all these other people are taking over your countries and your hoods.
You know what my fantasy
They're beginning
is
to fight
for
amongst
this young
themselves,
lady?
all right?
My fantasy is for like some, and Rogue C will not like this joke. She has no clue I'm going to make this joke. I think Rogue C is fucking gorgeous, like unusually pretty. I have a fantasy of her in her natural hair walking up to this silly white bitch and slapping the shit out of her, like putting her on the ground, laughing and walking away. So Rogue C, if you ever hear this, that is my fantasy.
Yeah, I just don't think it's interesting. Like now, if she was dressed like this and was like, "Hey, I'm going to a party, a mixed party. There's gonna be white people there. There's gonna be black people there. Let's see how it goes." That might be a little bit more
I was
interesting.
hoping Rogue C would be at that party and slap the shit out of her.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
you know what? I'm gonna slap you so hard. I'm gonna slap the black off your face. That will be a big hand-shaped white imprint. See, she can do this shit without any sort of consequences, which means it's not edgy. Do this shit where there's some risk.
Bode well for us. So let us encourage
You said
them
you wanted to see the
fight.
comments, right?
Let us encourage them. Let us encourage this natural behavior of them. Okay?
Yeah, I want to see the comments.
What I'm all about on this channel is I hate waste. Okay? I despise waste. I do not want
I
waste.
despise waste.
And I believe in harnessing that which is bad to be used into something
She's
that which
got
is
a
good.
bonnet.
Okay?
Really?
So what we have, the card we have
She's
been
got a
dealt with, now
matching
all my
bonnet.
fingernails are now coming off.
So how
The
weak.
card that we have been dealt with is
Now, should I leave it playing while you look at the comments? Or is there a way to do it? Can you look at the comments and keep the video up?
Yeah, you can play it while scrolling down the comments. I agree, Claire.
non-whites.
Do them street interviews in blackface.
I have to admit, this is hilarious. Somebody thinks it's hilarious. My black brother, I would totally do this, but it would scare my toddler.
thing to remember is
It's
how do
actually
we
kinda
use
funny.
harness this power and
Yep, it'll
Hey,
stop.
matter of fact, go scroll back up. Go back to the
instead
video.
of letting it harm us.
You see,
how do we
okay,
use
hold
it
on for a minute.
to harm them.
You see where the maximize button is all the way to the right. There's a button to the left of it.
Oh, that one.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, click that button.
Got
The picture button. You should be able to do it then, and then you should be able to just play it.
and remedy our own problem.
Thank you. Oh.
I guess
believe
not.
that we turn
Oh,
them
there you
all
go.
Nah, it keeps stopping. But that's fine. I guarantee you there's a way to do it. Picture in picture.
Yeah, because I'm able to do that on my phone. But it's cool. The comments. I mean, we already know what the hell she's doing. So I just want to see what the comments.
Look at this one. Damn girl, Lakeisha up in the house. These people actually think this is funny. Lily in blackface? What a night. Look at this. You're the next Press Eldridge, the commander-in-chief of the Army of Fun. Jesus. Dude, even her fucking comments are lame. Mr. Groip-tastic. I like how you dressed up as Candace Owens. Now that is funny. Is she really dressed up like
into
Candace
super
Owens?
soldiers and sick them on each other. Okay, it's like pit bulls. Pit bulls go after other pit.
Pit bulls go after other pit bulls. Is that right? Uh-oh.
Blackface, and now I can't spell.
Yeah.
You should. I love Israel. Can't you tell? Have you never seen my tweets? I am so pro-Israel. I have all my. Where's my cash? I
this
have all my
girl.
$7,000. I love the Jews. I fucking love the Jews.
Yes, Palomino Ricky Z.
Grape
Let me
soda.
concentrate on this comment. Yes, I want a black woman to walk up and slap the black off this bitch's face. And then I want them to walk across the street to the pasture where your lame ass is and fucking throw a fucking rope around your neck and cattle prod you to death.
I'm pro-abortion for only blacks. I mean, that's one way. But the more tactical way is to allow them to gorge themselves because they have no self-control. They have no self-control. They cannot help themselves. And their greed and gluttony will be their own demise. Have you noticed that?
I wonder what her
Mexicans
parents
are like
think.
very voluptuous, let's say.
Voluptuous.
That will help. Aren't you scared of the Jews? Have you seen a Jew? I was surrounded by Jews at CPAC. The Jews decided they wanted to come at me at CPAC as I was standing around with a few friends of mine, and they all surrounded me at CPAC. About a bunch of them. This one little Jewish twerp came up to me, and by the way, I was height-mogging him. So thank goodness. This is why I wear heels anywhere I go to an event, because I know I will always
height-mogging
come
mean?
across enemies.
Taller?
And so if you wear heels when you come across enemies, then that makes me like 6'2". And I was height-mogging these Jews. Okay, they were all surrounding me, and they were like ganging up on me. And this one Jew had the nerve to be like, I'm actually much better looking than you. And I was like, I'll give you that one. Yes. A disgusting Jew with gingivitis.
this
I don't know if
bitch.
you know what gingivitis is, but it
This is like mayonnaise on white bread. I don't think I can deal with her anymore. So let's look at something somewhat more interesting. I think she's got a nice cleavage. Nice.
Hello, Legally Curvy. So I'm coming on here with
And
I
this
don't
is
even know if it's a vulnerable video because I'm kind of
what is
leaning
up with this
towards
volume?
this new era of my life where like I'm not faking it for the cameras anymore.
You think that's
or
you
for
think
my
that's her real
content.
hair?
If you guys look at some of my shorts, I just got back from Phoenix. You guys will have to excuse me. Like
No.
my hair needs a good wash.
Yeah, I'm joking.
And
That cleavage is real though.
I think that's really like what's
Shout out to
really
cleavage.
looking about me right
Get
now.
that
But
hair out of the way.
yeah, I just got back from Phoenix. A big reason why I went to Phoenix was because I wanted a new
Look at this bitch.
environment. I wanted to see
And
new
your
things.
emotions should be
And you know,
more.
I was like, oh, maybe
You know, you
if
sound
I happen
just
to
like
find
questions
somebody
to
that's like
ponder
on my
with this
level
comment.
to see, it's close to where I live in
Fucking
LA.
gelding.
Like, why not? You know, it's not that far from Sacramento or whatever, so why not? But what ended up happening in Phoenix
That is
was
bouncing.
like not just a wake up call. Let me see. Is this better? This light is like right in my
She
face,
would
but
actually look
I
much
don't want the
better
lighting
without
to
that
be too
wig.
dull. Good job. Please, God. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal. I know I'm a little oily.
Where is
Almost 3 in the
QTP?
morning.
Motherfucker, I
It's
don't
been so
know.
hard
I
to
don't
sleep
watch
with my
John Gall's channel.
moonstone because this opens up my third eye and my intuition so much. So I know that I won't be able to like get some sleep until I take it off. But I
You know,
love
her
Happy
cleavage is
Halloween,
distracting.
and I love
She
my
knows it.
crystals because this is part of my new crystal line. Hopefully I'll have time to tell you guys about that at the end of the video. I can't stop looking at my greasy hair. Like, gosh,
This
my hair needs a
vocal
wash so
fry. She
bad.
needs to stop that.
That's why they're like, oh, like certain hair is so high maintenance. I'm like, I
Speaking
put
of
this in so I wouldn't
Roxy,
have to take as much care of it as I do my natural hair. So when I have to start taking care of it like my natural hair, it's like, okay, time to wear my natural hair, especially since my natural hair is the length of this hair. So anyway,
is it really?
yeah, so I was talking about like coming back from Phoenix. You know, I had some fun. I had some recognition. Phoenix was
But I
surprisingly,
am
am I
tired.
allowed to say this? Phoenix was like surprisingly racist.
Please, Lord, don't let me do
I
it
wish I could
nice.
show you guys some videos. I don't know if I will like include them. And you know, some people would want to gaslight me and say, oh, it wasn't racism, but like, I'm not that girl. Like, I will literally find any reason to like not call something racist. So if I'm labeling it that, like, I almost feel that that is definitely what it was. One of the instances, so everywhere I went in Phoenix was like high end. I went to the Michelin star restaurants, 5-star restaurants, and obviously I would be sitting at a bar by myself.
Is there
but like
such a thing as
sitting
a
at a bar by yourself
5-star
doesn't
Michelin
warrant
restaurant?
like the type of attention that I got. Like
I thought 4 was the.
the type of attention I got just
Maybe
felt
I'm
so
wrong.
malicious. Here's one of the videos. If you guys see, it was on on October 18th, it's the 31st. So I was definitely in Phoenix. Here, look at this. This is while I was at the bar. This is people I'm recording. They were looking at me non-stop for 35 minutes
Shut that shit up, woman.
until I had to start recording them with the flashlight on. So they could
That's a
see how awkward
5-star
it was.
restaurant? I don't think so. With that level of
He's like
noise?
putting his head down, pretending like I'm giving him attention.
I know, it's intentional.
So if you could hear me in the background, the bartender was like, oh, your flashlight is on. And I was like, I know it's intentional because I'm not really one to back down or to cower when people try to make me feel like I don't belong in a space. And I think that's part of like my audacity, like my upbringing. Like I've never been afraid of police. I've never felt awkward in like homogenous non-Black environments because of my own intersectionality and because of my intelligence and because of my
Your own
upbringing. Like, I
intersectionality?
know these
The
people
fuck does
that
that
certain
even
groups of
mean?
people put on a pedestal. I know how these people really get down.
All
These were my
right.
friends
Well,
in high
you know what?
school. These were my
I was
sorority
hoping
sisters.
for
Like, I
something
know how they
more
get
than
down.
just
They're
general
humans just like us,
vacuousness,
and humans have flaws. I
and
don't
I
personalize
am
anyone,
being
and I don't feel like I don't belong
disappointed,
in any group.
and I
So
cannot do it any longer. Lou. Oh wait, where did Lou the fuck go? I was gonna ask about Truism. I see is Truism doing a show tonight? Let's see here. Apparently he is. Oh, I see. He just joined what's her name server. Oh well. Tough guy, are you awake? Well, apparently I have been abandoned on my panel. And god damn, it's only 8:05. That's not good. You know what? Let's do this. Actually, I have found something better that I'd rather watch. There we go.
Time into aligning with power and authority instead of challenging it as Christ did.
God,
what are the Christ
right?
teachings that Trump fights for, my friend?
Then it is the case.
What are the
that
gospel
Islam,
teachings your movement
do you
fights
want me to
for?
answer
Your
your
movement
questions, or do you
uses
want to keep
Christ as a
filibustering?
prop, and you
Stop
legislate
filibustering.
against his commands.
Stop.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. So Andrew Wilson recently had a heated debate with John Fugelsang.
That's
Piers Morgan
Andrew
Uncensored.
Wilson?
And honestly, this
You know what? I don't think I'd ever seen Andrew Wilson before. Dude, he looks motley. You know, he does not look that formidable. Very interesting. I thought he would be more what would I call it? More something. More gray around the temples, maybe.
one got wild. Make sure you watch until the end. I really want to hear from you. Are you Christian or not? And what are your thoughts on Andrew Wilson after watching this? Drop your answers down in the comments. I'm really curious to know what you think. And if you want to watch the full debate, you can check it out on Piers Morgan Uncensored's channel. All right, let's get into it. All right.
But Trump has gone out there on the attack, as he often does, and said, this is an attack on Christians. What do you feel?
Well, I mean, Trump is just following the trends. We remember what happened with Charlie Kirk when progressives tried to paint him as some right-wing graper. Turns out that that was all complete and total lies. They were doing damage control. They tried to paint him out to be a right-winger, clear up until it became irrefutable that he was not anymore, and then they just changed the narrative again. So Trump is just following the trends. It is the case that Christians are persecuted in the United States, have been for a long time, and they're going to continue to be. That's kind of our cross to bear. We were told that was going to be the case. In fact, that's part of what being a Christian is. As to Trump following the trends and making the assumption, do I kind of agree that you should have caution on these things? I do, but I can completely understand why it would be that he would have that reaction.
John Fugelsang, Benny Johnson posted about this attack on the church in Michigan. If a mosque was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Muslims. If a synagogue was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Jews. If a temple was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Hindus. Christians, this is happening to us. Christianity is under attack. It's time to get serious about it. What's your response to that?
I keep hoping that one of these preventable attacks will inspire our Christian friends on the right to want to make it a little bit harder for unstable white men to easily get weapons that are designed to kill lots of people really fast. I really hoped after the awful murder of Mr. Kirk that some of our friends on the right would agree that maybe it's far too easy for unstable 20-something males to get their hands on hardware and pop off and murder people at a political rally.
He was using an antique rifle, dude. He was using, hang on, he was using an antique rifle.
I know.
An
it didn't
antique
belong to him. It was unsecured.
Legislation?
I didn't interrupt you once, my friend. I didn't interrupt you one time.
What legislation do you think would have even been passed that would have prevented
if his grandfather had been obliged to keep, if his grandfather had been legally obliged to keep his gun secured at home, that shooting wouldn't have happened, and the Sandy Hook shooting would not have happened.
You can't even demonstrate that's true. For all you know, the kid has the safe code.
You're not letting me finish, and you've interrupted me twice now. Piers, the deal is right-wing
Oh, man, how long are you
Christianity in
gonna
America
filibuster?
has been suckered, and I'm going to answer Piers's question, my friend. I didn't interrupt you. Right-wing Christianity in America has been suckered for a very long time into aligning with power and authority instead of challenging it as Christ did. Donald Trump didn't get the love of evangelicals by promising to do a damn thing Jesus commanded of us. Right-wing Christianity does not fight for the things Jesus commanded and taught us to do. Right-wing Christianity fights for conservative Christian power over every level of society. They do not fight to welcome the stranger, as Christ commands in Matthew 25 and as God commands throughout the Old Testament. They do not fight for individuals and nations to care for the sick and the poor, as commanded by Christ in the judgment of nations. They fight for right-wing conservative Christian power, and America is suffering from a gun plague where children are now killed by guns more than disease, more than they are killed by car accidents. And I keep praying this is exactly the sort of situation where a religion based on love and empathy will come to our rescue. And yet, our conservative Christian friends are locked in this mindset that somehow personal freedoms matter more than the lives of Americans.
So what John Fugelsang said there really hits at the core of something most people don't want to admit, that America has a gun problem that's become the leading cause of death for children. And that's not an exaggeration. According to CDC data, firearms have been the #1 cause of death for children and teens in the US since 2020, surpassing car accidents. That's a shocking reality, and it shows where priorities have gone completely wrong. Now, Andrew Wilson earlier was saying Christians are persecuted in the United States, have been for a long time, and that's our cross to bear. In my opinion, that framing misses reality. Christians make up about 63% of the US population. They are the majority, not a persecuted minority. When someone frames gun policy debates as an attack on Christians, it creates a victim narrative that distracts from the real issue, keeping weapons away from people who shouldn't have them. And Fugelsang's point about priorities, that's exactly what keeps this cycle going. Every time there's a mass shooting, the conversation becomes, don't touch my rights, instead of how do we prevent this? If any other product was ending children's lives at this rate, there would be recalls and government action immediately. But because it's firearms, the political system stalls. In my opinion, there's a real contradiction here. Many people who call themselves pro-life defend policies that lead to preventable deaths of children. It's not about questioning faith, it's about pointing out when political identity replaces core values. And that's what Fugelsang meant when he said American Christianity has aligned with power instead of challenging it. And looking at history, he's right. If this doesn't change, we know what happens. Same tragedies, same talking points, same inaction. Because defending rights without protecting lives isn't principled, it's just choosing ideology over reality.
Well, not really. So the idea of Christian nationalism is just that Christians remain the culturally dominant force in the United States. That's it. That's the entire proposition. Everything else is an addition. So the gentleman over here, for instance, a quick question for you. Is Jesus Christ God?
I believe so, but I don't believe in imposing my opinions on others.
Okay, got you. So Jesus Christ is God. So all the religions are false?
No, I don't believe that at all. I believe in my house there are many mansions. And I believe God has many ways of the truth. I don't think I'm better than anyone because Christ's movement is about humility. Christ's movement is not about public domination and power.
I just want to make sure I got this right. Are all other religions false?
I don't believe that at all, no. And I don't believe right-wing Christianity is true either.
Is Islam
right-wing Christianity does not...
Answer my question, dude.
MAGA
is Islam
does
true?
not fight for the teachings of Christ.
Is Islam true? Is Islam true?
Islam believes in the same God as Christians. Do you believe we should welcome the stranger as God and Christ command, or do you believe in Donald Trump?
Wait, they believe Jesus Christ is God?
It's not my religion. They believe Christ is a prophet.
So then it's
the Virgin
false.
Mary is mentioned more in the Holy Quran than she's mentioned in the Bible.
I'm going to walk you through the logic here. If Jesus Christ is God,
what are the Christ teachings that Trump fights for, my friend?
Then it is the case.
What are the gospel teachings your movement fights for? Your movement uses Christ as a prop, and you legislate against his commands.
Stop filibustering.
Dude, you interrupted me.
Your question. So I was in the middle of it. I asked you a single question and was getting to the follow-up, and you go on these long diatribes.
You asked two questions.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You asked two questions, my friend.
Logically, if it's the case that Jesus Christ is God, and that is true, then Islam has to be false, and you have to proclaim that that is the case as a follower of Christ.
Yes, too bad the founding fathers didn't have that system in our country.
Well, the thing so funny is that you say that you're a progressive Catholic. You're worried about Christians in power. You say that Christians are out here. Oh, Andrew, Christians are out here. They should be looking at these other immigrants as religious refugees. That's what you said, your own
They're
words.
actually Christian
Yet-
refugees. At our
Yeah,
border,
there
they
you
are
though.
Christian
So how come
refugees
how
that
come you
y'all have
lobbied
been
for Kamala
socialized to
Harris?
call illegals.
Then how come you lobbied for Kamala Harris, raised money for the Harris campaigns, a Democrat operative, when she said that she wanted staunch border policies? She literally went to Guatemala and said, "You're not allowed to come. Do not come."
I know she did. I'm not a Democrat, my friend. I'm not a Democrat. Her policies cause less harm than Trump's.
You happen to be a Democrat
Her
operative.
policies
raising money
cause
for Kamala
less
Harris,
harm than
though.
Trump's, my friend.
Give me a-
And her policies
okay.
were closer to the
Then
actual
that would be
teachings
the
of Christ than
exact-
Trump. Let me ask you.
Then that would
may
be
I
the
ask you
exact
one
same
question?
logic that we would have.
May I respectfully ask you one question? Can
You're
I ask
such
you one
a hypocrite,
question?
by the
Will
way.
you please?
Hypocrite.
May I please
Total
ask you one
hypocrite.
question now that you've asked me
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
many, and now that you've called me names? Dude, hit the other cheek. I can take it. Call me more names. I want to ask you something. Please tell me
Okay,
one actual
heretic,
gospel
false
commandment
Christian,
or
total
teaching
liar,
of Christ.
complete fraud. I'll tell you
Please
all
tell
those
me
names.
one actual gospel. Please tell us all and the viewers watching one actual gospel commandment or teaching of Christ that the MAGA movement fights for. Not what conservative Christians like. Something Christ, who is a mascot to this movement, actually commanded of us. Chapter and verse, if you can.
Sure.
Welcome the
If it's
stranger.
a-
Individuals
sure.
and nations
If it-
take care of the poor. Stop
Yeah.
executing people. Your
Do you want
movement.
me to answer, or are you
Let him
going to
answer the question then.
Please
Do you
do.
want me to
Andrew?
answer, or
Please
are
do.
you going to answer? So the truth of the matter is
Give me
that
one.
if you're really as concerned with the poor as you claim, you would be all about the MAGA movement, who's trying to stop job
I'm asking you
crushing
for one
immigration
teaching of the poor.
to the United States. I'm giving it to you. Calm down.
Christ
By your
commands
logic
us to
in your-
welcome
the
Calm
stranger.
down
Why
so
is
I
he
can
wrong?
answer your
Can't
question. Calm down so I can answer your question, lunatic.
I mean, how can Andrew Wilson expect to educate anyone about Jesus or faith with that kind of attitude? It completely goes against what Jesus actually taught. It's the very definition of contrary to his teachings. You can't claim to speak for God while mocking people mid-conversation or calling someone a lunatic just because they challenge your view. That's not defending Christianity. That's performing ego under the name of faith. John Fugelsang asked a fair question, one that a lot of people avoid. Name one actual gospel commandment that the MAGA movement fights for. And notice what happened next. Instead of answering directly, Andrew started deflecting, changing topics, and attacking the person instead of addressing the point. That's what happens when faith gets replaced by politics. When your belief becomes a brand instead of a moral compass, you start defending power, not principles. Let's be real. The teachings of Christ are crystal clear. Love your neighbor, welcome the stranger, care for the poor, turn the other cheek. None of those values are reflected in how the MAGA movement operates or how Andrew handled himself in that conversation. He got visibly angry at the idea that compassion could exist outside of his political identity, which is exactly the problem Fugelsang was exposing. In my opinion, this is what happens when religion gets politicized. People stop using scripture as a guide for empathy and start using it as a weapon to prove superiority. Jesus didn't shame the sinner, he ate with them. He didn't seek earthly dominance, he challenged it. So when someone like Andrew Wilson yells over people and mocks them while claiming to represent Christ, it's not evangelism. It's hypocrisy dressed up as holiness. And here's the bigger danger. When faith leaders are influenced behave like that on national platforms, it teaches others that arrogance equals conviction. It normalizes hostility as righteous anger. But what it really does is push more people away from faith entirely. If the loudest voices in Christianity act like this, then the message of love, forgiveness, and humility gets buried under political theater.
I'm going to answer it precisely. Here's how it
The
works.
names of this guy.
If it is the case that you make these bold claims like you do in your book, that Christians ought to be paying taxes for the poor so that we could, for the poor, we got to give it all to the poor. That's what your view is.
That's not my
then it would be
suggestion,
the
bro. That's
case,
Jesus' suggestion.
then it would be the case. Then it would be the case that you would not want these job-crushing waves of mass migration coming to the United States, which
One
displace
teaching of Jesus,
the poor.
Andrew. Just one.
They
Give me
displace
one.
the poor.
Give me one
I
teaching
just
of Christ.
explained to you that
Give me
if
one
it's the
teaching
case,
of Christ you fight for.
I just did. I just explained to you, if you really want to uplift the poor, you don't do it with crushing
What
mass
Jesus
migration.
teaching did you
crazy.
explain?
I just explained to you that by your view of what Christians
What
ought to be
teaching?
doing, we are doing it. Do you not understand this?
Christ
it's an internal
says that
critique of your
individuals
crazy
and
position.
nations will be judged. Christ says in Matthew 25 that individuals and nations will be judged, heaven or hell,
and
by
tell
how
me
they
this.
care for the sick, care for the poor, welcome the stranger, and care for those in prison. MAGA legislates and votes against these commandments of Jesus.
And what was
but
the
uses
Kamala
Jesus as a
Harris?
prop
What was
to
the
gain
Kamala
power.
Harris Christian doctrine that you were for?
Kamala Harris is closer by light years to the teachings of Christ than the Republican Party, but I don't consider the Democrats to be. I'm not a Democrat. Where on the treatment of immigrants, on the anti-racism, on women's equality, on helping the poor, on making health care more accessible, on having less gun violence. I could do it all day, my friend.
All right, Isabel.
So, was that the epistle made it up? Jesus said, "Thou shalt not have guns."
Gentlemen, let the lady on the panel talk, please.
Man, Andrew Wilson's response here just doesn't make sense. He's trying to justify this idea that restricting migration somehow uplifts the poor, like compassion is something you ration out when it's convenient. That's not how it works. That's not what Jesus taught. Jesus never said help the poor, but only if they live within your borders. He said welcome the stranger. He never said love your neighbor unless they come from a different country. The message of the gospel isn't selective. It doesn't come with a border checkpoint. And when John Fugelsang brought up Matthew 25, how nations are judged by how they treat the poor, the sick, the imprisoned, and the stranger, that was powerful. That's straight from scripture, and he's right. Look at what's happening. Cutting programs that feed people, blocking access to healthcare, treating immigrants like enemies. None of that reflects the teachings of Christ. It's not faith, it's control. It's politics pretending to be religion. Then you have Andrew mocking the conversation, saying, was that the epistle that said thou shalt not have guns? Like seriously, who talks like that when we're discussing life and morality? No one's saying the Bible bans guns. The point is about valuing human life over weapons, and it's wild that even that simple truth gets twisted into a punchline. This whole exchange really shows what's gone wrong with so much of this modern Christian nationalism stuff. It's not about love, mercy, or forgiveness anymore. It's about dominance. It's about who can shout the loudest and control the narrative, and that's not what Jesus represented. Jesus stood with the weak, not the powerful. He healed the sick, fed the poor, and welcomed the outsider. So when people use his name to justify cruelty, that's not faith. That's pride pretending to be holiness. And here's the scary part. When people like Andrew behave this way publicly, it sets an example. It tells others that arrogance equals conviction, that mocking equals strength. It's teaching people that Christianity is about control, not compassion. And that's dangerous because that's how faith turns into something empty. So what do you guys think about Andrew Wilson after hearing this? Because to me, it's clear and he's not practicing what Jesus preached. He's twisting it to fit his own narrative. Drop your thoughts down below. I really want to know how you see it. And don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. We've got more breakdowns coming that expose this kind of hypocrisy for what it really is.
Oh, sorry about that, folks. You know what? I just realized. Hold on one sec here. I was on the phone with my father-in-law, and then the beer just got delivered. So here's what we're going to do. I actually found Andrew Wilson. Apparently, they were on Raging Tomato or something. So we're going to do another debate between the two. I think John Fusselgang. I think John Fusselgang is infinitely more intelligent than Andrew Wilson, and I just want to see him get destroyed. As a matter of fact, one of these days. Whoa! What on earth is this? One of these days, I will probably run into Andrew Wilson and destroy his dumb ass too. But until that day. So what's going on there, young man?
Nothing.
Hello?
I was just letting you know we couldn't hear. We was wondering what was going on.
Oh, yeah, my father-in-law called. So we don't we always answer our phone. We always answer our phone. I was hoping we would be done before the video was over.
Okay.
But we always answer our phone when our father-in-law calls.
All righty. Well, I'm gonna drop on back down in the chat then.
Okay. Well, you can stay if you want. Burgess. Let's see. Good to see you there, Burgess. Burgess, I assume that's how you pronounce it. So let's do this. This is actually kind of weird. I literally have never watched Raging Tomatoes show before. I guess I could go up there because I know people who know her who hang out in that star system. I know people who know Andrew Wilson. Just never. I'm not a debate bro. I think most people who actually like doing debates are weird. But I have discussions, and as soon as you prove yourself stupid, I go directly into ad hominems, just because I think people who debate are boring, and you got to spice it up with the ad hominems. But let's see how this works.
For organized Christianity as we know it, and that's from page 43. Here's why those quotes are important. For those unaware, John has created.
You know what? When you gallop your dumb ass up here, Palomino, I'll debate you.
Of his own making, and he couldn't even see he was doing it when he wrote it. If Paul corrupted Christ's message, as John claims in his book, and the church also corrupted it in 380 AD, as John claims, then how can John trust that words attributed to Christ in the Bible are even accurate? He can't. Additionally, St. Paul didn't just write the epistles, separate from the other apostles. They were aware of him and his teachings and approved of it. St. Luke wrote the book of Acts, for example. If they couldn't distinguish between what Jesus wanted and how what Paul was doing went against Jesus, they were either completely useless and ignorant, or they were in on it. Either conclusion, destroying their writings, including the quotes of Jesus. If he thinks the Bible isn't accurate and is corrupted, then he can't claim to know what Christ even taught or believed. If he does believe the Bible is the preserved word of Christ, then he has to believe that St. Paul was a proper and right representative of Christ's teachings and cannot disparage him as a, quote, homophobe. He also would need to believe that the church body that preserved and compiled the Bible held on to the intent of the Bible, and that church body all are homophobic, conservative, non-Christians, according to John's own claims. Either way, you need to reject the Bible and Christianity, at least his made-up version of it. Because John likely may not even understand what I just said from a logical point of view, what the audience will see today is what's called cognitive dissonance. The reason John has this is due to his Trump derangement syndrome. John doesn't care about the Bible or Christianity. He cares about the progressive left winning elections and carrying out talking points against Christians. It's about power, and John doesn't want you to have any. What's objectively hilarious here is that this debate isn't even about the Bible at all, or even John's failed epistemology and Christology. This debate is about Christian nationalism being better for society than the progressive status quo. To contrast this, the Christ Nationalist Society is a proposition which states that Christian ethics should remain the dominant force in the United States. The emphasis here should be on a strong central family unit based around a man and a woman, and all propaganda should be moved to the state promotion of that family unit. It proposes abortions be outlawed with some small caveats for the mother's life being placed in immediate danger of pregnancy. It proposes that mass migration be stopped.
Why do these retards insist on making the government Christ-centered? If the founders wanted it that way, would they not have founded the country that way? These are weaklings. They are mentally weak, and they are drunk on the blood of Christ, apparently. If the founders wanted it that way, there was 1776, then there was 1789, and there were two missed opportunities to make something that was Christ-centered. Yeah. Dude, I don't think the founders wanted that.
Often replaced with manageable immigration policies for the purpose of managed integration without putting the cultural burden on an already burdened domestic population. It proposes that Christians in governing positions are generally better than non-Christians and have every right to govern using Christian ethics as their guide and always have. It proposes the elimination of gay marriage, trans ideology, pornography, sex work, and an educational revamp to stop the glorification of such activities in public school systems. It proposes the potential elimination of no-fault divorce or a cooling period before marriage is allowed, and further that marriage itself is the domain of the religious and not secularists or the state. It proposes that children belong to parents and not the state. It proposes that Marxism is a threat to humanity due to its secular militant ideology and needs to be removed from the national discourse. There are many things which Christian nationalism as a worldview proposes as political changes to keep Christian ethics as its front-end worldview. It proposes an end to feminism to be replaced by strong patriarchal systems, for instance. John's worldview, on the other hand, is more of the same. Mass migration, pro-choice, and particularly he believes the Bible's pro-choice against the fundamental teachings of the church fathers before Rome supposedly corrupted it in 380, and I have all their quotes. Gay marriage and the celebration of homosexuality as an identity, part of the status quo of John. The promotion of trans ideology, part of the status quo of John. The promotion of feminism and female clergy, status quo John. The promotion of
what is this weird
status quo
what is
John.
This weird
and essentially
slurring?
all other progressive.
What's this weird slurring of S's that Andrew Wilson does? Is it bad dental work? How does this work?
Views. He's a status quo progressive, nothing more. John basically wants to use the Bible to promote progressive values, but in order to do this, he has to take out the pesky parts, which he doesn't like, which is why he sees Paul as a corrupter.
Yeah, well,
hilariously enough, he
Burgess,
me
I
that
think
Jesus
Fussell
is God,
Gang
which, if
is
true,
probably
means that
way
Jesus
smarter
nuked
than
Sodom and
Andrew
Gomorrah,
Wilson. He
flooded the
probably
earth,
just got
endorsed
frustrated,
slavery, and
as
all
I
the other
often
great
do on this
sins in his
show.
book that he attributes to God. Yet another contradiction, considering he says Jesus was, quote, a groovy dude. John is a progressive operative, and though perhaps no longer paid by any DNC group, but he is an
Progressive
ideological operative nonetheless. It's also ironic. John says he's tired of people trying to pervert his parents' religion when his parents' religion didn't hold that Paul was the conservative PR manager in a failed Christ messaging contest. Now, I have given the parallels between the ideologies and the advocations. Note here, this isn't about a debate of the Bible itself. This is a debate about the effects of having a Christian nationalist society as opposed to having a progressive society, which John wants. As we go through the effects of both of these societies, just note the effects of mine. Practicing Christians are less likely to divorce, report
do you
greater
think
happiness
that
levels.
John Fussell
In fact,
Gang,
the more rigorous
do you think John Fussell Gang looks down his nose at non-Catholics? I'm guessing that's what it is.
they are, the happier they are. Virgins, for instance, report, especially Christian ones, the most long-lasting term of marriage satisfaction rates and the highest happiness levels compared to the rest of the population,
Watching
putting a lie
someone
in
for
sexual
countless
liberation.
hours would make
Children
him
in
seem
married
like a
homes with a mother and a
formidable
father have
foe.
the best long-term outcomes in their lives, and if they're practicing religious rigorism, have even
Dude,
more success
watching
in
him
life and are
count
less likely
countless
to be
hours,
prone to
does that
drug
mean
abuse
you're
and
a
criminality.
fan?
Religious individuals 24% less likely to be involved in criminal activities. Religious participation is associated with 20% reduction in recidivism, even among offenders. Higher religion correlates with lower attempts at violent crime, with a decline 15% or more. Religious teens 30% less likely to engage in delinquent behaviors. These are just some.
How
of the
long is
benefits
this
my worldview
moron
push on
gonna go
society.
on?
But I can give you the stats for all of them. Everything I
You
just
know,
listed.
I'm suddenly
No data is
reminded
perfect,
why I
and these
don't like
stats may vary a bit.
watching these fucking morons. That he's loving the sound of his voice, and it's gone on way too long. Why are they letting these opening statements go on forever? The slurring of the S's is driving me nuts.
Poll to poll, and depending on the study. But what isn't questioned to any significant degree is if religion itself, and
Motherfucker, I know it's
Christian religion
dude.
operates as a deterrent to criminality.
Which part? See, this is why I don't like debates. A fucking opening statement should be like a couple minutes. The dude is just going on and on and on, boring us, but he's enjoying the sound of his voice. I know what a goddamn opening statement is. My point is it's way too long, dumbass.
And makes for a better society, because the answer is most certainly yes, it does. I can justify each of these proposals I made during the both Christian ethics, and I can use secular data talking points to prove both sides of it, and I'm happy to do so. John, on the other hand, can't, and the reason why is simple. The society he proposes,
John, on the other
secular in nature,
hand,
has no foundation for ethics at all. None. Zero. It's totally arbitrary, and that's what will be exposed here today in this debate.
Has
Thank you,
anyone
Andrew and John.
has anyone ever fallen asleep during an Andrew Wilson opening statement? I wonder. I would have.
To you, please.
Thank you so much. Well, thanks for having me. Hello, everyone. Thanks for all your lovely comments. So I was invited here to talk about Christian nationalism. I hope it's okay that I didn't prepare any insults or slights or taunts at Andrew. I wish Andrew nothing but love and good health and a wonderful.
Andrew is so fucking nervous. He has to fucking light up a cigarette. Dude, I love it. Fusso Gang literally doesn't prepare for it because he holds Andrew Wilson in disdain. Dude, I love it. Such beautiful Catholic arrogance. Ooh, that's sweet. Love it.
Life and joy. And so I hope it's okay
Go Papists.
that I didn't prepare any middle fingers for you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, Mike, you know what?
Listen,
I am so impolite. Welcome to the panel, Mike.
What's up, my nigga?
You're what?
Say what's up, my nigga?
Motherfucker, you're coming up here using the N-word? How long
Yeah,
do
what's
you
going-
plan on visiting? Not
Just say
long
you-
if you use
you can't tell
not
me how to
long if you're
respond.
using the N-word.
You can't tell me how to respond.
Yes, actually I can.
Well, shit, why don't you tell
Oh,
anybody else that?
let's make it easy. Do not use the N-word on my panel tonight. Is that understood?
Go ahead.
Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Oh, I know I'm going ahead. Do not use the N-word on my panel tonight. Do you understand?
Well, if it come out, it come out. You got to do what you got to do.
Motherfucker, it does not. All I'm saying is it should not come out. If you are a man who has any modicum of self-control,
All right, that's enough, Stanley.
it won't
Continue
come
your
out.
show.
Bitch, show some self-control.
I just go by the Bible and the words we have. That's the Bible we have, and so I base what we have based on what we have there. Jesus treated women as equals. He was not misogynist like Paul. Homophobia is the opposite of the
I am back.
and it is not possible to follow the teachings and the Beatitudes and the
Oh, you
sermons
left?
and think you're better. than
Yeah,
you're
I
better.
was on the phone
Now,
and
Christian
shit.
nationalism doesn't work. It could work as a society. I'm not here to say it doesn't. I just say it
The
doesn't
Raging
work
Tomato.
with
Hey, I
our
follow her channel. I go over there
Constitution
sometimes. I've been over there twice. Raging tomato. Tomato. I heard it's
Well, good.
Sheriff.
Can we play now?
No, what are you doing? What's going on? I just got here. What's going on?
You mean you just got here? I thought you never left.
No, I mean, I'm back, so I didn't know what was going on. Where are we at now?
Watching this debate. Apparently John Pusselgang and Andrew Wilson were on what's his name? Piers Morgan. And I didn't realize
so you woke
that,
up. So you woke up is what you're telling me. You're awake now.
I never fell asleep.
No, but you were like talking about I'm tired. I'm better go right now. I'm tired.
Well, I'm still tired. I never fell asleep.
Okay.
Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. It's not compatible. You can't do it. The movement is about power. And across history, we've seen every time Christianity tries to fuse itself with nationalism.
Why is this motherfucker smoking indoors? Yeah.
It always self-destructs.
What a
It's always
filthy
about
habit.
one group of people who think God likes them better. And
Don't
they
act
are
like you ain't never
elevated
did
above
it.
everyone else. So I go by
Indoors?
Jesus,
Never.
Who
I seen you on
fulfilled
camera
the
before
old
doing it.
covenant and brought
Dude,
the new one,
I've literally
right?
never
His
smoked
message is
on
love,
camera.
not fear. Jesus brings a new covenant, and that is
Whatever
why
you say.
Gentiles get to have bacon.
It's whatever
That
I
is
say,
why you
Mike.
don't have to keep kosher. That is why you can drop the homophobia, and it's why nobody actually follows the book of Leviticus unless they're trying to weaponize a Bible chapter they themselves don't believe in or follow to hurt a gay minority that Christ commands us to love. Jesus was a peaceful, radical, non-violent revolutionary. He spent his time in the poor communities around lepers, hookers, and crooks. He wasn't English. He never spoke American. He wasn't American and never spoke English. He was anti-wealth, quite thoroughly, anti-public prayer, Matthew 6:5, very anti-prayer, told us not to trust the folks who pray in public to be seen, never anti-gay, never mentioned abortion, which is never specifically prohibited anywhere in the Bible. In fact, the Bible never at any point says to punish poor women with greater poverty.
Hey, get
Never
that off
says
my
men
car.
can force women to be pregnant against their will, that governments of men have the right to force teenage girls to be pregnant by a rapist against her will. Quite the opposite. The Bible does not have any prohibitions.
Let me make a point here. See, this is what people who have low reading comprehension, dude, you don't quote the scriptures directly, you interpret them. Too many people think if you interpret what you read, it's literally misquoting or butchering or whatever. When did they stop teaching reading comprehension in school?
For terminating a pregnancy, that is because the religion of Judaism does not ban abortion. Abortions are legal and free in Israel right now. Jesus was against the death penalty, never mentioned abortion, just like God and Moses and Paul and all the prophets. Judaism doesn't ban it. So he was never anti-gay, never anti-abortion, and he never said torture's okay. Sometimes he never said you're better than anybody else because you believe in me. He never fought for tax cuts for the wealthiest Nazarenes. He never asked a leper for a copay. And he was a long-haired, brown-skinned, that's in Revelation, homeless, open borders, Middle Eastern, Palestinian, unarmed, anti-slut-shaming Jew. But that's only if you believe what is actually in the Bible. And again, he fulfilled the old covenant. So Jesus brings a new covenant. He reduces the 10 commandments to 2. He challenged or overturned many Old Testament rules, including the death penalty, which Jesus overturns in Sermon on the Mount with turn the other cheek, and ends the concept of retributive justice and says now the focus is on love, because Christ is about transformation, not domination. Going beyond what your religion teaches to a deeper kind of love, not some passive, permissive state, mere affection, a real action verb love, with all of the discipline and challenges and healing that can come with that. And again, every time Christianity fuses itself with empire,
it leads to the opposite of Christ's commandments, because Christian nationalism is not a form of Christianity. It's a political ideology that uses Christian language to sanctify power, and it generally contradicts Jesus's teachings at every major point. Jesus lifted the lowly and prioritized the least of us. Matthew 6:5, my friends. Matthew 6:5, he gives his marching orders for individuals and of nations. Are we okay on time?
No, I just want you were cutting out for a second.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. So that's where Jesus says he will, at the end of time, judge individuals and nations, gather them all and judge them on certain criteria. You all know his criteria. It's Jesus's most famous speech. I was thirsty and you gave me something to drink. I was naked and you clothed me. Jesus's 4 criteria for what will get individuals or nations into heaven or hell
I
are:
wonder
you
if I
care for
should
the
not
poor,
wrap
you care
this
for the
up
sick,
and come back in the
you welcome
morning
the
and watch it.
stranger, you're kind to people in prison.
Ooh, it's a 2-hour debate.
Nothing about
We're not going to
much you
get
hate
through
gay
all
people,
this.
how cruel you are to
just a bunch
trans
of bull
people, how
BS,
much
but-
you persecute the Christian refugees at our border that we've
Dude,
been
I
brainwashed to call illegals.
I love arrogance. Like I said, the absolute arrogance of that is insane. Dude, I am pro arrogance, especially when you know you're right.
Already,
Now, what he calls, what Burgess is calling arrogance, I would diminish it a little bit and downgrade it to smug. So smug is good, especially if you know you're right and he's tasting blood. He knows that he's going to take Andrew Wilson and school his fucking lung cancer, his lung cancer ass. The dude is smoking during a debate. How 1960s? I would be snugged. I'd be smug too.
So let me ask you a series of questions.
A motherfucker's gonna cough at some point. Yes, sir. What's your question, Mike?
So let me ask you. So you don't smoke?
No, not on camera.
That's not what I asked. Do you? Is a yes
Well,
or no?
motherfucker, what you asked is no.
I
not
said,
on
do
camera.
you smoke?
Occasionally.
Yeah. So you smoke
Dude,
indoors, don't you?
No, never. As a matter of fact, shit. I usually smoke cigarettes if I'm drinking beer, and I really haven't been drinking that much. So I literally probably haven't had a cigarette in a month.
Oh,
How about
I can't
you?
believe that.
How about you? Who gives a fuck what you believe? So let me. Yes, you're at Clarice. I know you just want to disagree with him because he's smug, but that's why I kind of like him. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, that's not.
Laugh at the fools who decide they want to debate you and just fucking enrage them. That's part of the psychology of debate. If we must debate, you demean your opponent. You make them smoke because the motherfucker looks nervous. Buso Gang looks happy and carefree. Andrew Wilson looks a little concerned and he's nervous enough to smoke. Now, I didn't notice when he was holding the cigarette to his lips if his hands were shaking, but I bet they were. No, dude, I don't go cold turkey. Why would I do that? I do what I want. I'm retired and I don't have kids at home. And when I did have kids at home, I lived with them. Nothing to go cold turkey on. Yes, sir. You had something to say, Mike?
Oh, no, I was responding. You said when you had kids at home, you lived with them.
Well, one child. Well,
you
yeah,
gotta be
of
more
course.
clear.
Well, I mean, John has had his kids at his home, but he doesn't live with them. Do you understand what I'm
But
saying? now?
why are we talking about John? I'm talking
Because
about
I can. Anytime I get a chance to shit on John, I do it.
he live rent free in your head, don't he?
No, he lives rent free in my toilet, and I often flush. That's what I do with pieces of shit. I flush them. Any other dumb questions?
Well, it wasn't
I
dumb.
didn't. I didn't think so.
Well, I got
Because we need to
multiple
have a
Oh wait,
questions.
hold it. You got more to say?
Yeah, just give me the floor for about an hour.
Nope, not happening. Dude, I'm not even sure I'll be up in an hour. I'm barely holding on
Recognizing
You barely
slur,
holding
because if
on.
we see them as human and our
to
fellow
like
Christians,
I'm pretty much
these
ready to fold
inhumane
up this show and
policies
go to
would
bed.
trouble our consciences.
Well, fold it up, motherfucker,
So,
and go to bed.
again, Christian nationalism protects the
You
power.
first.
It's about control. And Jesus was all about humility.
Yeah, I'm
Modeling
good. I just
servant
started
leadership.
drinking.
The last shall be first. Satan.
Burgess, you're absolutely right. And let me tell you, Burgess makes an actual good point here. John eventually displays the typical temperament of a progressive person, i.e., becomes extremely emotional and crashes out. I'm almost willing to stay up to prove that he doesn't crash out. The temperament of a progressive person, and I agree, there are some problems with progressives, but probably what it is he just gets smug, more smug as the debate goes on, and Andrew just gets. I'm guessing Andrew's the one who crashes out. Idiots like Andrew don't like being proven wrong, and then when you smile when you prove them wrong, when you shit on them with a smile, and then you hand them the roll of toilet paper, enrages them. I guarantee you, John doesn't crash out unless he's just frustrated.
Offers Jesus all that he can see, offers him all the world, all the power. Jesus, time and again, refuses the power.
Well,
That's
yeah,
not his movement. It's
that
about
progressive,
love and service.
it's smugness.
And
I
again,
called it smugness. You
Jesus is
call it
offered.
progressive. I call it
He's
smugness.
offered multiple times to be a king, and he withdraws into the wilderness. He's not about power. He welcomes the stranger. God of the Old Testament.
I
commands the
embrace
Israelites to welcome
smug
the stranger
when it's
and treat the alien
presented
as one of our
properly.
own.
Now, Palomino,
Jesus
you
says
should never
individuals
be
and nations will
smug
be
because you're
judged
not
by how
that
we
bright.
welcome the stranger. It's like his instruction to the
Dumb
Heritage
people
Foundation.
shouldn't be smug
And Jesus says the ones that are going
What
to hell
gives
are
you
the
the right to call
individuals and
somebody
nations
dumb?
who talk a good
because
game
I
about
can.
following him, but
It's
don't
my show and I
care
can
for the
do what I
poor,
want.
don't care for the sick, don't welcome the stranger, don't care for those in prison. So
without the
he
show,
preached
you
love.
wouldn't do what you want.
He opposed domination.
You're absolutely
Christian
right. Without
nationalism
a show,
excludes
you wouldn't
outsiders and
even
preaches
hear me.
fear. And I also don't accept that the current status quo is liberal. Republicans control all branches of government. Labor unions,
Yes.
once the
Behind the
backbone
show.
of liberal
You hiding
democracy, which
behind the
built the middle
show,
class,
Stanley?
are broken. Our healthcare system is
Oh, wait,
abominable.
hold it.
It's
Hey,
an
Burgess,
insult
let
to
me
Christ.
help you out here.
Americans deserve the same access.
This whole bullshit about woke, literally, there is no such thing as woke. It's made up in the far right MAGA mind. People will say that, the left has Trump derangement syndrome. Well, I think the MAGA right in particular, but the far right, farther reaches of the right, wokeness is literally them being racist. Woke means, oh shit, I actually have to think beyond white is right and everybody else needs to assimilate. So, yeah, woke equals racist in my mind.
Shout out to
So
Donald Trump.
when you call people woke, my response is stop being a racist.
Access to healthcare as all of our capitalist allies overseas, but our healthcare system is a death sentence for poor people. Civil liberties that are being curtailed in the name of freedom.
I don't think progressive is actually a thing
because it serves power, and I get that. Try to find someone who's anti-death penalty who'll be elected president. Again, Christ was everything that is derided as woke. And he commands us to pick up a cross and follow
Now,
him.
see,
It's
this
not about being
opening
on top, and
statement
it's
is
not
too
about you
long
winning
as
all the
well.
time.
He needs
Jesus'
to just
ministry
say what he has
is
to
not
say
about
and be
what you
done
get.
with it. Let the
It's about what
cigarette
you do
smoking
and what
nervous
you give
dude
and how much deeper you love than you thought you
start
could love
his
before.
debate.
Faith to Christ has nothing to do with being nice to trans people, supporting.
Oh,
gender.
no. I mean, the people
I
who
don't care.
use
It's
the
got
word
nothing
woke,
nothing
they're
in
the
violation of the
racists.
teachings of Christ.
Now,
He's very
the
specific about how
wokey
we should treat the
types
least of us.
actually do
And
have
cruelty
some
is not a
problems
Christian
because they
value.
tend
Thank
to
you
be
so much.
racist too.
Thank
Let
you,
me
John.
help.
And as a
Let
kind
me
reminder
help
to
some
the audience, we will get
weak-minded
to our debate.
motherfuckers who do not know American history very well. The left and the right, the whites who are left, the whites and many of the blacks who are on the right, they're all racists. America is fundamentally a racist country.
Oh, I disagree with
It's
that.
almost, motherfucker, don't talk when I'm talking.
Well, I disagree with that.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't give a shit if you disagree. You can speak when I'm done.
Hurry up.
So, my point is that the left and the right are racist. The country's fundamentally racist. It's almost impossible to be born into American culture and not be a racist of some sort. The difference is that the right embraces racists. They invite racists to Thanksgiving dinner at Mar-a-Lago. the left at least has the decency not to invite racists home for the holidays. So what were you going to say, Mike?
Yeah, I disagree with that. With what you said.
Noted.
That
Can
you
I
said
go on now?
you think every black person on the MAGA side is racist or whatever you said.
Well, no. They embrace. See, I'm one of these people who thinks if you embrace racists or go, oh, hey, yeah, he's a little bit of a racist, but he's okay, I think you're a racist. People who embrace or tolerate racists are themselves racists. So
Well,
yes,
yeah.
if you are black and your best buddy, like Be Brave, is a racist, then you're a racist too. Any other dumb questions?
It wasn't a question.
Okay,
It
well,
was a
motherfucker,
disagreement.
it sounded like a
It was a
question. 'Cause
disagreement, motherfucker.
surely it wasn't a statement.
Well, continue with that bullshit you talking, Stanley.
Oh, it's not bullshit. And anytime you get tired of the bullshit, you can self-deport from my panel.
Yeah.
We will do closing statements, read and respond to your kind super chats. And unfortunately, we will not be doing an open panel this afternoon. So we
What's
will
up,
shut
Miss
down after
Kimmy?
that. Gentlemen, I leave the floor open to you.
Yeah, John, let's talk a little bit about Paul, if you don't mind.
Sure.
And the logical epistemic pincer here.
Oh,
Are you
look
saying
at
that
him,
Paul was
epistemic.
wrong, and that the apostles were mistaken?
Wrong
for
about what?
working with Paul? They're wrong about the teachings of Jesus Christ.
In what way?
When he was laying them down as the foundation for the church in Acts.
I think in some areas he wasn't Christ-like. Christ treated women as equals. He's the greatest feminist in the Bible. Christ broke the laws.
Paul can't be trusted.
Christ broke the laws of his own faith to teach women and allow them to touch him. Paul's misogyny is at odds with Jesus' equality.
So
but I'll
can
also
Paul
point
be
out,
trusted?
well, we don't know because in many cases,
We don't know.
Look, you see that Paul says that women must be in submission and must not speak in church. But a few chapters later, he talks about Phoebe, who's ordained as a deacon. So which one is it? Was Paul writing different ideologies to different church communities?
What I'm
or
trying to
have
do-
many people rewritten his letters over the
So
years?
all I want to do
See,
here
this is
just
what
establish
happens.
if your epistemology is sound.
What
Okay.
happened? Andrew Wilson opened a fucking can of whoop ass, and he just literally found out that he doesn't know shit. Okay, this is what happens when these mediocre white people, white men in particular, think that they're gonna make a point, and they just get overwhelmed with superior knowledge. I'm loving this. Might actually keep me awake for the whole 2 hours.
Well, I'm
Case
saying that
we
Paul
have-
is not
if it's the
consistent.
case, yeah, if it's the case that we have
The motherfucker
apostles
has to
who are
smoke
working
a
with Paul,
cigarette.
which they are, okay. You do
How many
agree
times
that
you gonna
at least
say that?
they had contact with Jesus, right?
As many times as I
I'm saying
want.
Paul
Who's going to
doesn't
stop
supersede
me?
Jesus, my
Well,
friend.
you acting
I'm
like
not
you
saying
don't.
I'm
You,
not
Who
saying
is
I'm just
literally
asking
going
you
to
basic-
stop
the
me?
basic
Are you going
epistemology
to
here.
stop
If these
me?
guys were
you acting
wrong
like you don't
about
smoke.
the
Are
teaching-
you
hang on. Let
going
me
to
ask the
stop
question.
me, sir?
If these guys were wrong
Nah, that's
about
I couldn't see what type of
Just shut the fuck up if you're not going to stop me.
Foundations for his church.
If you
they got
are
him
not
wrong.
going to
Why
stop
should
me,
we
you
trust
may
their
be
words about
silent.
Christ at all? Why should we
Well,
trust
you
anybody's
can't
words
stop him
about
from
Christ
doing
at
it.
all?
Oh my
Why?
God.
Well, we're just
I
going
actually
by,
can't
we're
stop
going by
him
the
from
book
doing
we've
it. Want to
got.
know how I
Okay.
stopped him?
Now, Paul.
Yeah, you just
Do
gonna turn it
that.
off.
See how I stopped him?
And in some letters, he's saying that women must be submissive, never have authority over a man, must be silent in church. And then he's ordaining women as deacons. So which one is it? There are inconsistencies within Paul as well. But the thing is, Paul's movement
Well, that
caught
must
on
be why
because the
he
actual
loses a
apostles
lot,
were all being
Burgess.
murdered by Paul's old
He's
buddies
not
back home.
Christopher
So
Hitchens.
that's one of the main reasons. The other reason is Paul's movement caught on because Paul, unlike the apostles, was a Roman citizen and a Pharisee, so he could travel through the empire.
He's
and preach his
smoking
gospel.
white
And once
cigarettes,
Paul was
so
converted,
maybe he's
his
not that
experience
much of a
was,
racist
look,
there,
it's like
horsey
Judaism,
boy.
but no circumcision and have all the bacon you want. And he led to the church having this incredible rate of conversion.
Sure,
because
I'm not even disputing.
The apostles were all murdered.
But
So-
I
Look
feel like
at
you're
him.
not really
Look
answering
at
the
him.
question.
Fussell
Peter
Gang
and
has
James
that
worked with Paul.
motherfucker
Do you
on
agree
the
that that's
ropes.
true?
First
Yes,
round.
Okay, were Peter and James mistaken about the teachings of Jesus Christ when they were working with
Now,
Paul?
who's
Or wouldn't they
crashing
have
out here?
corrected Paul?
James
again?
is the brother of Christ. What have I said that you specifically dispute?
So then the question here is, if James and
Burgess,
Peter are
no one
both
said Paul
confirming what Paul's laying
ordained.
down in Acts, why shouldn't we
Dude,
trust
you
what
need to
Paul's
do
laying
better
down?
a better
Why?
job at listening.
Paul's a man and he's not Jesus or God. What have I said that you specifically
Well,
dispute?
why wouldn't his apostles correct him
About what? What did I say that you specifically dispute?
for instance?
Look at him. The
telling
motherfucker
women to
is
be silent
crashing
in
out with
church,
a
like you see in
cigarette
Timothy.
in
That
his
was an
hand.
example that you
This is
gave.
beautiful.
Why didn't they correct him when it came to laying down in Acts that about homosexuality and his marriage clauses, for instance?
So
Why
what's
didn't
the
they correct
difference
him with that?
between him
they were
crashing out
dead.
I
with a
think
cigarette?
all
got
smokers
so
are
martyred
racist,
that Paul went on to set up the
Palomino,
church.
and I
Help
know
me out
you
here.
smoke.
Paul's
Oh,
brother
so you,
stuck.
me out here.
so you
Should we
included
trust-
yourself.
Should we trust that?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Mike?
I said you included yourself. You said all smokers are racist, so that means you are too.
Thank you, Mike.
Peter and James, who worked with Paul, right? That they would have corrected Paul. That they would have corrected Paul. if
No,
Paul
I
was
listen to
incorrect.
everything, Palomino. You just don't
You
know how
haven't
to
told
speak
me
English.
what I've said that you specifically dispute.
In whatever you think, you say that Paul corrupted.
Look at him.
In your
Look
book,
at this
Paul
mother. Oh,
corrupted,
dude, this is
the Bible,
hilarious.
right?
I think that's a word you
See,
chose, but I will
Ask
say that
a
Paul
question
had a lot of
about
freedoms that
what
Jesus
do you
didn't have.
specifically
Shall we use your-
dispute, and this motherfucker. Oh, look at him, dude. This dude is gonna smell like fucking cigarettes for the rest of the night. He's gonna chain smoke them.
Is that bothering you?
Words?
Homophobia, the homophobia
No, I think it's hilarious. It's amusing me. It's not really bothering me.
is
I like,
antithetical to
dude.
Jesus.
I like seeing people who literally are back on the ropes just fucking struggle. The motherfucker, he's already struggling. It's hilarious. Don't you
So
think
what's
so?
the difference between him doing it with a cigarette and you doing it with a beer can?
There isn't.
All right,
Except
continue.
I've got a beer can and he's got a cigarette. Dude, are you going to spend the rest of the night asking me stupid questions?
I'm just saying some of the stuff you're saying.
Okay,
I
don't
mean,
just say,
you have to
if
look
you
at.
must be up here and comment, make pithy comments, ones that I want to answer, not just stupid shit. Promise me you won't ask me any more stupid questions. Can you make that promise?
I'm not making you no motherfucking promise, dude.
I need you.
See, that was stupid on your part,
I
Stanley.
need
That was
you to
stupid.
pinky swear that you will not ask me another stupid question tonight. Can you do
Oh,
that?
you got Mike 123 fucked up, Stanley.
You know what? That's a regular occurrence.
Is the opposite of Jesus. I think Paul's great. There's a lot we can learn from him, but the whole point of my book is Paul is not Jesus and he's not God. And 300 years after he died, the Council of Nicaea decided his letters about Scripture are now Scripture.
Look at this
led to
dumb
2,000 years of
bitch.
people
Dude,
using Paul talking
Palomino,
about
I swear,
God, saying that Paul
Palomino,
was speaking.
you like me putting my foot up your rhetorical ass, don't you? Look at this, Mike. This motherfucker says no straight guy says pithy comment.
Shout out to my boy
Dude,
Palomino.
Dude, you might as well make me some goddamn lemonade. You're so gay. Dude, make me some motherfucking lemonade.
Paul, so Paul, hang on. Quote, Paul is Jesus's conservative PR guy. Paul is, quote, his PR guy who corrupted the Bible. Quote.
How many times have you read the Bible, Stanley?
Hey, Burgess. Hey, Burgess.
You said
who's crashing out here? Looks like cigarette smoking boy here is crashing out. What's up with that? And what was your dumb question? How many times have I read the Bible? Shoot, it's been decades.
I didn't say how long. I said how many times have you read it?
Who knows? I didn't count.
Did you have to write it word for word?
Are you supposed to count when you read the Bible? Do you keep a tally?
Well, some people do.
Well, then, motherfucker, I don't. Stop asking me stupid questions.
That's all you have to say. I don't know.
Motherfucker, stop asking me stupid questions. You promised you would not ask me any more stupid questions, and right out the gate, you're asking me stupid questions. Can you refrain?
I ain't promised you
shit.
Can
you refrain, please, from asking me stupid questions?
I haven't promised you shit. Let's get that straight.
Well,
and
bitch,
then we can
get off
answer
the
next
panel
one.
if you can't ask good questions. There's no reason for you to be here.
Motherfucker, I asked you a goddamn...
I need you to
that was a valid
self-report
question.
back
That was
to
a
the
valid
chat. I need you to self-report back to the chat so you
It
can
was a
ask your
valid
dumb
question in my
questions
opinion.
there. If you ask dumb questions, maybe somebody in the chat can deal with
trying to
them.
move on to a different, bigger point, but
Dude, you don't move anywhere without me telling you when to move.
because you got your hand on the keyboard ready to put me down.
You're goddamn Skippy, I do.
So play your little cigarette smoking buddy
I
here.
want to abuse my power as a channel owner, and you're allowing me to do it.
So play your little
You
buddy
want
here.
me to abuse my power, don't you?
That's all you do. You don't
me-
give people a fair
you
chance to
want
get what
me
they want
to
to say out.
abuse my power.
You don't give people a fair chance to get what they want to get
What
out.
kind of masochist are you?
I asked you that because I was going to ask you something after that, but hey,
You know
it
what?
is
Don't
what
bother
it is.
asking me anything after that.
It is what it is,
Just
pimp.
stop it right here. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead. You may continue.
that. What are you
Yes,
talking
thank you for
Then why'd
giving me
you just
permission.
say you didn't say that?
Look at Crash Out. Look at Crash Out Andrew here. Like now, Raging Tomato is about to stop the crash out. She should just let him crash out, in my opinion.
If I use the word corrupted, if I did,
Yes,
great,
you
Andrew,
used it.
then I-
Page
then I own
51.
Look at him.
Page
Look at Andrew
51.
crashing
Separation
out.
of church and state.
Burgess, I thought you
Misogyny
said
is
Fusselman crashed out.
anti-Jesus, the homophobia is anti-Jesus. Both of
Gotcha. So Paul was incorrect. He corrupted the Bible. So the version of the Bible that we should be reading, we should leave.
No,
the-
listen,
so
here's
why
the-
shouldn't Christians leave Paul out of the Bible then? Why?
Because
What
we
a
also
dumb
have to give
question.
Paul a break.
Andrew-
He was just a guy doing the best he could to set up a church. Paul had no idea when he was writing these letters to the early church to how set up their hierarchy and who's going to do what and how we're going to build a Christian community of people who love each other, because that's what the religion's about, my friend. Am I right? Paul had no
Yes, I
idea
agree
when
that
he was writing
Christianity's
these letters.
foundation is about love.
He
Yes.
had no idea when he was writing these letters that one day his letters would be used by
See, I like that the Catholic is in full control of this panel. Catholics have a way of just dominating YouTube panels. I love it.
bigots to justify being mean to trans
Well,
kids.
don't you think that was in
Used
the?
to justify being
Well,
cruel to women.
wasn't that within the providence of the Holy Spirit? Isn't
Take
that
it easy,
how the
Burgess.
Bible
See
came
you next
together?
time.
If you believe in the Bible, don't you have to believe in the providence of the Holy? Hang on, stop. Hang on. Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question, John.
Yeah.
If it's the case that we can't rely on the fact that it's divine providence and the Holy Spirit, which
Crazy
allowed the Bible to get
hunkies.
put together in the first place, why should you trust
That's
any of
funny,
it?
Dirty.
Why?
I don't even understand that question, man. I mean,
Do you believe the Bible
A
is true
disgusting
or not?
heretic.
I believe the Bible has a lot of truth, not necessarily a lot of facts. And being a Christian, I follow Christ. I'm not a Paulist.
Yeah, but
If
how do you
you're
know
a
what Christ is saying was correct if you can't trust the sources?
I'm going by the book we're all using. and I go by the teachings.
But
of
you're
Christ.
also
That much
disputing the
works for
sources of
enemy.
those. You're also disputing the sources of those books
What
and
am I
saying that they're
saying? I'm saying that
unreliable.
Paul isn't Jesus. He's not as
You
good a man as
all
Jesus.
corrupted the Bible. Is the Bible corrupted or not?
Look
I
at him
think
crashing
Paul
out.
putting
What
his
the fuck?
homophobia and misogyny into the movement is the opposite of Christ, and that's
So
an
the
example
Bible
of it,
is
yes.
corrupted. Yes.
No, I think Jesus'
No.
fan club was corrupted. What are you talking
Okay,
about? The Bible
see-
is a collection of books by a lot of different
Your
guys.
epistemology here is wackadoo. So
Hold
the Bible
on a
gets
second. Hold
when
on
the
a
Bible
second.
gets
Genesis,
put together. Yeah,
Andrew,
help me out here. And when the
Andrew,
Bible
your
gets put
whole-
together,
dude,
by the
your
Holy
whole thing
Yeah,
thing is
go ahead.
hating me, bro. Your whole thing is hating me. Your whole thing is trying to make
I haven't
me
said
look
anything
bad.
hateful to you at all.
Dude, your whole thing is trying to make me look bad.
I'm not interested in the meta debate. I'm interested in the debate.
Andrew,
The meta
Genesis chapter
debate?
1, God creates
This
man and woman
motherfucker
in his
thinks
image
he's
side
having
by
a
side at the
meta
same time.
debate.
Genesis chapter 2, God creates man first, can't find a suitable mate, later
Yeah,
goes
it's
on to
crashing
take
out,
his rib and make
Palomino.
Eve.
I know you
can't
don't
believe
You mean
actually.
Adam and Steve?
You're
Can't
used to
believe
all
it.
that
I wasn't in
frenetic
Adam and
bullshit.
You're making it a gay thing, and it's not a gay thing. There's two
I know it's
different
not a gay
creation
thing.
accounts, dude. So which one is it? I don't really care because I follow the teachings of Jesus, and literal belief in one Genesis chapter or another has no bearing on Christ's directions on how we're supposed to treat each other.
So
And
to
I
get this,
don't
Hey,
follow Paul's
but the thing is
homophobia.
I
follow
always win,
Christ's love.
Palomino.
because he
Thanks for
corrupted-
that
because he
acknowledgement
corrupted
and
the
or
Bible, right?
endorsement. Thank you,
Paul
sir.
That's false.
made women deacons, and he had hangups.
So he
Christ-
corrupted the Bible.
There was no such thing as a Bible when Paul wrote his letters, dude. Paul wrote
Quote.
his letters. Paul wrote his letters.
Boom.
Okay, one more time.
Boom.
Quote from
Look
you,
at
John.
dude, this
Rome.
you know
Rome did
what?
much work.
Do I really need to watch this? This motherfucker is literally Fussle Gang. Fussle Gang just fucking brought Andrew Wilson back to the reality. There's a Bible now. There wasn't a Bible then. Dude is the meta debate is that dude Andrew Wilson is not up to speed. God damn, he better not ever debate me. I'll fuck dude, it'll just be nothing but ad hominems.
Yeah, you say you don't debate.
I won't even
don't
I won't even get around to facts or anything like that. I think I might just do a whole hour of ad hominems. Hey, motherfucker, I bet that flannel shirt is going to stink with you smoking all those cigarettes. I'll start that way.
Listen, I give Paul a lot of credit. Paul did a lot of great
Paul
things.
is Jesus' conservative PR guy who corrupted the Bible. Quote. End quote by you, page 51 of Separation of Church and Hate.
Look at him. Look at the
So did he
lines
corrupt
in
the
Andrew
Bible, or did he
Wilson's
not corrupt the
forehead.
Bible,
I'll
John?
say he corrupted Christianity. How's that? Is that
Okay,
better for
good.
you?
So
Because
if he corrupted
misogyny-
Christianity, why should we listen to anything he has to say?
Paul, you trying to hate, bro. Paul's misogyny is the opposite of Christ's love.
Mm.
Christ elevated women, taught women, which was illegal.
Look at this
He allowed
motherfucker
women to touch
puffing
him, which was
away. How
illegal.
many
The
cigarettes
longest
is
private
that, do you
conversation
think,
he has with
Burgess?
anyone was with a Samaritan woman at the well. He wasn't legally allowed to talk to. There were 3 women that went everywhere with the apostles, but the men who wrote it said, oh, it was 12 apostles, 3 groupies. The women are the first ones Jesus appears to.
So
when he-
they all got that wrong too.
women are the only
no, hang
ones-
on, they were all so they were
You can't let me
misogynists
finish,
too.
bro. You just can't let me
Right.
finish, are you?
Weren't they
women are the
misogynists
only.
too?
The women are the only. The whole culture was misogynist, and
Oh, so
Jesus
the-
is the reformer.
Why are we taking the word of a bunch of misogynists then?
I follow Jesus.
Dude, what
He
a
was the
fucking
reformer.
The
little
people who were
boy.
telling you
Women
what
as
Jesus
equals.
said
Ooh,
were
and we taking your
misogynists.
word
Is
and
your
we're bunch of
point that Paul
misogynists
should carry as
here.
much weight as Jesus? As if it's
No, my
not?
point
This
is that
this is
you're
hilarious.
making the claim right now
I
that
don't follow
women,
Paul, bro.
that
I
women.
follow Christ.
Okay, yeah. So let me ask a question. The apostles, the initial apostles who were with Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
Brian
you
Nichols,
say the reason that the
I
women weren't
await
judged as apostles is
the
because
ad
of the
hominems.
sexism of
I
the
hope
people who-
Andrew Wilson puts
who
up
went
some
ahead and wrote
funny
the
ad
books.
hominems,
Yeah,
but he's on the
Yeah,
ropes
so,
right
so
now.
I just want to make sure. So I just want to make sure that we're supposed to take the words.
I
of
just wanna
Jesus
make
Christ
sure.
as being the corrupted source of a bunch of misogynists. Is that
And
right?
Mary Magdalene was never a prostitute either. That was Pope Gregory who made that up. Yes,
I totally agree with you
men
that she
have
wasn't a
corrupted-
prostitute.
Men have corrupted Christ's ministry for 2,000
The
years.
very apostles who were writing about it.
So if I could just
Paul's
offer a
misogyny does not
Not
jive
just
with Christ's
Paul.
love.
We're talking about Matthew, Mark, and Luke. They didn't count anybody, any women as being apostles. Only John counts them as being apostles.
That's why Jesus was such a radical revolutionary reformer. because he treated women as equals, and he talked to the people he wasn't allowed to talk to.
Why
And
didn't he
whoever
make
the
any of them
culture told
apostles
him-
then, John?
Whoever the culture told him he was allowed to despise is who he reached out to.
So why weren't
And
any of them apostles, John?
I believe they were apostles, and I think the
Right.
men who wrote the book decided
Right.
they were groupies.
So they're corrupt too. They were corrupt misogynists who can't be trusted, John.
Dude,
Oh my
what's your
God.
hang
You
up?
know,
Jesus treated
you
women
know
as
who,
equals.
you know,
Paul did.
this is
They're corrupt.
hilarious. Listening to Andrew Wilson, apparently Imperius has kind of like absorbed this style of Andrew Wilson. It's really interesting. This is actually the first time I've ever heard Andrew Wilson actually engaged in the debate. And I'm hearing fucking Imperius. Well, apparently Imperius is just like, has just mimicked this dude's inferior style. Dude, it's hilarious.
They're corrupt misogynists who can't be. Their words can't be trusted.
If I could,
Motherfucker, can you hear?
I could try to offer a translation error just to ensure we're on the same page. I believe what Andrew's saying.
You're doing
correct
a
me if I'm
robot right
wrong,
now.
Is, you
Dude,
follow,
what the?
John,
No,
you follow
you're doing the
Jesus Christ,
robot.
but the authors of what Jesus Christ is teaching are the very people that you're saying corrupted or did all of these or said all.
Yeah,
of these.
and you know what?
here's the contradiction.
Imperius,
I'll put it simply. Here's
he's
the
not that
contradiction.
great a
All about
debater
you
either.
attacking me. This is
I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking you at all.
Go out and come back in.
I
tonight.
haven't attacked you at all. I haven't attacked you once.
Go ahead,
I've not attacked you.
I
a
haven't
single
attacked
time.
you once.
What are you talking
Wait
about?
for the highlight reel on that one, Andrew. Go ahead.
Yeah,
My question
pull
to you
the
is- my question
highlight
to you is
reel.
this.
Get out and
I
come
know.
back.
Who's
Let me
crashing
finish what I
out
said.
again?
I want to know.
Christ
I'll see
treated
if I
women as
want to let
equals.
you back up or not.
Paul said women must be subservient and submissive and beneath men. Who's right?
No, I don't think so. So why didn't Christ make any women apostles? You say that because the apostles
did.
are lying. You say the apostles are lying.
Andrew
Okay,
got
name
him
them.
up out of here, didn't
The
he?
women were the
Name 'em.
first ones. Mary and Martha, the sisters.
Go
of
ahead and show
Lazarus,
me
and
anywhere in the Bible where
Magdalene.
they're
So
apostles.
coffee
Women were the
and
only ones who
cigarettes.
didn't abandon Jesus when his friends ran. The women were the
Mhm.
first ones he returned to. Christ taught the whole scene where Martha's mad that Jesus is
Can you
teaching
show
Mary.
me a
Mary, it
single
was
Bible
illegal to
passage?
teach a woman. My point
Okay,
is Jesus
just gonna wait for you
treated-
to. Okay, go ahead.
Christ treated women
Must
as
have a
equals.
bad connection.
Paul said women must be subservient to men.
Okay, well then
Who do you
go out and
follow?
come back
I
in.
follow
Okay.
Christ.
So John, right? Can you show me any biblical passage that names them apostles of Jesus?
No, the men who wrote
No,
the Bible don't name them
because
as apostles.
you made it up, John. You made
Yes,
it
I
up
made
because
it
it
up. There are
suits.
women that
Yeah,
went
you
everywhere
made
with
it up,
them.
John.
Everybody in the
But
chat,
who's to say?
old man
Because there's-
Stanley
who's
is
to say it's
having
not
a
all
bad
made up?
night
Then
right
why
now.
should we trust
He's
any of the source,
roboting and-
John?
Because I'm going
So,
by the book, and
Mike
the women
want-
that went
You're not going by
Okay,
the book.
what a
you,
dumb
you,
fuck.
You keep on adding to the
Do
book.
I sound robotic in the
actually
chat? Let me
financed
stop
Jesus'
this right
ministry.
here.
Magdalene.
Let me know how my volume is in the chat, please. 1 if it's fine, 2 if it's not. Let's see. The men who wrote the Bible excluded the women apostles. Did he say that, Burgess? Well, apparently my volume's fine. So, Mike, you might want to go out and come back in.
Was
Can you
one of
show
the
me?
investors in his movement?
Show me an apostle biblically from that's a woman. Go ahead.
I don't care, man.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know
care.
you
My
don't.
point is,
But listen.
okay, so
yeah,
Andrew,
you make
please
no
tell me
sense.
what you believe.
Hold on,
Christ,
gentlemen, hold
Christ
on.
no
treated-
sense.
Must have spit on your
Andrew
keyboard with that
said
beer,
to the
Stanley.
question.
Bad
treated
connection.
women as equals. Paul
Dude, I don't
said
even
women
have an
below
open
men.
beer right
They were
now.
such
Why don't you
equals that there
shut the
wasn't a
fuck
single
up,
apostle
go
that
out
you
and
could
come
point
back
to
in if I'm
I don't
roboting?
believe who
can't
Christ
hear
treated
you.
women as equals. He broke the laws of
Oh
his
my
faith to
God.
let women touch him. He taught women.
Why
which was
didn't he
not
make
to be
any of them
left time.
apostles, sir?
In
Women
and out,
were the
in
first
and out.
ones he returned to after his death. Paul says women must be subservient. Who do you follow? Is Paul right that women should not ever have authority over a man?
Well,
Because
Well,
Paul
here, I'll
also,
tell you.
Paul
I'll tell you,
also
as
makes
soon as you're done
women
rambling.
deacons. So Paul
Must
contradicts
have been all that
himself.
talking you did
Yeah.
about
So
Andrew
anyway,
and that cigarette.
when you say this, you claim
Dude,
that there's some
why
sort of
don't you
equality
go
going
out-
on between the sexes according to Jesus, and yet
You know
you don't
what?
have a single biblical passage which points to any of
Does
them being.
God
Hey,
like
hey,
men
hang on, my
better?
turn, John. My turn, John. You can't point to a single biblical passage by your own admission of a single woman being an apostle of Jesus Christ's
Yeah,
name.
dude, you just
Your
need to
entire
hang it up
excuse for
as
this
in and
is
out.
because the original writers of this
Just
were such misogynists
just end
that they
this
just
stream and start a new
conveniently
one.
left that out.
Women are
And
intelligent
hang on, John, my turn. And isn't it convenient, John, that they happen to leave this out so that you can have your presentism worldview that Jesus was a big old femoid. He was a big old feminist, even though you can't actually show me a single. Hang on, John, calm down, John. You can't
really
show
important
me
to you.
a single female apostle. And you just made up that they are apostles. You just made it up. And then you claim that we can still trust those same sources about what Jesus said, John.
All right, test. Okay, Mike, my volume is fine.
God love men and women.
Go out and go back in.
Yeah,
Or go out and come back
women
in.
are equal, but we have hierarchies established by God. No,
Then
he's not.
God's a
That's not what
feminist.
feminism is.
Does God
Feminism.
love men and women
That's
equally?
not what feminism
Stanley,
is.
poor
John.
audio, poor
Feminism
audio.
means equal access.
No, it
equal
doesn't.
right.
No,
Yes,
it doesn't.
does, my
I'll
friend.
tell
I
you
don't-
exactly what it means. Feminism means
so-
egalitarianism
Paul
and the
right then that women should be
deconstruction.
Let's go. We're
Yeah.
starting to get
You
our
should-
Okay, Mike, my audio is fine. It's your audio that's bad. I've kicked you from the studio. Come on back. It should help your audio problems.
words crossed over here. There's a lot going on. So what happens when you guys interrupt each other? We actually can't hear anything either.
Then just time it. Time the debate. Make it 1 minute back and forth.
I can go back into timers if I need to. But
Listen,
let's
I'm
just,
cool, man. It's all good.
Let's try to be mindful when the other person's
The
talking.
problem is John's a filibuster machine, so just put 1 minute on the clock.
That's
Yeah, it is
whatever you
true.
wanna
You're
do,
a
man.
filibuster
Whatever you wanna
machine.
do. Andrew, may I ask you, do you believe that women should be in subservience to men, as Paul says? Are men better?
Yes.
Are men
well,
better?
No, not ontologically
Men are better than women?
Not ontologically
Why
better.
should
no.
men? Why should women live in?
You see
submission
how
to
you
men?
won't even let me answer the question you asked me, John? You see why we need a timer? You won't even let me answer the very question you're asking me.
Why
So if you
should
just
women
calm
be
down, if you calm down for 2 seconds, I'll explain.
promise
Okay,
I'm
so the way that it works is I don't know why God does this. You don't know why God does this, but he sets up hierarchies. God works within hierarchies, and that's what we have is hierarchies. Yes, that is indeed the case, John.
God works in hierarchies.
And so the thing that's really interesting here is when we're talking about the ontology of men and women, do I think that they're equal morally? I do. But do I think that inside of hierarchies, they have very different roles than men? Yes. What's my proof for that? Well, they can reproduce, John, and men can't. And
It's
so
about
that's why
submission.
within
It's about submission. About women's
see
submission.
what I mean? You're a filibuster machine. You don't want to hear the answer, John, because it blows out your worldview.
Did you kick me off,
Feminism
motherfucker?
is actually not just about egalitarianism. It's about
Hey,
the
Mike, don't come on here with that.
deconstruction of patriarchal systems. Otherwise, how could they
Dude,
be
fuck
oppressed if
you,
there's
dude.
no oppressor? The oppressor's the evil men, John. They're the oppressor. They're the evil ones. The evil patriarchy has to be the oppressor. Otherwise, what would you need feminism to equalize you against? It's going to be against the evil patriarchy, John.
May I speak? You're using the Bible to claim that women are inferior, and then you're making fun of people
I didn't
who don't
claim.
like the patriarchy.
Tell me how I said women were inferior, John.
Okay, why is there a hierarchy? Where does God say women must be
Because
submissive to men?
because
where does
John,
God say women
yeah,
must be submissive
no,
to men?
it's literally said in the New Testament. You've been quoting Paul yourself. What do you mean?
Where does God say it? Not Paul. Where does God say it?
We could go through the Old Testament as well if you want to see what women's
Where
roles
does
were.
Christ say it, my Christian brother in Christ?
Yeah,
Where
so
does Christ say it?
here's the thing that's really funny.
Be a good boy,
what
Mike.
do you think that Christ needed to say when he's talking about the equal ontological
my ass.
value of men and women? I agree with that statement. But the hierarchical structure of how, because human societies,
No, wait,
John,
hold it,
still
hold it.
work
Let me
better when men are in
let me mock somebody. What the fuck is a Christian paradigm? Can you help me with that term, Burgess? Never heard of it before. What is a Christian paradigm? Y'all just make shit up.
leadership roles and dominant roles and physical roles, and women work best when they're not in those roles. And that's why you establish these hierarchies in society and move society towards those hierarchical roles, John.
So submission.
That's not.
Paul's word.
It's not
Paul's
submission.
word
It's
is
cooperation.
submission.
It's
Women should
cooperation,
not-
John.
So, do you agree with Saint Paul that women should not hold any authority over?
I think
a man?
women. I think wives should submit to their husbands. Yes, I agree. But it also states. John, you conveniently leave this out, that husbands are supposed to submit to their wives. Doesn't it say that, John?
But it also says that women should be in submission to man, that a woman should have
Yeah.
authority
What's
over
it-
a man. And
this
a
is
woman
what's
should not be
interesting.
allowed
In
to
church,
speak
yes.
on these
In
things. A woman
church.
should not be allowed to
Yes.
speak in church.
Let him-
Do you agree with that, Andrew? Because
Yeah,
that's
in
not
church,
Jesus,
yes.
That's Paul. This is all
Yes.
Paul you're following.
Yes, in church.
And I'm
You know
going
what's
with
really
Christ.
funny is that Paul seemed to be following Jesus Christ just fine. Jesus Christ did not give any women the authority to be apostles. The only way that you could prove that, John, is to just make it up.
So
You
Paul
hear that,
makes
Mike? You got to
Phoebe
be
a deacon,
submissive
but
to
says
your
women can't
husband.
have authority over
And
men.
what's a
How do you
deacon?
explain that?
What's a deacon, John?
Yes.
What is
Deacon
it?
is a leadership role in the church.
Okay, what specifically was this deacon supposed
A
to do?
leadership role in the church.
This goddamn
What was
dude is
this
nuts,
deacon
bro.
supposed to do, Phoebe?
Paul doesn't say what Phoebe does.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
I'm saying to you is,
Now I'm going to
in
tell
one
you.
line,
Now
in
I'm
one
going to tell
line,
you,
Paul is
John.
misogynist, and in one line, Paul is misogynist, and in other passages, Paul is I'm not going to fight you, bro. I don't hate you. In other passages, Paul is
Yeah.
uplifting women. In other passages, Paul is celebrating women.
Yeah.
He talks about how certain women saved his life, how certain women funded his church, just like certain women helped fund Jesus' church. What I'm saying is, why do we believe the parts where Paul says women should be submissive to men, but then don't take the parts where he ordains women to be in authority over men with the same heft?
I'll explain.
Because
He
Jesus
doesn't.
does none of this.
He doesn't.
And Jesus breaks the laws of
explain it to you
Judaism
as soon as
to
you're
treat
done.
women as equals.
Yeah. So I'll explain this to you. So early deaconship, right? If you go back through Orthodox Church history and Catholic Church history, nudity was a way that
Wonder
people
what
used to
she's
be
drinking in
baptized,
that
and
cup.
early female deacons were there so that the men didn't have to be exposed to the female nudity when they were doing baptism. They did not have positions of authority over confessionals or over men in the traditional sense of clergy. John, you're wrong, John.
So women
How
have
come
to
you
be
didn't? How
submissive
come you
to
didn't?
men.
John,
Women
how come
have
you
to
didn't know
listen,
that,
man.
John?
My mother was a Catholic nun. You're
Well, she
saying-
didn't teach
Answer the
you
question,
well,
John. Answer the question.
No, she actually did, because you're following
Shut up,
Paul
Mike.
instead of Christ. And
I'm following
you're
both.
my ass,
saying
dude.
that women should be submissive to men. I follow Christ, who does not say that. Christ broke the laws of his own Jewish faith to teach women and hold them as equals. He allowed women to touch him. He allowed women who were not Jewish to talk to him.
But that's
Jesus
not what's
consistently
in contention
goes
here.
outside of the tribe. No, I know. I still listen. You just want to fight me, man. But what I'm saying is, I don't
I'm
follow
fighting your
Paul.
worldview, John,
And
not you.
Paul's hang-ups got poured into his letters, and I give Paul a lot of slack. He had no way of knowing when he was setting up the early church that his hang-ups about dudes hooking up with dudes would one day be used to justify so much cruelty that is forbidden by the love of Christ. And again, homophobia is an insult to the Sermon on the Mount, and anyone who claims to follow Leviticus is lying to you. It's just a book that people pick and choose to justify their cruelty. So again, man, I go with the love of
This
Jesus.
is just rambling. It's not
Keeping it on-
contending with what I'm saying.
Well,
You're
let's
not
bring it back to
contending at all with
Christian
what I'm
nat-
saying.
Well, let's
yeah,
bring it back
okay,
to
we can bring it
Christian
back to Christian
nationalism,
nationalism, but I would
because
like to
this is
point out.
exactly what you'll see. You'll see in
Yeah,
nationalism.
let's bring it back to Christian
that
nationalism.
some
Hang on.
groups are better than others. And
But
it
let me tie
always
this off
leads to
with
a
this.
perversion of Christ's ministry, where
Yeah.
some groups are elevated, and it's
Mhm.
not about humility. It's always about power, and it's always about we're
Hey.
the ones who should be in control.
Guess
The
what, John?
Opposite of Christ's message.
Yeah, here's a really funny thing here, John. Besides the fact that you have an incoherent epistemology, which I just pointed out, and it makes no sense at all. But let me point out. But let me just point this out, that what you just said is true of every political ideology which has ever existed ever.
What exactly?
That what happens with political power is that it gets consolidated in the hands of often bad people at some point, which cripples whatever that political power is. That's
Yes, well, that's what I'm
every
saying.
form of it which has ever existed, John, including whatever
That's
secular
why
ethics you
Christian
propose.
Nationalism doesn't work. Hitler proved Christian
Then
nationalism.
no ideology works,
And it
John.
always winds up, but no, I'm sorry. Whenever you fuse Christ's movement with power, it always leads
Whenever
to
you
some-
infuse any
whenever-
ideology with power, it does
Whenever
that.
you merge, when you merge Christ's movement of humility with authoritarian power, it always leads to someone telling you why this group is above this group.
Can you tell me
Always. And
any
that's
authoritarian power
anti-Jesus.
that's not true of? Any
No, I
authoritative
think
power?
authoritarian power sucks, man. I think authoritarian power is a racket, and it hoodwinks.
So no
working
law,
class
John?
conservative
No
guys.
law, no government, none of that? Communist
I want
utopia?
government. You ask me, No, I'm not a communist. You really need to make me a bad guy all the time, bro.
I'm not even trying to make
an
you. Yeah,
authoritarian
this is
government. An authoritarian government.
This is why we
the
need 1
opposite of
minute.
right.
Just do 1 minute. So otherwise, they'll filibuster to
He's
death.
not even going more than 30
Happy
seconds. Allow me to clarify. When Andrew is attacking, it's the argument. It's not you personally. So let's kind of keep that clear in terms of he's not attacking you. He's just attacking your arguments and what you're saying.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
People can't. People often can't tell the difference, John, because their ideology is so scuffed. They don't know the difference.
Bro, I wish you love. You're never going to get me to hate you back, bro. Keep trying.
Well, I don't know. You one day you'll demonstrate I hate you. But anyway,
let's get
back to the
history.
ideology. Back to the debate. John, if you can't name a single ideology
this
that is not
Andrew
true
Wilson
of, that
character
it doesn't
is a
consolidate in the hands of a
bitch.
few after X amount of generations of running, because it's how nepotism
like
works
I said, it's the
socially,
first time I've
intersocially.
ever seen
There's
him
not a
in
single
action.
ideology that you can
It's
say has won
unimpressive.
or has not failed. So what is the counter ideology that
Okay,
you propose
Stanley,
that you
that's
think
enough of
isn't
this
going to fail
bullshit.
when Christian nationalism will, John?
Or what,
Personally, I'm
Mike?
a big fan of living in a free democracy where we vote based on the teachings of
Mike,
Christ.
don't you got your past to go
Because I
change?
find that if you actually prioritize,
You know what? This
Christ's
motherfucker
priority-
actually sounded like he was threatening. If I don't stop telling, trashing Andrew Wilson, what you gonna do, Mike?
I'm gonna unsub.
Dude, you should have done that a long time ago.
Stanley, I think he's just a breastfed bitch.
Don't you got another horse to go fuck, bitch?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sick of these. I'm sick of these niggas on there, bro.
Yeah, you know what? That
Mike, why you
burr-
sick of something you don't understand?
Kiss my
that
ass,
burr
nigga.
under his
Your
saddle.
mind is too little.
Kiss my ass, nigga.
Do you even have a brain? I doubt it.
You know what,
Fuck you.
You
JB?
got a bird
the
brain.
thing
you piece
is
of
I
shit.
have
What you gonna do, boy?
I have already instructed this person to not use the N word on this panel.
I said if it
And
happened to come out, it
what
come
is
out.
wrong-
I'm sorry.
I have to, JB, as a white man, and you know what? It's ebony and ivory between me and you. What is wrong with this Negro?
See,
He's
see
a
these niggas.
nutcase.
See, Stanley,
He's starting to convince me that black culture really is toxic.
see,
He's a
you
fucking
niggas get on these
idiot.
panels and don't.
I bet
What
he
is-
can't
what
even
is
read,
wrong?
Stanley.
What is wrong with these Negroes?
Nigga, did you read when you put your name JB Smooth? Did you read that?
Yep.
What's your
But
name, John
why
Boy?
you put 1, 2, 3 behind mine?
You know
It's
what?
the reason why I did it, bitch. And I'm not going back and forth with your stupid ass, dude. You sound like, dude.
Yeah, what? I
Let me put it
touched
to you
your little
this way.
feeling.
What if I put him in the back and charge $10 for every letter
Well,
in the word?
that's how you want to do it, nigga, Stanley.
I
That's
said,
okay.
Stanley, I say just leave her up here and just ignore her.
No. There's 6 letters
Ain't no
in
her,
the
dude. You better get
N-word,
that shit
and
straight, dude.
I'm about to make that motherfucker.
You got on your dress, Mike.
You niggas get triggered fast,
Mike,
don't
you
it?
got on
niggas-
your dress? Is it raised up?
What rhymes with trigger, dumbass?
Y'all niggas get
Figure.
triggered fast, don't it?
Yeah, see,
Mike,
he thinks
Mike,
he's
I
being
got a
funny.
question. Oh, she left.
No. I put him in the back.
You mean her?
You know what? It's obvious he is like some estrus thing that's going on with him right now.
Just a breastfed bitch.
No, you know what? I think he's just maladjusted. So I'll let him back up. Mike, in all honesty, though, say the N-word again. Say the N-word again, and you will be paying to come back.
Yeah, you
This is
fucking
fair warning.
retard.
I've literally asked you several times to stop using the N-word, and I don't care whether you can help yourself or any of that. Don't do it anymore, please.
She needs to start obeying.
I don't understand, Stanley, because you let this guy, tough guy, came on and said the N word to you all day yesterday. This fool up here said the N word all fucking day.
Is your name Tough Guy?
If my nigga say, look,
Is your
let me
name
tell you,
JB?
Okay, well,
Is
I
your
told you
name
not to
JB?
do it. And see, this is what little second-rate street toughs want to do. He literally thinks that this is probably how he used to be in like second grade. You know, the teacher would tell him not to do something, and he wanted to seem tough in front of his fellow second graders. Then we just
Just
keep
a little
doing it.
snotty nosed bitch.
You know what? It's amazing that he can be an adult with kids and still act like he was in second grade. I don't get it. But,
Yeah, me neither. I wonder if he's like this with his kids.
You know what? I think his kids probably dominate him. They're probably telling him what to do.
Probably. So they probably saying, Daddy, go ahead and
He's like,
change your tampon, Daddy.
Daddy, I don't want no damn cereal for breakfast. Make me some bacon, bitch.
Now, ho.
What the fuck? Pour me a goddamn cup of coffee, Dad.
Get your ass out there and cut the grass, bitch.
That's right. Motherfucker, you're going too slow. Step on it and get my ass to school.
Guys, if we as a society stop giving massive tax benefits
I'm
to the
gonna be
wealthiest
late,
Nazarenes,
motherfucker.
if we
Step
stop
on it.
getting tangled into hatred and deals that only
Get
enrich
your ass
the
in
feebly rich
bed,
already,
boy.
but we focus on the margins as Christ commands.
They're
If
tucking
we,
him in.
as a nation, voted the teachings of Jesus in the
yeah,
ballot
you
box, we
motherfuckers
would
need to
help
tell me
the
this
poor,
shit to
we
my
would
goddamn
fight
face.
poverty.
See, you
And
niggas,
poverty
y'all
hurts
put
all
me
of us,
down,
including
and
rich
Mike,
people.
ain't
And
you
if
up here?
everyone's
So
doing
we
better,
talking to
everyone's
you,
doing
bitch.
better. We would fight
What's-
for a living
look here,
wage. We would
bitch.
fight
Don't
for
you got
health care
another?
for all
Don't
Americans
you got another
because
Oh,
dog
that
man,
to go
is
fuck,
the
dude?
gospel.
No,
Jesus
Damn,
not
I was
commanded.
today. I might
hoping
do that tomorrow.
I was hoping to listen to Andrew Wilson fail without being over talked.
Well,
But
motherfucker,
apparently I'm not gonna be
you
able to do
started this
that.
bullshit.
Did we, Mike? Did we?
Yeah, y'all niggas get up here act like you don't start nothing and put a nigga down and then all this bullshit extra
Mike,
shit.
you sound retarded.
And what you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Did your wife ever come back? I doubt
What are
it.
you gonna do? Why you don't mention my wife, dude? Now
She's
that's where you're
probably not
crossing the
with you no
line.
more.
That's where you're crossing the line, dude.
Well, I got a horsey for you.
Well, motherfucker, you kept crossing the line every time you use an N-word.
Say,
Who the
say, my
hell
nigga
are
Stanley,
you?
you
Who
don't
the
understand
hell
this.
are you to draw lines?
Yeah, he can't
Well, I
tell
just
nobody
did.
we
I just did.
crossing
What
that
you gonna
line
do?
with his
What you gonna
stupid
do, my
ass.
nigga? Goddamn, put me down again, my nigga. Come on.
Why
Mike,
don't you
be
just
quiet. Be a
why don't
good
you just
girl.
self-deport? You can
You got this
leave on your
motherfucker up
own.
here calling people out their names and shit. So it's wrong when Mike
Okay,
say something
dude,
back.
you are up here using the N-word
Well, I
when
can
I
use
don't
whatever
want
word.
you
It's
to.
just a word. I can use what word
No,
I want
you
to use.
do not get to use any
Well, nigga,
words
I
you
just
want to
did.
use.
Goddamn, my
This
nigga.
the
Mike, is
First
you even
Amendment,
black?
the
My
First
nigga.
Amendment ceases to
Yeah, I
exist
don't
when
give a
your
fuck. Hey,
dumbass
I
comes to
wouldn't give
my
a fuck.
panel.
I wouldn't
I
give a
don't
fuck.
think he can
You don't tell
comprehend.
me how to speak.
You know what?
Mike,
I don't
shut
know
up.
what
Be a
the
good
fuck
girl.
I don't know what the fuck it is with this dude.
Be a
Yeah,
good
but
girl, Mike.
you think you gonna control me, Stanley? You can't do that.
Yes. See, the funny thing is, Mike, I actually can control you.
Yeah, but you can't. You don't
I
control
can
these other
literally
motherfuckers
toss
that get
your
up here
dumb
and
ass off this panel. That equals control.
yeah, that's all you can do.
Stanley, you think all he
That's
do is
all
just
I
sit
need
around
to
and
do.
argue all day
That's all
for
I
no
need to do.
reason?
Why you asking
You
him?
know
You
what?
could ask me, bitch.
I think he gets lonely on a Saturday night.
No, I think his wife ain't never been back. I think she tired
Is
of
that
his
right?
ass too.
Oh, do you even have a wife?
Yes, I
Do
do, buddy.
do
Been
you ever
married
call your
42
wife
years.
the N-word? Do
You
you
say
ever
what,
call
Stanley?
your wife an N-word?
Do I call her the N word? Why would I do that?
You seem to use it everywhere else.
My wife isn't. She isn't that.
Well, neither is JB, but you call him
Well,
that.
he is. Him and you.
So you are going to keep using that
I
word on
talked
my
to.
panel. Is
Yeah,
that right?
that's right.
You're going to keep
Mike, you
using it,
so
right?
Mike,
That's
you
right.
angry for no reason, buddy.
Well, you motherfuckers got on here with all the bullshit.
Dude, I
If
do
you
what
would
the
have just
fuck I
shut
want to
your
do
ass
on my
up and
panel.
listen, We trying to teach you something,
niggas
boy.
get on here. Stanley let all these other niggas
You
get
know
on
what?
here and
What the
mention the
fuck
word.
is it with these kids?
But Mike
Yeah.
gotta pay.
These YNs, we trying to teach you something, boy.
Stanley let all these niggas get on here and use the N word, but Mike
Dude,
123
shut the
gotta pay.
fuck up, YN.
Mike 123 gotta
And
pay.
pull
Oh,
up your goddamn pants.
Come on,
Mike,
old
have
in,
you
old,
paid?
old
Mike,
nigga.
did you eat today? Are you okay? Are
We'll
you
start
hungry?
calling
Grab
you.
a Snickers.
We'll start calling you an old in Stanley, old nigga.
Grab a Snickers, Mike.
Bitch, you couldn't even chew on a
That
Snicker. It sound like you ain't got no teeth.
motherfucker is he's hangry.
Somebody burped this bitch.
Let me crack open me another beer. It seems like it's gonna be a long night for Mike 123 and these niggas up here.
Nah, it's not gonna be a long night.
His followers to heal the sick.
Mike,
That's why
be
so
quiet.
many
We
churches
trying to
go
enjoy the
hospitals, 'cause
show.
that was Jesus'
Is
marching
my boy
order.
John
I mean, when
going
you look
live
at the
tonight?
fact that
Can we just get back to the democracy part?
Who your baby
I'm
dad?
telling you, I would vote the teachings of Christ to take care of the least of us because that
Oh,
is
you
also
just
sound
Stanley got you
economic
niggas
policy.
head pumped up, don't you?
The billionaires will still be fine, but imagine if we voted based on what Christ told us to do and not the stuff we think he
I
told
wish
us
my
to
boy
do.
Deacon
What
Dave was up
Paul
here
talked
too.
about, or the Old Testament.
God
Voting on
damn,
Christ's
dude.
values is beauty.
You know
That
what?
motherfucker got a
don't
motor
you,
mouth,
why don't
don't
you? God damn! You
I
know,
wish my boy Deacon Dave was up
John
here.
is your step baby daddy, isn't he? God damn, dude.
So, John,
See, I ain't got no
John,
problem.
just
I
back
ain't got
to
no
your-
problem
just
with
back to your
nobody on the
system of
YouTube
democracy,
street.
of voting
I
democracy
support
for
everybody.
You have a
John,
problem with me
I'm
if you
assuming
keep
that
using that
non-Christian
You got a problem
secularists
because you
people who hate
disagree
Christ can
with
vote
it.
inside of this democracy you propose, right, John?
Mike, all you
Can't
gotta
make,
do
you
is be
can't make
good
me
and
not
listen, buddy.
you can't make me not like somebody because you do, dude.
Of course.
Mike, just be a
So,
good
can
boy
you answer
and
that
listen.
question? Are all of
Kiss
those people
my
going to be
ass,
able to vote
dude.
in your
By
dog?
the way,
So, John, how is this not just the status quo then, John?
I'm sick of you motherfuckers.
The thing
We'll
about
take you some medicine, bitch.
How's that not the status quo,
I was
John?
trying to get you motherfuckers straight for
because
once
we're
and
not
for all.
doing it.
We're not doing what? Everybody goes in and votes their whatever they want to vote for.
Don't. What I'm saying. Well, yes, my utopia, if you will, is not a nation where we violate the teachings of Christ and violate.
And I don't even,
the
Stanley, I don't even
Constitution to have
understand your
one
point of
class
even
of
showing
people
this
that announces
bullshit.
we're better than everyone because God thinks we are.
It's to try to
Boy.
teach you something, buddy.
Well, no, let me
For
tell you
me,
why I'm
I believe
showing
in a
it.
society-
To bore you to death so you get the fuck off my panel. As soon as you leave, I'm going to show something better.
where if we
All
really
right,
did
well,
follow the teachings of
let Mike
Christ, we
123
never
leave.
had
Fuck you
representative
niggas.
democracy. Jesus
All
lived
right,
and
baby.
died under European military
This is not
occupation.
telling me how this is different than the status quo, John. It's just more rambling, John.
Because voting to help the poor and end poverty, voting to help the sick.
Can people do
voting
that
to
right
help the
now,
less
John?
fortunate.
Can they do
Yes,
it right
but we're
this
not
second?
doing it.
Okay, so
We're
then it's the
not
status
doing
quo, John. You're only
No,
proposing
sir.
the same.
You
Your
asked me the
proposition for
kind
a
of
system.
society-
You know, your proposition for the system is the same exact system we have right now. Same one.
No, actually, it's not. No, my
Give me a
no.
single distinction then. Give me a single distinction.
Progressive
Between the system we propose.
taxation, like Adam Smith and Eisenhower taught us. Progressive taxation.
So
Billionaires
power.
are
You want power,
laughing.
John.
Billionaires are laughing at hardworking white men. Billionaires are laughing at you and using Hunter Biden and brown immigrants to get you guys to vote against your own poor interest. This is how trickle-down economics has always run a con on working people, and it's more hard-working guys who are being suckered by the plantation owners to go fight for Confederacy that does not serve them. It only serves the rich.
So, John, what you want is you want power so that you can stop all that, right?
You got to make me a bad guy. That's the only thing you want. This whole
Can
conversation.
you answer my
I want-
question, John? Isn't
Yeah,
your
no,
system
but I
just
want-
a
I want us
proposition
to-
for power to stop the bad people from doing the bad stuff?
No, I want us to take care of each other. I want us to take
By
care of
stopping
sick.
the
I want
bad,
us to take
evil,
care of the
rich
poor.
billionaires who are trying to import tons and tons of brown people or hurt the
No, I
working
didn't
class, or
say they
convince
were
the
evil
working
and
class,
they're-
convince the working class that they're being hurt by them. You
Well,
are
they are.
proposing. You're
They are.
proposing a voting system
You know they
in
are.
place with a voting block, so that you can form a voting block for the purposes of political power to make changes, aren't you, John? Isn't that what you're actually proposing right
would-
now?
Dude, you would like me so much. We would get along so well. And
Can you
you'd,
just
like, have
answer the
such a-
question, bro?
Like I'd be like so friendly to you, bro. and
Just
you'd be, like,
answer the
trying
question,
so
John.
hard to
Stay
call
on
me
point.
names because I know the hate is important. The hate is so important to you.
Yeah. So anyway, the question,
I
John.
want a society. I think a Christian society is what Christ said it was. that if you pretend to be Christian,
Oh yeah, where did Christ advocate for democracy,
don't.
John?
Hold on, let him answer.
He didn't have it. But
exactly,
when you look at
He's
judge,
just making
but
it up.
No, Matthew
Yeah.
25, the judgment of nations, is Jesus giving his policy prescription to society. And he is telling you that his fake followers are the ones who claim they follow him, but they don't, as societies, take care of the poor, take care of the sick, welcome the stranger, and are kind to those in prison. Jesus is literally telling you what you need to do to earn the label a Christian nation. And his entire movement is about humility. But thinking you're better than someone else, or that you deserve power because God likes you better, that's idolatry. That's a
Then
big
John,
finger to
all
Christ's
you're doing
entire
here is
movement,
all you're doing here is refuting your own argument, because what you're proposing right this second is your proposition is to create and advocate for a voting bloc, which will then get into power so that they can implement your agenda. And you just laid out what your agenda is. Hang on, John. That's what you want to implement, is your agenda via the utilization of a voting bloc. So in my opening, remember when I said, for John, this is actually about power. What you just admitted to, John, is that it is. It's just about you wanting a power bloc to enforce your will, and you don't want Christians to do the same thing back.
No, it's really about you needing to do this whole shtick of yours. Can you please tell me what teaching of Christ does the MAGA
Are we gonna do this
legislative?
again? Is this debate about the MAGA movement?
Yeah.
What teaching of Christ does right-wing Christianity fight for legislatively in government, please?
Oh yeah, well, I mean that's a really good one. So I think that the best way to uplift the impoverished of the nation is most certainly not to have mass migration from countries that hate Christians, John. Especially if they're going to bankrupt our social. Hang on, and especially if they're going. I just told you, if you want to uplift the poor, if you want to really take care of poor people, you don't do that by giving them money. That's not how you take care of the poor. You take care of the poor by uplifting them so that they can take care of themselves.
Direct action. The Bible's not about thoughts and prayers. Read James, the brother.
I'm talking about direct action. What problem? I'm talking about direct action.
Not passively hoping someone else will come along and help.
You know, you got to at least let me. Can I get the proposition out first before you criticize it? The truth is that the very same thing you're talking about with nationalized healthcare and things like this, the countries that you would point to who have the nationalized healthcare don't have mass migration, John, because it completely crushes your social healthcare system. All of the Nordic states you'd point to utilize their model, they don't have mass migration there, John. They don't have it.
Well, it's about the brown
it's
people.
It's
Brown
not
people,
there.
right?
No. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter what color they were, John. What matters is that if you see how you won't let me even get it out, John. But at least let me get it out so that you can then critique it.
Please.
So anyway,
Tell me about
can you explain? So they don't have mass migration for a reason. Because if you mass migrate in people and then they're getting free medical service from you, somebody has to pay for it, John. It's either going to be the state, it's either going to be the state or the private sector.
Why is Jesus
so the thing
wrong?
is we already
Why
have.
is Jesus
John,
wrong?
I didn't say it was wrong, John. I'm saying you're wrong in the implementation of the policies that you'd want to see from Christian ethics. The best thing for Christian ethics would be for you to uplift the current poor we have instead of creating new amounts of poor. So everybody has a lot less instead of some people having more than others, John.
What is the right wing doing to help the current poor we have?
Oh my God! Let's start with the veterans programs. Let's just start with the veteran program.
Stop, everyone! Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and set a timer because we're getting a little out of hand and it's just becoming chaotic. So I'm just gonna do a 1 minute timer. I believe we left off. John was answering the question. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. It should automatically restart after every minute goes off. Please be mindful of it. Follow through on it. If not, I can just mute you. All right, go ahead, John.
So I'm so sorry. I don't want to talk over anyone. When my clock is ticking, then I can talk. I'm just trying to get it right. My first time here. Thank you.
That's okay.
What am I responding to? I mean, I asked you what teachings of Christ the MAGA movement or Trumpism fights for on a legislative basis. Right now, this budget calls for kicking 20 million low-income and disabled people off of Medicaid. When Jesus commands you to welcome the stranger, it sure doesn't sound fun to me. It sounds scary. It sounds very unpleasant. When he commands us to go to the margins and take care of the least of those, it sounds horrifying. Why is Trump right and Jesus is wrong? That's the only question. Thank you. That's it. No more time.
Yeah. So the problem is that that's 10 minutes, by the way. But the
I
problem with
get
this
that.
is
You know
that
what?
this is a bifurcation.
I'm really annoyed at this bullshit. Okay.
He whines just like Mike.
No, it's not Mike. This Burgess dude.
Oh, he's a weird. He's an idiot.
Trump has the power to affect changes for working people, yet he's building a goddamn ballroom on the White House. Okay, my point, you, Burgess, talk about Fuso Gang being a millionaire and doing the everyman routine. I'm talking about Donald Trump, who is doing the same thing and ruining America while he's pretending to be an everyman. Okay, MAGA is a faux populist movement where billionaires are wearing flannel shirts and jeans, acting like they are actual working people. So I don't see your point about Fussell Gang. There are billionaires like our president who have the power to affect change positively, and his whole modus operandi is cruelty is the point. Get that fucking bullshit out of this house. Fussell Gang is the least of America's problems right now.
Neither option here that you have proposed is actually true. You ask, how is Trump right? Jesus is wrong, as though they're in contention with each other. They're not in contention with each other. You saying that Medicaid, a social safety net, which is there's going to be possibly some people who get kicked off of it due to the new budget system. We have no idea if that's even the case. There's not a single person who's been kicked off of Medicaid right now under Trump. Not one person, John, has been kicked off of Medicaid. John, why are you talking during my time, John? See why I told you you're a filibuster machine?
You're right.
You can't help it. So anyway, the point here is that also all you got to do is look at the parable of the talents. Those who would return in spiritual wealth, right? What their master gives
Parable
them.
of the
In this
what?
case, Trump made an office, a spiritual office. Trump went on and he declared that there's only two genders which are allowed. No more of this heinous mutilation of children, which has been going on. From the trans ideological perspective.
Mutilation?
I could go on and on and on when we go into the bounties. There's no Democrat operatives you can point to have any of the fruits of the spirit that you would be looking for. Not one, John. Name one.
Go ahead, John.
Thank you. I'm not a Democrat. I've never belonged to a political party. I've never once belonged to a political party. Again, I asked you to give me one teaching of Christ, and again, how are you all helping the poor? Again, it's not a few; it's 20 million. This is why our government is shut down. I have never been a Democrat. I think they walk around in clown shoes, and they are very far from the teachings of Christ. But on the issues of caring for the poor, welcoming the stranger, healthcare, opposing racism, treating women with respect, they are light years closer to the teachings of Jesus and the Gospels than the policies of Donald Trump, which continues to be the brazen junk wagging opposite of everything Jesus commands of us. I don't really see why those of us who've read the Gospels should believe that people who endorse Donald Trump respect the teachings of Christ. You are part of a movement that's trying to make the poor more poor and the rich more rich, and that part has been done.
It's hilarious that you say that, when considering Bernie Sanders said that it's mass migration's a Koch brother conspiracy because it broke the back of the very labor unions you want to see inside the United States, John. Broke the back of them. It used to be that Democrats were the ones who were anti-immigration because of that particular problem until they realized that they would get a voting block out of it. The next thing to point out here is you didn't actually give me any parables at all that any politicians or a single teaching of Jesus Christ, any politician that you would support follows. You claim that you read the Gospels, but you reject so much of the very Gospels that you read. You claim that there's women who are apostles. You can't point to that. You claim that Paul was in a direct contradiction to Christ's message. You can't prove that either. All that you've done is make assertion after assertion. Your epistemology was completely devastated because it's incoherent. It makes no sense. You can't explain it. On top of that, when we get into the actual policy prescriptions, the best way to uplift people, John, is not to give them money. It's to create the conditionals where they can make the money for themselves. That is the best way to alleviate poverty, not giving them free handouts.
John.
Right. Okay. We give billionaires handouts. We give oil companies $600 million a year just for being you. This is all a racket. And this is how conservative men and women are brainwashed to be furious when we do direct action to help the poor and then turn a blind eye when we just shovel money to billionaires who already are doing just fine. So the immigration scam, the way you know that it's a scam and they're lying to you is that if they actually wanted border crossings to stop, they would start locking up the white people who do all the hiring. There is a giant help wanted sign at our border. Our economy is propped up by an exploited brown-skinned labor force, and Wall Street doesn't want to see this labor force go away. Donald Trump is the only president to have hired undocumented workers in 2 different centuries. He did it to avoid having to pay a living wage to an American worker. It is a racist scam. If they wanted the border crossings to stop, they'd lock up the employers. The Republicans protect them. That's how you know.
Yeah, it's really funny. Democrats weren't locking up any employers at all, John, and Kamala Harris wouldn't have either. Remember that woman that you campaigned for, that you say, even though you say you're not a Democrat, but you went and you actually went to a fundraiser and raised money on her behalf and called yourself
too bad
a
I'm
liberal
not there
Catholic.
to
Would you like for me
shit
to
on
pull
that
up again?
dumbass.
So the thing is really
awesome.
funny. The thing, yeah, exactly. Don't tell me you're not a Democrat operative. You were operating on behalf of Democrats. On top of that, let's just point out very quickly, if you want to talk about millionaires and billionaires who are scamming us, right, and you bring up Trump because you have TDS, even though this debate's not about Trump, the Christian right is simply saying that we can alleviate poverty the best possible way by creating the conditionals for people to take themselves out of it. Millionaires and billionaires are the ones scamming you on immigration. They're the ones who want all the cheap labor, John. They want the cheap labor, as much cheap labor as they can possibly get. Why wouldn't they? Why would millionaires and billionaires be against unfettered illegal immigration when they're the ones who are the primary benefactors of it? We're the ones speaking truth to power, not you.
John, to you.
Well, Ronald Reagan, of course, is the one who wanted open borders and who gave amnesty. There are no Democrats who are fighting for that right now. And again, this all comes down to the fact that people don't want to welcome the stranger. They don't want to do what Jesus commands of us. They want to go around Jesus, either back to the Old Testament or forward to Paul, because Jesus is too inconveniently woke for a lot of people. And I get it. I understand how threatening that can be. But again, I talked about immigration, and you didn't answer any of the points. Donald Trump has hired undocumented workers in 2 different centuries. Undocumented workers built Trump Tower here in New York City because he didn't want to pay American workers a living wage. It is all about exploitation. And again, if they really cared about the border crossings, if you start locking up these white people who hire lawn work, you'll always see they arrested 400 illegals in the meatpacking plant, but they never arrest the guys counting the money in the back. That's the fraud, and Trump is protecting agricultural workers who are undocumented right now with a carve-out.
Wow, this is great. John says, oh, these billionaires and millionaires just want to get you to hate all the brown people. At the same time, he points out a billionaire utilizing illegal immigrants for the purposes of exploiting their labor, which is really interesting that the Christian right, who wants the billionaires and millionaires to not exploit the labor of illegal immigrants by locking our border down like we should, which would also stop drug trafficking, human trafficking. Most amount of human trafficking, by the way, John, especially if kids, comes from across that southern border. No, we're supposed to welcome in the stranger with the fentanyl, right, John? We're supposed to welcome in the stranger who's doing the human trafficking. We're supposed to just welcome them in, or are we supposed to have laws within the confines of Christian ethics? We know that that's immoral and wrong, and if we can do things to prevent it, like lock down our southern border, where you have a government who's giving incentives to their own people to do that by working with the cartels, ought we not do that, John? John says, well, no. No, we shouldn't. We should just welcome him with open arms. It's insane and contradictory.
I don't say we should welcome them with open arms. I've never said that. Jesus says that. I've never said it. Jesus says that. Actually, I'm so sorry. Jesus commands that.
So Jesus wanted us to welcome him.
Jesus is not ambiguous. God of the Old Testament commands to welcome the stranger and to treat the alien as one of your own, and to never mistreat the alien.
Dude,
those folks are in this country.
That is
because people like
hilarious.
Donald Trump offer them jobs. The Republican Party.
I was waiting on Andrew to go, well, Jesus didn't say that.
minority needs you to not see them as human. So they will call them illegals, which is a racist slur. You'll never hear anyone on Fox News refer to a white lawbreaker as an illegal. Donald Trump has all these felony convictions. They won't call him an illegal. That word is specifically used as a slur for brown people who are more accurately called Christian refugees. I didn't say welcome them with open arms. Jesus did. I don't pretend to be as good as Jesus. I just object to criminalizing migrants by calling them mean slurs.
You see how silly and contradictory this is? You didn't refute a single point that I put out there, refuted each one of yours, and I'll refute all of these too. The reason that they're called illegals and not white people who are here is because the white people who are here usually aren't illegals, John.
They only call brown people illegals.
Hold on.
Because it's only the brown people who are here illegally for the most part, John. There's very few white people here in the United States who are here illegally, John. It's not even in the same universe. And here's why. It's really simple why, too, John. Really simple why. Because we border. We have a border, direct southern border with Mexico. We don't have a direct border with Europe, so they can't really cross in here very much. So almost everybody crosses in here comes in from Hispanic nations, and most of them who cross in illegally cross in from those nations. That's why they're called illegals. Not because people are trying to be meansy pants to them, but because they're trying to say that we don't want illegal immigrants in our nation because of all the problems that I just listed. Them working with cartels for human trafficking, drug violations, things which you say Jesus would support. He would support you welcoming those people with open arms. It's foolish, John. Makes no sense.
John, to you.
That's a lie. I wouldn't say that, and Jesus wouldn't support that. The majority of fentanyl comes in through the ports. It is not carried in by people who are crossing the border. I'd like to think that if I were trying to escape the violence of our drug war, I would love my kid enough to take the risk and do the journey. But again, they only call the brown ones illegals. The majority of undocumented immigrants, and please, folks, please don't believe me, look all this up. The majority of undocumented immigrants in this country are people who overstay their visas, not people who cross the border. There are over 20,000 undocumented Irish in this country. Do you hear anything about them? Anything about the undocumented Russians? There's thousands and thousands. No, it's only one kind. I don't see a lot of undocumented Asian people being hassled either. Again, Donald Trump
Let me make one point. This bullshit about Democrats and immigrants voting. If a city wants to allow immigrants to vote in a local election, so what? It's federal elections that we don't want immigrants voting in if you're not a U.S. citizen. So, some podunk town in New Mexico, if they want locals, if they want immigrants to vote in a local election, that's their business. As long as illegals are not voting in federal elections, I don't have a problem with them voting.
hired them in 2 different centuries. They need you to not see these people as people. Jesus commands you to welcome them.
No, it's just local. Well, in many places, like I said, if they're not voting in federal elections,
was smuggled into the United States via the southern border, according to federal law enforcement governmental reports as of 2022, 2023, 2024. Now, I'm guessing that we don't. The southern border, John.
So what? Burlington,
you
great.
were trying to make it
as
sound
long
like
as
that
it's
wasn't
local.
the case. Otherwise, what were you
as
arguing
long as it's
against?
even
What would you
in
even
the
have been arguing
state.
against? When I say
As
it comes
long
in
as
through
they're
the
not
southern
voting
border,
in
you say,
federal
nah, it comes in through the
elections,
port.
I'm good.
Why would you even make the argument if you were agreeing with me that that's where it comes in? Makes no sense. Caught in a lie right there. Not only that,
No, it's not a lie.
Let's point out. Let us point out.
Doesn't matter. And by the way, not sure about the DC elections, but in any case, I will say it for the third or fourth time.
Again,
local
the
elections
of illegal
are not
immigrant. You're talking
federal
about
elections.
Hispanics crossing illegally.
If
They're
a
not
city wants to
overstaying
be
their
crazy
visas,
enough
John.
to let
That's why we
illegals
call them
vote,
something different.
that's fine. Don't vote for national
You so
office.
need them to be subhuman.
And I don't think that
it's like
happens
you need them
at
to be
all.
this vulgar
Yeah.
noun illegal, so we don't see them as human. And this is what Christian nationalism does. You'll have the leaders who will tell you that there's this tiny little powerless group, has no power over your society, but it's existential to our entire way of life, and only I can keep you safe. Over 90% of fentanyl seized by U.S. Customs and Border is intercepted at legal crossings or at interior vehicle checkpoints. This includes land border crossings. Drug trafficking organizations primarily hide fentanyl inside passenger vehicles, or they commingle it in legitimate cargo on tractor trailers. Federal data shows U.S. citizens are the primary couriers for smuggling fentanyl. From 2018 to 2024, U.S. citizens accounted for 80% of convicted fentanyl traffickers in Southwest border districts. Again, it's so important. You can't follow Jesus, so you got to make him evil. You just have to do it because Jesus is too hard.
Yeah, nobody made him evil. What's hilarious about this is, sure, they're U.S. citizens who have tons of Hispanic family members in Mexico who are often threatened by cartels.
Irrelevant. They're U.S. citizens,
what
period.
racial demographics are of those smugglers, John,
Dude,
and then get back to me.
This
And
motherfucker.
the reason is,
pardon me, Andrew.
Where did Andrew Wilson get this great
If we
reputation?
can't stop talking while the timer's going and it's the other person's turn, please mute yourself to add a little added piece of control. Okay. All right, Andrew, I hand it back to you.
Yes. So anyway, what my point was is that the government of Mexico utilizes its own state apparatuses in order to work with cartels to push drugs across the border. Whether or not they're being pushed by people who are U.S. citizens who happen to have family members in Mexico being threatened by said cartels has nothing to do with anything. When I'm talking about illegal trafficking, it is all.
Actually, I thoroughly disagree with that. Citizens can cross the border. It's a huge problem. They won't be stopped, crossing the border illegally. I've yet to, and I'm sure maybe I missed something, but that's something that really never got talked about by, in the national or the presidential elections. I've yet to hear what we're doing to stop American citizens from breaking the law.
Also illegals doing this, and it's also illegals who are doing human trafficking back and forth and gun running. So the thing is like, we still have to have a border policy, John. We can't have.
We want to talk about illegals, but what about the legals?
To contribute to drug trafficking, contribute to human trafficking, and things like this without having staunch borders. That's insane. It makes no sense, and it's never made sense, John.
Go ahead, John.
Release the Epstein files, right? We agree? We agree?
Yeah.
Release the Epstein files. All the names, right? We agree?
Yeah. All of them.
It's kind of weird that Donald Trump is blocking it so hard and playing dumb about it after promising for years to release it, because I'm with you on sex trafficking.
That's quite the pivot, John.
No,
I don't do whataboutism, but when I do, it's effective.
Fentanyl seizures occur between ports of entry, typically involving border patrol stops or abandoned drugs. 8% occurs for border crossings. The rest occur through ports. Okay, so that's what the fact was. And again, I mean, I get that you really hate these people, but these people are living here. They're paying taxes. Most of them are nonviolent, and our economy would collapse without them. And Donald Trump's hired them in 2 different centuries. Y'all are still being played for suckers. They will never go after the employees.
There's a lot of cigarettes he
I
smoked.
got it. So second-class tiered citizen slaves.
Yeah, I
got
don't get it.
That's what John's advocating for. After all, they're here propping up our economy. How are they propping up our economy? Because we don't have to pay any of the social taxes, right? They don't have to pay Social Security tax. Employer doesn't have to pay Social Security tax.
Once
they don't have to
again,
pay into the medical system. They don't have
drunk and uninformed. Okay, let me help you out here. There was a special election in Arizona, and a lady who is a Democrat won. And swearing her in would basically be the deciding vote in forcing the House to vote for releasing the Epstein files. Mike Johnson has literally refused to bring the House back so they can swear her in. She was elected a month ago, and Mike Johnson, not Donald Trump, has kept the House of Representatives basically in recess. So now I have no doubt that Mike Johnson is Trump's meat puppet. But the Republicans need to bring the House back so the people that this lady represents in Arizona can have representation in Congress. And she hopefully will be the deciding vote to force Congress to vote to get all the Epstein files and related materials released. Once again, you were drunk and misinformed, 12th man.
To do any of that. And so what ends up happening is that's what creates the incentive for these employers to hire them in the first place. Yes, I agree. You should go after employers, but there's laws on the books to go after the employers. Biden didn't go after any of them. And Biden proposed amnesty, by the way. And
No, he did
Kamala
not.
Harris, yes, he did. And Kamala Harris after him would also have proposed amnesty. She had talked about it very openly, the very woman you campaigned for. So all you're doing is bullshitting us, John. And you keep on saying that it's because I hate these people. Quote, Andrew hates these people. Based on what? Me wanting to have staunch border policies for my fellow countrymen? That means that I hate somebody else? Based on what, John? Prove I hate anybody. Prove it.
I don't care, man. Anyone standing on U.S. soil is legally allowed to claim asylum here. And a lot of these people are fleeing from our drug war. You know, I've done shows for the troops in Central America. We have troops in Central America because our drug war is still happening. And these people come here either because they're fleeing violence or they come here to work for white people. Those are the two categories. This is a tiny, powerless minority that holds no power over the rest of us. But this is what authoritarians have to do, right? 20 years ago, it was Muslims. Now it's immigrants and it's trans kids. I do not support this exploitation. I think they should be paid a living wage. Ronald Reagan supported an open border. That was his word. He gave amnesty, his word. He supported open border because he said then they can come here and work and then go home when they're done. Undocumented workers pay state, local.
What's up, 12th man?
Tax. They pay.
What's up, Stanley? I'm not drunk or disorderly. Thank you very much.
No, I said drunk and did I say disorderly? I meant misinformed.
Yeah, but you know, so several judges have blocked it, and if Democrats will just vote to open up the government, then the House will come back.
Okay, don't bring that. No. Don't bring that. Do not bring that bullshit up here. Okay,
he drunk,
Republicans know what they need to do to get the votes in the Senate to get the government going. It means they need to address. Okay,
JB.
They need to basically deal with the Obamacare subsidies. It's a simple thing. So, and really the Epstein files, that is, why isn't the House of Representatives even in the city? Okay. There is a congresswoman who was recently elected in Arizona that Mike Johnson has refused to reconvene the House of Representatives so she can be sworn in. So her constituents do not interrupt me when I'm talking, 12 man. There are people in Arizona who voted in a special election who are not being represented because the Speaker of the House has decided to keep the House of Representatives out of the city to avoid the Epstein vote, amongst other things. Okay, do not blame this on the Democrats. The American people know who is running all three branches of this government, and it's not the Democrats.
So it's
do not disturb me when I am talking.
Shut up, bitch.
What I can deal with this, JB. Bottom line,
he doesn't need
it's kind of like being in the military. The buck stopped somewhere. Republicans cannot run and hide from this, and the polls are on my side. Okay, people know that the Republicans are literally running the government, and the government is shut down.
So you think
And if Democrats
Republicans should
decide,
use the nuclear
Democrats
option, Stanley?
decide to do something that directly benefits people who need Obamacare, I think they'll be okay.
No, that's all bullshit, Stanley. What it is a
You say it's
continuation of
bullshit, but
COVID
the
era spending.
American people disagree with you. Look at the polls, 12th
They
man.
want to continue COVID
Look
era
at the
spending,
polls,
and that's
12th
a
man.
non-starter.
You can bitch, you can moan. The American people are blaming this on the Republicans.
He don't understand that, Stanley. He's
Depending
drunk.
on what poll you look at. Trump's poll
Motherfucker,
numbers are going
I
up.
have not seen a poll yet that holds the Democrats accountable. Provide me that poll, and I'll take a look at it
Look at
gladly.
Rasmussen report.
No, I'm not going to look for it. And Rasmussen is famously
They're
right-leaning.
the only ones
Rasmussen
who got the
has
presidential
been a
election
right-leaning poll since the fucking 90s.
Oh. Yeah.
He don't
right-leaning
understand. He's
means
drunk.
accurate.
No, no. 12th man
Accurate.
thinks I don't know. 12th man thinks that I don't know that Rasmussen and Rush Limbaugh they were joined at the hip sometimes. Rasmussen's not
Rasmussen was the only one to call
the
the
Rasmussen
election right.
polls are not unbiased.
You hear that, boy?
And the rest of them aren't.
you just fucking stoking the fires, aren't you there?
Fuck that little twerp. I'm not worried about it.
Fuck you, hamster-looking motherfucker.
You
I
called
got
him
your
a
hamster
hamster-looking
between my
motherfucker.
legs.
That guy's gay, Sam.
Nah, I don't think he's gay.
Yep, I do.
Well, you don't know me.
That's
Stanley
actually pretty
knows
funny.
me,
He
you
was.
don't.
Hey,
fuck
Burgess,
off.
I like that. Deprinced, unprincified.
You fat roly-poly motherfucker.
Dude, it actually does kind of shock me. I didn't think it was possible to fucking strip an actual prince of his princitude. Whatever Andrew did, it must have been totally fucked up. Holy shit. And it's his brother, the king's brother. He went to his brother and stripped him of the titles. That shit must have hurt on both sides.
No
All right,
one
well,
wants
let's get.
to pay. No one wants to pay taxes, so your baby mama can feed 6 kids. She can't quit popping them out all over the
Okay,
place.
let me tell
No
you.
one
Let me
wants to
tell you
pay
something.
6 cents for that
You
shit.
self-righteous.
Listen up, bitch.
self-righteous. Hold on one sec, dude. Most motherfuckers have baby mamas. And number 2, once you put a stamp on that envelope and mail it, it's no longer your goddamn money. So stop acting like you're paying somebody's salary. You're not. And dude, what's the divorce rate, the baby daddy rate? It's huge. So most people have baby mamas. I think we need to stop pretending that we need to stop being so self-righteous.
I think we need to start.
We don't care what you think. Shut up, asshole.
Well, damn, you don't have to be that aggressive, JB.
He don't listen. He's an idiot. What the fuck you want?
On the panel. Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck you want now, boy?
Dude, you're just being all kinds of aggressive.
Hey, I'm helping you out here, Stanley.
Talk to you like
that. You're my enforcer.
You don't need no help.
Yeah. I'm gonna get these motherfuckers
Stanley
for
don't
you.
need no help, you little shit.
You need some
Shut
help with
up.
that motherfucker 12 man.
You sound like you dying from cancer, boy.
Oh my lord.
Well, Stanley,
man, don't let that motherfucker talk to you like that.
Need your little help.
Let me ask y'all a question, and Clarice, you too. Can you call someone who's
Ask him,
divorced
motherfucker.
a bit? Can you call like a divorced father a baby daddy?
No, you can't do that.
Was he talking to you, asshole?
Well, no, it was. It's a question to everybody.
Yeah, he was
You
talking
can't
to
do that
Claire.
because
Shut
if
the
he was
fuck
married,
up.
if he was
Well, go
married
ahead,
when he had the
bitches.
kid, see, this motherfucker is nuts. And you niggers get on here, Stanley. You let these niggers get
Dude,
on
you know
here.
what? You're just gonna keep on.
But
You
I
know
was
what?
answering your question.
I think I'm gonna have to impose an N-word tax.
Oh,
But you don't do it for nobody else.
don't say it, Stanley.
No one else
He
is
ain't
saying
talking to you, 12th
Tough
man.
guy got
Shut
on your
up.
stream
You
earlier
are
today and said, "What's up,
literally
my nigga Stanley?" And you didn't do nothing.
Mike, this is one of these rare times. I don't think anybody the whole damn show has used the N-word but you.
Well, that's what make me different from everybody else.
These goddamn
Okay,
YNs or something else.
let me tell you what I think makes you different. You have no self-control.
Just like 12th man. Don't have no
I'm not. I
self-control.
was here to
Ignorant as fuck.
answer your goddamn question, Stanley. You asked the question. I
So
was here
can
trying
you
to
answer the question without using the N-word?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Well, I think you can't say a married father once they get a divorce is a baby daddy, as if they
Okay.
was married when they had the kid.
I was just asking an opinion. Okay.
And I gave you my answer.
Noted.
Move on.
Like you give the orders. I think that even a broken family provides more structure.
You want me to handle them for you, Stanley?
No, don't worry about it. He'll be all right. Let's see.
All right, let me know.
He sounds like he got to go fuck his stepson here in a minute.
Dude, you
all right? Well, noted.
wrong with you,
Hey,
buddy.
Clarice, you and Mike are noted. Then I guess you can't.
Billions, 4.5 billion a year.
Is that what
in
happened? Oh,
taxes.
damn, my bad. I was
And they
about to
are
ask
not
that.
gang
That
members,
would have
they
been
are
super
your
cool.
nannies.
No, I
They
was
are
just
often
kind of
nice people.
curious.
$4.5 billion.
Yeah, I wanted
We
to
asked
know.
that
You
because
wanted
we
to know
know
that.
you a
When it
baby
comes to our
daddy now,
military
Mike.
budget, John, give me a break.
They
And
pay
by
taxes.
the way,
I am a
biggest
baby
one is
daddy. But
they
I'm
avoid
currently
the ones that
married, but
matter
I
the
am a
most,
baby
which is the
daddy
social
also.
safety nets you want so bad for people. They're not paying those, John. That's what's so funny. They're getting around those. And this is why
Stanley, can you
employers
pause
want. They
that?
don't want to match the Social Security. They don't want to match any of these things.
I'm gonna give you a little history real quick. It's gonna take about two minutes on Mike 123. I'm currently married, but I am technically a baby daddy because I have a kid outside of wedlock. So I am technically a baby daddy. But as it stands right now, you can't call me because I'm married and I got kids. They're in wedlock.
How we know you ain't got kids with your sister?
See, this, and you, Stanley, you call dumb questions with that dumb question. You don't talk to Mike 123 like that.
What is wrong with you, JB?
He's an ignorant motherfucker.
So what I was trying to say, Stanley, is I have one kid out of wedlock, and I have two kids with my current
And that's
wife.
the one kid you had with your auntie.
And Stanley,
Hold
I have
on,
two kids
JB.
with my current
I
with my current wife.
understand. I'm not
Hey,
Mike.
shut up! I asked for 2 minutes.
I'm not passing judgment, but thanks for sharing.
Yeah, but like I was saying, that's why I was trying to say answer your question. Like you can't technically
No, I
say that.
appreciate you answering the question. You did great.
Things that they
Well,
normally
why
would have
didn't
to
you
match.
just marry
That's
the
why they
first
hire them under the
person that
table
you
as
was with? Why you had to step out on that,
Well,
you
if you
asshole?
really want to
It's
know,
really none of your business, JB.
if you really
Leave the
want to
man
know,
alone.
if you
I
really want
leave
to know
her alone.
what happened to my first, she passed, and I don't talk about it much, but that's what she passed on.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike.
Yeah,
And
I don't
that's why I
talk
was
about
saying,
it. I don't.
JB, you don't have to know every goddamn detail.
Yeah, I'm
Come on,
willing to
give
answer.
the
Just
man
got
some
to be
privacy.
patient and let me get it out.
Well, I am advocating for your privacy, Mike. You don't have to volunteer all
Oh no,
that.
I volunteered that. He wanted
Well,
to know so
excuse me
goddamn
for
bad.
getting in your business,
If
but
you really want to know, hey, there it is. I don't talk
Yeah,
about it a whole
mind your
lot.
own fucking business, JB. What the
fuck
fuck
you,
is
fat
wrong
boy.
with you?
You know what? This shit is spiraling out of control. It was great for hours. And all of a sudden,
I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and talk.
Right? They even have these seasonal scams all set up. And the thing is like, yeah, we do need to shut that down. But the second we get anybody who's staunch on the border, you start making up lies about how South America is suddenly war-torn and these people need amnesty. They need amnesty from war-torn South America where there's no wars going on. Right? So what are you talking? What are they fleeing from exactly here, John? They're not fleeing from war-torn nations. You can't say they're economic migrants because you can't apply for amnesty because you're really poor. That's not how the law works. So what are they fleeing from here exactly? What, John?
And hey,
Gang
Stanley.
violence, many of them, and
Yes,
many of them
sir.
are coming here to work for white people.
And hey,
Yes.
I know the question may arise here future, if not tonight. The question may arise, you know, and I got on here, I volunteered that information. I told you, and
Okay, dude, I
have the
literally
no,
said
I'm
I'm
just trying
not
to say,
passing judgment.
yeah,
Wait,
I'm not worried about the
hold it.
judgment at all. But what I was trying to say is, you know, I have the proof. I could show you obituary, me, my kids, and everything.
There is no need for
Hey,
that.
how long
I'm
ago was
good.
this, if
I
you
know
don't
there's
mind
gonna
me
be at
asking?
least one idiot in your chat.
None of your
Dude,
business,
there's always
KB.
one idiot.
Shut up, 12 man. Go chew some tobacco, bitch.
You know what? Every day that I do this show, there will be a designated idiot, and there's not much we can do about it. It's just,
And see, that's why it
it's
really
just how
doesn't
this
bother
show
me what
works.
nobody think of
There
Mike
is
123.
always one.
Well, can I talk for a minute if you don't mind?
Well, bitch, all
No,
you've been
you
doing is
cannot.
talking. All you've been doing is running your goddamn mouth.
Stanley, can I talk for a minute?
Please
No.
do. Why not?
I have 17 kids, okay? I started when I was 15, had my first one when I was 15. I've been married 42 years, and I'm not finna let no dumb YN talk to me crazy.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm finished.
And what you gonna do is if a YN talk to you crazy?
But if you was in my face, boy, you shut up, motherfucker.
I ain't your motherfucking boy. This not
I ain't
1940s,
talking to you,
dude.
boy. I'm talking to the fat
This not
one.
the 1940s, dude. Fuck around, get your mother,
That's
boy.
actually pretty funny, Slick. That is actually funny.
Yeah.
See, Stanley, you got these old. You talk about all the bullshit, Stanley, and then you get these type of motherfuckers up here. But then you trip on Mike 123. That's what I'll be talking about.
Dude, I literally have not even fussed
Bubba, you get up here, Bubba, talking stupid.
I can say what the fuck I want to say. And
But you don't got to be rude and disrespectful, Bubba.
When was I rude?
Sometimes I barely have control of this fucking show. I often wonder why.
Fucking meth head.
Motherfucker, am I not in control of this show?
Well, you're not doing a good job.
I
You're in
guess
control, but you're not doing a
tomorrow
good
is
job.
Sunday. I'm gonna have to pray on it.
You hear it, Stanley?
Lord,
this
Lord,
is your
give me
show.
control of my own channel.
No. Listen. This is your Stanley. Listen. This is your show. This is your channel. You have a right to do what the hell you want to do, but you don't vet people correctly.
Oh,
Well, you got a problem with everything, don't you? I love to take you behind my shed, Bubba, and beat your ass.
Your old ass probably standing in the goddamn window, sitting there in your wheelchair, looking out a window, found you somebody.
I'm sitting right here in my goddamn rocking chair on my goddamn porch with my goddamn shotgun, Bubba.
Stupid son of a bitch. These motherfuckers stupid. These son of a bitches stupid, Stanley.
Well, Mike, how long have you been married now?
It ain't your fucking business, bitch. What else you want to know?
I don't think you're married, bitch.
Oh, you don't? You don't?
I don't.
Where's your woman?
My wife is in the room sleep, motherfucker.
Yeah, that whole
She works hard all day, unlike you, motherfucker.
Book on my Kindle.
That whole need her sleep, don't it?
Sounded mighty
Yes,
tempting
she
right
do.
now. See, books don't talk back at you.
She probably back there shooting up between her toes or something.
No, we don't do any of that. We just drink some moonshine bubble and have a good old time.
That shit got you fucked up, don't it?
I've been drinking moonshine since I was 18, motherfucker.
Goddamn moonshine got this motherfucker whacked off. He fucking his animals, his kids, stepkids.
Oh my God.
Well, is that any of your business, motherfucker?
This nigga here, bro.
Dang.
Oh, Jesus. Dude, let me, you know what?
JB,
all of a
he
sudden
on
this,
you, JB.
What you say, motherfucker?
12 man, fuck that motherfucker, dude.
No, fuck you and
He
12
on
man,
your
Bubba.
ass.
Nah, dude, I'll meet up with you somewhere and beat your motherfucker.
You don't want to do that, motherfucker. By the time you get to my driveway, you have bullet holes all in your motherfucking car, Bubba.
This motherfucker got one of them. You see, Stanley, you seen them? Stanley, I know you seen them little them wood things they building for the little homeless people. You know, the little what you want to call it? Probably about a 6x6. That's what probably this motherfucker got.
No. And 12th girl, you shut the fuck up while I'm talking to another man, you pussy.
Sound like his motherfucker feet is swole and everything.
I ain't had to work a day in my life, but I choose to, you motherfucker. I bet you gotta work every day, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, you was out there in that motherfucker sun with that chainsaw, wasn't it?
I was out here cutting goddamn wood, something you don't know about.
Bitch, at last time I checked, it don't get cold in California.
It doesn't fucking matter. What do you do, motherfucker? Fucking 12th girl, you a bitch.
Just like, remember that song when they used to say, it never rains in Southern California. But look at all that rain they getting now.
I bet you ain't getting no rain. Dry weather ass bitch.
Yeah, we done moved on from you.
Goddamn motherfucker.
But like I was saying, back to
you wasn't saying shit, you motherfucker.
Before this goddamn guy.
You the one started on me, you piece of shit. Piece of shit, baby daddy.
See, it's all words when you hide behind the keyboard. But Mike,
well, I ain't gotta hide behind no keyboard.
Mike 123, I'm the same here, and I'm the same in the real world.
Yeah, Mike 123 is the same pussy on the internet and probably in real life. Pussy.
You can call it what you want. Your old ass.
That's what year were you born? Bakersfield, California accent.
What year was you born?
Goddamn, how do you know that, Stanley?
Wait, I was just kidding. I know what Bakersfield, California is.
Oh yeah. You spot on, Stanley.
God damn.
Look at this motherfucker just doxed himself. He's so
what's
fucking
the
stupid.
Eagles song?
He's so fucking stupid. He just doxed himself.
The one with the flatbed truck.
Well, I'm not worried about it, Bubba, because if anybody show up to my house unannounced, Bubba, I'm gonna put some slugs in their ass.
And you probably can't even spell a slug.
It doesn't matter what I can smell. Just matter you gonna get one in you. You come where I'm at, motherfucker.
Spell, put his P. Spell, not smell.
Well, I can't pronounce it how right. I'm a little immigration.
I don't know. Bakersfield actually has a really high crime rate, Burgess.
Yeah, because I keep this shit. I keep this shit down.
I've been fascinated.
That motherfucker ain't gonna shoot a goddamn fly if it came by his goddamn ear.
Was it Winslow, Arizona? Damn. Okay, my bad. Well, the Eagles started in Bakersfield or something like that. One of the Eagles was in Bakersfield.
Yep, you're right.
Well, all I got to say is fuck California. Can't nothing beat.
It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed or on a flatbed Ford. I love that. I love that.
Look at these dumb motherfuckers. 12 man.
Standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Fuck you, fat boy. You go chew some tobacco, bitch.
Well, now it is. I told you. I went
you ain't gonna talk to 12 man like that, dude.
Fuck 12 girl.
Yeah, you ain't gonna talk to 12 man like that.
Fuck 12 girl.
12 man is a day one, I heard.
12 man is a goddamn woman.
Well, no, 12 man is like probably the day one.
Oh, okay.
So 12 man is an OG. You gotta respect her.
I don't have to
Appreciate it,
respect
Stanley.
nobody talking to me crazy, motherfucker.
No, I actually do
Wait,
think
dude,
12 man,
you're not gonna
12
bust a
man and
grape, dude.
Solid
Mike
Snake were
not worried
probably
about
like
you.
the first two panelists.
Do you even know how to bust a grape, Mike?
Mike is not worried about you, dude.
Goddamn idiot.
You fucking racist son of a bitch. You
It doesn't matter. Fuck you.
the type
I
of
bet
motherfucker that
JP
need
is
to
a
be chained up
registered sex
and whipped.
offender in real life.
Oh my God.
What that motherfucker said?
Oh my God.
You better shut your ass up before I drive fucking ride
You
in
didn't
your
even
ass.
hear what he said.
I ain't
This
hear
is
her.
the first time I've ever heard that insult. He's a
What she
registered
say?
sex offender. Holy shit.
What she say?
Dude, y'all are malicious.
He's a racist pedo.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
I said
you know
What they
what?
call it?
You
What
know what?
what do
I don't know that I'm ever
what
gonna get
what do they call
motherfucking
it? What do they
monetized with
call
these
him
sorts of
nowadays?
insults.
What do they call him nowadays? Chomo.
Yeah, that's what they call us.
Chester, that's what JP stands for. Chester the molester.
Not even funny, fat boy.
He said JP.
Watch out for your little kids around JP.
Shut up,
Hold
fat
up,
boy.
Let's what JP do to you?
Let's not go too far out of bounds.
12 man, what JP do to you, buddy? Damn, 12 man,
I
what
would
made
like
you
a
say
chance
that?
to get maybe monetized one of these
Hey,
years.
Stanley, hold on. We got to get to the bottom of what ticked off 12 man with JP. Why did he call him that?
He called
he's
JP
sitting
a
around
pedo.
here calling everyone names. Why can't I do it?
I didn't say you couldn't do it. I just want to know why.
Well, doesn't he sound like a registered child offender or something?
Well, it's not. See, that's
Listen
the.
at little light boys.
Mike, did you tell me I need to be chained up
Hold
and
on
whipped?
now, JB. Hold on.
You
Bitch.
see how he talks like a girl with that little light voice? Gets on the
I
internet,
really wonder if
acts
this
like
woman
a big
is
man.
actual AI.
He might be a
I
child
have
offender.
Stanley, hold on now. Hold on now. I'm trying to hear 12 man out.
Oh, sure. Why not?
No, go
Now-
ahead, Stanley. My bad.
Oh
No,
no,
you know what? I'm just while y'all talk, I'm just gonna stare in these green eyes.
Oh, you could find something better than that.
No, I don't think I can.
You got another
Oh, so your
beer,
standards is
Stanley?
that's
Open
as far as your
another beer.
standards go.
Mike, I
Yeah,
bet
I went out and got
your
I
woman look
ordered some
bad,
Guinness
nasty
Stout. I
looking.
got more than beer. I got Guinness Stout.
This nigga nuts. His woman
No,
all
this-
dried up
this-
and washed up.
You know
That's
what?
why he
I
mad.
just do. Sometimes
No,
you
that fat
just
pussy still get wet, boy.
sometimes
Dude, you can't
just
even get
need
up at that
someone who-
wheelchair to hit that.
Look, this is the
She'll probably
wonderful
die
thing.
if something gets stuck in it.
You do not want you don't want a supermodel. You want a woman who is just attractive. She's not the most attractive ever.
All right, it's enough lusting, Stanley. Enough lusting.
Motherfucker, let me lust in peace, bitch.
Enough. You can go to your local bus
Let an
stop and find something
let
better
an
than that.
old man dream.
Stanley,
You can go to
Stanley,
your
he just
local bus stop and find something better than that.
Stanley, he just mad because he
No, I
get his
don't
teeth
want
spread
anything
open
better
that
than
night.
that, dumbass.
You could put your two hands on your walker and walk up there to the local bus stop and find you something better than that.
Oh boy, you know what? You just leave yourself open to all kinds of remarks, and I'm just gonna refrain from doing it.
Nah, go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
No,
Say what you
motherfucker,
got to
just
say.
just go
Get
ahead
it
and
off your
get your
chest.
ass beat by JB.
Mikey
off your
girl,
chest.
you still there?
I'm enjoying it.
Get it off your chest. Oh, am I getting my ass beat? Am I?
Yeah, you getting
Sounds
toe
like
off the bone, you piece of shit, bubble.
Sounds like
What you gonna do? Shoot me with your shotgun, bitch?
I might, motherfucker, if you come to my motherfucking house on my driveway, I'ma blow you away, bubble.
This son of a bitch
now,
ain't gonna do a
hold on
bitch ass
now.
thing. This nigga just talking, Stanley.
I ain't just talking,
and you
motherfucker.
are
You
back
better
to that
ask about me,
N-word.
He
Bubba.
don't even
You
own his
need to
shotgun.
step off the motherfucking block and get a better vocabulary. Surely you can use a better description of a black man or any man than the N-word. Come on now.
He don't know
Well, what you
how
want?
because
What?
he likes them behind him.
See this
That's why
nigga.
his
See
name is
Stanley, and
Mikey
that's
Girl.
see that's why I said about you old niggas, bro.
Oh my God. You know what? Now I'm an old one.
Yeah,
He's
you're
a
ON.
dummy.
With you,
You're
son.
He's a
ON. Or
dummy.
Stanley. You are on. You are on, and you are on me, an old nigga, dude.
Hey, Stanley. His name
Dude,
should be Mike
Better,
Honey Boo Boo.
you know what?
motherfucker, spit it
If
out.
I walked into your garage right now,
It probably smell like piss
I
and
would
shit.
fucking backhand you like the bitch I think you are.
See,
I wouldn't
right
even,
Stanley, you
on,
wouldn't do
Stanley.
that.
I
Stanley,
wouldn't
you're
even
talking.
open hand.
Stanley,
I
you're
wouldn't
talking
even
behind your
open
keyboard,
hand
Stanley.
slap you. I would give you the back of my hand like a bitch.
Stanley,
Stanley, you want me to
you're
go
talking
with
behind
you?
your
It would be like one
keyboard.
of those
You probably got
old-fashioned
your hair standing up
blaxploitation.
all over your fucking
It
head.
would be like a blaxploitation movie.
Probably sitting there looking
Motherfucker,
like George Jefferson
I
with a
would treat
goddamn
you
beard in your
like
hand,
my fucking hoe.
smoking a cigarette. What you
Stanley,
smoke?
you want me to go with you? You want me to
Stanley,
go with you down there, Stanley?
Stanley, do you smoke Newports or do you smoke Virginia Slims?
Motherfucker, I smoked the back of my hand across that fucking face
It'll
of
tell
yours.
us all we need to know. Whatever you smoke, it'll
I
tell us what we need
literally,
to know.
dude, I'm not gonna just
Stanley
slap
smoked
your ass.
Virginia Slims.
Bitch, I'm gonna strike you.
We'll slap you with our dick too, motherfucker.
I'm gonna motherfucking
Stanley,
strike you like
Stanley
it's like
smoked them
your
long-haired
ass
white
is in a
Virginia
medieval
Slims,
castle.
and
Dude, I'm gonna take my leather gloves. I'm gonna take my kid gloves and slap the shit out of you like a
And then
girl.
I'm gonna slap you with my dickhead, Bubba.
see this nigga gay, bro. This nigga gay, bro.
Motherfucker, those kid
knock you
gloves
to
don't
a
even leave a
duel.
mark. They don't even
What,
leave a
Stanley?
mark.
And let me ask you, Stanley, what are you doing with kid gloves?
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? I just told you I'm gonna slap the shit out of your fairy ass.
What are you doing with kid gloves? Are you not?
I'm going to slap the shit out of your pale-skinned fairy ass.
He
Twelve
gonna
man, you
slap
might
your
have been
dick in
on to
the dirt,
something, but I
Bubba.
think you had the name wrong. 12
Dude,
man, you might have
it's
been
gonna be
on.
like one of those Twilight
You might have should have said
movies.
Stanley instead of JP.
Motherfucker, you pale vampire-looking bitch.
He gonna
12
slap
man,
your dick in the dirt,
12,
Bubba.
12 man, you might have should have said Stanley instead of JP.
He
I
gonna
think you
slap your
gotta
dick in
watch
the
your
dirt,
kids
Bubba.
around Stanley.
Shut up, bitch. You a piece of shit, Mike.
And what you gonna do?
Slap your dick in the dirt.
You still all y'all doing is talking behind
day.
the keyboard. You do know that, right?
We can
Everybody
meet up
do that comes
anytime
up
you
here
want,
is talk
motherfucker.
behind the keyboard.
Do you got enough money to come to me, or I need to come to you?
I think you need to send Mike 123 the money to come to you.
I ain't sending you
Too
shit.
young
Ask your
to go
boyfriend,
anywhere.
bitch.
Don't
Dude, this
worry about it.
motherfucker wants you to
Fuck
pay
you,
for him
12th
to
girl.
come and get his ass beat. You know what? You might want to that might be a good investment.
He better leave me the fuck alone.
I'm gonna
But you
send
still
you
all you're doing is bumping them little gums.
send you plain fare to come to my city so I can beat the shit out of you, and then I'm gonna pay for your ticket back.
All he doing is probably sitting in his wheelchair, chewing a piece of bubble gum, popping in his
And
shit,
Aaron C.
his little gum,
Fuck you, motherfucker.
his
You
little
piece
gum
of
in his
shit.
mouth. Them,
Yeah,
he probably
see,
took his dentures out.
bring your silly ass up here
Yeah,
so
you
we can
you
abuse
sick
you
bitch.
too.
Did he take his
You
dentures
sick
out?
bitch.
Hey, how
Did
many blanket
did
parties were
JB
you
take his
involved
dentures
in
out?
there, Aaron C?
He was with Daddy. He probably was with Daddy getting
Stanley,
oil
if we
down.
ever come to Georgia, I hope we can go fishing or something.
Oh, Stanley, can I
That'd
get
be
a second
Fuck
real
you. Don't
quick?
nobody
Just real
want
quick.
to
I
fish
live
with
about
you.
a 15-minute walk from a fishing hole.
Hey, just real quick. Let me just say, this man,
Fuck
the
you.
JB Smooth, he know a lot about it. He said this man was probably with Diddy. How do you know Diddy, you racist bitch?
Well, you don't hear what's going on, Bubba. He be getting baby oil down and getting
You
calmed
followed his
on.
whole trial, didn't you?
Yeah, they said he was getting calmed on like you be
So
getting
Stanley,
calmed on.
all we need to know is what
Good
he just said.
Lord.
You know, I pray Brooklyn Watson is not in the chat. I don't want her to
Oh,
take
shout out to
lessons.
Miss Brooklyn. Shout out to Miss Brooklyn. I will respect her,
You
but
don't want to
anybody
talk
else,
to
She's
your
probably going,
ugly
God
ass.
damn. You know what? I'm never coming back to this this channel again.
I'm subscribed to her YouTube channel way a few months, probably past over 7 months ago.
Well, that's good for
Yeah, me
you.
too.
You not with your baby daddy.
She is fit. That's a beautiful lady there.
Well, someone you don't got. You can't
You
even
don't
get her.
want to
So why
talk
are
to
you
none of
worried about her?
y'all's ugly asses.
Bitch, I'm not an internet bopper like you motherfucking niggas on here.
Yeah. It sounds like you want to get with John.
I'm not an
Don't
internet
be
bopper.
Is that your
talking
baby
about guinea
daddy?
pigs. That's my
Hey,
girl.
why do you think John quit drinking?
He want to sober up for his man. For his little boy toy.
Who you asking that
Right,
question, Stanley?
he wants to be fighting
Stanley, who are
Trim.
you? Who was that
He
question?
gonna be fucking them
Who
and
was
say,
that
"Come here,
question
Bubba. Come
directed
here,
at, Stanley?
Bubba."
You know, it's that he didn't want to feel that bloated feeling.
Who was that question directed at, Stanley?
It was
I don't know.
directed to
I didn't
you.
ask a question. I made a statement.
And why does it bother you whether he drink or he don't?
Dude, it does not bother me. It
So why you
amuses me.
mention it?
It amuses me, bitch.
So
Why
you
does it
sticking
amuse
up
you,
for your
Stanley?
boyfriend, Mike?
Why does it amuse you, Stanley?
Why you sticking up for your boyfriend, Mike?
Stanley, why does it amuse you?
You know what? What you and John do behind his closed ghetto door.
Look at this nigga gay. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all,
What
Stanley.
happens on the block stays on the block, Mike.
Everything, Stanley. First, every time somebody asks you a question, you resort to everything gay off the top, and then you'll
Dude,
go in
I
and start calling
resort
people
to
bitches
mocking.
and.
Dude, I mock you instead
You're not
of just
mocking
kicking
me.
your ass off this panel. Let me have
That's
some
what you
fun.
want to
Let me have
do.
some fun with your dim-witted ass.
12th man, do you want to
That's
see Mike
12th girl, not
123 go?
12th man. That's 12th girl.
Because I'm the only one that
Yeah, I
got your
got
back
your
up here,
girl,
buddy.
bitch.
I'm
What
the
you
only
say,
one that got your
woman?
back up here, buddy.
What'd you
Fuck
say,
you, Mike.
registered child molester motherfucker? What did you say?
Hey, and don't forget the time go back tonight at 1 hour. Fall back,
What you gonna
spring
do?
forward.
You gonna get an extra hour of
You
dick
know what?
put
I
in?
hear the time never goes back for you, Mike.
Well, it really doesn't. I'm always in the light.
You live in your own time zone.
I'm always in the light. The light never
Hey,
goes off with
Stanley.
Mike 123.
Yes, sir.
He gonna get an extra hour of dick put in.
See, these niggas mind go to gay every other word, bro.
Well, you bring out the best in us, Mike.
So the best of you is gay?
Well, the best of you is gay. We're just trying to make you feel comfortable up here.
My nigga, you got Mike 123 fucked up.
Yeah, we heard.
You and your butt.
We heard.
You and your little butt. You and your little butt parrot over there, JB Smooth.
Butt parrot? That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Mike, you got a butt plug in, your boy?
You motherfuckers.
You gonna pull it out and let 12 girls suck on it?
I'm trying to teach you something, Stanley. I'm trying to teach you how to be a man, Stanley.
Without rinsing it, no doubt.
Oh, you know the technique, don't you, bitch? That bitch know the technique too. God damn, Stanley. You gotta
Mike.
think. You gotta think
Mike.
what you say before you say something, bitch.
12 girl, you like getting shitted on by Mike?
Pedophile said what? What'd
You like getting shitted on by Mike sucking his butt plug?
Yeah, you talk
These
like
niggas,
a child
man.
sex
And
predator.
y'all talk about Mike, man.
I
Listen to
bet
these two
you're a
niggas.
registered sex offender.
I gotta
You
clip
sound
this.
like one.
Is that like a bridal registry?
You're not talking to Mike. You asking somebody a question, Stanley?
Yeah, somebody
The-
keeps saying you're a member. You're on sex offender registry. You know,
Somebody
I
saying
wonder
that to
like
who?
if it's like being on a wedding registry. They buy you
Oh,
stuff.
neither one of you niggas talking to Mike.
They talking about you, Mike, because they know you like it in your
At
butt.
Talking
some
about
point,
you, JP,
at some
you
point,
child predator motherfucker. You know
never
who
been
you
that, you
are.
Yeah,
pussy
that's a
bitch.
bold accusation.
Never been that, you pussy bitch. Don't try to put that on me. You might be one, Bubba.
Well, I don't
No,
know,
but you're
JB.
on the registry
You
though.
did say you was doing it with your dogs, your animals, your
I
kids.
didn't say none of that,
No,
stepkids.
motherfucker.
I'm a fed, so I can see into your profile because I'm a
Yeah, okay,
federal
Bubba.
agent.
Okay,
I can
Bubba.
see into your profile. I can see
Let's
that
not do impersonation either.
you're on the
Okay,
you're on the
Bubba.
sexual offender list.
That's okay, Bubba.
So, 12 man, let me ask you. You say you're a federal agent.
That's right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If you're a federal agent, so why are you here right now? Are you doing an investigation or?
He's spying on you, Mike.
I'm
He
doing
won't
an
Mike.
investigation into JP.
Oh, and JP, he's on your radar.
Well, you got to keep track of these sexual predators, you know.
So what have you what information that you could share right now have you gathered on JP?
I can't share that information publicly online.
So not even anything preliminary or
No.
did I get you choked up or?
Mm-mm.
It's okay. We can move on, buddy.
Yeah, let's move on.
Stop saying my word, boy.
Hey, you shut your 12 man and start investigating this son of a bitch too.
Hey, 12 man. 12 man.
I'm surprised they let you on as a federal investigator. Huh.
Hey, Mike.
Must have been one of these DI hires, but they up in.
Hey, Mike.
No, actually, I'm just being considered to be an ICE agent in reality.
Oh, shit. So you
want
gonna
to be a
deport
nice
Mike?
agent? Yeah, let's get them out. We got to
So
get
you
all these
gonna deport
motherfuckers out.
Mike for us?
Mike ain't illegal or something, bitch.
Send Mike back to where he from.
See, you niggas got life fucked up.
Mike, why you so angry?
Well, first of all, if you was in your senses, if you was in your motherfucking senses right now, you would support getting all these undocumented people out of your
I don't
country.
have no problem with them. They ain't bothering me, buddy.
We're getting all these tethers out of here.
All these undocumented people that come over here on these goddamn fake ass marriages and all this type of shit. 12 man.
So why are they bothering y'all? They ain't doing nothing to y'all.
12 man, you need to start. If you're a federal agent, let me give you a piece of advice. You know, a lot of these people, you get a lot of these American women go to these countries, and then they hook up with a guy in this other country, and they want to marry it just to get a green card.
What is it?
I think the U.S. citizen
I don't have
and
a problem with that.
hold on, listen, let me finish. I think the U.S. citizen and the person attempting to get the green card should be deported because you know it's fraudulent. 80% of the time it's fraudulent.
So y'all both against people being here illegal?
I'm both. Yep. I support everything done. I hope Trump win in
Well, if you
2028.
want to marry a woman from out of the country, then that's fine. Then you're
Yeah,
American.
it's fine as long as it's legal and follow
So
through.
y'all want the people that's
You do
illegal
have
here
scams.
now to
You
get
do
out?
have scams out here where people just try to get a quick way to come to America.
Well, how do you know that, Mike?
See, you a stupid son of a bitch, and
I'm asking the question, Bubba.
I'm asking Stanley. Let me get your 2 cents on what I'm talking about.
Stanley got more than 2 cents,
I'm
bud.
sorry. What were you talking about, Mike?
So basically, what I was trying to say to 12 man, you get all these scam these scam weddings or
Yeah, scam likely.
just a scam green card. I call it that scam green card.
They
And
still
you
have those?
no, but listen, I'm talking about you get these American women that go to these different countries, and then they hook up with these guys over there, and the guys talk to them, and then they talk them in. Hey, let me marry you, get my green card, just so they can go to America. But what I was telling Twip, man, is the American citizen that is engaging in that, and the guy should be goddamn deported.
Well,
Both of 'em.
why you ain't deported yet?
I say get all these motherfuckers out of here.
You
What you
came
think
over
they'll do
here.
to you if you go to their country illegal? What you think they'll do to you?
They'll let you stay,
Not a
bub.
goddamn thing.
They'll let you
Well,
stay,
you know
bub.
what? The black dope gang in Chicago are
You go
happy
to another
to see
country
all these
illegal, what you think they'll do to you?
Trinidad Aguas and all
They'll
these
keep
other
you. They'll let you stay over there, bub.
Oh, you're talking about the TDA,
deported
Trinidad
out of
Agua.
here.
They'll make you president.
That
Yeah.
makes the black community
Well, shit, you got some of these
stronger.
motherfuckers that get you over there and they'll
If
extort your
you
motherfucking ass.
deport all these gangbangers and all that shit,
Have y'all ever
that
been
makes
outside
black
the U.S.
communities
before?
stronger, dude.
Have any
No, I
one of y'all
disagree.
ever been
I
outside the
Well,
U.S.?
supposedly
man.
we have
That is
allegedly we
literally
have a Navy
bullshit.
salesman on here. Salesman. I don't know what they fucking call him, a
Dude,
salesman or a
let me,
seaman.
Why he
y'all
get so
hold on one second.
disrespectful?
I have to address 12th Man's fucking weird point of view. Dude, the black community, in quotes, has been in the United States of America for damn near 400 years or
And
so.
Stanley, you know what
at
kills
least.
me?
Hold on. Do not interrupt
Hold
me,
on.
sir.
Shut up, bitch.
What
Man, you
makes
got
you
life
think
fucked up, dude.
after hundreds of years just getting rid of a few undocumented aliens is going to make the black community stronger? That is literally the stupidest thing I've heard a white man say.
But
in
Stanley, you
recent
know what
memory.
kills me? What kills me, and I hear it coming from you. You
You
act
know
like
what?
you act like
Apparently, if it
you
kills
act
you,
like. Well,
you
listen,
keep
let me
coming
talk.
back to life.
Listen. All you gotta do is
If
listen.
it's killing you, why can't you just stay dead?
Because he likes getting
That's
fucked.
That's why you have 2 ears. That's why you have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Listen more, talk less.
Dude,
Listen.
I also have a button that will put your ass off this panel.
Listen, but let me get it
Watch your
out.
mouth. Watch your mouth.
But what I was gonna say is, see what kills me is you get on here and you act like
Then
black people
if
don't
it's
do nothing
killing
wrong.
you, stay
Black people don't
dead,
do nothing
bitch.
fucking wrong. That's what you act like. You act like you can't critique a black person on nothing.
Dude, I'm the king of this goddamn panel, and you just might be the stupidest person on it.
Yeah,
Well,
this Stanley and
if that's how
JB
you
right
feel,
now.
you know, it's
Who the fuck do
okay,
you
Stanley.
think you're talking to?
Well, apparently I'm talking to nobody right now.
No, what you're talking to is someone who has zero patience with
Well, you
your
don't have
level of
any.
silliness.
You don't have
Your
any. You
level of
always talk about
silliness
critical thinking.
is
You always talk about
literally
critical thinking, but you're
annoying.
not critically
I told
thinking,
you I
Your
was
Stanley.
smarter
level
than
of
mine.
You're always
silliness
talking about
is
critical thinking, but
childlike.
you're not critical
What you
thinking
need
right
to
now.
do
Well, what
is
you
sit
need to
your
do,
I
Stanley,
ass
is
to
told
the
you
take
I
nearest
was
your ass to
smarter
the
rated
than
G
mine.
movie.
Stanley.
You
I
You need
need
to
told you
to
take
I
your
was
ass
go
to
smarter
the.
than
to
mine.
a rated
I'm,
G movie and
I'm not
test
fucking
your
sure if you
wits
have a
against it.
beer or anything right now, Stanley. But I know your microphone has to be that beer in that microphone. Ooh, I bet your microphone stink.
I told you I was smarter than mine.
You know
The
what?
amount of beer you
You
put
know
in that
what?
microphone.
I ought to come to your house and stick this stinky microphone up your dumb ass.
He
The amount
probably
of
like
beer,
that.
the amount
Then
of
it'll
beer
really
spit I
stink.
think comes out of your
Then
mouth.
it will really stink.
He might have liked that too much.
Cause these motherfuckers,
Calm
man,
down,
I don't.
boys.
Stanley always
He
talks
gonna
about
love that.
critical thinking,
I'll
and
make
then
sure to
he's not.
take the felt thing
He's
off
trying
of
to
it.
throw these ad homs at people. That's what he's trying to do.
Hey, yes, that's what I,
He's,
dude. I
that's what, and
literally
you're
have
trying to
you
twist
not heard
people's
me say
words.
this
That's what you
often
do.
enough? Ad hominems in the debate is more entertaining than the debate.
And
Hey,
then you
Mike, you
twist
want to
people's
have a
words.
charity
You
fight?
twist people's words, Stanley, and then you try to
I
turn it into
literally
something.
get bored. You know what? I'm just a motherfucker. I
You
don't
turn
do
it
debates
into
anymore.
something gay.
All I
Mike, you
do
want
is
to have
ad
a charity
hominem.
fight?
I do not do debate anymore. I do ad hominem.
Well,
Mike,
you
you
just
want to
said
have
you'll
a charity fight?
you just said you'll debate Andrew, didn't it?
Zombie Mike, you want to have a
No, I
charity
did
fight?
not.
You didn't say that, Stanley?
No.
You
Mikey,
never
you
said,
want to
I
have a
wish I
charity
was
fight?
debating
I
Andrew right
literally,
now. I have his shirt
dude,
smelling
I
like
think I
cigarette.
said something like
See, this nigga
debating
stupid,
and
people. These niggas
I
stupid.
literally, I
Mike, you
think
want
I
to have a
said, now I'm
charity
not
fight?
positive.
You said
Mike,
it,
you
Debating
want to
Stanley.
have a
Andrew
charity
Wilson
fight?
would be an
Whether you want to accept
exercise
it or
in
not.
Mike, you want
boredom.
to have a charity fight?
Whether you want to accept it or not, Stanley, you said it.
Mike, you want to have a charity fight?
Then I don't want to accept it.
Well, we can move on.
Mike,
And
do you
what is
want to
this
have a
dumb bitch
charity
talking
fight?
about? Dude, as soon as I fly out there, your wheelchair go fall down.
I don't have a wheelchair. I have a walker.
That's even worse.
Well, it's okay,
That means
bub.
your
There
equilibrium
is
is off.
no such
That
thing as
means your
endless
equilibrium.
immigration.
That means your
Dude, and
equilibrium.
who are
If you
you
have
to
a
tell
walker,
me what's good for Black America? Let me
listen.
no.
If you listen, if you
Everybody,
have an
hold
equilibrium,
on, hold on.
that
This
means your
dude is
equilibrium. If you have a walker,
okay. Enough. This motherfucker doesn't know how to shut up when I tell him to.
Yeah, he don't.
Dude, Black America, if you did not hear what I just said, has existed in what became the United States for damn near 400 years. Immigration
Probably longer
is
than that, Stanley.
immigration. Well, I'm talking what became. Well, you could technically, it is longer if you count the conquistadors. What I'm
I'd
saying
say
is
600 plus years.
this fake bullshit about what's good for Black America from morons who don't even know American history is laughable. Okay. Immigration is not Black America's problem. It's just maybe the latest. Do not tell me what's good for Black America. Dude, fuckers, it miseducated, non-critical thinking dumbasses who come from the bottom rungs of the white community have been telling Black America what was good for them for hundreds of years. I don't trust you now. Endless immigration is not good for Black America. Motherfucker, racist white America isn't good for Black America either. Dumbass.
So Stanley, let me ask you this: why is it all of a sudden a problem when Trump getting all these people out of here, but when Obama was in there,
hey dumbass,
and he wasn't?
Don't ask me stupid questions. You don't
He
listen.
does.
You do not
Listen.
Let me put your ass back again. I consistently say almost once a week that Trump's goals are not a problem. It's his methods, you dumb fuck.
He don't listen, dude.
Okay, dude, there's nothing wrong with controlling the borders. There's nothing wrong with limiting immigration. It's how he's fixing the problem that I have concerns with. You dumb fuck. How about listen more and talk
Stanley,
less?
can I ask you a question?
Well, what's the problem when Obama did it? He didn't let it known to the public. He did it secretly.
Dude, he was not fucking tossing tear gas at innocent
He did it secretly.
Bitch, once again, you go to the back.
What
He
a
was not
dumbass, huh?
waking up kids on a school night, zip tying them and making them wait outside while you find some goddamn illegals. Obama didn't do that. Trump did. Again, nothing wrong with the goal. It's the method I have a problem with. Dumb Mike 1, 2, 3.
Well, why would the parents come over here legal and put their kids through
Oh my
that type
God.
of stuff?
Listen to what I said, Mike. Dude, these were fucking American children. in zip ties.
Mike is dumb.
Why the fuck would you put little kids in zip ties on a school night is beyond me. The goal is not the problem. The way he's trying to achieve the goal is the problem. Mike, I need you to listen more than talk.
That's why you
But
got
what I'm
2
saying,
ears and
Stanley,
one
is
mouth,
if the
boy.
parent came over here on America's,
The parents were American, you dumb ass. I read the newspaper story.
He don't understand.
Well, I mean, I understand that he's misinformed, but trust me.
That's what happens when you ain't got no school education.
Dude, you didn't hear about that building they raided a few weeks ago in Chicago? God damn, Mike, you're uninformed, but yet you want to make all these grand pronouncements and ask stupid questions. Son, this isn't Bob's panel.
Stanley, I heard about the Chicago incident when they had the helicopters and all that.
The helicopter.
That was an abandoned building, and people shouldn't have been there anyway. But what I was talking about, and as far as this illegal immigration shit, you get these motherfuckers, the illegal motherfucker parents that come over here.
Stanley, you tired of him with the stupid shit.
You getting tired, Stanley? What the hell?
See, what I was saying, you get these motherfuckers that come over here, these parents illegally is what I'm talking about, and they.
Stanley tired of listening to him.
Oh, goddamn, I'm sorry. I have a problem with zip tying American children with American parents on a school night to catch a couple goddamn illegals. Do not do that. Americans should not be inconvenienced, nor should they be hurt in the mission to get undocumented aliens out. Americans shall not be hurt. And if it's possible that they're going to be hurt, find another way or make an exception. Period.
My best advice is
I don't give a fuck. Do not hurt Americans in the process.
Just stay out of federal agents' way.
Bitch, your ass will go to the back too. No exceptions. Americans shall not be harmed, nor shall they be detained, nor shall they be motherfucking inconvenienced. Period.
What makes you so certain that these people are legal?
Read a newspaper, goddammit.
So you believe what somebody write? It's an article of fake news. Fake news. You ever heard of that?
Fake news.
You know what, motherfucker? I think you're fake news.
So, but that's not what I was talking about.
I literally think you don't exist.
These people come over here.
This is motherfucking AI, isn't it?
These people fucking come over here, and you just accept it.
Dude,
you accept it.
You know what? I'm gonna have to take an N-word exception here.
Nigga, you accepting this shit, nigga?
Motherfucking nigger.
You sitting up here accepting this shit, and you know it's wrong.
Your ass is hardly being harmed by any illegal. Dude, your ass isn't being harmed. Shut the fuck up, you cruel bitch.
Well,
You
you
going
got
off a fucking
Stanley now
article,
mad.
but
You
you
got
have no
Stanley
proof
mad
that
now,
these
You
people.
are
buddy.
literally a dick sucker for someone who doesn't even give a fuck about the black community.
Call it what you want. But
Motherfucker, I'm telling you
what I'm
what I
saying,
want.
what I'm
I
saying
think
is
you are
you sitting
a
up here
weak,
agreeing with
I
this stuff,
think you
and
are
you
a
don't
weak
understand that
Uncle Tom
are
dick
terrorizing.
sucking
These people are
race
terrorizing your
traitor.
community.
Deport
These people
all
are terrorizing your
illegal.
community, and you act like it's just okay.
Deport
Motherfucker,
all
you know what? We
illegal.
should just, I think we should deport the dumb fucks.
You act like it's okay. These
You
people are terrorizing
motherfucker,
your
I don't
community,
care. It should be illegal to be as stupid as you are, Mike.
and I agree with the zip tying and all that.
Motherfucker, get rid of the illegal stupidity.
And I agree with it. If you got to get these
Bye,
motherfuckers out one way or
bitch.
the other. Trump 28.
Good luck with that, Bubba.
You got to
JD
get these
Vance,
motherfuckers out one way or the
Marco
other. What the fuck you
Rubio,
gonna do? Go and play
28.
with them? You got to zip tie these motherfuckers. You don't know if they legal or no. You got to zip tie
Motherfucker,
these
why
motherfuckers.
don't you zip tie your dick like your wife did?
See, this motherfucker mind resort to gay and faggot every fucking time. Every other word out of his mouth is something queer.
She pulled that zip tie tight, didn't she?
This motherfucker is LGBT,
Does it hurt, Mike? Does it hurt? Did you tell her to pull it tighter?
Listen to this sick motherfucker.
Well,
Anything
Mike,
else you got
you
to
asked
say?
for it, Bubba.
The goddamn elite. You know, you just mad because Mike is. I'm trying to teach you something and tell you something.
You
And
can't
Stanley
teach
is
me
sitting up
nothing.
here.
You're trying to
Stanley is spreading
Stanley
misinformation.
You're trying to teach me.
Stanley, you're spreading misinformation.
Stanley, doesn't
Who
it
wrote that
upset
fucking
you
article
in
you
the
read?
least that these tethers come over here and
Well, man, hold
Does
on,
not
hold on.
affect
I'm gonna let you
it,
go to it,
dude.
man.
have as the black
Look, man, I'm
It
gonna let
doesn't
you go.
affect,
But hold on, Stanley, who wrote that fucking
when
paper,
I
that
flip
article?
the light switch on, the lights come on.
Stanley, who?
No, it
Stanley,
doesn't affect me.
who wrote that fucking article you read?
Stanley says zip tie, you know.
I'm sorry, what? You mean
Who
the
wrote that article you read about that you were just mentioning?
Well, I don't know.
You said, have you ever read it? You read that shit in the paper. Who wrote it?
Well, I don't know.
So you don't know if these people are legal or you don't, or they not.
You know what? Let me put it to you this way.
You know, it's
Your
misinformation.
your name was not mentioned in the article. Do you even exist?
So you support these motherfuckers terrorizing your community.
I literally think that people like you are over exaggerating.
And just because you was born back then, you think you got to adapt to your environment now. You got to worry about now. It's not 1960.
This is the wonderful thing about the time when I was
It's
born.
not 1960, Stanley.
Let me tell you. Let me finish. The wonderful thing about the time that I was born, I bend your dumbass to my will. I bend people around me to my will because I know how to win. You don't, little boy.
Well, you're not winning, Stanley, because you accepted.
Dude, how am I not winning?
Didn't I just let you go,
How
Stanley?
the fuck am I not winning?
That's a question. You said how.
Bitch,
So that's the question.
tell me how I'm not winning.
And then you threw the ad hom begin with.
So you can't answer that question because you actually don't know.
I'm not gonna
You
answer that shit till
actually
you
have-
answer my question.
You are literally
You beating around the
talking
bush.
through the
You won't even
hole
answer a question.
in your motherfucking Fruit of the Loons.
You doing the same thing that John guy did on that goddamn
How
debate you
am
were
I
watching.
not winning, Mike?
Because you're doing the same thing that John guy was doing on that
How
debate you were
am
just
I
watching.
not winning?
You're not answering the
Mike?
question.
Bitch, there's no
See,
question.
you threw
to
another ad
answer.
hom in
There
there, and
is
then you
no
not.
question to answer. My
Well,
question to you, sir, how is Stanley not winning?
Because Stanley, you are
have
not
no
winning
fucking
because
clue what you're talking
you are
about.
not winning
Dude.
because you are agreeing with. You couldn't even tell me who wrote the goddamn article you read.
Dude, you don't even know. I didn't even tell you the newspaper I read it out of. Now, did I?
Yeah, you did not. But that's what I'm saying. You can't come on here and say
It's
you read it
winning,
and
Mike.
then Not,
Who is
and then you get
winning
mad
right?
at me for having
Who
something to say
is,
about it.
dude? I don't get mad at you. I pity you.
You getting mad because I have something to
Hey,
say about it.
Mike,
And you, so
Mike,
Stanley, would you agree that that's misinformation? Would you agree that
Mike,
that's misinformation?
Mike. How am I not winning?
Would you agree that that's misinformation?
How am I not winning?
If you didn't name the article, the paper, if you couldn't name the
Dude, that
author,
is so few minutes ago.
I'm still on it because you're gonna get to the bottom of it. You're
Dude,
not going.
you have to keep on it because you can't tell me how
You're not
I'm
gonna.
not winning.
You're not gonna spread misinformation.
Who are
Bitch,
you, the
you're the
information person?
misinformation.
That's what's wrong.
Letting
That's
you
what's
up on my
wrong now.
panel is misinformation. Dude, people think I respect you.
That's what's wrong. Oh, you don't have to.
That's
I don't care
that's
what people think, Stanley.
misinformation.
You worry. That's your problem, Stanley. You worry about what people think.
Dude, I let you up on this goddamn panel, and people think, well, that Mike 123, hey, Stanley lets him up. He must be okay.
That's what
Motherfucker, that's misinformation.
You worry about what people think. You can
I
stand.
think
It's
you
misinformation if
literally
you can't
half the time
articulate
have no clue.
the paper.
Dude, what planet are
If you
you
can't
on? Do
articulate
you
the
even
author that
know
wrote that,
which planet you're on?
so it's at this
Do you
point it's
even
just
know
speculation. Is
that
what
you?
you're doing. Is
Hey,
speculation.
if I asked you which planet you're on, would you be able to answer the question?
Motherfucker, I'm on Mars. Is that what you want to hear?
You know what? I thought so. Motherfucker, you don't even know which planet you're on.
You couldn't even
So
fucking tell me the author, so you're spreading.
don't tell me about
So you're trying to
misinformation.
overtalk is what you're doing now. It's trying
Oh,
to
dude, I can do
trying to
better than
derail.
overtalk. I can take you off the panel and overtalk. So, dude, stop acting like motherfucking Fonzie on Happy Days. Motherfucker, you're not the Fonz.
And then what you motherfuckers did in Georgia, you motherfuckers, you had your girl, Fannie Willis, with that fake ass indictment on my boy Trump.
Dude, you call the president your boy?
And
Dude,
she
that
got
is
that
so-
motherfucker.
that is so-
She got that
that is so
motherfucker special
disrespectful.
prosecutor. With
Motherfucker,
all them
you don't
bullshit
even
ass
respect
34
your
felony
own
counts.
president.
Come on, man, your
The
mind is fucking
president is your boy?
Stanley, your mind is fucking weak.
Yeah, he just blew up another fentanyl boat too. Just
It's
now
good. Keep them
happened.
coming.
Breaking news.
That's good.
Hey, you know what?
Breaking
One of
news,
these days,
another
he's
blow.
gonna run out of boats to blow up.
So
Hey,
what,
your
Stanley?
boy,
Did you
hey,
get
Mike,
Stanley? Let me
hey,
ask.
Mike,
Let me ask you a serious
hey,
question,
Mike,
Stanley.
hey, Mike, your
Did
boy
you get
blew up another
Did you get your
boat.
food stamps this month, Stanley? It's the first. Did
You
you
know
get
what,
your food stamps?
dude? I did better than that. I motherfucking sold them.
You
For
sold
a
your food
profit.
stamps and you admitted to a
For a
crime
profit,
online?
baby. For a profit.
You admitting to a crime that you sold your food stamps?
Hey, for a profit, bitch. Now
That's a
How much did you
federal
make?
crime.
Motherfucker, call the cops, bitch.
Well, man, you're a federal agent.
That's a federal crime. I'm coming to arrest you, Stanley.
He admitted to it.
Motherfucker, I got 3 steps up the porch. Do you think you're sober enough to climb them?
Oh, but what I was going to ask in regards to the food stamp thing, what do you think about that, Stanley? Did they get them or what?
Did they get what?
Did they get I know the government still shut down, but I heard that a couple of judges said that they had to pay it for the food stamp people. I think there's some bitches need to get up and work. That's what I think.
Good for you.
Well, you know,
And
sitting around having all these goddamn kids so you can depend on the fucking government.
You know what, you dumb
You got
fuck? You dumb fuck. Did you know that there are people
You
in
got
the
motherfucker
military
JB
who get-
Smooth.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm tired of your dumb ass. Did you know that there are people in the military like E1s and E2s who get food stamps? You dumb fuck. Did you know that?
That's their problem. Did you know?
Okay.
Can't they go
So
to the mess
see,
hall?
this is the problem I have with these low IQ motherfuckers. Now, we have people who might die for their country on food stamps. That in and of itself is problematic. And listen to
Yeah, I agree,
Helmet.
Stanley.
Listen to Helmet Head here. Oh, that's their problem. Bitch, they might sacrifice for the country, you dumb fuck. This is the same fucking single digit IQ motherfucker who has these warped views on Americans should suffer to get rid of immigrants. Mike, I'm just glad there are not a lot of Americans like you. Your boy, Mr. President, my boy, is going about it all wrong. All right, good.
We love you, Mike.
No, we don't.
Nice to confirm it.
That's a good dog. Good little dog right there.
Is that a Rottweiler?
You're way out
No.
for a few more days, buddy.
What I was saying, Stanley,
if you
you
really
motherfuckers
try
from the
Oh, wait,
military, yes.
motherfucker, are you interrupting my goddamn dog video? What kind
But
of
you got Stanley, but it's
what kind
scams
of
in the
foul
military.
motherfucker comes up here and ruins a cute puppy video? You
Not
monster.
all these people that go and serve
You
and
are
come
a
back.
goddamn monster. Don't interrupt my puppy magic, bitch.
Stanley, but let me just say real quick, and I'll be quiet. I'll mute up. after I say this. Not all these people that come back from the
Motherfucker, I
military.
want to watch the puppies.
Okay,
Shut
you
the fuck up.
gonna get to it here in a second.
Stanley, is that a Rottweiler, Bubba?
Not all these motherfuckers
No,
that come
it's
back
a
from the
it's a
military.
Stafford. If it's
They go to the VA and fake these injuries is what they do.
It's this channel
So
is called Putty the Dog.
military, these military people, they fraud the
This
government.
bitch. Dude, you never overtalk my goddamn Staffordshire Terrier videos, you whore. I've been following Putty the Dog for probably 3-4 years now. I used to have a pit bull mix that this dog, the one on the sofa here, she's a female, reminds me of my dog, except she was white, with some black spots. I love the breed. They are annoying, but they're also very loving and very loyal. So
I got 3 cane corsos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much does it cost to feed those damn things?
Oh man, it's a lot. They're almost so much I won't get rid of them.
No, don't do that.
I'm not though. I need them. They protect my property.
I see. Well,
I'm thinking about getting 2
just
more.
I like the breed. They're just annoying, but they're kind of needy, kind of clingy. But I just, it was funny because, I grew up with German Shepherds, but my son wanted this dog, and anyway, I fell in love with the breed.
You seen the dog that looked like a goddamn bear?
Stanley wasn't that
Well,
a
what do you mean a bear? You
Labrador?
mean a German Shepherd?
No, it's a
Wasn't
dog that's
that a
big. That
Labrador
motherfucker look like a
looking
bear.
dog?
I can't think of the breed, dude. I don't know that I like super large breeds. Everyone wants something like a Belgian Malinois, but those motherfuckers, dude, you better have a whole lot of time to dedicate.
Yeah, them motherfuckers.
They are super athletic, and they're too much dog for most people.
Yep.
But these little Staffordshire Terriers, and this family, Putty, she used to be a puppy, and they got another little puppy here. I just, I like.
Greyhounds is some good dogs too.
I really wish I could get another one, but you got to be a responsible dog owner, and
Yeah, them greyhounds is some good dogs too.
You know what? Again, too much exercise. These little terrier mixes, they tend to not need a hell of a lot of exercise, though they can. They're just a good kind of intermediate dog mix.
Stanley,
They
you've
like to
been
be
wanting to
outdoors
get
and
a
stuff,
dog
but they
for a
can
while now.
also be apartment dwellers.
You've been wanting to get a dog now for a while, Stanley. You ought to just get one.
No, it would be irresponsible. At some point I'm gonna have to travel more, between here and Savannah. And it's just too much trouble. But
I
who
see.
knows? If a little puppy ever wandered in, I'm not gonna give it
I
a
could
I'm not
just
gonna
travel
shoo
with
it
you
away.
in the car, Stanley. Like
Dude,
you could have
they
your
are a
little.
pain. Dogs are a pain in the ass. They're like kids. Dogs are a lot of responsibility.
They act like mice.
I love my
Yeah,
dog.
you can't just put them outside, and no, you actually have to get shots. And I remember after my wife died, the first time my son and I went down to visit my father-in-law in Tennessee. We were up in Northern Virginia, and just fucking boarding the dog for a week, dude. It had to have like 2 or 3 shots. It was just a pain in the ass. And then, funny enough, we come back and dude, seeing my dog at the shelter, when she came out, it was just like one of these videos, a homecoming video. I don't know what she was thinking, but she was just over the motherfucking moon. It was almost like a Charlie Brown cartoon. However,
it is a
well,
commitment, Stanley.
my son and I, we picked up the
It's a
dog in the
commitment.
rental car. We picked up the dog in the rental car. Well, little did I know, I'm like, well, we could go all the way home and come back and pick up the dog, or we can just put the dog in the rental car and, make one trip. Well, it turns out that, God damn it, having pets in a regular rental car, you can't do that. Apparently, people are allergic to dogs, so it's understandable. But dude, they charged me like $200 extra.
Damn.
It's just too goddamn much work to deal with the dog, especially to travel. Dude, I'm 60. Maybe if
Well,
I
it is
move
a commitment, Stanley. I've been like Sam Fisher's getting
T-Spell.
kind of old. He's going on
I
10
want
years
one.
old now.
I want if I could get
So-
like some sort
I'm
of
thinking
pit bull
about getting
terrier
a
mix.
new puppy, but
I'm just not going to do it. It's just, I'm pretty settled, but it's just irresponsible. Dogs need walks and all that stuff, and you got to be responsible. T-Spells, hit the lake, lady. I haven't talked to you in quite some time. Good to see you.
So, Stanley,
So,
let me ask you this real quick. What's more important,
Right.
a dog or this government shutdown?
What? Whoa.
Because
The
I was
dog.
talking, you put me in the back, but
The
what I was
dog.
getting,
The
what I was
dog.
getting to is a lot of you
dog.
military people come over here. That's why the government shut down right now. Y'all come over here and fraud the system with these fake injuries. And
yeah,
I've heard
the
it. I've
dog
seen
is
it
more
firsthand.
important.
Wait, did this motherfucker just say
I've heard it and I've seen it
injuries?
firsthand. Y'all come over here, y'all come back. You might not have been deployed. A lot of you people don't get deployed, but y'all come back and y'all fake
You
these
do
injuries.
realize that people periodically die just in training accidents? Did you know that?
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. When was the last time a death
Oh
was
my
reported
God.
during training?
Dude, you know what? The drunker you get, the more deplorable you get.
Are you willing to tell me when was the last time that happened?
Every time you get like this, I think of the Minions movie.
Are you willing to tell me when was the last time a reported death
You
was
are just
happened during
a
training?
big ass yellow minion.
Okay,
Hey,
that's enough.
T-Spells, for some reason your connection.
Yeah,
I'll
but
give
you're
it a
trying to
minute.
derail the conversation. You showed the dog.
Dude,
And,
if I wanted to derail this conversation, I'd boot you off
well,
the panel.
you need to shut the fuck up and just listen sometimes.
T-Spell,
Mike,
hold on.
Mike trying to teach you something.
Okay, bitch. T-Spells, who I like infinitely more than your fucking demented ass. What's up, T-Spell?
Hi,
How you doing?
Stanley. Can you hear me?
You
It has
like all
been
these women on this
forever.
YouTube.
Hey, T.
Hi, guys. Oh my gosh, I miss you guys.
Stanley is an internet
Well,
hoe.
where
That's
have
what
you
he is.
been? By the way, how is your leg? You had
T-Spells, can you hold
knee
on one
injury,
second?
right?
I was rudely in the
Okay, bitch,
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it. He's expendable.
I'm so sorry. Oh my, stop it, Stanley.
Expendable.
How's your last time I talked to you, it was a knee injury, right?
Yeah, so thank God that I can run now, but I can hear like the clicking in my knee still.
Dude, hey, you know what? You never, I think the extent of the injury you had, and you're in your 30s, right?
Yes, I'm 35.
Okay, dude, once you get, say, even 30, 20s are pretty much the last time you can do, an extensive like orthopedic type injury and get away
Yeah.
with.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get in your 30s, there will always be consequences.
Yes. You know how I know, Stanley? Because I went to therapy for 3 months, and guess what? I can still I'm a bit of
Well,
a
I'm talking
runner.
about the fucking government shutdown. You talking
Oh
about a
my
dog
God.
and
You know what? I try to be polite to this YN.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, since you got him off, I didn't want to be rude to him because I don't know him, but
You stay. I haven't seen you in what, a year? I haven't talked to you in
yeah,
a year or more.
I
You can wait.
know. So I went to therapy for 3 months, right? And I'm a bit of a runner. I can run now, but guess what? I went to therapy for 3 months. I did all the exercises they told me to. I stretched with them, with the damn therapist
Oh,
for three
did they use
months.
the straps and stuff? Dude,
It's
I stopped going to therapy because I literally called her a witch.
my Why did you do that? Now I need to know
Dude,
the
it
story.
hurt. No, dude, they whip out like straps, and I'm like, no,
You need
I'm
to do
done.
it. You need to do it.
No, you know what? I literally quit early. I wasn't doing it.
Oh
It's
my
like,
God,
dude,
Stanley.
dude, I don't. It
Stanley is
could have
for your
resulted in
benefit.
tears, dude. It hurt
I know.
immensely.
I know. Trust me, I know. And
Really, tell me, so you're running.
yeah, so I can run, but guess what? I can hear like there's this little click that's just never gonna go away. It's never gonna go away. I accepted it. So I just, you know what? I said I'm not gonna give up on my exercises or anything. I know that if I do not work out, it's just gonna get worse for me.
Well, that's true.
So
Because
so
what's
yes.
going to happen is osteoarthritis.
Exactly, and I don't want that. I'm 35. Once I hit 40 and I stop working out, it's just gonna get worse. So I'm just
Well, the thing
yeah.
is I mean, um, yeah, you won't. I mean, if it's literally something, because there's some people who you have to exercise. You just don't feel right if you don't.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been like that, except when I was really young. I ran cross country in high school and college,
Mm-hmm.
and in the Navy, um, the first part of when I was in the Navy, I just didn't feel right
Mm-hmm.
if I didn't actually, and it wasn't, you know, they used to run us in formation,
Mm-hmm.
and I actually had to go, hey, senior chief, I can't. I can't run in formation. I have to go at like a 5-minute mile pace, or it hurts me almost.
But
So,
what hurts? What's wrong
luckily they
with?
just let me, they just let me go. I couldn't run in formation. I had to do, 5 to 6 minute. Your body requires it. Now, at some point it won't, but when you're young like you are, even in your 30s, you got to do your own pace. And
Mm-hmm.
you don't sound like someone who's ever going to be able to not work out. You're going to
I
have
don't
to.
want to. I don't want to.
Right.
And it's so crazy that you say that because I was gonna say that just now. Like I know that you've mentioned before that you were in the Navy, so I'm
Mhm.
thinking that you were always used to that, and and I'm always picturing you working out even at this age.
Dude, I hated the gym. I would run 20 miles. I hate weights. I just,
But you
you
did
know,
it for a really long time.
I ran more than I would always skip out the weight room. No, it's like, ooh, you know,
But I think that's
couple.
optional in the army, right? Like in the
Well, in the Navy, it's definitely optional. If you're actually a competitive runner, like in college, you actually do have to, like, they're going to make you do it.
Mhm.
Um, the Navy's optional. If you can do push-ups, you don't really need to do weights.
Right.
So what else have you been doing? You're
Um,
back healthy and running.
well, I am grateful that I do work from home. However, working 8 hours a day, sometimes that gets you pretty lazy, and sometimes I do
Yeah,
find myself not working out at days at a time, and that makes me really depressed and stressed out. I'm not gonna
really.
lie to you.
So what are you going
Yes.
to do now that it's colder?
Well, I actually, that's funny because I actually signed up for the gym again so that way,
No.
now that it's colder, I really I can't go on runs anymore. So
Really?
I
Why
did
not?
that. I did that and I regretted it so bad. My ears were like literally like ice cold. And I'm like,
So don't
okay, yeah,
gym up.
I need to sign up for the gym again. This is not gonna work out. I really
Now, do
I
they
go
have
on these runs
tracks?
for my
I mean,
mental
do they have
health.
gyms with sometimes these larger, like huge gyms will have tracks. You know what I'm
No,
talking about?
I go to a commercial gym, so it's like a garbage gym, It's just like the little machines, whatever.
Mhm.
I
How
don't
about
have all that
bikes?
extra
Like
stuff.
what are they? A
Yeah,
Peloton type thing?
yeah, I have that, but I do like just regular exercises like lunges, cardio, some
Mhm.
weights. But really, my passion is running. I love to run
Yeah,
because it really does help my mental health a lot.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I
Seriously.
know exact, dude. You just kind of zone out. um, no, I ran cross country. I would rather just point me in a direction and I'll just run.
Right. Yeah, but I know they made
Especially
you do that.
especially if it's off road. So
Yeah. I know they made you do that. They made you do that. How old are you
not
now,
in the
Stanley?
Navy.
Not
Not
in
in
the
the Navy.
Navy. How?
No. No, as long as it's kind of hard to maintain. When we were underway, I was on a destroyer and you can run on the weather decks, but all the way around the weather deck, shoot, it's probably not even an eighth of a mile. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you wind up, as long as you can maintain the cardio, which is the running, it's not that hard to pass a PT test.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to
But
be in peak physical condition
but
to
didn't they make you like didn't they throw you into the freaking ocean and
no.
yes they
Um
did.
Now, no. Now they would throw you in the pool. You have to do like the 40-foot tower and stuff like that.
So they never threw you in
Um
the ocean. There's no way.
well, I've been thrown in a pool, but no, not the ocean.
I seen them throwing them in the ocean. That is so freaking
I
scary.
wasn't a seal.
But you're in the
I
freaking
was
Navy.
from-
You're supposed to learn how
no.
to swim in the ocean.
Well, yeah, I've done it. I can, but no, they didn't just throw you in. As a matter of fact, they're not going to throw you in without a dude. They do have like life vests. They're not going to just throw you in.
I thought they just threw you in raw dog in there.
There's certain like the SEALs. Who knows what they're going to do? Shit, they might throw you off bridges. But no, I did ships. I was the surface warfare. Bridge watches. I wasn't a SEAL.
It sounds so scary.
No, it's not that scary. It's a young person's game. Like in your 20s, you're not scared of much.
Yeah, because and especially if you're a male.
Right.
I feel like
I didn't start like being real cautious about physical risks until I was married and had a child. Once you start settling down, you do actually start going, well, maybe I shouldn't jump out of that plane.
Oh my God.
Like this.
Yeah, I understand. But how have you been though?
I've been perfectly fine. My son's at Georgia Tech, finally got him in college.
Nice.
And, dude, I got an empty nest. That's why I
Wow.
do shows.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. I'm actually, probably a little bit too sedentary, but no, I honestly can't complain.
Yeah, you can't complain, Stanley, to be honest. You did your
Just about
time,
politics.
you did what you had to do, and now you're just hanging out.
I should probably do more. I think since I talked to you, my mother died. It'll be
Really?
3 years from this January. My father's still around.
Wow.
So there are things to do, but there are things to be thankful for. I honestly, dude, look. My son's got a full ride to Georgia Tech.
Nice.
I literally, I'm one of the luckier people.
Yeah. That's amazing. Your son got into Georgia Tech. How old is he? He's like 19 or something?
Yeah, he's 19. He's
that's
doing
it.
his sophomore year this year. But no,
Nice.
he earned it.
Wow.
He's a really good kid. He actually is smart, and even when he was little, you might have to tell him 8 times, but eventually he but he would listen. You could reason with him. You could tell him this is why it needs to be done this way. He's always been good that way. So, he earned his way. I didn't do it for him.
Yeah. That is amazing though. That's really cool.
So what have you been doing on? I think I saw you over at CT show maybe a month or 2 ago. Do you still?
I try to go. I just go on there when when there's like something funny. I'll get it when JP is on. You know JP,
Oh
right?
my God! You know what? I don't go on when JP's up there.
When JP's on there, it's like a whole spectacle, and it's hilarious. I go on there like I don't really have the time anymore as I
Right.
used to. So I just go on there whenever I see something funny, I'll be like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna watch just a little bit and just try to do my work at the same time or whatever. But I'm not on there as I used to. I wish I could be on the internet as much as I could, but I can't.
You're
But yeah,
you're gonna be the better for it.
I've
Don't
just been
don't be
trying
as
to.
warped as we internet people are.
Yeah, I've just been trying to like just
Okay,
work
this is
out.
enough. This is enough. I gotta
Who's
go.
Yeah, okay,
this?
Mike. You know what? It's Mike again. I think Mike would you mind talking to Mike a little bit? I think he just feels left out.
Nah, go ahead,
I
Mike.
know,
What
I
you gotta
know,
say?
I know it's weird. He's a grown ass man, but he just feels left out. It's like you know how kids are sometimes. If mommy's on the phone, that's what this feels like, to be honest. All right.
What were we talking? Okay, what
Okay,
were we
Mike.
talking
Okay,
about? The government shutdown?
so
We're gonna
T
listen to you
T
now,
Sp-
Mike.
T Spells,
Yes, sir.
how you doing? With all due respect for you tonight, you doing okay
Good. How
tonight?
are you doing?
Oh shit, I'm good. Mike is
Feel
always
free to
good.
trash him if he
Hold on,
gets to you
Stanley,
too much.
Stanley,
Yourself.
Stanley, stand down.
You have carte blanche.
Stand down. But what I was trying to
Stand down.
I was getting around to, but T Spells, yeah. I was
Yes,
going to
sir.
ask you. I was going to ask you. Before I was rudely interrupted in the middle of a conversation when you joined the panel.
Oh, wow.
I just wish you would have kind of stood down a little bit and just let
Well,
us.
I'm sorry, but the host of the show, he wanted to talk to me. We haven't spoken in a long time, so I
Yeah, you could
apologize
have
for that.
waited. Yeah, it's
Well,
okay.
okay, whatever.
It's okay, but
Ooh,
I'm not trying
boy.
to be rude to you or anything. But I did want to know.
Mike,
So
you need to stop that shit, bitch.
you need to kiss my asshole. What you gonna do? But T Spells, what spell? Where did you come up with the name?
Oh no, I don't know. I don't even know. I just came up with it randomly,
Sounds
honestly.
kind of witchy.
I'm not a witch.
Sounds T spells like you
I
putting
might be a
spells in people's
witch
teeth.
if you want me to be a witch.
Uh, but it kind of
No,
sounds like
don't
you're
follow up with his foolishness. Just
Stanley. Stanley, what I just tell you?
your phone into the panel,
See,
back in
Stanley
him,
hating.
and he'll behave.
Stanley like all these women. T spells. Stanley like all you women that come up here. These trans
Absolutely, I do, dumb
Stanley
fuck.
like all the
Why
women. These
would I
trans
not?
women. Stanley like all the
Oh my
women, the
god.
trans women, and
Are you wait,
every
hold
so
it. What
called
are you
women that
doing,
comes up
Mike?
here.
Why are you
Stanley, shut
calling
up
her
and let me speak.
trans?
I'm
Why are
talking
you
to
calling
T
her
Spills
trans?
right now.
Are you implying something
He
that you
said no. He's saying that you like trans women.
I do?
Yeah.
Well, then maybe that's why I like you, Mike.
I'm talking to
Wait.
Miss T Spells right now. But T Spells, before I was rudely interrupted again, what I was getting at is you say you like to run a lot, so that must mean you're in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I would say I'm in good shape. Yeah.
How did your knee get messed up?
This is actually embarrassing. This is actually a true story. There was a point in my life, a short um point in my life where I wasn't working out, and I said, okay, I need to just get up and start dancing. So I went on YouTube and I searched J Lo's Super Bowl performance, and I started dancing to that, and I started dancing really hard, and then my knee all of a sudden just
Oh, you were
dislocated.
gyrating that hard?
Yeah, it dislocated, and I was on the floor for a few minutes, and I thought I was gonna die, and then I went to the hospital, and yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry that happened to you, but hey, you sound Hispanic. Are you Hispanic?
Yes, my parents are Dominican. I was born here.
Oh, yeah, nice. But what I was, you were gyrating that hard, your knee gave out. Fuck.
Yeah, I
Damn, I feel
regret that
bad. I
really
kind of
bad.
feel bad for you, but sometimes you got to slow down. You know how to do the
Yeah,
salsa dance?
yeah. Trust me. I stretch before I work out and all that. I do all the
Well, you
procedures and
started
everything.
before, you was working out before, or you started after
No,
the
I
injury?
wasn't. I wasn't. I
Oh,
was I
okay.
was in
Mike,
my
what
lazy
this got to
mode.
do with anything, buddy?
Okay, T Spells, I get what you're going, but what I was saying, so you wasn't working out before the injury is why the injury happened, you think?
Yes, because I was like, okay, I have no strength. I need to build my strength again.
So what were
I
you
need
doing before?
the thing is that I work from home, so my ass is like sitting on this
Oh,
freaking
flat.
gaming chair all day, 8 hours a day for 5 days a week. So
Damn.
that's like the worst thing that you could do for your body.
Yeah, it is. You got to get up. You should have got you one of those stand up desks that raise up and down.
Yeah,
Instead of
and there's
just sitting.
actually
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But I get it. I hate that happen to you. I hate that happen. But And then what made you all of us? Oh, you must have been drinking the Super Bowl night.
No, I wasn't drinking. I just put on the performance, the Super Bowl performance.
So who is
And I
your
was like,
team?
I don't have a team.
Oh, okay. You were just
Yeah,
interested in the halftime
yeah,
show.
I just put on the J-Lo Super
Man,
Bowl
J-Lo sexy in the
performance. And I was like, okay, that's gonna get me hyped so that I can start moving my body. Because if you don't move your body, but then that was a mistake. So yeah.
But what I'm not understanding is
Mike's be moving his body
what I'm
too,
not
just like a
understanding.
woman.
T-Spells.
Hey,
What I'm not understanding
T,
is before the Super Bowl halftime performance, and you didn't dance at all, or you just stayed working a lot, or
Yeah, I was working a lot, so I wasn't moving my body at all. So I said, okay, you know what? It
or
would
what
be a good
song
idea.
did this happen to?
It was the J-Lo Super Bowl performance. Just, look it up on YouTube.
What year was this?
I don't know. Just look it up. Just put in like
So okay,
J-Lo.
I get you.
What you
Yeah,
gonna do,
yeah.
Mike? You
So
gonna twerk to it?
the next that I have a series of questions. I have a series of questions. So what?
okay, we're not doing a series
Well,
of
let me ask one
questions.
more question. Then let me ask one more
Okay, you
question.
got Mike. You got
Stanley,
one
one more question. Come on, man.
One more, Mike, please.
Maybe two,
Please
but
ask.
one more. But T-Spells. So, do you like Stanley, or
I love Stanley.
So, what do you love about Stanley?
Stanley, he
really?
expresses his opinions, whether you like it or not. Whether I myself personally agree with it or not. He is funny, and he's Stanley.
So, let me
I
ask
don't
you this: would you give Stanley the time of the day?
Well,
I'm
Stanley,
old, you dumb fuck.
Stanley and I have an age difference, and I have a certain respect for Stanley. So I don't know what you're talking about right now.
No, I
Okay,
asked that question because
can I
when Stanley was
expand on
talking to
that?
you,
See, I
Stanley, you cannot
literally
talk right now.
You know what? I'm gonna give this YN
You cannot talk
like
right
2 more
now.
minutes,
You can
and
hold
then I will
Stanley, this is
explain.
inappropriate.
Hold your mule, Stanley. Hold your mule.
I will explain.
Hold your mule, Stanley.
Mikey, girl, just get along with it, Bubba.
Hey, fuck you, dude. I told you I'd beat your bitch ass up,
Just
dude.
forgive Mike T. Spells.
But T Spells, what I was
I'm
saying, I
not his
know there's an
daddy.
age difference.
I didn't raise him.
I know that's an age difference. We know you couldn't raise nothing like me, Stanley. You
No,
couldn't.
but you don't understand. I met Stanley like when did I meet?
Would you meet him on CT channel?
I didn't personally meet him.
No, it was
but
on John's channel, I'm sure.
Was it on John's channel? I thought I met you on.
Dude,
CT's
you
channel.
know what? As a matter of fact, it was on my overnight show. I think the first time it was just Stanley versus the world at like 2:00 in the morning.
And you guys just hit it off?
And you guys, you in HB, was it HB or Porsche?
HB,
I mean, you
probably
knew
both of them.
Yeah, yeah.
T
That's
Spells, you're not the one that used
yeah.
to. You're not the one that used to talk with Angel, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't talk. I have a long time. I haven't spoken to Angel.
I know you, girl.
I don't speak to Angel anymore. I stopped speaking to him a long time
Well,
ago.
let me tell you something that's rather odd. Angel is doing well.
Oh,
Well,
Stanley,
I'm
we're not
glad.
that. All right, Stanley, that's not what we are
okay.
talking about right now.
Enough, Mike. No, but seriously, in all seriousness, yeah, Angel, he went through a trial or tribulation or two, but he's actually he's gonna make it. He's a good kid.
Did he stop telling
Yes.
people that they're N words?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
No, honestly, I wouldn't lie to you. He went through some therapy, or there was something major. So he, it was whatever the intervention, the medical intervention was, he is gonna be good. He is literally
Well, if you say
a
it, Stanley, then it's
no,
because
dude. He I keep calling you dude. You know what I mean.
No, you always say
he's
dude.
gonna-
I know that.
No, he's gonna be good. He's gonna make it.
Okay, if
He
that's
is
coming from
kinder.
you,
He
Stanley.
is sweeter. Honestly, T-Spells, he's gonna
Yeah,
make it.
I believe you because it's coming from you. That's the only
Right.
reason why I believe you. But I haven't spoken to him in like a year. I was
You'll
just like,
you'll run
okay,
into him.
yeah,
Don't.
no,
There's no
that's
rush.
it.
Y'all. You know, if you're online, you'll run into him. But take it from me, and you know me. Dude, I'll call a spade a spade. No, the dude is gonna make it.
Okay, that's coming from you.
He's
Something.
humble. He's talkative. He's just, whatever intervention. He's living with his sister, in her family. He's gonna make it, and it is so encouraging, to be honest. He's a good kid.
Coming from you, I'm just like, I don't even know what to say.
Hey, congratulations to him. Thank God that, and you know me, I'm a little bit of a nihilist. I can be cynical, but I like seeing success stories, and I honestly believe he's going to be a success story.
Coming from you, I feel the same way. Just because it's coming from you, if it were to come from
Well,
anyone
I
else, I wouldn't
appreciate
believe it. I wouldn't believe it.
Believe it. I don't know. Here for the tea, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, she will confirm the story. He's been on my show. He's been up on her show. No, it's a different angel. He's just pleasant.
Wow.
He's a good kid.
I've seen him pop up on CT's channel, but I didn't have the time to watch him on there, so I didn't know how he was acting or anything like that. So,
Well, I haven't seen him on CT's. You know how CT show can be.
Yeah.
However, I suspect I have confidence in him. And dude, I am about
Yeah.
as cynical as I'm as cynical as they come, but I honestly, if there's anything I could ever do to help him within my means, absolutely I would.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And you know
Okay.
me, dude, he was inward at this and inward that. Nope.
Right.
He has convinced me.
Whoa. I've missed
Well,
a
no,
lot,
he's
clearly.
living with his sister. He's in a good place. Whatever, there's therapies, there's meds, but dude, I'm just thrilled. Because, dude, no one wants to see, pain. No one wants to see,
Yeah.
just so even me, and I think I'm, I can be a dickhead, but not when it's
Yeah,
not
I've
necessary.
spoken to him for a long time, and I've tried to give him advice.
You'll be
I was even
surprised.
on the phone with his mother, and his own mother was giving him advice, and he wouldn't take it. And I'm like, okay, this is done. But now that this is coming from you, from you, Stanley, like I feel like I
Yeah.
know you to a certain extent.
Now
Like you saying this is
Speak
like a big
Radio
deal.
or somebody. His mother might have died. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she did. She did pass, unfortunately.
Okay, no. Speak Radio will vouch. Here for the tea. No, he has changed for much the better.
Wow. Okay. I don't I don't even think you know how I feel right now. Like you saying this, I'm like,
Well,
what the hell?
hopefully
I
happy.
missed a lot. I've missed a lot.
Yeah, well, but T-Spells, the thing is you should miss a lot. Dude, you have a life to live. You have had things to go through.
Right. Well, I'm very glad. I'm very glad to hear that, to be honest. I'm sure he's doing well right now.
He is. He's with his sister. I maybe talked to him last week. He was up on T's panel. I'll see him
Mhm.
every week, couple weeks. Up on T's panel or something like
Mhm.
that. But no, he's holding his own. You know, everything takes work. Everything takes maintenance. But I honestly have high hopes for him.
Right.
I don't know. How. I don't that he's doing well,
Mhm.
calm, contemplative, even thinking before he speaks. No, it's huge.
Stanley, I was so worried at one point because I have him on Instagram. I was so
Mhm.
worried at one point that I took it upon myself to DM his brother, and his
Mhm.
brother never even saw like he never even saw the message, because on Instagram it'll tell you whether the person saw the message or not. He never saw the message, so I was okay. So I
Mhm.
was like, okay, I give up. I tried calling him and whatever. I said, okay, that's it. I give up. Whatever happened. I can't do anything about it.
No, so you
Right.
guys was talking or something?
But what I want, and this is just old man. You will see him, on the YouTube streets. He's fine. So,
Yeah, well,
I
that makes me okay.
yeah, he'll be fine. And look, he's gonna be fine. If you run into him, you will be pleasantly surprised. I guess what I want to say is don't make the effort. You'll run into him.
Mhm.
If you
Yeah,
saw him
this
on
coming
CT's
from you,
channel,
I trust it. Trust me, I trust
well,
it.
see, that's kind of surprising. I'm not like, I'm not the anchor point of the internet, but dude, I call it like I see it.
Yeah. This is crazy. I need to see it.
So was you guys
You
talking
will.
or something?
Yes.
No, we were just
And
friends. Him and
oh wait,
Angel and I were
what
just
what do
friends.
you mean talking as in like back in the 80s? Are you talking? No,
I mean, you
motherfucker.
know what I'm
What
talking
is
about,
wrong with you?
Stanley.
Yeah, that's what he
And let
means.
me
But
let me
no, he was
also
just my
let me
friend.
also say this, and it's more for Mike's sake. Dude, I loved my mother. My sister is honestly probably outside. I got a couple, best friends like Navy buddies. My sister I've known for, she's 59. She's my best friend. And I wouldn't never say that in front of her. He might get the wrong impression. But no,
She's younger
dude,
than you?
16 months. I mean, I've
Okay.
literally known her forever. But where I'm going with this is that I think women are human beings. And that's pretty much it. This weird thing that they do on the internet, the red pill and the manosphere, those motherfuckers are boring. You don't,
Yeah.
when you meet a woman, you have to, that's what dating is for. And, the courting part, you figure out your roles. Now men tend to lead. Men are more assertive. It's a male
Their nature.
role. However, as soon as you start like men have to lead and women need to follow, dude, if you approach a relationship with a structural, idea of how a relationship should work, you feel your way into the structure. You build this, dude, you build the structure once you know there's fertile ground to build a structure on. And so many YNs, and I'm just going to call them YNs, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about.
Not the
Like
YN.
literally, like I don't even go up on the panels anymore
Why, Stanley?
because
Stanley,
they're
you're
morons.
entertaining as
These
hell.
these people do not want someone who knows what they're talking about.
Ay, ay, ay. You're
Oh,
entertaining as hell.
they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
I miss when you used to come on CT's panels and stir everything up.
You know what? I occasionally still go up there. You know, CT will let me up. Let me tell you the highest honor I've ever had on the YouTube panel.
Yeah.
And I don't, it was on CT's panel, and this is maybe a couple months ago now, but I went up there to talk about something specific. And, you know, I took Be Brave's small work. The one time I've encountered JP, dude, JP is a simpleton. Okay, he's not even like he's not in my city, let alone. So I dealt with him. Dude, JP, all you got to do with people like JP is use a word or two that they don't know. Send them to the fucking dictionary, and all of a sudden they're on their heels. But I got up there, and I can't remember who it was. It was Nas. You know who Nas 415 is?
I've seen that person in the chat.
Oh well, dude, he has a problem with me. So I get up on the panel, and Nas was like, "Oh, here's how much to get Stanley off the panel. I'm gonna pay to get him off the panel." You know what CT said? No, I want him on the panel. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Because
really?
when CT does that, is because you're entertaining.
Oh, well, I don't know that I was being entertaining, but I've never, dude, he refused a bounty. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I better watch my tongue now.
He only does that with a small amount. Like, he doesn't do that with just anybody. He'll just do that with a
Well, no, I was
very
useful
few.
for the panel. I don't, it's not a universal like every time, but I was useful for the panel. But the thing is I didn't even come up there with fire. I don't go on large panels anymore because it if you knew how much it just exhausts me.
It's like your energy.
I literally it literally takes me like a day because I'm an introvert by nature. And it takes a lot of energy to engage with all these people and battle them one by one, separating the arguments. And it's a lot of work. You can do 2 by 2, and then they all just it's a lot of work.
Trust me, I know. I've tried going on there, and I'm like, I can't even do it. I feel weird even just like talking on there. I feel like I'm rushing. I don't know. It's just a lot of energy.
Well, the thing is you literally have to drink your V8, probably go out, work out, and be high energy. But that's why I kind of I know I have to go on other shows. I'm advised because I do get in a subscription or two, but I'm just not. If I have to stay on my show and talk to you and JB and Mike, 2-3 people at a time, cool. I'm not doing these 10
Stanley the goat.
No, dude, a baa goat. But I got to do me, and I found it over the year. I'm just not built like a star, like a John Galt, like a CT. I'm just not them.
Yeah, you really gotta want to do it. Like,
right.
You really gotta want to do it, because even when I used to go on there, I used to just fuck around, try to like be funny or whatever. But then I'm like, all right, whenever I would even try to get into a conversation with someone, I'll be like, all right, that's enough. Like, I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just too much. It's a lot. And then like I also feel weird talking on you, like speaking on there and just looking at the comments and then like the person coming at you, and you're like, like it's a lot. I don't know how the fuck CT does.
Well, I think part of the problem, and I will tell CT, I will tell John Galt, I will tell, dude, they don't respect women, and it's really problematic to someone like me. Look, not every man is smart or cool. Not every woman is smart or cool, but I have found this framework of, and I'm gonna pick on Tough Guy. I don't know if he's listening and don't really care. If he has a problem, he'll find
Tough
me.
girl.
No, Tough Guy's actually he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
But
I used to
I
hate him,
remember
but then
now he's
yeah,
obnoxious.
I used to
He's
hate him, and then
obnoxious.
when he started like coming on there more, I'm like, oh, okay, I like Tough Guy.
Dude, you know what? Tough Guy is annoying. However, he's also extremely talented. And I have theme songs. He gave me
he does music.
pieces. Well, he gave me a couple pieces of original music for free. He's like, hey, and I don't know if you heard about the John Galt Rift, but now that I'm on my own with the channel, I was like, well, goddamn, I need a theme song, I need an outro, and I'm like, well, hey, Tough Guy gave me a couple pieces of music, dude. The motherfucker is no, but what I'm gonna say, he's also generous. Okay, he has not charged me. I'm like, well, Tough Guy, I've released a couple like short videos with just the theme music, gave him credit. That motherfucker, he literally is generous. Like he's like, oh, Stanley, I don't need money. He literally just said, here's some music, use it.
Yeah.
And no one does that.
Yeah.
He's a sweetheart. Now he is annoying. However, dude, no one does that, and I have to give him carte blanche. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and all of a sudden, I want to play my theme songs, but I'll resist.
Wait, do you have a theme song?
Yeah, I have.
I've never heard it.
Oh, you're gonna love this. Now there are two of them, and actually, I'm actually glad you're here. Because I think a lot of people, they kind of don't see the beginning. My show starts slow. I'll have like one or two or three people, and then eventually people file in. But this is Tough Guy's music, and it just, maybe he just knows me well enough. But there's two of them. In the second one, this is the second one. I'm actually proud of this, but here we go. And I'm glad you asked, dear.
Yeah, I'm curious. I wanna.
Yeah, let's see here. Hold on. There we go.
Welcome to the whoop-de-wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away
going
from
to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words to remind everybody, we do not owe white people shit.
Is a place.
I run the risk, and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious, who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
Yo, you got some money?
Do you know
We're
what
going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
That's something to do with me.
throw some cool
And from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen.
Well, I do know at one point Indiana was like the center of the clan.
Like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
always wanted to use that Audra Lorde quote. I know it sounds so stupid, but dude, she was awesome. And that we are afraid to speak. We're afraid to speak or not speak, therefore it is better to speak. That's awesome. I love
Well,
that quote.
that sounds groovy.
Well, that's Tough Guy. The voice, the whoop-de wop, and
Uh-huh.
it is a nonsense song, but it works as
It makes sense, right?
This show is literally about not much.
It makes sense
No, dude is brilliant.
for the theme.
Now here's the other one, and I like, and I do need to work on the one I just showed. It needs editing. It needs to be more complete. But this one, this one was done in anger.
Bro, like listen, right? I don't like Stanley.
That shit trash, man.
The only person I have been with Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what's the up. He's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem.
Okay.
I literally said they need to
You
understand
gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
and just assume their character by stereotype.
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
Do I think it's okay?
That probably needs some work too. But
both
it
sounds
just
are like
worked.
different. Like,
Right,
but it fits the theme though.
right.
It makes sense.
I think the theme that I want,
With all due
is,
respect, I think it's trash. Stanley, you could do better.
it was
Wow.
Portia. Literally, it was Portia who came up with the name of the show. It's like she was like, "Well, Stanley, it always seems like you against the world."
That's what's wrong, man. People think
I was like,
people agree with everything people do. Nobody have pushback. That's what's wrong. And you get
you
mad when
want to
somebody
talk,
have pushback.
Mike.
That shit is trash to me.
Mike, you want to talk with the pretty lady, don't you?
I'm married,
Stanley,
sir.
if you were to come on CT's channel more often, you would have more
You called her
viewers
a
on your
dude, so
YouTube
I'm kind
channel.
of skeptical. Is that a
Well, wait, hold it. Me
Well,
or Mike?
she is beautiful though.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you know what, T? I don't want to do it.
You're a
No,
character.
no. T, if you knew how much hearing people who don't know much about anything upsets me, it is. I literally have thought, like, how can people be so stupid? And I know it sounds so elitist or something like that, but people come up, they are so sure of their points, and they just literally are wrong.
No, but that's the whole point, though. You come on there as a character, as you, as Stanley
No,
Cross.
no. I can never be. I literally come up as me. I
As
don't
you,
do.
right, as Stanley Cross yourself.
Well, see, I've never code switched. Even as a kid, I don't code switch. But I know what you're saying, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do it. Do you know who Sharon Bracey is?
No.
Okay. Well, he's kind of politically aligned. He tends to be a little on the left. And it was something that should have been simple, some Supreme Court case. And he made a statement, and I'm like, well, no, you're wrong about this. Well, Stanley, you need to go out. He didn't. Well, he knew who I was. And I wasn't on the panel. I was in the chat, but it's like, dude, how can you? People are dumb on both sides of the aisle, and I think, and this is going to be a weird statement from, and a black man who is old, but dude, black people are the least. Black people should always be smarter than everyone else in the room. Okay, this bullshit, dude, you need to know more. You need to know the history. If it's true, and I do think it's true, that America is against black people. Now that's kind of controversial. America's racist. It's not necessarily against black people per se, but if you know this, why aren't you prepared to deal with it? Hip hop is not going to save you, when you go to the boardroom and you want to run a company. Stop why are we competing? Why are there black jobs? Which is one of my favorites. Why are there black jobs? Why is any job that's not CEO or doctor or lawyer or engineer, why aren't those black jobs? And if you can't answer that question, then we're wasting our time. And I don't want to, I can develop the argument. I know it's a little bit much T-spells, but it's good to see you. And that's why I don't like going up on these 8-person panels, because most of the YNs up there don't think what I do. No, they seriously aren't good at critical thinking. And I just don't want to deal with it.
Well, it's kind of like, you make a lot of good content on there when you hop on CT's channel. You really do.
Well, I have a channel now. I can make the content here.
I know, but it's just so. I know that you're giving, like your own authentic opinion or facts or whatever, but it just makes such great content when you go on there that, like, because CT's channel is very based. However, he does listen to people
did you
like
say
you.
Based
Like it's very
what?
based. Oh well, okay. So
In
based is kind of like it's kind of like slang.
Dude,
Based is kind of like slang. Like it's very one-sided. Like it's very right-winged or whatever. So when people like
the thing is they know when I come up there which side I'm going to lean on. People kind of know who I am and where I'll lean.
Like people already know you. It's kind of like Linwood. When Linwood, I freaking love
my God.
when Linwood comes on there.
I think Linwood's a moron.
I love when he comes on there because
he's
just
really
distorts the whole thing. Like he freaking, I'm like, oh my God, like I love when he comes on there. He's hilarious. Even though he's like being genuine, he's literally being genuine, but it's just like, he distorts the whole thing.
That young man, the Neely Fuller, the Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, I know all that shit too. He's wrong. You know what? I'll think more about it. Honestly, T, if you think I should, I'll consider it, but it's stressful.
It is. I know it's stressful for fucking Linwood. He's threatened CT to fucking. He's threatened CT and he's told him he's gonna fucking kill him. So it's okay.
What?
Yeah, he's said it to CT several times, like, and he'll like make this sign with his hand, like, like a gun.
When that's months ago, right? Because I think I've heard CT talk about that.
He'll make like this thing with his hand where like he's like shooting a gun. I'm telling you, it gets freaking wild.
I don't find stuff like that funny.
No, I know, but it's You don't understand it. Like
You you were just messy.
you know what it is? It's just that CT knows he's really not gonna do that in real life. So it's
I
just
also have to give CT a little respect. He's always been, for some reason, CT has always been.
he's
I
been
don't know. I
partial,
think
I
he
feel
just
like.
thinks I'm old. He thinks I'm old, and we don't want to hurt the old man's feelings. I honestly believe that. But he's a
Well,
good. CT's a good guy.
he tries to protect the people who are against, the theme of the show, because you guys are needed for the show, because you can't just like, oh yeah, I agree. That's boring. You
Right.
know? So we
Well,
need people like
there's
you on the show.
I'll come in hot. Like, there are people up there like Geotron and fucking Red Dead Recovery dumbass. Dude, I come after them. Dude, I can also just mock them because I think it's funny. But it takes a lot of work to do it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I just go on there, just I can't watch the whole
I
freaking show. That's just impossible.
I can't believe you go up there. You are brave.
No, I used to go up there. I haven't gone up there in a long time.
Well, tell you what, maybe we'll make a mutual suicide pact. We'll just go up there. We'll just go up there together.
Oh my goodness. See, that would be good content right there. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, see, I don't care about the content that much. But let me ask you a question. I mean, where are you outside of, like, are you attached? Are you moving on? Because, and here's where I'm coming. I know I'm going to sound such a father, but dude, you're like, well, in all honesty, you are one of the people I would think that, my God, she's got to have a family. Like, what?
Well, it's complicated.
Understood. Well, you don't
I
have
know.
to do anything you don't want to do. Talk about what you don't want to talk about. But
Yeah. I don't.
Let me put it to you this way: it would be a loss to America if you, put yourself in a, think about it. Put yourself, there's a man out there for you. I hope it would be a loss, and I'm trying to be as classy. Dude,
You know what,
are.
Stanley? I'm gonna say this. I am thankful. I am very grateful that certain situations did not work out. I will say that.
Really?
Yes. I'm
Let me ask
35.
a direct question. Since you're
course.
here and I'm gonna be messy.
Of course, go ahead. I don't care.
Well, you're 35. So I didn't meet my, like, I knew I was going to marry my wife the first time I met her. Well, second time. First time I had an inkling. So I also think that sometimes, the upper 30s, the very early 40s, you might make a better parent. But I hope you're not letting men just kind of, you must meet the right man. And I'm not a praying dude, but you, and people, women like you, what else? America will be lost without you. And I sound so weird. I have had some beer, so I know I'm stumbling, but
I did drink
I
before
hope
this.
you understand where I'm going. We need people like you. We need people like, your future husband. Like,
Stanley, that sounds
smart,
so easy.
super
That
smart.
sounds so.
athletic, know how to raise kids.
Well,
You
look
know what
no
I think,
farther. I'm
Stanley?
here.
Oh,
You know what
fuck
I
you,
think?
JB. You're married.
I feel like some people just get lucky, and some
Dude,
people just
no. Some people get lucky. You will get lucky. I have a good feeling about you.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Stanley.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
telling you, this life. People think people don't understand how fucked up the world is outside of their own lives.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something, young lady. And this is from the heart. And now that you're here, I got a couple more. I got a couple more Guinness stouts, and then I will go to bed. I T spells. I know I'm a man, but I don't. You're gonna get lucky because you're grounded, you're smart, you're humble, you're athletic. You got a lot of things going on for you. And here's why I say this. I literally met my wife when I was 38. She wasn't my
Really?
wife, of course. Um, it was total by accident. I moved up to Northern Virginia for a job, and being from Savannah, Georgia, I
Wow.
knew what the coast was like and all this stuff. So I'm up there, and I'm like, holy fuck! I wonder what it's like living in the mountains, dude. I almost moved to Troutville, West Virginia, which was right over the Virginia line. I almost had a place with a effing trout stream next to the house. And the only reason I didn't move there is, I had this weird, like, oh, it's West Virginia. And I asked the owner of the house because I was going to rent, just trying out places to live. And I asked the lady, and, well, how many black people live in your county? And the answer was one. And she's 9 years old. She's adopted. And I'm like, now, if you asked me today, I'd be like, I'm all in. I just moved up there. I didn't know the Shenandoah Valley. I didn't know mountain life. But where I'm going with this is I wound up moving up to Blue Mountain, up in the Blue Ridge, Warren County, Virginia.
Mhm.
So, I'll spare you the details. Maybe one day it'll make a good story. But my neighbor who helped me figure out how to do snow chains on a car, he asked me, well, hey, you want to, you don't know anybody. We're both Catholic, let's, you want to go down to my parents for Easter dinner. Motherfucker, I met, like, when I saw my wife, she had a great sense of humor. She was cute. So I'm like, ooh, on the way back to the mountain, I asked my future brother-in-law and my future sister-in-law, well, what's up with her? Well, as it turns out, the next time I met her, we were a couple. We just clicked. I was 38. I'd honestly just thought, well, I guess I'm gonna be one of these old bachelor types. It'll be
And how
a
old was she?
fucking lazy boy in a cardigan sweater. People asking me, well, Stanley, why didn't you ever get married? No, it was, dude. I'm not even a praying man. I'm like, I would be nothing without my wife. I knew
Wow.
the second time, dude, it was just like, it wasn't like, oh, hey, we're gonna get, it's on. I knew I had to earn her. Now, I knew there was a connection. She knew I knew. But then all of a sudden, the mountain bum, who can fucking drink all weekend and show up to work on Monday. And it wasn't like I didn't have a job. I mean, I was making good money and all that stuff. But all of a sudden, I'm like, I need to we are attracted, but all of a sudden I need to confirm. I knew her shit. I knew her mother and her parents before I knew her. I used to invent shit like, hey, mother and future mother-in-law, she taught me how to can vegetables so I could go down there and I could run into dude, I used to invent situations like, oh, you're here. I'm helping your mother can vegetables. It was awesome.
Wow.
I dude, it was the happiest fucking time of my life. I didn't even know I could be this happy. So all I'm saying is you're 35. God damn, it took me forever to get to this point, didn't it? You're 35. My wife, it was a year, like 11 months younger. Now she'd been married, she was widowed. So she had
Wow.
stepkids and all that stuff, but it just all worked out.
Wow.
The man is there. You just need to be you. Don't be mean. But
here I am right here.
Shut your ass up, Mike.
Yeah, it's getting weird that you hop in. Young lady, and I know I'm fucking 60. I can call you young lady. Just be you.
Yep, just
Right.
be you and I'm coming.
Okay, well, JB, don't
Oh,
go the
that's
way of a
JB.
don't go
JB, be
don't go
quiet.
the way of a Mike. Just be you, dear.
No, I
and you'll
know.
be
Trust me, Stanley. I'm always. You know what the problem is? Maybe I'm too authentic because
Well, then
that's how.
goddamn be.
And I'm always true to
Wait,
myself,
hold
and
it.
that's
What do you mean
why
by you're authentic? You
I'm
speak your
always
mind?
true to myself, and that's why I feel like I'm
That's
single
who you
till today.
he spells. Then you will definitely find someone. Be true to yourself. Don't ever betray yourself. Your man will want you to be true to yourself because he'll know that, oh shit, she's not pretending. She's not doing it. She wants to do it. There is literally, like, I want to know my wife is like on board with this. And one of the weird things, oddly enough, my son was my only child. He is my only child.
Yeah, I know.
So, dude, it was like special. It's like, motherfucker, I was 41 when he was born. Now I wasn't crazy, and he has to have the best this, that, or the other, but I knew that, the way I was raised, the way I was married, he is gonna be smart. My wife and I agreed. As a matter of fact, it's sort of funny. My son better be happy if this is gonna sound horrible, but he better be glad his mother wasn't around because she and I were like, motherfucker, Naval Academy with Marine option. It was like,
But
motherfucker, your ass is going to be at the Naval Academy and you're going to take the toughest option there because we think you can do it.
Stanley,
So
but
anyway, I've overtalked.
you no, you're not. But
And, Miss
you
T,
also
here for the tea. Hit the link, ma'am.
hit the link, T. Stanley, you also have to remember that you met your wife in a different time. Like this
Oh,
in
come
this
on
day and
now.
age.
Dude, it was 2006. It was 20 years.
2006.
It's not that long
Okay,
ago.
fine. But in this
No,
day
my
and age,
son was born in 2006. I met her in what, 2004? It is a 21st century, ma'am. we were fucking, it wasn't Daniel Boone's time out on the frontier.
Yeah.
And my point, T spells, my point is maybe you need to go, if you want to be authentic to yourself, then be authentic. It's not, you sweet women, nice women, good people, that's timeless. It's
But you know,
not,
I'm not even worried, Stanley, and it's not coming from the ego or anything. It's just that, you know what? I'm a very like dark person. I also understand, like I was telling you just now, the world is so fucked up out of our little lives that sometimes some people, I understand that some people may not
then unfuck it.
experience. Hold on,
Unfuck it.
Stanley. Hold on. Some
Okay,
people
I'm
may not,
listening. I'll be
some
right back.
people
I'm
like
listening now.
myself, some people like myself may not experience being married or having a kid or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like everything is not a fucking fairy tale. Like, you just live and you just die. That's just how I see it. That's how I'm seeing it now more than ever too. I know that's like dark, but that's just I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
he said, yeah, that makes sense. Stanley, are you there?
He said, hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Well, but you run, you get out into nature. How is that possible? You can be this dark.
I am. I
Okay, dude, you get out into nature, even if it's in the city, you run, you move your body. Dark people tend to be couch potatoes. At least I thought.
well, when I say
Maybe I'm
dark, when
wrong.
I say dark, like I mean like I understand. I don't know how to
Well,
explain
get
it.
the
I don't know
fuck
how to
out of the
explain it.
city.
It's not. It's like, oh, you see, like this person in the comments said, "T will die alone, like most modern women." You know these
No,
people, these
no,
kind
no,
of
no,
people
no,
that
no,
say
no,
that.
no. You know what? Who said that? Is that Zhang?
No,
Don't worry
Brian
about him.
Nichols.
He's
Okay.
let me
No,
let me
it
put
doesn't
it to you
bother
this way.
me. It doesn't bother me. It's just that these are the same
Hold on.
motherfucking.
Let me
Hold on,
organize
Stanley.
this
Hold
for
on.
you. Don't ever listen to
No, of course
Zhang is
not.
a professional troll.
Yeah, that's
No,
some
no, it's not
pussy ass
Zhang. It was
bitch.
Brian Nichols.
They some
Well,
pussy ass
you know
bitches.
what? Well, let me
Stanley.
put it to you this way. This is even better. Zhang is a professional troll who's clever
No, it's not
and
Zhang.
funny.
It's not Zhang. It's Brian
Brian
Nichols.
Nichols. Brian Nichols is literally a potato.
They
If
some
you if you
professional dick suckers.
if you took a little tip off the top of his head and put it in some soil, it'd grow more potatoes.
You know what's so crazy, Stanley? This whole red pill bullshit, right? They tell you they advocate for, oh, have kids. Oh, you're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. And then they don't take account of the children that are literally motherfucking suffering in America that are in fucking orphanages or in foster care facilities or anything like that. They don't take they
Okay,
don't
let me pull in the emergency resources. Here for the tea, please hit the link and help me
Like, do
out
you
here.
understand what I'm saying, Stanley? Do you know how
No,
many kids
but
are
let
in
me tell
foster
you
care
why
right
I
now, and these
don't.
motherfuckers are
Do
telling people to
not.
have kids?
Okay, you are not a dark person. Dude, I'm talking to you. You don't sound that I I don't know. Stop listening to these red pill motherfuckers. If it means you have to leave YouTube, then leave YouTube. You
Stanley, people think that this fucking life is like rainbows and white bunny
It
rabbits with
is.
crawl.
I'm motherfucking 60 years old. It's not always like that, but
It's not.
if you don't go out and look for the rainbow, you'll never find it. Now, let me also ask you this. Um I moved up to the mountain just because I wanted to see what it was like. I've always been kind of outdoorsy. I moved up, I took a risk. Savannah, Georgia people don't fucking move up to the top of a mountain. I took a risk. Don't be shy of your abilities. I had to living up in the mountains. It's a whole different lifestyle. I literally had to learn how to deal with life at a higher altitude. There's snow, shoveling snow. There's tire chains. There's like burning wood. Dude, I had to learn how to use a goddamn splitting maul. And I loved it, by the way. I love splitting wood. I cut like 4 or 5 cords a year. But it was just based on it was literally, I remember driving along I-81, and I literally remember thinking, gee, I wonder what it's like living in the mountains. I've always wondered. And it opened up a world. Just the thought, hey, I wonder what it's like. That's what I want you to do. What do you want to do? How do you want to live? Even at 35.
In a perfect
Dude, I was
world,
35 when I thought it.
Stanley, in a perfect world, right?
It is a perfect world.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Oh, come on now.
These people that tell other women to have kids,
A doula?
it's just so crazy to me, right?
Midwife?
Because these people tell these women to have kids. Okay, why the fuck don't you go and adopt these
are
kids that
you?
are in foster care? All
May
these
I
children
ask
that
you a
are in
question?
foster care.
T, who are you? It's an honest question. I didn't stutter. Who are you?
I am just. It's like
That's
I don't
what
know.
we.
I
That's
know
what
who I
you
am. I
need.
just don't want to.
No,
I'm a realist.
you
I'm
don't
a
have to
realist.
tell us. You don't have to do it on the show. You need to ask yourself, who are you? We don't need to
I'm gonna say
know.
this, Stanley. I'm gonna say this.
Ma'am, you need to know.
I'm gonna say this, Stanley. People who have
Not
children
us.
who are
I don't need
happily
to know.
married, people who are happily married, God, I
Become
genuinely,
one of them. Who are
God
you?
bless them. Having a family is literally
Okay,
a
so you don't want to
blessing.
get married? Is that what you're saying?
Some
Just say that.
people do. Some people just don't have kids and they just die, and I'm just gonna be that person, and I don't care.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I just see. I just see. I see you in my mind. I see you as the type of person that, my God, you could make the world better, even if it's just mowing your lawn. Just on your quarter-acre lot. The
You know what would
world
make
could
me
be better.
happy if the people that would, you know what would make me happy if the people of
What's that?
America, those people that are telling women to have kids, if those women would just adopt one kid. I mean, if those people would just adopt one kid from
Hey,
like
T.
all over the country, then it would be a better place.
I don't know. 35. Here for the tea.
Hi,
Hey,
T. Hello, T.
now this is a lady with a family. She's
Yeah, I
got
know. I know.
well. Look, I think
Because
I've run out
T
of my.
just it was just meant for her. You know
I
what
have run out of my manosphere talking points.
I don't think I can't
Hey,
hear
T.
T.
Great convo going here. Wonderful
I think so
conversation.
Oh,
too.
you know me. I'm half into a Guinness stout.
And T is a perfect person to come on here because she's happily married. She has kids. She lives that family life. But that's for her. That family life that happened for her because it was meant for her.
Well, did I push you into
No,
something?
I'm not. No,
It
Stanley.
seems like I
I'm not.
pushed you into a
No,
defensive
no.
posture. I just
I'm
think
not. I'm
you would
not.
be awesome.
No, Stanley, I'm not trying to trying to get at you. I'm just, speaking in general. That's all.
I just think you need more confidence.
It's not that, Stanley.
All right. I'm not going to push it anymore.
I don't know.
Now that Here for the Tea is up here to pull, she's going to yank the chain like down, boy.
No, I'm not.
I feel like I know what she's gonna say. What she's already gonna say, but she's gonna be like,
honestly, I'm shocked. You sound positive. It's just surprising, and y'all talk, but you'll never be able to convince me, T Spells, that you are not just. I literally think you're awesome. You're depriving us.
yeah, but
I'll let it go with that.
I just try to. I just try to be a realist. I'm a realist. That's it.
And you don't think I'm not a realist? Do you think I'm faking it? I literally think you would be wonderful. There is I'll stop because at 60 years old, this does, creep into like weird land, but T's here, so she can.
I know
Hey,
T's
how
gonna
you
be like,
doing, T?
Hey,
well, I want to know. Of course, I want
speaking
to know
of
what T
weird.
has to say.
Oh my god.
T, you sound low.
Do I? Oh my
well,
god.
okay, I can hear you.
No, you're good now.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so I got in probably 10, 15 minutes ago, but I think what T Spells is experiencing right now is she probably just feels, and let me know if I'm right or wrong, but I feel like you've kind of accepted the fact that you may not ever find that special person, and that you're okay with that if it doesn't happen.
Right.
I have friends like that. I have friends that are very successful, great jobs, put their career first. And I kind of did the opposite in a sense. I knew I wanted to be married and have a family early. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I did. But I think there's different strokes for different folks. And I'm not saying your way is wrong. I'm not saying my way was right. It's just people just have different goals in life. So, a lot of my friends put their careers first. And so now we're in our early 40s and we have the same thing that you're saying is what they say.
Yeah, but T's 35.
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm not that young. I'm about to hit that age.
She's almost.
My wife was 40.
Still, though,
my wife was 40 when she had my son.
My sister-in-law, she was 42 when she got married. 42. So it's just different. Some people get married older. Some people get married younger. You might find that one person just out of the blue one day.
I pray you do. And I'm not a praying man.
You never know. You just never know. It could still happen. But I think your mindset now.
Damn it.
Yeah.
If I have to pray over you for the next couple years.
Because she is a great person.
When you say that,
cool girl. Go ahead.
T, when you say that, that's kind of what I did. It's not kind of what you did. It's kind of what happened for you at that moment. Because I could have had a family, but it did not work out.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I mean, was it that bad an experience that you don't want to try?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that I'm like I'm traumatized, anything like that. Okay, like I'm a believer in God. I always say like, okay, if God wanted me to have kids, okay, but listen, if God wanted me to have kids and be married to that certain person that I thought that I was gonna have kids with, then it would have happened, and it did not, and I'm okay with that.
Oh, wow.
So are you willing to try again with another person, or are you just completely over it?
If it's in a perfect world, if it was a perfect situation, yes. But if it does not happen, that's it. You know what it is? Define
your perfect world.
No, when I say a
It
perfect
doesn't
world, I mean
exist.
like the perfect situation, the perfect timing, because it's about timing. If it happened for you, it
Really?
happened. If it didn't, it didn't, and then you
Let
just
me
die, and then that's it.
let me tell you. Let me tell you about timing, dude. And this is what I've heard, and I've kind of experienced it. But there is people will say, "Oh, we need to save up to have kids," dude. If you ever, and this is kind of what I was advised. You don't save up to have kids. You have kids, and then you save up to maintain them. You will never have enough money to have kids.
It wasn't even that, Stanley. It's just that when I was in
Okay.
those kind of relationships where I thought that person was gonna marry me or whatever, it just didn't happen.
Were you gonna marry them?
No. I'm saying like it just didn't
No,
happen. There
no,
were
no.
there were issues.
There's a reason I asked it in that framing. Were you gonna marry them?
No, what do you mean, like me asking them to marry
Yes,
me?
you, ma'am.
No.
So they were gonna
But I'm
marry you.
happy
You were
that it
waiting.
did not happen like that because at that moment I thought that they were gonna be the one for me, and I
But
thank
you
God.
were going to marry them?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what I think he's asking. If they were to propose marriage to you, would you have accepted
Yes.
at those times? Okay.
Yes. But they
All
did. But they didn't because the issues that we had never gotten to that point.
Okay.
I don't know where to go.
But Stanley, let me
Please.
tell you, this
Yes,
world is
ma'am.
so fucked up. This world is so fucked up.
I don't
And
think, dude. I'm
that
60, and I
no,
don't
I'm
think
telling you,
it's
no.
that
Let me
effed
let
up.
me let me let me tell you something.
Yes, ma'am.
Some
Yes, ma'am.
people don't make it to like 10 years old, 14 years old, 15 years old, 20 years
Oh,
old. You just live life,
but
and then
some
you die,
people
and then that's
do.
it.
Look, and this is going to be
Hey, let me know when I can speak,
I'm
Stanley.
not now. What the
Yeah,
fuck
that
are
was
you doing,
funny.
Mike? Oh my God. T,
That's messed
here
up.
for the T. I know
Uh-huh.
I can be imposing. T spells. You don't know how glad I am to see you. Please come here anytime you
Yeah,
want.
girl,
But
where have you been, girl?
I just can't be on the internet too much. I be tired.
Oh yeah,
you
it
be
is
tired.
exhausting.
Well, then you don't have to come up. Just be just be listening to Stanley versus the world.
Right.
But here's look, and I know I'm the biggest cynic you will ever know. However, I don't know how to, I think men have it easier sometimes. But dude, I literally like I am, I don't know, 35, 36. I'm up on the top of a mountain. I literally don't know anybody. And I did like match.com. Now we're talking back in like 2003, 2004. And I just hated doing it. I literally thought that, you know what? I guess you remember y'all
I
are too
tried all
young.
of that.
No, but listen where I'm going. Um, when I stopped doing it, when I just said fuck it, I'm just gonna go out and be me. It's when you least expect it, that's when it actually happens. And I'm
That's the
not
truth.
particularly religious or anything like that. It was literally my redneck neighbor who was like, "Oh fuck," dude. It was totally by accident. One day I'll be more detailed about how I met my future brother-in-law, dude. He was like, "Hey, we got to talking, eh, drinking in the front yard, fucking splitting wood or some dumb shit." So, turns out we're Catholic. Turns out it's Easter. Turns out, hey, you don't know anybody up here. How about go down? Just a simple kindness. Want to go down to Easter dinner? it literally made my life. I'm not even, I had a great life before I met my wife. I had no idea I was going to meet her totally by chance. And dude, you must always, and I'm not some life is magic and all that bullshit, but it pains me to see a beautiful young lady like yourself at 35. Dude, it's going to happen, but you got to let it. Honestly. Just say fuck it. Don't even look. It will happen, but honestly, when you say work on yourself, absolutely work harder on yourself. It's going to happen, but you kind of gotta relax. It'll happen.
Stanley, you know what it is? You want to know the
Don't
truth,
be
Stanley?
dark. Don't be
You want to know
dark.
the truth, Stanley?
Yes, ma'am.
This is how it goes. Some people get married.
Really?
Some people get married, some people don't. Some people have kids, some people don't, and then that's it. It's
And
just
some
I
people
know.
defy the odds and get everything they want.
Yeah, that's not how
That's
it
true too.
works. That's not how it works.
Dude, I am OT.
I have a question. Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Consider yourself
So-
a co-host.
Okay. So my question is, how can I, do you still want to be married or to find that
In a
love?
perfect world.
There's no perfect world though. So
T, this
perfect world
in this day and age is very hard. It's very hard today. You know that, right? You know, T. You know.
Well, let me
T,
ask
you should
you a
know.
question. How about just someone get you pregnant? Would it get it? Now, I'm
That's
going
not gonna
extreme.
happen.
Hold on. I'm going extreme, but what if it happened?
If it happened, I'll have the kid and that's it. I'm not gonna,
And you wouldn't embrace the man?
Of course, yeah. But you're
Okay,
talking
well,
you're
that's
talking
all I need to
hypothetical.
know.
That's something
That's
like,
all I need to
crazy.
know.
Like,
Let me tell you something that I'm not proud of. This was before my wife and I got married. I knew I was going to marry her, and it was so weird because I was drunk and on the phone and asked her to marry me. And you know what was the weird thing? She said yes. However, I think she thought I was drunk, and I certainly was, but I knew, but I also didn't know. It was so weird because, she lived down in the city and I lived up there. And I know I'm not proud. I would not recommend this for kids, but we were close to 40. Dude, it's like, you know what? I just stopped wearing condoms. It's like, fuck, let's just do it. I think I knew it was going to happen. She knew it was going to happen. We got sloppy and it was awesome. It was like, it was so weird. It's like, we know it's going to happen. It's just
Stanley, don't you see the world? Look at the world. Just look
no,
at people.
dude, I'm a 60-year-old black man. If I see the world is awesome, you're a beautiful young Latina. Why don't you?
Stanley, I've tried to date people. I've tried to be nice. I've
Stop
tried this.
trying
I
to
tried
date them.
that.
Let them date you.
I've tried to be, nice, blah 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 blah, and it has
Let
not
them date
happened.
you.
And you know what else? I've stopped trying to
Okay,
date. That
do you
I'm
carry
gonna
a
tell you something,
sidearm on?
and I'm gonna tell you
Do you
something,
carry
Stanley.
a
Stanley, there
sidearm
is
on dates?
nothing.
Oh,
Stanley, you want to know
shit.
something? Hold on, Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
Stanley,
No,
there is
go ahead.
nothing in these streets. There is nothing in these dating websites.
Then don't live in the streets.
No, it's just a saying. It's just a saying. Like, there is nothing in these
kinda
dating
teasing
websites.
you,
I
but
promise you. Stanley, are you
you know
hearing
what?
me?
T-Spells, you are actually going to drive me back to the Catholic Church.
Stanley, there is nothing in these dating websites. I promise you. Just stay inside your house and you'll be
Don't
safe.
do the date. What do you like to do? Do you like reading? I guess I'm going to do that old-fashioned stuff, but all I
Stanley,
have
you
to
could
say,
say all this stuff now because you already got married, you had a kid, and it's
no,
easy for
dude,
you to
I would
say.
T. I'm old enough to be your father.
I know that.
Now there is. Now I did not plan this. T spells.
Hmm.
And by the way, let me put you T spells. Just hang out in the back. T. Do you see who's in the back?
No, I
Here
don't
for
see
the T.
anything.
No,
Oh,
here for the T.
I think she said, I think my mic is messed up. Let me try to fix it. Yeah,
All
we
right.
haven't heard
Well,
you. Here for the T.
this
But look, here
this
for
is
the
not.
T. I feel like you see. Okay, let's talk about here for the T. Here for the T.
No,
She
let me.
literally got
This
blessed.
is actually a little weird.
What?
T spells. I swear, I did not
What?
plan this.
What?
You need angels here.
Angel is here?
The angel.
Oh shit, that's your
Now he.
boyfriend, ain't it?
Whoa! JB, don't need the distraction.
But
Now
can I
I'm
finish
not.
saying this, please?
No, you say it, but I'm not going to put
No.
you in a
I
place
was T.
where
T,
it's
can you hear me?
uncomfortable. I'm not going to do it if it's uncomfortable. This is
Oh
not
no, he can come
reality
up.
TV.
Angel was just my friend. He
Say
wasn't.
what you got to say, and then you let me know.
Okay, can I say what I gotta say,
Honestly,
please?
I'm not. Please do.
Look, here for the T. This is for here for the T. Here for the T got the here for the T is a person who got blessed and got married to a good man and had kids with that person. That and that happened to her. You know why that happened to her? Because that was for her. Like, do you get what I'm saying? That was meant for her. Like, if God wanted me to have kids and be married, he would have that would have happened, but it hasn't happened for me.
It can still happen, though. You know what I'm?
Yeah, T, but I'm
I feel
35
like it
now,
still
so
can. You
I'm
still can
35
have a
now.
baby. You can still get
Do
married.
you understand? Like, there is nothing in these streets. I've been on Match.com.
I've
I've been
heard.
on dating websites. I'm telling you, just stay inside your house. Do not get. I mean, I'm not telling you, but do not get into these stupid dating websites. There's nothing there. There's nothing there but
I hear
cycles.
it from my friends. I hear it from my friends all the
Go
time.
to find people who like doing what you're doing.
I'm telling you, there's nothing
Do you
out
go
here.
out at
Nothing.
all?
What's your hobby? You like to run, right?
T asked me, do I go out at all? I really don't have time to go out because I
Don't go
work a
out.
lot.
You live in. How far do you live from Central Park?
I would say like maybe an hour.
Okay.
I've
Can you run
done
there?
that. Don't worry. I've gone bike riding on those stupid little city bikes.
Have
Trust
you
me.
gone to look
No
for
one says hi to
some
me.
dude
Everyone
on a
is
bike?
very. These men don't holler at women like that anymore.
God damn it! You know what, T?
And the
Let me
ones
tell
that do
you
holler are the
something
ones you
that
don't
is
want.
so weird. I might become a parish priest at this point. I find myself. No, I'm not sure that it's that
And let
funny.
Angel come on. I want the fire.
He's not gonna. He's gonna be nice. So
Just come on.
but before
Just let him
before I
on. But as soon
do,
as he says something
before
stupid, you
I
gotta let him on.
do, it is my show, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry.
T, here for the tea. I thought I was doing good.
You are.
You
No,
know
you're
what?
not.
I've had a few glasses of wine. I can't lie.
Me too.
I just poured me a drink, so I'm
Well,
getting
I had a
started.
few glasses of wine. T. It's over.
Here is Angel.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
And by the way, I'm gonna watch the rest of this dog video, but just not now.
What?
What's up, Angel?
Oh,
I don't see him.
hey,
You
Angel.
will.
Oh, hi, Angel.
Hey, T-Spells.
How are you? I've tried
Oh my
calling you like
goodness.
last year and you didn't pick up.
Uh-oh.
I
Spark.
changed phone numbers. That's the thing.
I was so worried that I DM'd your brother on Instagram. I just wanted to see if you were alive, and he didn't respond.
Yeah, I was in a behavioral health center for quite some time. I was in a behavioral health center in November of last year till the June 24th of this year.
Well, I'm just happy that you're okay, to be honest.
Angel, comb that goddamn hair out.
Oh my God.
No, dude, no. Where I'm going with this, your locks flow. Comb
I
it out,
wasn't
dude.
gonna say nothing,
Dude,
Stanley,
comb
but you
it
said
out.
it.
Comb it. You're a handsome young man. This is all of a sudden turned into a Stanley versus the world versus the match.
What the fuck is going on here?
This shit is about to become the new dating show.
Right.
Angel, I miss
No,
you, and I'm
fucking
just happy
with you.
you're
There's
okay.
no pressure, but dude, it's good. Angel, I was literally talking you up, motherfucker. You are awesome. So
Yeah. Shout out to Angel.
Yeah, I'm glad you're okay, bro, honestly.
this is awesome. Dude, I will become a parish priest now. And God help you all.
You see, T here for the T. You should make videos about like marriage and having kids.
You think so?
Why?
Yes.
Why don't you
Yes,
do
because
it?
she's the
Wait,
person
you're gonna
to
do it. Why don't you?
No, because I'm not married and I don't have kids.
You
but
will
T
be.
does.
You will
I don't
be.
know how I would angle that. Because I've tried to have those conversations before, and I think sometimes I can come off as judgmental. Sometimes.
Really?
No, that's even better.
No way.
You want a
Yeah,
woman
because
judgmental.
I'm the one who'll say, "Marry before you carry."
Holy cow.
Oh,
She's
I see.
gorgeous. Isn't she beautiful?
You know what? I've never seen you.
Oh, thank you.
Crazy. T-Spells, I'm about to kick you off this panel.
Nah.
You're kidding, right?
She's beautiful.
I'm sorry. Don't make me scramble up a dowry and auction you off.
Nah, trust me, Stanley. It's not even dating
It's
is
a
not
joke.
about looks.
It's
trust me. You know what it is,
joke.
Stanley?
It's a
I'm
joke,
person,
ma'am. It's a joke.
I'm a person that
It's a joke.
stands to her. Like I stand to my convictions. Like
Mhm.
I don't
You told
care
me.
about. You know what happened in my last relationship with the person that I thought was gonna marry me. He had like feminist energy. Like he was one of
Oh
those
my
men
God,
that
really?
Oh, so he
believed
was
in like
gay?
Okay, no. Don't give me that. Dude,
Yeah,
you're
it is what
far.
it is. Well, I'm
Are you
sorry. I'm
far
sorry,
right?
Stanley.
Are you literally that
No.
far on the
Oh,
right?
that's another thing, Stanley. I was a Trump
Oh, no.
supporter. I was no. Hear me out.
No.
I was a Trump supporter, and guess what?
Oh my God.
I'm
no.
neither right or left anymore.
She's
Oh,
for
me
the
neither.
streets.
I'm the same way, T.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh no.
you know what? All you
We
silly
can go
people.
there. We can go there.
Okay. All you
I'm neither
silly
right or
motherfuckers.
left. You know.
Please forgive what I'm gonna do.
She's for the streets.
No, motherfucker, all of you go. You too, bitch. There is no fucking way on God's green earth you let politics cock block you. That is the most, it's honestly stupid. And by the way, the best thing you want, T-Spells, is a strong left black man who can match your goddamn energy. Y'all will be okay. What you need is a challenge, ma'am. So I'm going to let everyone back up. But dude, you never back God. Dude, do not let politics define your motherfucking loins. Do not let politics define where your loins line up. That is disgusting. But y'all shut the fuck up and just find your people. God damn it. This is disappointing.
My nigga, you have to drop everybody for that?
I'm not your goddamn nigger. Shut the fuck up.
Stupid ass shit, Stanley. You got to keep it real with her,
Dude,
man.
you are going to
Don't
be
hype
the
this
first
girl
up
up.
in
She
the
for the street.
Stanley, he
She's
told
in
me
a
that he was
complicated relationship.
Okay.
She said
told me that
Angel
he
was
was
inside you.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Mike, you go. Angel T. I'll take myself out too. JB, you're gone. So T spells T in Angel. I'll take myself out too. Because
He told me he was anti-pro-life.
what does that mean?
What is it called?
Wait, hold it.
So he was for like abortion or
anti-pro-
what?
So you mean he was pro-abortion?
Yes, he was pro-abortion, and then that I had
So?
to end it there. I'm sorry.
Okay, but let me ask you. Wait, hold
That's
it.
a problem.
No, it's not a problem.
It's a fucking problem, Stanley. I don't give a fuck.
You don't know where I'm gonna go with this T spells.
Where are you going with that? I already know where you're going with that. I don't care. I do care, but I don't care.
You know what? You're gonna make me a villain.
I don't care, Stanley, but I do care. Go ahead, talk.
I missed you, T spells.
If you and he had a child, dude, he was just talking about politics, not how he felt about you.
So what if he would have gotten me pregnant? He would have.
But don't ask me. Look, you're talking to an old 60-year-old man who's a romantic. He wasn't talking about your child that you would have with him. The
How do you
hell is
know
wrong
that?
with you, young lady? You took it too far.
No, I didn't.
Wait, so you think he would ask you to get an abortion, or
That's how
Why
I
would he
felt,
do
T.
that?
That's how I felt.
Oh my God! Why the fuck? No.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't do that, T. I don't care.
There
Like,
is no. Was he really into you? I mean, like into you, like
I believe he was. However, like the way that he would say little things here and there, like I don't know how to explain it. Like I already knew, like he was very left wing. And remember, Stanley, remember, I'm not
I'm
left or right.
wing.
I'm not left or right. I'm not left or right. I'm not left or right. So you
You're
can't say
not.
anything about me.
Let me put it to you this way, and don't let me be mean, dude. Men don't date their politics.
Well, this one did.
Well, then he wasn't the right one. Then, dude,
He was very feminist to me.
I swear to God, if I ever meet that little men do not date their politics ever.
They do, Stanley. They do.
You just like the woman. You just all right. If you say so, maybe things.
Stanley, I am not left or right. You want to know why? You want to know why,
ask
Stanley?
you that. I literally said men don't date their politics. They're not going to ask you if you're left or right.
No, but I already knew
let
that
me
he was
just
he
give you
was
a quick
left.
example.
He was left wing. I already knew he
Literally,
was left wing.
you don't. You know what? I think maybe you just know when you date somebody what their politics are. To this day, I don't even talk to my son about politics. I don't care. He's my son. Both love transcends, family transcends politics. I know you hear the stories. You'll sit at the dining room table on Thanksgiving and who votes. Dude, I purposefully never did it. I never asked my wife who she voted for. Now, I'm pretty sure I knew her politics, but it was never formal.
Nowadays,
My son's 19, and I suspect that motherfucker probably voted for
you aren't like
Trump.
the same political
I
party.
just didn't ask him.
Stanley, you can't even make friends if you aren't of the same political party of that person. Literally.
Ma'am, turn up your volume a bit, or do I need to?
Can you hear me?
You're kind of low, a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's better.
Oh, I said
Yeah, we
you
can hear
can't
you now,
even make.
T-Spells.
I said you can't even make friends if you aren't of that same political party of
Well, then
that. You know,
you need to find better men.
Stanley, we're not in the same age as you were when you married your wife. When you found
Stop
your
it,
wife, we
ma'am.
aren't.
Stop it. You're in a better age.
We're in a fucked up age right now. We
Oh my
are.
God, really?
We are, Stanley. Sorry.
Okay, I need to explain something to you. Do you ever
This world is
do you
like
know how to
fucking.
fish? Do you go fucking get a fishing pole and go fish? You're gonna meet men
I don't
who
even
don't care
care.
about politics.
Stanley, well, it influences. It's
No, it
influencing
doesn't.
everybody right now.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to let that go. I just think you're so wrong. Move to motherfucking Vermont in the middle of nowhere. Men do not care. If a man loves a woman, dude, you could be fucking Melania Trump and he would marry you if you are attractive. And I think you are.
You know what happened? You know what also happened? I met his sister and her husband, right? And she's like like you know like a
So you
Democrat or
got
whatever the
hurt.
fuck. She's like a
What the fuck
Democrat or
did they
whatever the
do to
fuck, and
you?
she started talking like a whole bunch of shit, and I was just like, oh my god, this fucking bitch! Like, shut the
Okay.
fuck up already.
Senior T, I don't need. Look, all I'm saying is this young lady at 35, she's got the world is her oyster. Dude, I hate my goddamn sister-in-law.
Damn.
Dude,
You want to know? No, I'm sorry, Stanley. I have to say this too.
You must never.
Stanley, you
Yes,
want to know
ma'am.
something else
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
worse? You want to know something else that's
Yes.
worse? This bitch,
Okay.
right? His sister. She thinks she's like, I don't know. I felt like she said something to try to like
Was she a wasp? Was
no,
she a
listen,
wasp?
no. She's no. Listen to this. She's Dominican and she's
Yes, ma'am.
married to a Jewish man.
So?
No. That's not even
And?
it. That's not even it. She said something, and we were talking, and I don't want to say what she said, but she kind of asked me something to try to humiliate me in front of him, and he kind of like tried to deviate the conversation and made her look stupid. And that's when I was like, okay, I do not belong in this family. Like,
Let me ask you a question. And this is, you know what? I better not. This is here for the tease, like purview, because I'm always gonna be defiant. Dude, if you
she
I
asked
think
me like,
you're
oh,
right.
what do you do
think
for a
you're right.
living? You want to know what she said?
I think
No, hold on.
T-Spells, let me say this. I think you were right. I think you were right. Dude, I have literally like and I was older. Dude, I don't play that shit. And my mother said something, and I loved my mother dearly. But she said something, dude, I went on the goddamn warpath. Even my wife was like, well, Stanley, it wasn't. Oh, motherfucker, I know my mother. There's war. My father couldn't stop it. My mother couldn't stop it. My wife couldn't stop it. Dude, men do not care about politics. If they love their, and it sounds so tribal when I say this, but no, you are
Stanley, but look at what happened.
Then he wasn't the right man.
Do you know
for
what
you.
she said?
Accept it.
She's like, oh,
Who
what
gives
do
a
you
fuck?
do for a living?
You're a man.
Look, the reason why she's even like she has a lot of money is because
You're a
of
man.
him. No,
he
but
couldn't
listen.
defend you.
Look at what
Is the
happened. Look at
point?
what happened. Look at what
All
happened.
right.
You want to know the truth? This is the truth. She asked me. She was like, "Oh, so what do you do like for a living?" And I was like, "Oh, like I work
You
from
should have said,
home."
"I
No,
kick dumb bitches like your ass."
listen
That's
to
what
this.
I do
No,
for a living.
Stanley, listen to this. I
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
I
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
like I work from home. I'm a property
Mhm.
manager, blah, blah, blah. I do this, I do that. I obviously don't live like them. I obviously don't live like them on their level.
So
But I would say like I will make. I'm not rich or anything, but I make a good living for myself. But it's
you know
like the way
what?
that she said it.
You
The
are
way that she
so
said it.
frustrating.
Stanley, hold on, Stanley. Let me talk.
Yes, ma'am.
The way that she said it, I felt like she was trying to like humiliate me. And then when
And
I could see like his face, I could see his face, and he's like, he looked at her, and he's like, oh, but like like he's trying to say
then
like,
you
okay, like
did the right thing. In Tough Guy, you'll wait till I bring you up. This isn't the right time.
look, Stanley, please
I
can you
wish I
please
were
can
your
you just
father right now. I'd have just fucking gone. I'd have taken a tank.
Stanley, can you
They
let me
all
talk,
need to go.
please? And I'm
Yes,
like,
ma'am. Yes,
I'm a
ma'am.
humble person, right? I'm
Are you?
not ever gonna, even if you could, Stanley, you could say something to me, like you could say something fucked up to me right now, and I'll be like, you know what, I let that
I've
go.
never. Wait, me?
No, you're not listening, Stanley. If
I'm
I'm talking
trying
like
not to listen.
hypothetically,
I'm
I'm talking
literally trying to make
hypothetically.
jokes,
God damn it,
T-Spell.
Stanley, I'm
I
talking
know. Yes,
hypothetically.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Stanley, you could say
Yes,
something to me
ma'am.
right now. You could say something messed
Yes.
up to me right now, and I'm somebody that
Me?
I would. No, I'm saying. Oh God damn it!
Yeah, you're not
I'm
listening
somebody
either,
that.
ma'am.
Stanley, can I please talk?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
I know
someone
we're
that
we're we're
I
going
can let that
round and
go,
round.
and that's what I did at that moment. But that moment was so awkward, right? Because my man was right next to me, right? And everyone felt the tension. It was just so crazy. Like I'm like, bitch,
Understood.
because she's a paralegal, right? And he's like a finance bro. You know what finance bros are, right?
I have a vague clue.
These finance bros, like they work for like Bloomberg and shit like that. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. They live
You
in a
do
very they
realize
live in
I've
a
actually I know what a finance bro is. They're
right. And
basically
she and
stockbrokers.
it's like this
They
this
sell
fucking
fucking
bitch.
stock.
Stanley, this bitch, like she tried to like humiliate me, and it's just so crazy because the only reason why she even lives in that neighborhood, the way the only reason why she even has that home is because of him, not because of her. You know what I'm
Understood.
saying? And that ended the
Understood.
relationship. And I told my man, I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with your sister? Like, well, everything." I told him, I'm
Oh,
like, I
no, no,
felt
no.
very
What did your
uncomfortable.
man say when you asked him?
No, he was like, he kind of like tried to defend her.
Okay, what did he say? Is
He
my
was
question.
like, I kind of don't even want to talk about that. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie.
Then he was never your man. He was his
Yeah,
sister's man.
no, he wasn't. He wasn't. It was kind of like he knew it was kind of wrong, but then he was kind of like,
No, dude. Oh, I know, and I know I keep wanting to interrupt you. There's a song. What's the song, T? When a man loves a woman, he's gonna move
Mhm.
heaven and earth to get what the fuck he wants. If his mother, if his sister, if his father, he's gonna get if the feeling's strong enough. He will
I don't.
motherfucking.
I know people
All I'm
are like
saying,
commenting
T,
stuff in the
hold
comments.
on.
Is just that I don't want to get into full detail. I just
Understood.
don't.
No need to get into details. I'm telling you how I have felt. He wasn't your man in the first place. He will move the motherfucking earth if he feels strong enough. And I've had the feeling that feeling like I will step in front of a goddamn bullet to save this woman. If you don't have that feeling, then he's not your man. He
You know
wasn't
what? I
me.
I don't care about anyone what anyone is saying in the
Understood.
comments. Is just that I'm on YouTube and I'm not gonna get full
Stop.
detail.
Y'all
I don't
stop
care.
motherfucking commenting in the comments.
I don't no, I
All I'm
don't care,
saying,
Stanley. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. It's just that I'm not giving
okay,
full
this
detail
isn't
right now. So
YouTube. This is Stanley versus the world. Stop it, you assholes. Or I'll just fucking eject all of you. Dude, if you
Stanley,
don't
let me
think
tell you
I
something.
will,
Look,
if you don't think I'm going to take special pleasure in removing you one at a goddamn time, dude, I will announce it before I remove you. I'm talking, y'all shut up and stop typing bullshit. In T spells, I'm sorry for your experience. I've overtalked. Here for the tea should have been the one
no,
dealing. But
I
I
want to
can
hear what
tell you from the
Here for the
bottom
Tea
of my
has to
heart,
say.
he was not your man. He would have
T, can we let
moved.
T talk, please?
It's probably better.
Please.
Okay, so as far as that situation with the sister, I have to agree with Stanley. I feel like if a man is really like rocking with a woman, no matter who it is, it could be his mama, his dad, his siblings, whatever.
Mhm.
Like he will, speak up for his woman.
Right.
I don't know if anybody, no matter who it is. So yeah, if he probably
No,
had
you don't speak up. You
Hold on, let
literally
T
move to
talk.
earth.
Let
right,
T
Oh,
talk.
right. That
God
that
damn it.
that that too, Stanley. Absolutely. So yeah, I absolutely agree. I agree with that. I think
T.
that's how
Here
you
for the
kind of
tea.
know if a guy is really like for real into you. I
It
go ahead.
Yeah, like he would have said something, right?
Absolutely.
Or told her
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, absolutely. He would have said something to her for sure.
You know what's so crazy, T, that him and I, we grew up in the same hood and she grew up in the same hood.
Hmm.
I don't live there anymore. However, it's kind of like, okay, what, you think you're better than me because you married a well-to-do Jewish guy, and now what? Like, who the fuck are you, bitch? Like, yeah, I'm not rich. I'm not rich like your man is. However, I do well for myself. I work a lot. I whatever. But
Hmm.
I just felt like, I'm like, oh man, this is not gonna work out because she's already, the fact, I'm not even trying to, like, make myself out to be like, oh, I'm the best person ever. However, I know who I am, and I'm humble. I try to be as humble as I can. But however, when I met with someone like that, it kind of like, I feel like that's such a disrespect that I'm just like, yo, I can't even talk to you anymore, like, ever again.
Hmm. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I understand. Absolutely.
it's just so crazy to me. I'm like, bitch, you would never be living in this fucking house if it wasn't for your man that you met on Match.com, literally.
So she thought she was better once she
Yeah,
got
that's
with
how
the
I
guy.
felt.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, I don't like
okay,
people like that.
T, usually, okay, if I were to meet you in the street, I'm not gonna
Mhm.
ask you like, oh, what do you do for a living right away. I'll be like, oh,
Right.
how are you? How's your day been? Like, what did you do
Mhm.
today? What did you eat today? What are you gonna
Mhm.
do now? Shit like that. I'm not gonna ask
Right.
you right off the bat, oh, what do you do for a living?
Right. Exactly.
That's
So
not
basically, is that
formal.
what she did to you? That's what the
Yeah,
sister did to
that's
you, right?
yes. And I'm telling
And
you,
then
when
on
when
top of that, my thing is why. Here's okay. I guess I'm more of a traditional in this way. Why does it matter how much the woman makes or what she's doing? You're the
right.
woman. Who gives like what? Men are supposed to provide.
Exactly.
So
Like,
yeah,
yes,
that's
we're
that's
supposed to
crazy.
do something, but not more than
But
the
not
than the
like
man.
exactly. Why are you worried about my money? You worry about your brother's
Right.
money. How about that?
Exactly.
So that's my thoughts on that.
Oh God, I was just flabbergasted because I'm like, girl, stop, just stop. Like I could take your man right now.
Oh, let him
Hey,
know.
here for the tea. Can I let Tough Guy and JB up? You
I
make
don't
the
mind.
call. No, you make the call.
Oh, I'm cool with everybody. I'm not everybody.
Well,
But
I
like
don't want my darling T spells to be
No, I don't
intimidated
care.
because these dickheads are gonna be dickheads. That's how it works. But
it's
T
fine.
spells,
Let's have
let
fun.
me say something, and I don't know. In some ways, and I'm not gonna get too much into detail, but I guess when you get 60, which is a horribly
If I even
old.
get there.
Okay, you'll get there. Believe me, you'll trip into it. You won't want to be there. That's why you're gonna get
If I
there.
don't die.
It's never I want to be 60. It's like I don't want to be 60, which means you'll live to 100.
I think
However,
it's a blessing, but
all I have to say is you are crazy in your head, ma'am. You're gonna do it, and it's gonna hit you. I hope, and I'm not a praying man, but I pray in, let's see, 20, 25 years, you're going to look back on this panel and you're going to go, yeah, that Stanley was rather
Nah.
drunk, but he was on to something. It's going to be okay.
No, I know.
He wasn't your man. You are literally going to, the man's going to find you and you're going to go, what the fuck? And I suspect you're going to go, well, it can't be this good. And he's going to move heaven and earth for you. He's going to move
I'm
it,
not.
and you won't even know it was moved. He's just going to go, hey, look what I did. That's what men do for women that they like. They will move it, and they might not even let you know. And I pray for that. And I'm not a praying man. I know it sounds weird for me to say it, but I honestly think you'll be okay. You got
I'm
to
not.
stop being so negative. Never tell a man there's a dark cloud over you. They'll believe it.
No. Stanley, it's not that I'm a person that's like, oh, like I'm heartbroken or anything like that. No,
I didn't
it's
say
not
you were
that.
heartbroken. I
No.
said don't let a man know there's a dark cloud.
No. Oh no, trust me. I know the nature of a man. Trust me.
Do you know the nature of dark clouds? They hang over you. Men can see it.
No, oh yeah, I
Did
know.
you not?
Trust me.
Did you not know this?
Yes, I know.
Well, then let the sun. What's the old song? Let the sun shine in.
Stanley,
Stop.
I'm not even worried. I'm just
Young
living day by
lady.
day.
Young lady. Be sunny. And don't do it when you don't want to do it. But dude, you're okay. So
No, yeah, I'm not even.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not going to belabor the point because I'll just turn into Sesame Street. I
I'm
don't
not
want to be the
stressing.
black Mr.
Where's
Rogers.
Angel?
I don't know. He'll be back. I don't know, but he knows where this show is.
Right.
That's the other thing. You know what? I'm one of the people he comes to visit every now and again, which is also kind of a weird blessing because I am so negative. But
people like
you know what?
though, believe it or not.
He's
People
a
really like you.
dude. I like
Yeah.
him. He is a good person. Sometimes 35 is motherfucking dude. I'm 60. At 35, I wasn't even married. I was out, I was up on the mountain doing whatever. My life didn't
Stanley, but
begin.
Someone needs to know how to treat you because you're like a ticking time bomb too.
Who?
You.
You?
You.
Me?
You.
You're kidding,
You're a
right?
ticking time bomb.
Am I? How so?
Well, when it comes to like politics and stuff, you're like a ticking time bomb.
I don't marry politics. I literally said you don't marry for politics.
Stanley, but you would never marry a Republican.
Absolutely, I would.
You would never. You're
wouldn't I?
crazy. You would never.
Okay, I don't know that you know me very well.
Stanley, but whenever
I
people get on here
literally- hey, T spells. I never talk politics to my son. I have no clue who he voted for. I suspect the bitch voted for Trump, but I don't know. I don't care.
Oh, you see what I'm saying?
Dude, but wait, hold it. He's gonna be home for Thanksgiving, and guess what? I'm not gonna ask him who'd you vote for. Why would I care?
What if he voted for Trump or
So?
Republican, whatever?
And
Now you would care, Stanley. I know you.
no, dude, you don't know me very well.
I
do
know
you?
you, Stanley. I know
The
you.
only thing I
I've
need
seen
to
enough.
know, the only thing I need to know is he thought it through. You don't just fucking, he sounds good, vote for him. I raised my son. I know that he is solid, a decent, not solid, but a decent critical thinker. Well, he hasn't called me a dim yet, so it's okay. I don't give no, honestly, I don't give a fuck who he votes for. Just don't abuse your dad and he fishes. That's all I need to know. And motherfucker don't flunk out of goddamn college. That's it. No, if he flunks out
that's
and
right.
he's nowhere near, don't ask, don't talk about politics unless it's that important. I have hope for you, T Spells.
No, it's over, Stanley. I swear to God, it's over.
I actually do.
Motherfucker, I hope it's
Nah,
over so you
he's
can
just
start
trying
a
to
new.
be nice.
It's
I'm
over.
serious.
Start a new chapter. Create
I'm
your own
really
story.
serious.
Nice.
T spells. I am dead serious. I really think that you still have time to find love, and just
You
say
have
you find
about,
it.
dude. I cannot believe
You have
I'm
time.
looking. Okay, I hate to be lustful,
Uh-oh.
but apparently maybe that'll work.
Ooh, child.
And there
Good
is someone who I hope will not be like, it's just a joke. Well, no, it's actually not a joke, but you're not chopped liver, ma'am. What the fuck are you thinking? You are
Yeah, but the thing is-
literally, dude, bitch. Did I say that? Okay, I'm gonna have to say it. 'Cause I'm trying. Stop it! I'm trying to make a point, bitch. You're crazy. There's literally not a man who sees this picture who's like, well, goddamn. You're simply not an ogre.
Stanley,
ma'am.
you don't understand. This generation is different.
Then find a different goddamn generation.
Looks,
if your
looks
generation
are
is not,
nothing.
if your generation is not
I've tried,
working,
T. I've tried.
oh, you know what, T? I'm gonna
And you
have
know what
to do
happened
it.
with that? You know what happened
Here
with
for the
that?
T, I'm gonna have to take my shot.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, Stanley.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Go younger. Go younger.
Oh no.
Oh, that's even
You're
worse.
crazy.
Absolutely. No, it's not.
You're all right, Stanley. Stop, please. Please stop.
Here for the T,
I'm
by
telling
the
you, I
way.
have friends.
Here for the T, by the way. I kind of know where I'm going with this. I will flirt. It makes me feel alive. However,
Nothing's wrong
this
with that, Stanley.
no. This young lady She's crazy. Does she ever look in the mirror?
She is a gorgeous girl.
You don't understand. Like,
I
you don't
understand
understand.
much more than you might think, young lady. You're okay.
I do get
Stop.
like looks and stuff like that, but they don't ever come up to me and talk. Like, should I go up to them? Is that what it is?
Absolutely not. They will come to you, dude. If they don't have the balls enough to approach your beauty,
Right.
they're not
They're not
worthy.
the one.
They're not
I agree.
motherfucking
Yeah, that's true.
worthy.
I agree.
The real men, dude. Now I have to be honest. If I'd met you when I was 35, I think I would still do it. Dude, you are intimidating. By the way,
No.
That could be it too.
why
Yeah.
does this silly young lady? You are,
You know, pictures and
intimidating.
angles. You look better in pictures, but in person, I don't feel like I look like exactly like that.
That's even better. You probably look better.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I'm like ugly, but I'm not
Sometimes
like.
seeing a little woman with a little perspiration, like, ooh, she's human.
What do you mean perspiration?
A
Like
man-
perspiration in her armpits?
You're not getting my point.
Tough guy
We
said he
want
wants to come
we
up.
want real women.
Yeah, let
You're
tough guy
not.
up.
You're not. You're unusually attractive. Now I only see your face. I'm just doing a base thing. If the men aren't coming up to you, the one who does is the one you need to talk to. And if they don't, fucking go to the library, go to the church, go to a museum. There are men who would look at you and go, oh, God damn it. I need to see what I'm made of. There are men who would look at you and go, God damn, do I have what it takes? Stop it, young lady. You're there. Just because they're not crawling up to you like roaches, it's a
But
good
they're all Democrats.
Maybe you should move to
Then
the
you know
South.
what? Go to a go to a motherfucking Republican convention.
But I don't
if
want a
that's what you
Republican
need.
either.
Well, then stop talking about Democrats. Don't be boring.
Would you ever move to the South?
It's too
you
hot
better
over there.
not. You better not.
It's very hot. That's
I
true.
can't take it. I went to
I have
Texas
a
one time.
19-year-old. Oh, it was a joke.
What happened?
Oh, whatever. I'm letting up, tough guy. I'm letting up the tomfoolery.
I went to
Uh-oh.
Texas one
T-spells.
time, T. I'll never do it again. It was too hot.
It gets
T-spells.
It was
hot.
nice. It was nice, but it was hot.
Yeah, it's always
T-spells.
hot here.
It's beautiful
Last
though.
advice.
Yeah.
T-spells. Last advice.
Yes.
Get
Yes,
over
yes.
yourself. Get over
I'm
yourself.
good, Stanley. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You better be.
Trust me.
'cause
There's people going through
no
other
more
stuff.
advice. No more flirting. We're done.
There's people
now
going through
you're
worse shit in this life.
now
like
you're
war.
a regular on this panel. I expect to see you much more often. So
Yeah, I'll come.
here's your boy.
Yeah.
Here's your boy, tough guy. Here's your boy, JB, and here is the venerable Mike 123. I
Tough
suspect
What?
there's a cash cow here. They just don't know who they are, and it's not you, either of the T's.
Stanley.
Not you two.
Stanley.
Yes, man.
Stanley.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Why did it take your ass so long to bring me up here, nigga? I told you I gotta go get
Because
my
it's
daughter.
my
in there.
goddamn panel.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. It took your ass 5 years, nigga.
Yep. This is going to be the first casualty.
You took 5 years, nigga. Why you do me like that?
It literally only took you a couple seconds. Be more respectful, tough guy.
All right, drunk ass nigga. You drunk motherfucker. All right.
I'm drunk, but I'm drunk, but not submissive.
Yeah, we know, man. So T spells. What happened, dude? I missed what happened. What happened?
Okay.
Oh my
T-spells-
God, a lot happened.
T spells. All
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
a
to
lot.
do is go, hey, damn, T, you tell this young lady that I know what tough guy's going to do. It's
Man,
going
let
to
him
piss
back
me
up,
off.
Stanley.
I know tough guy.
Oh, okay. Well, then you know who he is.
Well, I know his style.
His music trash, but let him back up.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy, tough guy. You better tell him.
It don't fit everybody earbuds. I'm just saying.
That nigga's funny. Jamie's move stupid. That's funny. Hey, that's what's up, nigga. You don't like my music. That's what's up.
Yeah,
You know what? God damn it! Now all of you have to suffer, dude. I just played your theme music, tough guy. It's awesome.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
man,
played
you know.
it.
I got
hate
haters, man.
trash,
It's all
I like
good,
their
man.
music.
You know,
I
Ben,
like their music.
practice,
you know what?
A little more practice, you might have something going for yourself.
Oh wow!
You know, Mike 123 gonna keep it real with you.
That nigga's stupid.
Mike 123
I'm not
gonna
even
keep
mad
it
at
real.
that
A little
nigga.
more
That shit is
practice.
kind of funny, nigga.
And I gotta ask,
Mike is
tough
a
guy.
troll. Like Mike 123 is a troll. Like he is
Tough
a
guy, I gotta ask you. What the fuck is a whoop-de-wop?
Nigga,
You know
I
what?
told you
You
in
want
the
to know
song,
what a whoopty
motherfucker.
wop is? You
I
dumb
told you in
bitch.
the song. I told him what it was.
Well, let me
It just
describe
sounds stupid
what
coming from you, I guess.
your wife calls you a whoopty wop.
Damn, Stanley,
She
I had to
goes.
hold back,
She
man. I was
goes
about to do something to
whoopty
you,
wop.
dude. I had
Mike
to hold back,
says
Stanley. I was about
something.
to talk about your old lady, but I
Mike
forgot.
says, "Oh, honey." She goes whoopty wop.
Damn, Stanley, I had to hold back, man. I was about to say something about your old lady, man, and I had to hold back.
That
Mike
would
He
be
ain't
told
the
got
me
an
when to
old
worst
do
lady
that.
no more. His old lady is
That
gone,
would
nigga.
be
But play this trash ass music so we can get it out the way.
Mike. Talk about my old lady so I can
But now you
whoopty
need to play
wop your
this
dumb
goddamn
ass.
old ass shit because I'm
Hey,
trying to.
bitch, whoopty wop,
Mike is
bitch,
just
whoopty
angry.
wop,
He
bitch. You
he
made
don't
a
got no
threat.
talent.
Let's see what you can
Whoopty
do,
wop,
Mike.
motherfucker.
Because I'm
Whoopty
trying
wop.
to tell T
Yeah,
Spells
let me
what she
put
needs to
the
hear.
biggest. Let me put the biggest whoopty wop.
I'm trying to tell T Spells what the fuck
Bitch,
she needs to hear. Y'all
talk
scared
your
Stanley suckering
goddamn
up to it.
shit.
Tell us
Yeah,
what you
Go
got to
ahead,
say,
bitch.
Mike.
yeah. So
Tell us
I
what
got
you
to
got to
say
say, Mike.
first. Yeah, we don't want to hear that bullshit, that
It was
music right now. This
definitely
is
a
not the
lot
time.
calmer without
But
these two niggas on
T
here.
Spells, I think
See,
Angel is the right
I
fit for
thought you
you,
were
T
gonna. I
Spells.
thought you were gonna talk about
Not
my
Angel.
woman. You whoopty wop.
I think Angel
Come
is the
on,
right
whoop
person
the
for you, T
wop.
Spells.
Whoop the wop. What you got to say? Whoop the wop.
That's probably what happened to your old lady. You
Whoop
whoopty
the
whopped her upside the
wop.
head,
What you
didn't it?
got to say? Whoop the wop.
You whoopty whopped your old lady upside
Whoop
the head,
the
Stanley.
wop. Whoop the wop.
It's so
Whoop
nice to hear
wop
my
wop
lingo.
wop. Go ahead,
Y'all
bitch.
taking my lingo.
Nigga, fuck your lingo.
You know what,
Okay.
Mike? One,
Oh
two,
my
three.
God.
You are a
So funny.
sad little cartoon
Well, what you
character.
go, Stanley?
You will never be able to be like Stanley Cross.
Man, I could
Your
come up with a
ass,
song right now
don't
and
your
got no
shut
work
your
ethic.
ass
bullshit
Anybody
down.
has
gonna use
failed. You failed. Now
I'll come up
let
with a
me put
song
you
off the
back
top of the
down.
head and
Let
it'll
me
shut
put
tough
you
guy
No,
back
you
shit down.
won't.
down with the
No, you
normal
won't. No, you
motherfuckers.
won't. Don't lie.
Yeah, I'll come up with a song off the
No, you
top of the
won't.
head and it'll shut
You
his
Do
shit
it,
lying.
down.
bitch.
You lying.
Do it.
You lying.
Yeah.
You
All
lying.
right. You know
If
what?
we can do a
Actually,
goddamn
Mike,
we can move over to
Hey,
HB show
Mike,
and do a rap battle.
You lying, nigga.
Mikey,
You lying.
Mikey.
We can go over to
Let some
HB
other
show and do
people.
a rap
Let
battle.
some other people
You
talk.
lying, nigga. You lying. You don't want to battle
Well,
me,
play this
nigga.
weak ass shit, Stanley, and get it over with.
Man, how dare you say
Mikey, let
anything
some other people talk.
with that logo as your motherfucking
Yeah, we them boys, Dallas
You
Cowboys for life. We them boys.
Yeah, you know what? I'm bored with
You
these
lucky T
lines.
on here because I'll disrespect your ass right now.
And nigga disrespect me. You crying for a lady?
No, she like the Dallas Cowboys.
Nigga, you talking to a man?
I
Talk to
love the
me.
Dallas
Say what you gotta
Cowboys.
say, nigga.
Oh,
Get it
You
off
ugly
your chest,
motherfucker.
nigga.
Shut your ass up.
That's what I thought, boy.
That's what I thought, boy.
Oh shit, this is getting interesting.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do shit. He all talk. He a fake ass. He a fake ass wannabe pimp, and these people buy this shit. These people on these YouTube streets buy this fake ass shit this nigga selling.
Who up here a rapper? Mike, you a rapper?
This nigga don't. This nigga come on here and he admit to crimes online. He's
Okay,
stupid. He ain't no real
let me
pimp.
Mike, you a
isolate
rapper?
this dumb fuck.
He ain't
What
no
crime did
real
I
pimp.
admit to? What crime did I admit to?
Okay,
Exactly.
Mike, this is a N-word free zone. Do it again, and you're gone for the night. Now, there are ladies present. Let's see if you can exercise some self-control. If you can't,
Yeah, be a good little boy.
I will flush your little turd ass down
Yeah,
my
be a
toilet.
good little bitch. Be a good little bitch.
That
We
nigga's
don't
crazy.
need all that, JB.
Hey, Stanley, I think
JB.
he drank more than you, nigga.
Okay. All the little other YNs want to pile on. This
That
is
nigga's
Stanley
crazy.
telling. This is Stanley telling Mike what he wants him to do. Mike, do not deviate.
Hey, JB is
So
Mike
Stanley,
123's
this
cousin.
nigga don't get to come on
Them
here and
niggas
say
is
whatever the
cousins.
hell he could call you a nigger, but Mike gotta pay. I don't understand
Yeah,
that
you
shit.
know what?
Yeah, you gotta pay, nigga. You gotta pay. You ugly motherfucker. Ugly niggas
You
gotta
know
pay.
what? That's a good point. $20 to bring this dumbass back. Actually, $30. Now let me set the context.
Context clues, huh?
T Spells. I like T Spells. She got a nice little look. How you doing?
I've tried to.
No, I'm trying to get at that, buddy.
I mean, tough guy.
Oh yeah. See, she loved me. See,
No, you need to fall behind me. I need to get at that first.
Yeah,
but she just said she loved
just
me though.
tends to be.
So she don't.
T Spells. I've tried to have an N-word free zone up here, and these little boys want to come up and jostle or whatever it is they do. So I'm trying to be different. So just so you know, they will do their YN stuff. It's annoying.
Stanley, I love you, man.
Don't love me that much, motherfucker.
Well, you know, ain't nobody else has my music but you. So
that is nice. And,
How long
dude,
you been making music?
Dude, you're a musical genius. I love the songs.
How long you been making music?
A long time, sir.
Motherfucker, since he was 2.
I was talking to him, Stanley.
Long time, man.
How do you ask a goddamn music since he could think of music?
But you know, most people can just start. That's why I asked, asshole.
You know what's crazy is, Stanley? I used to, my dad used to play these jazz records. You know Kenny G. You remember Kenny G? With the saxophone?
Yeah.
I used to hum that shit like all the time.
Yeah.
So I had like perfect pitch.
Yeah, it didn't do
That's
you
why
no good, did it?
But my mom used to sing.
Really?
My
This
mom used to
bitch is
sing in the
back?
choir.
Where is this horrible voice?
And then
I told
I
you
Hey, y'all want to hear me do my song?
Yeah, sure, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Mike, 1, 2, 3. Chat. $10 a pop. Let's do a bargain sale. Let's do a bargain basement. $20 to get $20 to get Mike 1, 2, 3.
I hear you, T
And
Spells. You just
they're
kind of
all.
low.
It's gonna wind up just being me, T, and T Spells. I have that feeling.
Yeah, the tough guy, he talking crazy.
T Spell, just make sure you hit me on
Tough Guy's a
Discord.
day one. It'll be
We can
me,
talk.
Tough Guy. Tough Guy doesn't go unless now there are circumstances.
But you gotta come to San Diego though.
There are
T-Spells.
circumstances.
You gotta get out of that
motherfucker.
hood. That shit in New York. You gotta get out of there though. You gotta
Wait,
leave.
so if I'm getting this correctly, tough guy, you trying to holler at him?
Yeah, I'm trying to holler.
Oh, do your thing, player. I shut
Wait,
up.
hold it. You're trying to do what?
Yeah, I'm hollering at T-Spells right now.
No, you aren't.
Stanley,
Why
let
not?
that man get his macking game on.
And then Stanley said, "No, you ain't. Why not,
Let
man?"
No, I said no, you aren't. There's a
Let that
difference.
man
I
get
didn't
his
say
game
ain't,
on,
bitch.
Stanley.
I said
You cock
aren't.
blocking, Stanley.
Do it, dude. Okay, let me teach you how to be a proper
cock
young
blocker,
man.
Stanley.
Stanley, you cock blocking.
Motherfucker, yes, I am. You got a problem? Do it. Not on this panel.
Look, she left.
Okay,
She left.
bitch, you don't understand how to treat a woman.
Oh, there she is.
Not on my panel. If she
He's
wants
an
to talk
idiot.
to you, she will tell you how to do it. Not on this panel. Tough guy, and I'm dead goddamn serious. This isn't the motherfucking dating game. Do not make me get mean.
He gonna try it anyway.
If you want, bitch, why are you talking, JB?
I'm not a bitch though, but
yeah, you're gone though. Stop disturbing me. Tough guy, if you want to do it properly, won't be on this panel. You will figure it out. Do not piss me off.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I know you don't want me to talk to
Motherfucker,
your
I
girl.
don't care about you being sorry. Do what you're instructed to do. Be a man.
Nigga, who is she trying to give instructions? Nigga, what the hell are you doing?
just listen to
I
what he
bet you.
said,
I
boy.
bet you're gonna do what
Calm
the.
down,
I
Stanley.
bet you.
Calm down, nigga.
Okay.
Calm down, nigga. And I
I
don't do
bet you're
dates,
gonna
nigga. I
do.
ain't no trick.
I bet you're gonna do what the fuck I told you to do and how to do it. Bet you will.
I don't do dates.
Don't give a fuck. Don't
I'm
talk
not a
about
trick.
it on my goddamn panel.
I'm not. I don't do dates.
Well, what you
Do
was
it.
just trying to do, you idiot?
Do it behind the scenes. I don't give a fuck what you do about dates, you dumbass.
He's an
Do it.
idiot.
DM. Don't do it on my panel. This is not the dating game.
How you doing up there,
Nigga,
Miss
I
P?
wasn't trying. Nigga, you shut your ass.
This motherfucker wants to bow up. My father used to call it bowing up. You want bow up? Dude, you sound like a silly little boy. I told you how to do it. You shall do it the way I instructed you.
Listen to the
You're
master,
drunk,
boy.
nigga. You made her leave.
Dude,
No,
I'm
you
not that
made her
goddamn
leave.
drunk. What a fuck. You know what? You made her leave,
He
yo.
scared her away.
Did.
Now,
You did. You
now
did
she'll-
scare her away. You got
You
angry
scared
when
her
I
what?
said something to her.
Okay,
You're like, this ain't the dating show, tough guy. You got all mad when I
that's
said
exactly what I said, you dumb
Yeah.
fuck.
I know exactly what you said, nigga.
You
Good.
scared her away.
I
You don't
did.
know how to
She's
really.
she's trying to come back, y'all.
You know
Oh.
what? I warned her away, you motherfucking half-wet YNs.
I gotta go get my daughter, nigga. I was just
Dude,
coming up
I
to say
will
what up to everybody real quick.
motherfucking dude.
Nigga, you came up here
Y'all
hollering at her,
aren't up
bro.
to
You ran her
speed.
away, you fake ass pimp.
Motherfucker,
All right, that's what's up.
you are divorced. Why are you even talking?
Stanley, shut your stupid ass up. You trying to suck up to this bitch and you didn't tell
Did
her
you
that
hear what I said, Mike?
this
Mike,
bitch need to know the truth.
That nigga
This-
Mike is stupid as hell.
She need to know the fucking truth. She can only get an angel.
Oh my
do you
god.
know how stupid you sound, Mike?
Her class is so low right now.
Mike, do you know how out of control
Stanley, shut the fuck up and let me speak.
You
Her
are
class,
a
she's so low in the class that all she can get is an angel. You got to keep it real with her, and you trying to trick her away.
what
You
the fuck are
telling
you
him he
talking
tricking.
about?
You trying to trick
Hey, you
away
gotta
your Navy
you gotta
check.
let her up. She in the back, Stanley.
You trying to trick
No,
away your
she's
Navy
not.
check. You got to keep it real with
She
her.
said she was trying to come up.
Motherfucker, I'm literally looking
Why
at
are you
who's in the
yelling?
back.
Why are you yelling? Why
What
are you
you
yelling?
need to do,
What are
what
you
you
yelling
need
at,
to
nigga?
do,
Sound like you
she's
two
not in the
motherfuckers in
back,
a
tough guy.
relationship. That's
You
what it
need
sounds
to,
like. But
yeah, you know what? Either I have reverted to 60-year-old YN hood, or y'all are just fucking yapping like two little motherfucking parrots.
Like,
Don't
no,
make
two little
me-
schoolgirls.
Don't make me pluck feathers, you bitches.
Too goddamn little schoolgirl.
Adapt to your environment,
Call me
Stanley.
a goddamn parrot, nigga. Don't be calling me no motherfucking parrot, nigga.
Adapt to your environment, Stanley.
You know what? T spells.
You are a parrot. You want some nuts, boy?
See,
Your
they
60-year-old ass get up
they
here.
literally
You knew what you was
thought-
getting into before you got
Can
up
you
here.
hear me?
Yes,
T spells.
we can hear
May,
you now,
may I
love.
give
fucking
you
truth.
advice, ma'am? T
Yeah.
spells.
You need to hear the hard fucking truth, T.
Okay,
T
dumb
spells.
bitch. JB, you can stay
That's
unless
crazy.
you start sounding like a dumb bitch. T spells. May I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Have you ever hoed a row or like used garden clippers?
What? Hold a row?
Yeah,
What
no,
is that?
just have you ever gardened? Have you ever mowed
Oh,
grass?
yeah. No, I tried to like
Okay.
plant something in the grass.
No, have you ever had to trim a tree? Like literally, like get
No.
rid of dead wood. Get rid of dead wood.
No.
You're bored with this, aren't you?
No, no, I was trying to like get on, so I wasn't hearing you guys. I couldn't hear you guys.
Okay, well, here is my advice. Be cruel. Separate the fucking dead wood from the men you need to be with. And I'm not going to give recommendations. So you get to choose. This is not a dating show. If you want to talk to them, please listen to what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you want to
listening.
talk to them behind the scenes, that's fine. This is not a dating show.
No, of course, yeah.
I know, but see, the thing is I know you have good sense. These two little testosterone-filled rams they're just fucking butting everything that looks sexy.
Two little schoolgirl.
That's how men are, you know.
T spells, you have the brain. These two little like rams, they're just gonna butt everything.
Yeah.
Mike 123 is married. I'm not trying to get with this motherfucker. She for the streets, bro.
Yeah, mama for the streets.
Yes.
My mother has passed away.
My bad.
Who gives a fuck?
I wouldn't give
You
a fuck.
want okay,
Yo,
let me
that's
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry, T. I'm about
Well, he
Dude,
started it.
yeah, I don't give a fuck, and I
T,
can finish it.
finish it. T
Eat a
I
spells
can
dick.
goddamn finish it.
You know
I
how
can
to finish
goddamn
it.
finish it.
Eat a dick.
But this stupid ass nigga Stanley gonna drop a nigga.
See, this is the funny part. You need to do the whataboutism. T
But
spells
like I was
is
saying, I'm not
going.
trying to get with
T
you, girl. I'm married.
spells. T
I'm
spells
fucking
is
Shut
married.
your
I'm not
ass
going.
trying
up.
to get with you.
Shut your ass
Tough guy,
up.
the only
T
nigga trying to get with
spells,
you.
Mike. T spells is
All
gonna
you can
make
get
you
is
feel
an
like
angel.
you're gonna be a
You need to
woman's
stick in the
bitch. Do
artistic
you know
class.
how
That's
that
what you
works,
need.
Mike? Have you
Stick
ever
in the
felt
artistic
like
class.
a bitch?
Nigga,
A
you
woman's
sound
gonna make you
remedial.
her bitch. Go ahead, T.
You need to stay in the motherfucking artistic class is what
Shut
you
your
need.
ass
Motherfucker,
up.
what
Shut
you
your ass
need
up.
to
Cause you
do
talking,
is
you don't
go
need.
to
She
the
keep saying,
Shut your
T, you
girls'
ass
know what I'm
up.
talking
bathroom
about,
Shut
and
T.
your
You
get
ass
know
a
what
up.
I'm talking about.
tampon.
I didn't
Shut
want to
your
ask
ass
Miss
up.
T a question. They were
Shut
talking to
your ass
you, and
up.
you
Shut
couldn't
your ass
answer.
up. Shut your
And
ass up.
tough
Shut
guy
your
gonna
ass up.
back you up because he trying to
Shut
holler
your
at
ass
you and
up.
do what he do.
So what's
That's
up?
his
So what's
business.
up?
That's his
So
business.
what's up? So what's up? What's up?
That's that nigga
Oh
What's
business.
up?
shit.
You know,
What's up?
sound like a motherfucker transgender if you really ask me.
This nigga stupid. Hey man, leave her alone, man. She ain't
That's why
talking to
Stanley
you.
been calling you dude all night. I've been peeping
Eat a
it.
dick. Eat a dick.
Stanley, he can pick him out from a
Oh
mile away, can he?
shit. Oh my lord. What have
Eat
I
a dick,
done?
bitch.
T, that's
Mike,
my nigga, man.
Then
T, I
then
love
then
you.
Spells is
You
Stanley
know
off
play
the
that.
this weak
chain.
You
ass
been
That
music
cracking
was
and
up,
try
T
nigga.
to.
Spells.
Me and you,
That
we
was
be
T
laughing,
Spells.
nigga.
That was T Spells, yo. I'm being good tonight. That wasn't me. That was
Yeah. Nah,
Okay.
T Spells nigga ass. T Spells is a whole dude and y'all fighting over.
a whole dude. That's
How
Yeah,
crazy.
you how you know
Stanley
what she
and
got, nigga?
Tough Guy.
You seen her dick, nigga?
Nigga,
Have
he
you seen
sucked
it?
it. That's
Stanley
why.
and Tough Guy, yeah, y'all
Oh, he
fighting
suck.
over
Okay.
talking about DM in there and all that.
You
Stanley taking the
stupid tough
shot,
guy.
and this bitch is autistic.
see, your silly ass Mike does not understand actual decorum or
She gonna take
rules,
your whole little navy.
bitch, you dumb fuck. Your dead mother should have raised you with some
That's
decorum.
crazy.
Now what I want you to do,
That's
Mike,
fucked up.
I want you to come after me directly so I can destroy you and make you feel bad. Don't you ever, Mike. Remember whose panel this is, son. You're back.
I'm not your motherfucking son, and your dead wife should have put your son in Harvard, bitch. He's gonna flunk out of goddamn Georgia Tech, and you know that. You know that. You hype this nigga up like he's just something. You know he's a flunky. You know that. He got in there off a DEI scholarship. You scared to tell these people that. You're a sick son of a bitch. And where's your little gloves, your little kid gloves you mentioned earlier? You probably was touching him too. 12th man was probably right, but he had the name wrong. He said JP, but he should have said Stanley Cross.
Wow, listen.
Hey, tough guy. Talk to
See, you
T
some
Spells.
bitches. You
Oh
some
wait,
bitches don't
this
understand that.
little
You
bitch
some
is
bitches don't
talking still?
understand. You can't talk to Mike any kind of way and then don't think I'm gonna
Yes,
say
I
something
can,
back.
Mike, this is his show.
I can
What you got to say,
hold
nigga?
on. Let me
Why don't you go
deal with
start
this
your show
little.
and then you can talk to whoever how you want and do whatever you want.
No, come on, tough guy.
Nah, Stanley, let
Mike,
me address this nigga real quick. I'm gonna tell
no,
him
you
about his
may
mouth.
not, Mike. Okay, enough. Okay,
This nigga's
Mike.
funny, man.
Let me
Mike
bring
Hudson's
Mike
funny
up,
though.
and y'all please let me address Mike. Mike, do you see yourself on the main screen right now?
I'm up there. That's me, Mike 123.
Now, this is Stanley talking to Mike.
Ask me all your questions and then let me know when
Motherfucker,
it's time for me to
I'm
talk.
not
Ho.
asking you questions. This is a one-way conversation, you dumb fuck.
Okay, well, be quiet. Mute up.
Let me
the
do
floor.
the
I don't need your
one-way
intro or nothing
conversation.
none of that. I don't
Dude,
need your intro.
I was hoping to bring your stupid ass up center stage and you would shut the fuck up, but you're not that kind of man. Now, I'm gonna bring you up. You listen, I talk. That's what a one-way conversation is, you little fucking crustacean.
You got Mike 123 fucked up. You can't talk to me like that, dude. I'm not
Yes,
these
I
weak
can.
ass niggas that come
Yes,
on here and
I
obey
can
by what
every
you want them
time.
to say.
You
get
are
these weak ass
literally
niggas that
my
come on
little
here and want
crunchy
them to
crab.
goddamn bow down.
I motherfucking step on you. I don't even have to, dude. I just tell you I'm going to step on you, and I've stepped on you. Mike,
This
get
shit
a
is
reality check.
hilarious.
Get a reality check, son.
Nigga, fuck
Any
you.
other
She took your
bullshit?
goddamn Navy check, nigga.
And I bought you some diapers,
You let a
bitch.
transgender sucker you out of your Navy check. On live. And you on live. It's wild. She went for the autistic boy. And he did what he did, but he didn't know better. But you know better.
Mike, can I
And
ask you a question?
you tricking off your goddamn autistic. Your goddamn Navy check.
Mike, should you stay on this panel or should I flush your ass?
Let's put a poll up.
I don't give a fuck about polls. I make my own decisions. Okay, $20 to bring Mike back. Everyone else,
Oh, so
I'm
at
sorry.
12, when the clock
So
turns
what?
12, does it go back to 11 or what? Or when it
I
turns
don't,
1, it goes
dude.
back to
I'm
12.
retired. I don't give a fuck. That's a young person. That's a young person's
I
problem.
think when it hit 2.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I gotta go.
And
But yeah, I was trying to get up here earlier
T
so I could see up
T
here 12.
spells. I apologize for that.
How long you gonna be
Very
live, Stanley?
weird. You can
It's
go
okay.
next.
How long are you gonna be live?
You don't make me treat you like a Mike, tough guy.
No, I'm asking you, how long are you gonna be live, sir?
Till I get tired of being live.
Okay, because you was all tired earlier.
We're
I was
at
talking about, I'm sleepy.
10:50. We're
I'm
at
sleepy.
10:50. We're at 10:57. So
Oh, so that
about an
was from
hour at
earlier.
least.
You was tired. So the drink got your ass some energy. That's what happened because you was talking about I'm tired earlier. That's when you
Well,
first
you know
started.
that Guinness stout. That Guinness stout had some vitamins.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what it was. Because earlier you was talking about I'm going to
Okay,
bed.
are we gonna talk about what I was drinking, or are you gonna get to?
I gotta
What
go.
you gonna
I
say?
gotta. Yeah, I'm gonna go and
Yeah,
come back.
I
Where
figured
you
as
going,
much.
tough guy?
I gotta go pick up my daughter. She had this little party with her
Oh,
Now
friends.
he is a responsible young
Gotta,
man,
gotta,
so
I gotta go get her
that
before
is
12.
admirable.
So I gotta
We
go.
may be here, we may not be. Probably we won't be. But
how old is
Yeah.
she?
She's 16.
ooh,
Oh,
Yeah,
ooh,
but she's out with her
oh
friends. I
shit,
know. I got her location. She's
nice.
out with her friends and all that stuff. So I'm just about to go pick her up.
okay.
Tough guy,
So
tough
I need
guy.
to go.
Let me say this: he's a responsible father. He is a responsible young man. He writes music. So
And I
salute tough
love
guy.
women. I love women. I do.
Well, you don't have to be doing the jig.
I do. I love women.
So, oh,
I love women.
motherfucker, you gonna tap dance on your way out?
Hell yeah, man. Better
Well,
believe I love women, nigga.
T might be worth it.
I love
Tap dance,
women.
bitch.
Hey, man, they just smell good. I mean, they
But
look
no one
good. They
gives a
make you
fuck. Go
feel
pick up
better.
your daughter. Go
I
pick
know. I'm
up your
just saying.
daughter. She's waiting. She's waiting, Dad.
Actually, she's not. She's
Don't
like,
let.
nigga, can you
Oh my God!
can you
Really?
can you come get me later? I'm like, no, nigga, I'm coming to get your ass. But
Be
yeah,
a father. Do it. Show up when she's least expecting it. My father used to do that.
I
Like,
always do
what
shit
are
like
you
that.
doing? What are
She's
you
so.
doing
This is
here?
the thing about my daughter, man. This is the
Dude,
thing about my daughter, man.
so many
She is so
times,
good. I'm telling you,
so many
she's
times, I
she's an
would
angel,
look
bro.
and I'm like, what are you doing here? I
I
would never
swear,
say it, of course.
I swear, my daughter, man. I don't even gotta
Surprise
worry,
your
man.
daughter, bitch, and don't bore us.
Yeah. All right, I'll holler at y'all niggas later.
I
Bye.
take care.
Be careful.
And drive safely, sir.
Yes, be careful.
Yeah, he's in Cali, I think.
He is.
God
As a
damn,
matter of
he
fact,
out here too.
tough guys. He is tough guy, but I wonder he is.
He's out here too. Shit.
What do you think of him, T Spells?
Oh, I've seen Tough Guy for a
Have
pretty
you
long
seen
time.
him like on a picture? Like you
No,
seen him on video?
he's gone live. Like he's been on camera. I know Tough Guy. I mean,
Well,
he doesn't know me, but
I'm since I have to be the old man
no, Tough Guy.
matchmaker.
You know what I thought about him when I first heard of him? I thought he was like an asshole, but he's not. He's not really an
See,
asshole.
tough guy. I think you're an asshole.
He's actually
some
a
people
like a
don't
nice
think
guy.
you are.
What like once he got on camera and stuff, I was like, oh, he's not an asshole.
Well,
That's
did
what I
you
thought.
think he was pretty?
I don't remember like exactly what he looks like because I haven't seen him in a
What is it,
long
party?
time.
Was he
I don't remember
party?
what he looks like, honestly.
So
Oh,
You
you're
know
an
what? I'm
asshole,
just gonna be a
Stanley.
dick till this show is over. He's not an ugly. He's not an ugly kid.
The last time I saw him on camera was a long time ago. Long
Okay,
time ago.
ma'am, I'm gonna have to get to the point. Did he?
No, I seriously don't remember
Did
what
he
he
make
looks
you
like.
throw up? I guess
It
that's where
was
I'm going. He's
no,
not ugly.
I know he didn't make me throw up,
Good for
but that
you.
was a long time ago. Like
Now I'm gonna. You know what? I'm
Well, Stanley, what about me?
What about you? You're married.
You didn't try to do that with me.
Okay.
where are you from,
What
JB?
should I
I'm
be
from
doing with
California.
you, JB?
Where in California?
really?
From
Baker.
You in
Pontiac?
California?
You
T
from
Yes.
spell?
Pontiac?
I thought you were in New York City.
I'm not in Cali. Where you from in California, JB?
Bakersfield.
Whoa.
Oh, motherfucker. You know what? Dude, I'm coming out to Bakersfield and we're gonna hang out.
Yep, come on with
it. What the fuck would you do if I did that?
I mean, no, here for the tea.
Where is that in California? I never heard of that
There's
before.
some goddamn shit. You know what, JB? I'm gonna make it a point to come out and hang out.
Bakersfield, that's where the Mexicans be at.
Yeah, I own a lot of shit down here too.
My motherfucking Spanish is not good, but I think I can learn.
I can teach you some shit.
You ever heard of Pontiac, JB?
Yeah, I'll be there too.
DDG is from there. You know who
I'll
DDG
be through
is?
there. I got a couple of houses down through there.
God damn.
You know who DDG is?
Yeah.
He's from Pontiac.
I know his mama.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Get out of here. And George?
Do what?
Her man, George?
No, I just know her mama. His mama.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! Well, goddamn, JB.
Yeah, I told you, damn you, I don't be playing around.
Damn, you from some places there.
Yeah, I be around.
Well, fucking respect, JB. I apologize.
Yeah, but you think I'm dumb, but I ain't dumb.
No, dead serious, dude. You are somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I'm just some YouTuber in Georgia.
Yeah, so when you be talking shit, that's why I be like, I ain't trying to hear that. Yeah.
Hey, I will be humble now.
Yeah, but come on out this way though.
Oh fuck yeah! Why not?
He said, "Why not?" I'm scared of California. There's a lot of gangs over there,
dude.
Yeah, I'm not over here. You're safe over here.
There is going to be a bucket list. And you just been added to it, JB.
Yeah, it's safe over here. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you over here.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna last forever. Old men get to be contemplative in JB.
What's happening? Come on down here, Stanley. We can go down to Beverly Hills and all that.
I've been is Phoenix.
Do what?
Farthest west I've been is Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. You need to come on down here to Moon Bay and all that shit.
All right, that might be on the itinerary.
Wait, but how come you have like that deep Southern accent? Is that a California thing?
That's why I was confused.
Just where I've been raised up at, and then just hanging around some whole lot of white folk.
Wait, you don't think my accent is deep Southern?
No, you don't got one.
Oh my God, really? I don't know.
Not even T has a. I don't feel like T has a Southern
No,
accent.
T,
Like, it's
T
not
has
deep
a
at all.
deep Southern accent.
I think I do too.
No, I'm just
a
teasing,
little
Katie.
bit, just
I'm
a little
teasing.
bit, but nothing
I'm
like
just
JB.
teasing,
Not like
Katie.
JB.
Yeah, JB is just I don't.
Oh no,
I never
that
would have thought he was from
motherfucker,
Cali.
JB is illiterate. That's not an accent.
Oh my God.
That's
I'm not
crazy,
illiterate.
Stanley.
Come on, Stanley. I got.
Wow.
That
That's
motherfucker
crazy.
just doesn't know how to speak.
Come on, Stanley. I told you I went to college, got my master's degree and everything. You don't listen.
JB, you sound like you're
I'll
from
give
like
a-
Mississippi.
Wait, Towson University? Is
Yeah,
that
or
what
some.
you said?
Yeah, something
No,
like
motherfucker. I went
or
to USC.
Tennessee.
He said, "Motherfucker."
Okay, let me put it to you this way, Dr. JB. I don't give a fuck. Smart is smart. You either
Yeah,
smart
I'm
or you're
smart. Smarter than a
Okay,
motherfucker.
whoa. Then I don't need to know more. I don't need to, motherfucker. Just tell me you're smart and you can keep up. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm probably smarter than you.
Then you know what? You could be. But yeah, we'll go head to head.
Yeah, we could. Have you ever touched $1 million, Stanley?
Nope, don't need to.
You got
Why
to come
would I-
down here. I'll
why
put $1
would-
million
Why
in
the
your hand.
motherfuck would I touch $1 million if I don't need to?
Oh, I was just saying, you
This
know.
sick son of a bitch ain't got near not the goddamn.
Let me
$1 million.
set you straight. Let me set you straight. I don't need to. It's
No, I was just asking.
Okay, what you need to understand, Mr. Smooth, I don't need to touch it. It's just there.
I was just asking because if you needed
Do
to, I
you
would let you.
understand, motherfucker? You went to smart school. Do you understand what I mean when I say I don't need to touch it? It's just there.
Yeah. So you're saying you got money. I understand.
Then we don't need to talk anymore, sir.
So you don't. Oh, yeah, you're right. If you say you got it, you got it.
Hey, you are smart. I don't need to talk to you more. It's there.
Yeah, I got you. I understood.
Never touch it. Don't.
JB, what kind of shit are you into?
Your little girl.
I own houses, car dealerships,
I don't
airplanes.
See, this is what the new Vorish do. Motherfucker, I don't care what you own. Motherfucker,
She asked me. He asked me
that. Okay. Son.
You call me a he?
We don't need to talk about it, son. We don't need to talk about it now, do we?
No, she asked me the question.
So let me pull out my old Southern accent. Shut the fuck up and just be successful. We don't care.
Man.
We don't need to know. We just don't need to.
I only said it because she asked me a question.
Are successful. We accept you, JB.
All right.
Let us move on.
He said, "All right."
Don't be a motherfucking bore. Don't be a Mike.
All right.
Stanley, be nice.
Yeah, be nice.
No, motherfucker. Now this dumb son of a bitch, this dumb son of a bitch wants to talk about pennies. Motherfucker, pitch your penny on another panel. Do you understand me, JB?
All right.
I thought so.
Said, "All right." That's crazy.
Dude, there are some things we don't do. And JB, if he's all he says he is, he understands where I'm going.
Yeah, I got you.
Good. So
Stanley.
let's let the foolish Mike 123 up who doesn't know where he's going, let alone us.
So what his ass want?
Fuck him again.
Yeah, but no, I'm curious. T-Spells, dude, what would happen, ma'am? What would happen if I think that have you ever seen Tough Guy has some twists.
Twist?
Twists.
What's
it's
that?
a black thing. You
What's
what?
that?
What? You don't know?
Twists, like twist?
Twists.
Like
No, they actually
many
pronounce it
twists
that way.
Like
Twist
twist, like
is.
hair twist?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
lots of S's.
Twists. Okay,
It's a
yeah, I get
twirling.
it.
It's
I
twists.
get it. Like twist.
But here for the T is a little more contemporary. I'm old. I just laugh. Dude, my son, let me tell you something about my son. The motherfucker wanted a fucking.
Wait, Stanley,
It
do
was
you
like-
actually call him that? Like you be like motherfucker?
No, I never. No, I call him Trevor.
You be like motherfucker, go throw out the trash.
You know what? When I'm talking about him, someone asked me, like, "Hey, does your son listen to this? Does your son listen to your show?" And my response was, "I hope not. He will hate
man.
me."
He'll look at you differently.
No,
I think so.
Not. No, honestly, I don't code switch. He would probably go where you're rather nicer. No, he knows who I am. I'm the man who raised him.
He'll start calling you motherfucker.
Oh, he is. Oh, dude. Of course, little kids are gonna go. Dude, I remember when he was in high school. What did he say? It was like, "Hey, dude." Oh, dude. I
Not
looked at
dude.
him like, motherfucker, do you think I'm your friend? Don't you ever, dude. And my son is like maybe 200 pounds, easily 6'1". I'm 6, but I'm old. He is robust at 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I told him, don't you ever do that. You want to call me, just fuck it. Don't you ever call me, hey, dude. And by the way, whilst I'm at it, motherfucker, old people don't fight fair. I will put you on the ground. No, God, T, no.
That was funny.
He will.
I
If
feel you
we
on that,
had,
Stanley.
if
I
we had
feel
to
you.
do like wrestling, he's gonna win. I literally told him,
You can't
you
fight these kids fair.
understand who I
feel you.
am. I will put you on the ground and I'll call the ambulance later. It does not, dude. Don't you ever, dude. What the fuck? And you know what? He is a reasonable young man. He gets it. Okay. And every now and again, last summer, I literally told him, I don't like the way you're looking at me. Do you really want to go there? It's mental control. I know him. I know his weak points. Now, one day, the spell
My husband
is
does
gonna be
that to
broken.
my son. It's
Oh,
hilarious.
motherfucker! If you're a man, motherfucker, you
You gotta do
control
it.
the boys.
Oh, absolutely.
You motherfucking tell them you might win, but it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Like
Are
my
you
son,
prepared?
they don't play.
Are
They
you
do not play
prepared
with
for
their
the
daddy
hurt?
like that. They try to get over on me, but they know not to play with their dad like
No,
that. They know.
and dude, that's the worst thing they could. Dude, one day you better warn those boys.
Oh, I have.
Well, no, here's
And
where
then
it's
I do
going.
it. My husband, he always has
Dude,
my back.
dude, one day I kind of got like a little bit. My father was like, I don't even want to talk. You will die. He didn't say that, but I saw the look.
You know
That's
that
just
whole
something-
sentiment.
That's
Like
just something
in
you
the
don't
black,
do. Don't even think about it.
right?
You will be buried.
Yeah, basically, like our parents
we'll
would
pray
say,
over your grave later.
right? I brought
We'll
you in this
regret
world
it
and I'll
5
take you
years
out.
later.
I brought you in this world and I'll take you out. Basically, that's yeah.
Oh, dude, don't you ever? Oh my God.
That's
And I'm, no, if you want to fucking bow up and be all froggy, you better do it with me, because you're not going to win that one. But don't you ever. And my sister, there's just some things when you're raised as a man. You can yell, you can be funny, you can be all this shit, but dude, don't you eat. Your fingers shall never be clenched. You better motherfucking go mow a lawn. So there are things men don't do. And I think we have lost that. It's not about worshiping or following, or dude, there's just some things men don't do. You might have to suck it up. She might slap you. You might have to suck it up. You might have to walk outside. And I don't think men like Mike, for instance, he doesn't understand when you come up on a man's panel and he tells you to shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up or go. Find another panel. Now I'm fucking with Mike, but don't tell him.
He's still talking crap. It's hilarious.
Oh, he's gonna talk crap.
Y'all's dynamic is so funny to me. Like it's hilarious.
So, JB, you're still here?
Yep. Yep. What is it?
And the motherfucking Autry, come on up, hit the link. You know what? Stan is actually better at this, like, advice to young daughter stuff than me.
Who is Stan?
I'm blunt. I will, but he'll come up if he wants. T spells. I don't know how to tell you. You have so much to.
No, Stanley, honestly, we could change the subject. I'm tired of talking about the scene.
You know, I'm gonna wear you down, lady.
You drained her, Stanley.
I'm not only am
No,
I
that's
gonna
enough.
wear you down, I'm gonna
Oh
find
my
you
God.
a husband.
No, that's enough.
I don't think she
A
wants you.
husband. That's what I don't need a husband. I want a husband.
I heard you express admiration to Tough Guy. That might happen.
Well,
This
Ooh,
hole
you
was
would-
drained
I
from Angel's
didn't
check.
I didn't hear a no.
Let's talk about Angel.
That hole was drained from Angel's check, and now
Really?
she
No,
done
I'm
bounced all
joking.
around the
Okay,
panel.
hey, motherfucker, there's nothing wrong with Angel.
Oh.
So I'll leave it at that. He's perfectly fine. He is Angel, as long as
All
you know
right,
that.
topic change.
She done passed
Good.
through
What's
a
the
whole
topic?
goddamn panel.
Hold on, dumb fuck. He has to. I think he is probably 5'2" or 3. That's why he's acting like
Yeah,
this.
short man syndrome.
this motherfuckers, and I'm gonna take.
He probably little with some long ass feet, little bitty hands, and mad at the world.
I'm gonna take special privilege. I'm gonna use the N-word privilege. He's nigger Napoleon.
Wow.
A weird short man
Stanley.
thing. I said it. It's special privilege. I don't expect anyone to.
Wow, Stanley.
The host has to say it every now and again. Please, man. So T-Spells, what else?
No, that's it, Stanley. We can change the topic
No.
now.
What have you been to the library? What's the last book you read?
Well, I
You
was just in
never
New
come up here.
Jersey. I
I'm
don't want to
kinda
talk about
curious.
myself anymore.
What? How tall are you?
5'6".
How tall?
5'6".
That's not short.
5'6" and a half.
Good for you.
Yeah,
you
that's
seem normal then.
We can talk about what do you want to talk about, Stanley?
You got a video you've seen lately that's interesting?
I can't. You know what it is? I'm not used to being up at this time, so I can't even think right now.
Oh well.
But if you were to,
Stanley, you drained her, asking her all them questions.
Dude, that's what
not true.
dude, why would you not ask questions? If you meet an interesting person, why wouldn't you ask them questions?
Yeah, you're right
You know
about
what?
that, but
You
shit.
know what, Stanley? You just made a great point. I think that's part of the problem with the dating scene. The men don't ask questions anymore.
No, they want it easy.
They don't know how to communicate.
Whoa, shut
They
the
don't
fuck
know
up.
how to. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think they do?
No, I don't think a lot of these men in this time that are out here dating, as far as from what I hear from my own friends and family members who are still dating, men don't know how to. I'm not going to even just blame it on men, but I think it's more so the men. A lot of times they don't know how to.
See, I would. But why? Oh, now I'm totally curious. Well, why don't men get curious?
I think a lot of men don't know how to deal with rejection or the possibility of it. Yeah, I think that's a lot of it too. Some men
They
don't
have
know how to
not
deal with
lived my teenage life.
Rejection. I think that's intimidating to a lot of these guys today.
Why?
Um, I think social media kind of destroyed a
Well,
lot of.
it doesn't leave a mark. If a girl
It
says
messes with their
there's
pride,
mark,
Stanley.
Mhm.
fuck pride.
They fucking little kid ego.
Yeah, I
Dude,
don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. It's a crazy time to be out dating.
but
Yeah.
let me ask you a question then. You've got two fine young men. Now, I know your husband kind of knows how to deal with it, but there have been some times when I was a kid, especially, once I got older, my sister, who's, not that much younger, sometimes I've actually gone in like, well, give me a woman's perspective, which is leading up to how do you prepare your sons for rejection? And it doesn't matter how beautiful, tall, strong.
Hmm.
Sometimes women are just not, they're going to say no.
Right.
Sometimes men need to understand that, and hold your ears T and T spells. Sometimes men just don't want the pussy. There've been plenty of times. You just suspect, no.
No, it's in the man's
How do you
nature to
prepare?
want it.
I'm sorry, what?
I feel like it's in the man's nature to
No,
want the
that's
vagina.
absolutely wrong. No, you are. I can tell you as a past 19, 20, 20. No, you're absolutely wrong.
Maybe not
Quality
for
woman.
you.
Okay, don't tell me about me. I've got a son who's 19. I've got a brother who's 13 years younger. I've got a father. I know how men think. At least quality men, no. Um,
Yeah,
they
quality,
we
man.
can
You said
we
that
can,
right.
you're gonna tell me how men think? Really?
Most men, come on, Stanley, you know it. A lot
No,
of them
I'm
just
sorry.
think like that. They think about hitting it.
Then you don't want to be with those men. Of course, men think about hitting it, but the smart men know that there is danger. You don't just fucking hit everything.
Yeah, I know.
There are limits. Let me tell you something. My son is at Georgia Tech. It's a decent engineering school.
Hmm.
He's got a girlfriend,
Oh, he
which
does?
was kind of relief. It was kind of relief. I thought he was fucking just studying all the time. Turns out, well, here's the deal. You know, I, I don't really like want to get too deep into details with him. I have to be careful because he is actually smart. But dude, I did have to remind him at the end of the summer. She's an Emory student. She's smart too. But dude, you can wait to, have a child. You need to be careful. I want to know the details and all that stuff, but an actual smart man
Hmm.
knows that there are such things as condoms. He
Hmm.
knows that there
Yeah.
are, he knows that contraception, and don't depend on the woman. Motherfucker, you're an engineering guy. You, dude, T spells. The man who wants to hit every open hole, he's gonna have a
That's a
problem.
red flag. Yeah.
It's the people, dude. I was 41 when my first child was born. How do I get? And it wasn't like I was celibate all that time. I was careful. I know who I am.
There you
That's
go.
how you raise. And T, I know you and your husband are doing it. Those boys are motherfucking valuable. They're gonna be leaders. Even if they just raise a wonderful family, they are gold. So, no, you can want to hit every goddamn thing that has a hole, but you better. And I think mothers are rather good at that. No, you are you. You are 6'1", 200 pounds, decent looking, and working to be an engineer.
Yeah.
You got to know your worth. Going into town and finding the first thing on the corner, that's not how this works. It's a two-way street. Women should not be going after every YN, and every YN shouldn't be going after everything that's willing and smiles.
Right.
That's the parenting part.
Mhm. I agree. And I say this too, like,
I'm too
I
graphic
feel
on
like a lot of, and I had this conversation with my husband a couple weeks ago. I said I think a lot of times in families, or like, just raising kids, there is a different approach when it comes to raising daughters versus sons. And I understand it, I get it. But with that, the point that I was trying to make is I think that the way that we tell little girls to value themselves, don't just be out here having sex with any and everybody and, whatever the case, I think we should also teach our sons that as well. I think we should teach our sons not to be, not doing too much out here. Of course, I know there's a double standard, but I think men or young men, boys should take pride in their temples, their bodies just as much as the girls or the women, because your body is God's temple too. You need to be careful of who you share your body with, male or female. That's just my opinion. So
Definitely.
that's just that's how I feel about it. So what do y'all think?
That's true because it's more normalized for a man or a boy, whatever, a teenager to to um to be with more people than a woman, like
Right.
to have
let me
more
tell you,
partners.
I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. Everyone, we kind of knew each other in our neighborhood. Let me tell you, the check on Stanley at 16 wants to, just F every hole. There was someone called Dolores Cross. Dude, women, well, I say women. Dude, my mother was dude, even I was goddamn scared. Like, I wouldn't take women, girls home, or like, she tended to know who I dated in high school, and I kept them away from her. My mother was a monster.
I think I need to be more of a monster.
No, it was like, it's like, your him needs to be my mother, and I kind of take after her personality wise. She was a horrible taskmaster. She could see if there's a thread at the hem that's out of place, she would find it. No, dude, the first time, let me put it to you this way. The first time my wife met my mother, I'd never seen my wife nervous. And she'd never met my mother. She never met my parents, but I'd known her for a couple years. And just the way I described my parents, my mother, dude, I'd never seen my wife nervous. She was talkative. She was like fucking just a mile a minute. And my mother was just like horrified. And it wasn't like bad, horrible. But I was sitting next to my mother and I just knew. I looked at my mother. Oh shit. So I literally told my mother, it's like she was just nervous. I'd never seen my wife nervous. She was talking. It was like, oh shit. Even I'm like, shut up. What the fuck are you doing? My mother, and she was the nicest person, but she was judgmental.
Mm-hmm.
Like high school.
I think that's natural for.
No, but what I'm
mothers to be
saying,
like that
the
about
point
their
I'm
kids.
trying to make is a judgmental mother is a check on a boy who wants to fuck everything. Dude, what would my mother think? Dude, you don't know how powerful a mother can be on a young man who is strapping, who's smart, who's, all that stuff. What happens if I'm going to have to introduce this young lady to my mother? You don't know the power you have, T. No, it is a little, dude, there were women that I dated in my 30s. I'm like, nope, my mother doesn't need to meet her.
Yeah, there's just certain.
Dude, she was mean to me. Like, why are you dating her?
Yep.
But you want a mother like that. Here's the flip side. What if she's like, okay, that's what a young man wants. He's gonna meet a T-Spells and go, oh shit. Yeah, my mother will like her. And I know the bad experience and all that, but the mother, the mother is a check on that boy going out and fucking everything, if everything works right.
Right. Yeah.
And if it doesn't, then, it doesn't.
Right. It's just interesting. Raising children, it's something. It's something. Because my boys are totally different, like totally different. So it's interesting. Yep.
Now, where are all those Mike 1, 2, 3 throbbing about? I know that mother is
They're still in the chat. Are you gonna let them back up?
I'm not keeping them up. They're in the chat. Apparently I chastise Solid Snake. Hit the motherfucking link, dude.
Solid Snake.
You remember Solid Snake?
I've seen him, but I've never seen him hit like the link.
Hit the link, bitch. Slither on up here.
Stanley is wild.
Yes.
It's not. I love it. It's not
Me
that
too.
wild.
I love it. I just love it. It's hilarious.
Oh man.
It's hilarious.
You know, Stanley, you would have a really, really great show with Linwood.
No,
Yeah.
no,
T, you
not
know what I'm
Yes.
talking
no,
about.
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Linwood's a moron.
But
But
I felt like y'all would have
Dude,
one of
I
the
know
same.
his dude, all that early 70s, like Francis Cress Welsing, dude, they
I
were
kind of like her
it died
though.
out. It died out in the 70s. Here's the point that it there's some things that don't hold up under the scrutiny of history, and his black radical stuff, even the black radicals don't think like Linwood.
Mm.
He's not,
is a
he
little
has
radical.
no clue about Marxism, the black radical, the Black Panthers. He has no clue. I know it better than he does. And I'm old. Well, might be because I'm old. That little YN, dude, Linwood's not that bright.
But I feel like you two would have a really interesting
I
conversation.
am not his teacher. I have a son.
Mm. I just think I think that Linwood is dealing with some
Some
really
trauma,
deep
right?
hurt, like a lot of trauma. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's hurting.
CT said it too.
Yeah, he's hurt. Yeah,
But T, it's not my problem.
right. Of course,
Honestly, I literally don't care.
Of course, I get it. Like I don't either. I'm just.
Why bring the trauma up here? I'm not collaborating with trauma.
I get it. I get it for sure.
But I think like if you
And
two
now
were to have the
now I
conversation, it
feel
would be
like
interesting.
I'm not a monster, tease. T, dude, I don't mean to sound like a monster, but I can't help, and I don't want to.
No, I
He's
get.
got-
Listen, I get
He's
it.
got CT. He's got CT.
Well, there you have it. I get it though. Like you can't.
I love
help
Linwood. I
everybody.
wish he was my best friend.
You know what?
He's
Is
funny.
he one of your paramours? Is he a potential? Oh, come on now, spells.
Potential what?
Oh, I don't know.
Potential lovers?
No. Don't use the word lovers.
Not lovers,
Paramour.
sorry.
Someone you're interested in. Would you hold his hand?
Yeah, I
And
would.
T spells.
You say yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
we gotta hook them up.
I feel like
Is there
Linwood would
such
teach
a
me a
thing
lot.
as a fairy godfather? Dude, I'm gonna become your personal matchmaker.
Yes.
Linwood is like an encyclopedia. Like I would carry him around.
He's
like, just for that.
Wait,
Yeah.
Now I need to warn you right now, and this is Stanley talking to T Spells.
Mm-hmm.
It's a veneer. He's not that smart. I'm just gonna say.
I just feel like he would beat somebody up for me.
No,
Yeah, that's all you want. That's what I'm talking about. Get you a man.
Oh
that
wait,
can defend
it is Solid Snake.
Solid Snake. Oh, I remember him now.
Who could forget him?
I remember him.
Salute everybody. How y'all doing tonight, man? Where this early morning? Just chilling tonight. Just bored.
Mm-hmm.
That what happened when you single. That what happened when you just ugly.
That's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying? I got ugly nigga privilege. So I'm
Damn.
just always by myself. So I gotta entertain myself.
I thought he
You
was
know.
talking to me.
Hey,
I'm
T,
like, damn.
How do you
ever-
entertain yourself? I'm kind of curious.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm serious. That's why I believe, I said this a while ago, Stanley. I believe I'm not from this current timeline I'm in, because they got this artist on YouTube called Angel Grant, right? And I have never heard this song called Little Red Boat. And there is nowhere in hell this song would have existed back in 2000. So either AI fucking with me or I'm in a different timeline. That's my
You know
theory.
what I think it is? You're in a different timeline. AI would never.
I think
fuck
I'm in a
with you.
different timeline, Stanley. Yeah, I'm like the Miles
AI,
Morales
AI,
of this universe.
AI don't fuck with that Solid Snake. AI
Okay,
would
I'm
never
just saying.
dare.
AI. Hold on, what you just say?
Motherfucker, you didn't, yeah, it's catching up with you now. Really?
What did you just say? Wait a
Dude,
minute.
I'm motherfucking
literally
slipping.
paused.
Oh my lord,
Motherfucker.
it's just catching up? Dude, see, I love it when I do that. Dude, what'd you say? What'd you say? Motherfucker,
Oh
I
my
do
God.
that just for the fun of it.
Motherfucker.
Thank you for catching up, Solid Snake.
Oh my God.
Man, I was over here, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think that AI catching on to me, man, because I think they know they doing something with CERN. They ain't got no business creating these black holes. And I'm telling you, they mess with something they ain't got no business doing. I'm telling you, Stanley. I'm paranoid.
So T
Ain't no
Spells,
goddamn.
is he
Hey, I'm
still
telling you, man. Stanley.
T Spells? Yes, sir.
Nah,
Is he
but
still
Stanley,
a
think about it.
potential Paramore?
We don't have three interstellar objects come to this whatever the hell we are over here in our Earth in this solar system. Outside of somebody else's solar system. And they saying these things were planned. Anamayo and Bolshevik or whatever the hell that other one was, and 3-1 Atlas. That's the newest one. So
let me ask you a question.
I'm scared, man.
Did you observe those those objects personally? Were you there?
I ain't got no telescope, but Stanley, if I had a telescope, I probably
I
wouldn't be able to
figured
view
you
them
did some
because
astral projection shit. It's a joke.
no.
I don't believe in that shit.
You don't believe in the moon landing, then, do you? Stanley, do you believe in the moon
motherfucker,
landing?
you did the astral projection,
You
didn't
in
you?
the Navy? I want to know.
Motherfucker, you did that Silver Surfer shit, didn't you?
I want to. Oh God! Jesus Christ! See, Stanley, that was a low blow. That was a low blow.
Oh no! Oh, I got some lower blows.
Wow.
Man, I wish I could have been with my grandson on Halloween.
Motherfucker,
I wanted
you
to do
got
like
a
an
pencil thin
Otacon. I wanted to
mustache.
do like an Otacon, Solid Snake type pose. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I actually do have a book for you. On that same phenomenon, I think it's Isaac Asimov. Might be
Yeah,
interesting
man,
for
I
you to
love
read.
them nigga books. Which one you were gonna request?
You know what? I can't remember the name of it, but it's a 3-book series. And
You ever heard of this guy named Clan
I'm not doing
Cussler?
Oh yeah,
His name
Kunstler with an N.
Cussler. No, it's C-U Cussler. Man, he had these books, man. He talked about the flat earth and shit, like that was his narrative point. The flat earth, Man, that dude, he was like a Mark Twain type. It wasn't his real name on the books he wrote. He had like a real white man name at the time. It was like a real original name, but but his name was Cussler. But man, that man used to write some good books back in the day, man. What's his nickname? Jack Dirt or something like that. Dirt something. I don't know what the hell that was. Man, I used to read them crazy ass books back in the day like crazy. I'm telling you, I'm from a different timeline, Stanley. This is not my universe.
Gotcha. So T-Spells, if you haven't noticed, we've been doing a weird form of dating game here. What do you think of Solid Snake?
Oh, come on, Stanley. I'm off the
Come on
market.
now.
I'm too
It's
old.
a pencil.
Stanley, I'm
it's
48.
He's
I
a
ain't got no retirement.
He's a mighty. Look at that pencil thin mustache.
He looks like he would
Stanley,
be
when I
like
get my
Linwood's
legs
dad.
cut off, I'm gonna hang myself. I'm telling you, Stanley. If I can't work, I don't.
Dude, you won't hang your. You need to shut up and let T Spells render judgment.
I would rather date Linwood.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
That is
that's
the
good.
way. T Spells.
That's
You
good.
really think?
I mean, but yes,
No, hold
yes,
on.
Stanley. That's what they
T-Spells-
like.
Hey,
Stanley,
T-Spells-
you ain't
I
heard
like
that.
Linwood.
It
No,
was
the
crazy.
heart wants. The heart wants what the heart wants.
I'm trying to tell you.
Now,
And I
what
like it
you
when he
made
puts
it-
that Under Armour hat on.
Damn, T Spells. Have you talked to him?
Hey,
No,
hey,
he
Stanley,
would.
remember that?
He tried to diss
You
me one
may,
time.
you may be quiet, Solid Snake. I bet he would talk to you.
No, I don't think so. He likes
No.
petite
No.
white women.
No.
Like
Let me put it to you this
American
way.
European women.
You know what? I was gonna be real ghetto and guttural and tell him what he needs to like, but we'll talk to him. He needs a woman. And that's
Stanley.
all I'm gonna say.
Linwood likes petite white women.
Linwood
Well, you
doesn't
got me in the back
understand.
again. I get it.
Linwood needs a woman, is what I'm gonna say.
That's crazy.
That dude is a psycho.
Whoa. Why is that crazy?
Because you said he likes women in a shady way.
Okay. Listen
You
to
dead
what
wrong for that.
listen to what Stanley said, and Linwood has no motherfucking clue. He needs a woman. Not not whatever he thinks is a woman. I think you're a woman, and I think he needs you.
Linwood and
don't.
I think
I know
Linwood
what
would
he-
like be my friend for like a year and then kill me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. He ain't gonna even be that long.
He said,
He
"Oh
ain't
my
gonna even be that long. Yeah,
Okay,
man.
now I'm
What's that in your movie?
okay.
Oh
T,
my god.
here for the
Linwood
T.
is
Help me
like the
here.
Black Jack
Help me here.
Nicholson. Serious.
Well, I'm not going to expose
That
you
dude
to
role
that
model
kind
is
of
Jack
danger.
Nicholson. You ever
Shut
seen
the
that
fuck
movie?
up, Solid Snake. Solid Snake. Heal. We're not going to expose you to danger. If you feel that kind of danger, T Spells, then it's off. I won't do that.
Like I would feel okay dating him for a while,
no,
but then
if
after
you
that,
fe-
his
No, we don't do that. Is it like you like dangerous people? Like I don't need.
no. Linwood is like a Teletubby.
Then why would you want to get involved with the Teletubby? Is he tanky? So he's Tinky Winky.
He's Tinky Winky.
Are you a chubby chaser?
I like men with,
Really?
with stomachs.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like skinny guys, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, may I ask you a question? And tame me. I mean, what? How would you describe yourself, T Spells? Are you?
I would
Do you have
describe
a tummy?
myself. No,
But
I don't
you're a
have.
runner. You're a runner,
No, I don't
right?
have. Yeah, just I feel like just because of that, I don't have a tummy.
But you want a man with you like
I don't
a
have like a
dad
flat
bod?
tummy
A dad
either.
bod. Dad bod.
A
Some
dad
women,
bod.
some women
I
like
don't
that
like
though.
skinny men. I do
I
not
never
like
have
skinny
either.
men.
I never
I
have.
don't like that.
Damn.
I've tried.
Now I'm learning something.
When I was younger,
Yeah.
I tried to get with that, and I just couldn't. I felt like it was like a skeleton.
So you never
liked
like
skinny dudes.
athletic guys?
No. Oh, I don't like
Oh yeah, I
none of
like
that.
athletic. Yeah,
I don't like
athletic.
Well, no. I'm talking to T Spells, the
Oh,
young lady.
sorry, my bad.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so I'm old. Okay, my bad.
No, that's not what you're married.
You know, but just for the
Stanley.
record,
You're
though, I
No, I'm
do
just
like
saying.
a
I know. I'm just
dehydrated
saying. Like even
weightlifter.
when I was dating, I never liked skinny guys either.
I don't like
What do
Yeah, I
you
look
mean?
like a
respectfully.
dehydrated
Skinny,
weightlifter
skinny
though.
and muscular, that's not the same thing.
Wow.
They look the muscular guys look good, but for some reason I don't know what it is. I feel like they're cocky.
Well, I
Like
mean, yeah. I mean, like when you win a few
Yeah,
battles.
yeah. Solid
Wait a
Snake,
minute.
you're
No,
one of
I
those
want to know
six
what she
pack
think I'm
guys,
cocky.
right?
I mean, hold on,
Long
Stanley.
six pack.
What do you mean by the word cocky? What do you mean by
cocky,
cocky?
like they're conceited, they're overly confident.
Whoa, no, God damn it. There are guys that are, muscular that would be,
I
dude,
like guys like
there are,
Linwood.
You like
Linwood
big guys.
is a
I'm like,
murderer. No, let me stop playing. I'm just
no,
playing.
like,
I'm just
okay,
playing
so
Linwood. I'm just
Linwood,
fucking with
yeah.
Like that kind of body.
Oh, he's like, yeah,
that's
yeah.
surprising. Isn't he kind of receding hairline-ish?
Oh man, come
I'm not.
on,
Well, I
Stanley.
don't mean like
Oh
the
man,
hairline.
You just be
No.
cockblocked.
Y'all stop it. Let the young lady talk.
Like I'm not speaking of like the hairline. That's why I said I like it when he has like the
No,
hat on.
that's why I brought it up. Would you consider? What if his
I would do him with
his
the hat
hairline?
on.
You'd be okay with it?
Yeah, with the hat on.
What if he doesn't want to wear a goddamn hat?
Well, he has to, or put a do rag on.
What if the motherfucker does? Come on now, he's not gonna wear a hat in bed.
Yeah, he would.
No, he wouldn't. No man would wear a goddamn hat in bed.
Oh my
Linwood
god.
would.
You're gonna have to touch that. You gonna have to
That
touch
is
that
so
forehead
hilarious.
at some point, man.
Man, come on, dude.
I don't care.
Even if it's just
Prayer
by
hating that is
accident.
fine to everybody.
I thought I was reaching for the hat and I touched that forehead.
I don't care as long as the body is there.
Stanley, you a horrible wingman.
That is hilarious.
Stanley, you a horrible wingman. How you just gonna hate on him though?
Now wait, hold it. I'm going T-Spells. I have a full head of hair in my
Oh, God.